Good morning, everyone. This is Sabrina coming at you live from Raleigh, North Carolina here. We are here today in the 2025 NC State Air Hockey Singles Tournament. Yesterday, you had watched the doubles. It was great. It was fantastic. NC was made proud by Seth, Garrett, and Joey Liz. They did take that home with them. Today is singles, and we are playing 4 out of 7. That means they not only need to win 3 games, but they need to win 4 games to win their match today. And clearly right now we have some warm-up in progress. Stay tuned. We do have the bracket getting set up currently, and we will let you know when that is set up. Once again, thank you all so much for joining us. Stay in those comments, ask us any questions you have, or just shout out the teams or players you want to see. We will be sure to take a look at those. Thank you once again for joining us, and stay tuned for our upcoming match.
Joey!
from everyone. Also, Miss Megan Casey headed up the idea of us having a snack table. There is a black table, hot table. Thank you so much for that, Miss Megan Casey. Everything in there is for everyone here. It is free. You do not need to pay. You do not need to ask. Just go grab whatever you need. Want to make sure the players are taken care of. All right. For those of you who don't know, we have a 13-table system. All of the table numbers are on the table. This is going to be table number 1, the feature table. Table 2 is over there, and it goes around in a half moon all the way to table 13. For the main bracket, we'll be using tables 1 through 12. Table 13, looks wall here, will remain an open play table. It will not be used until the spin-offs. Cool. Alright, now time to go over the format of the tournament. Most of you have done a major tournament before, but if you have not, this is going to be a double elimination tournament. It is best 4 out of 7 games for every set you play in the main bracket. Once you are eliminated from the main bracket, you will go into a spin-off. A spin-off is where everyone that lost today. 25 to 32. We might finish today. We might have to finish it tomorrow. It will depend on time. So if you make it to the top 32, there's a chance of playing tomorrow. The 17 to 24 spin-off and below will play tomorrow no matter what. We will not try to start them. So if you make the top 24, you are playing tomorrow no matter what. Lastly, for the main bracket, we will play today until there are 16 players remaining in the main bracket. So 8 in the winner's bracket and 8 in the loser's bracket. If you make it to the top 16 remaining players, you are done for the day in the main bracket. We will not make you play again, no matter how early or late you finish. Okay, does that make sense? If anyone has any questions about any of that, please come talk to me. I will answer those questions. Okay, a couple more things, and then I'll get it off. When it comes to the first referees of the day, it would be our top 10 North Carolina players and our head ref and co-ref, Matt Casey and Amber McRae. So it's going to be table 1, Matt Casey, table 2, Amber McRae, table 3, Joey, table 4, Los, and so on through the top 10. NC top 10, you know who you are, Amber and Matt. You'll be repping tables 1 and 2 to start our tournament. Okay. One more thing, and I'll be handing off to Mr. Paul Creely. There is, at the end of this, our rules, our head ref, Mr. Matt Casey, will be doing a rules expo on table number 1 for any players that have never done a major tournament before. If you were there yesterday, you do not need to be there today. But there are a handful of people that this is their first major tournament, so you'll come to Matt Casey. But one thing I'd like to talk about at the beginning is sportsmanship. We take that seriously. You are allowed to be passionate. You are allowed to be loud, Austin Fernandes. You are allowed to go crazy. However, you are not to direct any of that at your opponent or anyone else in the building. Do not yell at my players. Do not yell at my support team. Do not yell at my leadership team. Do not show any kinds of aggression. And do not slam our tables. Do not slam your ballots into our tables. These are all player owned. We would like to keep doing this. If all our tables are broken, we will not be able to. Shut up, Austin. Not Fernandes, Jenkins. All right. If you do that the first time, if I or any of the referees see it or call it, it is a conduct warning. If you get 2 warnings and it's a violation, you will be deducted points. If it is egregious enough, you will be disqualified from this tournament. Any part of my leadership team or my head refs, if they see something and they're not on the table, they can call a conduct warning or a conduct violation. That is how it works. Respect the players, respect the tables, and respect the space. Okay, that's going to be it for me. Real quick, before we get started, I would like to call over our sponsorship extraordinaire, Mr. Paul Creely.
Hey everyone, traveler were two things I was both, and this shirt was inspired by both of those things. So the front of the shirt says Team Alyssa Rose. And then on the back of the shirt, there's a drawing of a frog that Alyssa made along with a quote. And so Alyssa had quotes to her pictures page and wrote some of her favorites in scrapbooks. And this poem is one of our favorites. And it reads, "When we die, I hope that we become part of the sky, so that every time it rains, you're everywhere we cannot be when we're alive." And so whenever it rains, it's nice to know this is still out there and travel and see the world. And so I talked to a lot of people yesterday about stuff, how you feel about singles or how you plan. And I told some people that I was like, I might be selfish, but this route was my biggest motivation to be here this weekend. And it also means even more to Louise's family and Alyssa's legacy. Because I had sent a recording speech yesterday to Alyssa's dad, and he said that you are all amazing. Thank you so much for this. We're extremely grateful. And so I'm excited to share that just as yesterday, and including today, for some people that donated today, I really appreciate it. We've raised almost $1,800 already. So anyone, any questions about the scholarship fund, purchase shirts, or raffle tickets, definitely let me know at any time. One ticket is $4, and then 3 tickets are $10. And can be purchased by QR code posted in the front lobby, or by memo at Creely 13. And there's also a QR code that goes directly to the GoFundMe page for Alyssa Scholarship on a poster that was made in memory of Alyssa. But thank you, all of you again, I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Cobb. Alright, 2 more things, and then we'll get to our main ref giving that rules breakdown. So, 2 things. First things first, there are a few people that even if they are slated to ref, as in they win the winners or losing the losers, they will not be refing. It's going to be our leadership team and the 2 people running our strings. So that's going to be myself, Kay, the one running through here with the giant coffee, not Lily and Squiddy, and then also Nicholas and Charlie, who are heading up the stream helping Seth run that. Seth will be refing today, but Charlie and Nicholas will not. It's our responsibility to remind you of that. We don't expect you all to remember all 6 of us. We will tell you if you need to ref after you play. That's what it is. Okay. Very last thing, on the shirts, on the posters, there is one more sponsor that I didn't mention yesterday. I haven't really talked about it all. So on the back, it says, some dragons fire never dies. It's got a dragon and it has in memory. Table number 12 is my table. I actually got it for free. My brother Aaron drove it up from Orlando, Florida in a trailer in his Pathfinder. I've never towed a trailer in his entire life. Didn't charge me for it, didn't ask for anything. He didn't care about air hockey, I'm being honest, but he loved seeing the passion whenever he came out to the weekly tournaments. He loved seeing how much people loved it, and he loved supporting me. Unfortunately, he did pass away in December at 44 years old. It was a little unexpected, but he worked so hard to make sure me, my friends, and the people I love got to do what they love. So if you're playing on table 12, just take a second to remember that air hockey's not just about hitting the puck really fast and scoring. There's a lot that go into it. Thank you so much, everyone. If this is your first major tournament, a state or a world championship, please come to this table. If this is your first time, thank you very much. We will start
All right, y'all, we are getting ready for our matchup coming up. We're going to be starting at 10. I just want to give once again a shout out to all our sponsors who made this event possible. Of course, thank you to our principal sponsor, Tito's Handmade Vodka. They've been a sponsor for us for 3 years now. We love them, and we are so glad to have them once again helping with this event. Extreme Air Hockey as well. Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, 7 Group Development General Contractors, and of course our very own Aaron Moore. Some Dragons Fire, Never Fades. I absolutely adore that logo. It's beautiful. Carry Awards, Dogwood Moving Company, Ashley Autumn, McLaurin Realty Group, Johnson Street Yacht Club, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, and of course, Super Rad Retro Lounge. Once again, thank you to all our great sponsors. And I also want to give a quick shout out to the people behind the scenes who have made this happen. It's not only me on the mic. I have had different commentators come in and out, even some out-of-staters join in and give their 2 cents, which we enjoy. Also, the stream team behind the desk, they are making it happen. They've been trying to fix the mics, fix everything, all the graphics you see on screen. That is all of them. Big shout out to them. And of course, I want to give a shout out to the president of NC Air Hockey herself, Sarah Trashman. We couldn't have done it without her. Her passion, her dedication to the sport has fueled NC Air Hockey. And of course, I'm going to also give a shout out to Pina Paul. That's Mr. Paul Creely himself. He is a wonderful air hockey player. Oh, see, Trashman's currently on screen right now, fixing air hockey tables, just as she does. But big shout out to, of course, Sarah and Paul for making this happen, and everyone who has volunteered their time here, helping with setup. I can't list them all. I don't even know. There's so many people who have helped. But just wanted to give those extra shout outs. Please give them a shout out in the comments. They have been nothing but wonderful in helping making this event come true. And thank you again to you as well, viewers at home. Our goal is we want to get the sport out and about and have it be known and getting awareness. And I'm glad you guys are joining us, staying with us on stream. I've seen people in the chat who were here yesterday for our doubles tournament, and they saw how intense that was. And I think you all are going to see how intense it's going to be as well for our singles tournament. Give us a couple more minutes. We'll get that first tournament started. The first matchup, it's of course going to be Nathan Hesselink versus Theon Karabatsos. I apologize if I am mispronunciating. If I was Nathan, it would just be my quirk, I guess. All right, but anyway, thank you guys, and we'll be back soon.
right, both players ready?
All right, guys, we are getting started here. Welcome to the first match of the day. Is Theon Karabatsos versus Nathan Hesselink. Here we are. It is already intense. Started off 1-1. And we are getting our other commentator set up currently. Give us a moment there. Okay, we have, I believe, still
Theon.
1-1 here.
Theon.
Theon, that was Theon.
He's out of Illinois.
Oh, please introduce yourself to our viewers at home.
My name is Christopher Hosey. I go by Coach Hermes in the North Carolina air hockey community. I know quite a few people out here, and I've been to Worlds. I think a lot of folks know my name.
I mean, you've been running, around yesterday. We didn't get a chance to speak with you yesterday because you were handling the brackets. Can you give us a little bit of insight into the world that happens of the command room and the brackets, just how intense it is for all these players?
It's really intense right at the start. Once things calm down in the initial 2 hours or so, everything starts running smoothly. But right now, I know that command center is in overdrive. They're definitely having a struggle here. But yeah, Nathan on the other side of this table is really impressive. I mean, he's only been playing a year, and in the last 6 months, he has advanced immensely. His game is really, really impressive now.
Yeah, I noticed he...
another self-score.
Oh, that's unlucky. I noticed, yeah, he's an early player, so he was only playing singles.
Yep.
So
Solid forehand cut by Nathan. And an over-response. Damn. Very fast gameplay here.
Yeah, no, that's what you're going to see here. Speed on the table. The speed is the game here. It is just mean, lean, fighting machines, both on the table. So, can you talk to us a little bit more since you've observed Nathan, just how you see his playstyle improve?
His playstyle, he's gone from really wild man, just kind of hitting the puck where he has it, to really lining up shots in several different positions and being really precise and thinking about his game. And you may not be able to see it much on the table here, but Nathan is very well known for being an extremely funny guy.
Yeah, what's interesting, we're having a kind of a newbie versus a very experienced player, because Theon has been playing for nearly 30 years.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And he's still holding up.
We're at 6'6".
Against them. 6'6"
Show me.
already. That's a show me here in in the air hockey community. We would like to say show me when you get
See
a 6'6".
if Nathan has it. Oh. Given possession, back and forth.
Yeah, this is great stuff we're seeing here. It's crazy because we have an in-stayer versus out-of-stayer as well. See, Nathan's been playing in Raleigh, and Theon's actually says he was the founder and first president of the Illinois Air Hockey Association. I did not know that. I was just reading his entry forms, and it was stating that, so that's amazing. And he's currently playing out of Maryland.
Yeah.
Amazing. Let's look at this replay here real quick. Amazing setup here.
And it's right off the mallet, too.
Right off the mallet.
He was
Those
just
hurt.
a tad too slow.
That's the thing about those replays. I was actually talking to some players yesterday who were watching the stream back and watching their playbacks, and they said, "Oh, I thought I had moved my mallet here, but clearly the replay showed I didn't." And I go, "That's the power of those slow-mos." All right, so we're doing here another face-off. For those of you who don't know, in this tournament, every single game is going to start off with a face-off. That means the puck is in the middle, and both players have a chance to kind of get it. Kind of like
that is a North Carolina specialty. Face-offs every game. We do face-offs every game.
Yeah. I see people in the chat.
Another good forehand by Nathan.
Yeah, I see people in the chat. Scottman saying their rules. This is awesome. Yeah, that's air hockey for you. Yeah, in order to have a tournament of competition, we have to set some ground rules, and you know those rules have to be enforced by the referee. You got Matt Casey here. He is the head ref. He is here today. He's actually playing as well. It has been so great. So there are different rules. That was a beautiful right wall there.
Yeah, the current ref, Matt Casey, he's a 20-year veteran in the NC community. Wow. He's an absolutely wonderful man. He volunteers his time all the time for people, just like he is right now for ref, and he's going to be on the table on the next match.
That's going to be so exciting to watch. Definitely love to see him being a ref to a player.
Yeah.
What the difference is. But yes, there are different rules. For example, some people do this palming. You got palming, you got topping, You know, when you put your palm on the puck to stop it, which, sounds crazy since this puck is moving at high speeds, but sometimes your instinct, especially with those low top mallets, you kind of go there. And I'm guilty of that, and I always try to avoid that.
The low tops, too, being lighter, it makes it easier when you do a bank shot for that puck to go flying off the table. And one of the things about that is that when the puck goes flying off the table, the last forward motion loses possession. So that means that if I were to hit it and it goes off the table, it goes to my opponent and they have the opportunity to score. Nate is just dominating this match. My gosh, 7-1, back-to-back there.
Nathan said, hey, I may be new.
Look at that deflection.
And that was how we got in with a deflection. And even his face is saying,
yeah.
I don't even know how that happened. I mean, that was great. Man. Wow, 7-1 on the table.
That was good.
Yeah. Oh, and another thing, just to clear, I know there was some confusion yesterday. It's best 4 out of 7 games. I believe we are on our 3rd game here.
This is a second set, I believe.
Second set.
They marked it that Theon won, but Nate won that last one.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll get those graphics up and running for you, and we're going to try to make this as smooth as possible today. And once again, thank you to the viewers at home for staying tuned in air hockey. Here we go.
1-0.
All right, so we're currently at 1-0. Theon did take that first game, right, I believe, and now Nathan take it back. So we're kind of like, at a stalemate.
Yeah.
All right, so currently it is 2-0, 2 for Nathan, 0 for Theon. See if he can come back here.
And a solid 1-2 by Theon. That was beautiful.
This is really just an intense round here, and it just gets more and more intense. Oh, what a great catch of that right wall there. And folks, there is a difference with right walls and left walls, especially what hand you're using. Including these two players are both right-handed, and a lot of players are right-handed, but yes, left-handed players. So their strength is actually the left wall. So that's kind of difficult to prepare for here. But these right walls are deadly, and that was actually
a left wall. Yeah, left wall by Nathan. Barely went in too. Oh, and so here's a really, really interesting complexity about that puck flying off the table. We had 2 people, right? And even though Nathan hit it off the table, because Theon charged, he pushed forward and knocked it off. That's why Nate then gets possession.
Yeah, it's that when you do that forward motion, that's what happens. Yeah, so I'm reading here, looking at some comments. Is there a prize, and is this the qualifier? So we do have huge trophies, literally the size of me. It is a huge trophy, but yeah, we do have that for our participants. We also have medals for certain events, so there's like the best, I think it's like best comeback, 7-6. We have different individual medals, and we have trophies for certain events. So you have your I think it's like top 3 for doubles, top 3 for singles. We do have different.
I believe top 5 was in the money yesterday.
Oh, top 5?
I think it was top 5, yeah.
Do we also have any, I know we got a lot of questions about this. Do we have any financial awards?
Financial awards?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know what the dollar amounts are, but I know that there's money for it. So
there's money. Oh, it's secret. It could be $1. It could be 2,000. Who knows?
They had it publicized. I wasn't paying attention to it. I'm not even playing in this, so.
Yeah. It is really interesting. And what we're going to see is that these matches keep getting harder and harder because we start slimming down the bracket. So, of course, with your expertise, with the bracket, how does that shrink down so quickly?
I mean, people are going to get eliminated down. You lose, what is it? I think it's double or triple, and then they go into the spin-offs, right? So
yeah,
people are going to get a couple of rounds where they're going to play and get it through. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just if you make it in. So we're currently, so there are 2 bracket systems, guys. There is a winner bracket and then a loser bracket. So for example, if one of these players, well, one's going to win, one's going to lose. One will stay in that winner's bracket, the other will be in the loser's bracket. And if you lose in the loser's bracket, you're out and you have to go into what's called spin-off to get your final break.
Oh, so here's another really good example of those rules we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
So a loss of mallet always results in your opponent gaining possession. There are some players that actually play with a string on their mallet, such
I know
as Q.
Q from Illinois.
And then you can't lose your mallet if you do that.
Yeah.
Moses
Moses from New York as well. Yeah, we do have some players. That's kind of a strategy almost, having that string.
I've never seen somebody with a low top use a string before, though. Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Moses uses that? Okay.
I see some people in the chat are talking about, wanting to stream this more from Scotland and Will Upchurch respond. Will Upchurch, a legend in this air hockey community. You can, of course, subscribe to all those channels he's talking about, but also subscribe to NC Air Hockey.
Yeah, these are the
hosts of the event.
Right? So.
Yeah, we're actually doing a double stream right now, which is awesome. We did get the American Air Hockey League who is helping us, so there's actually a double stream. So if some of you are confused with what comments I'm reading, I got 2 streams going on. Yeah. So I'm reading the American Air Hockey League as well as the NC Air Hockey stream. So if you're not seeing who I'm referring to, it's because I'm reading double stream comments.
Yeah,
but yeah, subscribe to all the air hockey channels. Especially
the NCAHP they do challenge matches. I want to say at least once a week. You'll see a lot of challenge matches against people. The challenge matches are a big mainstay in the competitive air hockey community, where after tournaments like this, they will challenge up for ranks. And those get streamed probably about, I would say, once or twice a week. There's hundreds of them if you want to go check it out and you want to watch more pro air hockey.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot. I know every state's got their own way of streaming things. I know NC has streamed a lot of their challenge matches, and this is actually NC Air Hockey's event here. But there are other state tournaments and world tournament events. I believe the world tournament's being held in Texas this year, I believe.
Yep, a couple months from now.
But here, right now, let's talk about the present moment, and that is the NC 2025 Air Hockey State Tournament singles round.
Nate is up by 1 set here. It is 2-1.
And that's the thing. They have to get 4 games, so the endurance, the mental game they have to play, and also the physical exhaustion. A lot of people think, oh, I just hit the puck around and that's it. It's more than that. These players are sweating on the table. We have to wipe down the table consistently. It is just so much going on, and there's so much passion. Again, we have over 90 players today, which is insane. It is just crazy how many people showed up and dedicated their time to this sport.
And you were saying earlier about the endurance, one of the things that I have my players end up going through, once they get a little bit of puck control, the very next thing that I have them do is I have them start running a set apiece. And then we put in 2 sets, and then 3 sets, and we get it to the point where they can do 7 sets in one go without really taking too much of a sweat. Because it may not seem like it when you get on an air hockey table at a bar, but when you're playing 7 games in a row, when you're playing up to 49 games in a challenge match, that is a massive test of endurance, and not all players can do it. There's a lot of players that, halfway through will just lose steam and won't be able to play their best through it. So conditioning is really important in this sport.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I've seen people, lost some mallet there going into Theon's possession. That's unfortunate.
Photon Air Hockey does have an Instagram. Centerline does have an Instagram. You can find this stuff on Instagram.
As well as NC Air Hockey.
As well as NC Air Hockey
has an Instagram.
That's true. We do.
Yeah. So yeah, you could give us a follow there.
Oh man, those overs by Theon. He is killing it.
Ready? Play.
I would put it in because this is the American Air Hockey. This is both. Okay. right. Theon really trying here. They are really, really trying. Yeah, you can see Nate, like, setting up that puck, playing it carefully, like, not just wild man hitting it.
Yeah, I mean, it is consistent focus. And, you know, you were saying about coaching these people. Can you talk about how do you coach them in the mental aspect?
I gotta tell you, like, that's really any kind of coaching is you have to believe in them. You know, that's one of the really, really big things, especially with my players. Like, I try to tell them more about what they've been going through and how much that they've gone through, because the resilience that it takes is just immense. And the mental game in this is huge. In many ways, like, I will look at this almost like chess, because you're really trying to read your opponent. You're really trying to guess what they're going to shoot. You can't guard both sides of your goal, so you're going to have to leave something open in order to block it, and it's just one of those things. There's a lot of master level players in defense. Nugent is one of the people that I based a lot of my lessons around. Like, he's just a phenomenal player, and the defense that you see on that is huge. So using things, even as something as simple as like the basic triangle that every new player gets taught. So.
Yeah, it's really, you know, I was talking yesterday, you know, with the man himself, Cummings.
Yeah.
Or Cummings, he was really talking about the mental game here, and it's a lot.
It is.
It's simply a lot.
It's more too than just the mental aspect of like, can I do this? Right?
Yeah.
When you're on the table and you're exhausted and you're just trying to push through on it. It's also the strategy. Like, you still have to be in it from a like, okay, well, what's my next shot? How do I get around their defense? How do I open up an area where I can make a shot to win?
No, absolutely. And, you know, I'm reading a comment here from Mr. Will Upchurch, you know, talking about how Theon is an old school player who's using some release from back in the day that Nathan probably hasn't seen before. You know, that's fair. That's a fair analysis. But here's the thing. Nathan's also bringing things that Theon may not be new. Like, you know, that new school type of air hockey.
You can see it right here, too. Like, he's using the release, I think, that Will is really getting at is these releases that Theon is using, where he's not really striking the puck. He's shoving the puck forward when he ends up doing it. He gets it into his position and then shoves it to the right or shoves it straight. It makes it really, really hard to read. It's probably not something that Nathan has ever seen before.
Yeah. And, you know, the thing is, playing 4 games of air hockey does sound like, you know, to some people. I remember when I first got into the sport, oh, that's easy.
Yeah.
No, that's nothing to me. That's, okay, 4 rounds of air hockey to 7 points, that's nothing.
Oh yeah, 4 rounds is nothing.
4 rounds is nothing. And then I got on the table, and the next day, I am telling you, my shoulder blade on fire. And I'm like, is that my fitness level? You know, I did cheerleading for 8 years. Like, what is going on?
Yeah,
like,
that's the thing.
Holy cow!
People don't think about that aspect of it. Like, it really can be a bit of fatigue. Like, you play, and especially if you're doing what we're doing today, right? Like, people are gonna play probably 50 to 60 games a piece out here. And like, again, when you get to like game 20 or so, like you're gonna start feeling it.
Yeah, and you know, let's talk about, you know, last night in the doubles event, what we saw was that Generations actually had to pay.
Oh man, that was amazing. He just used the same release. Nate used the same release Theon was using against him for an over against Theon. Oh, that was beautiful.
That was great. That was great.
Oh man.
Man, and see that, you know, adaptability on the table.
Phenomenal.
But going back, you know, last night talking about that, you know, endurance. Generations had to play 6 games to, you know, have a chance at winning because they knocked I forgot the team name, I'm sorry, but Seth and Joey's team down and off the winner's bracket and then play once more to get them. But bank shot baby boys, that's it. And that was intense. If you guys, if some of you, while we're on break, you could definitely jump into our stream from yesterday and take a look at that final round and just see how intense this can get. Because we're showing the early rounds, you know, actually, and all these players are still very intense.
I mean, even the second and third place yesterday in the doubles, that second and third place was absolutely phenomenal. There's another over by Nathan.
Yeah.
That was absolutely phenomenal. Like you could see the sweat just dripping off the players in those last few matches. You score. Yeah, off the back of his mallet. Oh man.
And Theon knows. He was like, damn.
That is the worst. We're talking about mental game. That hits you so hard. Like when you're scoring on yourself and like you're shooting your shots, but man, they're going in a goal, but it's not the right one.
It's yeah. That's the unfortunate part. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
When you see that. But you know what? Let's get into it. You know, I've seen so many players. You know, I want to talk also how inclusive the sport is. You got so many different people playing this game. You know, different backgrounds, different histories, different, you know, passion. But you know, one thing they all have in common is that they love air hockey. Simple as that. They love air hockey.
I mean, if you want to talk about that, there's a thing on YouTube called the Air Hockey Interviews that Tim Weissman did a couple of years ago, and in my opinion, there's some of the best things that I've seen about the players in here. He talks about like what air hockey means to players, like where it comes from, and for a lot of people that are here, like this is about the fun, it's about community, it's about being able to find a place where you can be accepted for who you are. Like a lot of this comes down to that, and the community is the reason why I'm here.
And you know, it's also how I got involved. You know, I remember the first time when my partner Marco told me about this. I was like, "What?" Like I was like, "Air hockey." I go, maybe this isn't gonna work out.
yeah. I don't know, man.
I was like, "What?"
But then you come out and you see the community. You go to a boxcar tournament, for example, and it's just
so
amazing. Like it's hard to describe, like just the sheer feeling when you're there, you know.
Yeah, I actually met him at Boxcar.
Yeah?
Ironically, when he was on an air hockey table, he was not in a tournament. He was playing on an air hockey table, but it was hilarious. It's really hilarious. But yeah, it's that community.
It is.
I love the community here, and everyone was so accepting. By the way, I came in and it was like I've been like their family.
Yeah.
Like every single person I've met in this community, especially NC air hockey. I mean,
that was brutal to watch. You can see it on his face too. That mental game of like, oh man, he's got to get back in it. He's got to refocus on that next point. He can't think about it.
Oh wait, I think the puck got stuck.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. They might need to pull out this old screwdriver. Oh no, they got it out. Okay. All right. So, oh my God.
That's a third loss of mallet. Oh my gosh.
Okay, we're gonna need a counter of loss of mallet. Holy cow! And this is why you don't. I see someone asking if they, you know, like kind of like lube their hands.
I feel like I understand why he's saying that. He's losing his mallet so much.
You
it's
need
slippery,
a firm
right?
Grip. Yeah, you need a firm grip. And that's why you actually are doing quite opposite. You see a lot of players actually tape up their mallets so they could stick to it.
Or their fingers. If we
well.
get the opportunity to see Moses on this table, you'll see him. He always uses black tape on his hands. There's a lot of players that will use like next tape or medical bandages on their hands. Colin himself is one of the people that will do that.
Colin, you know, the reigning champ right now.
Yeah.
I think NC's saying, hey, we're coming for you.
There's a couple of Cummings here. I saw his dad earlier. I was saying hi to his dad earlier. And then Connor yesterday was really helpful. He refed one of our games.
Oh, yeah. He actually commentated yesterday. Really enjoyed having him here. He was amazing. Really gave great advice. You know, the Cummings family, they're like air hockey legends, man. They all are just so good. That was a great
that was
shot.
A disguise under. That looked like an over, and Theon went for it. He went to block the over, and it went right on in on the other side of the goal. Right under his mallet. And a left wall. Striking back. This is intense.
3-3. We can go to a game.
Oh my gosh.
Are we going to see this is the first match? A game 7?
We might see it. We'll have to see if Theon can bring it back here. We will go to game 7. He's down by 2 points here. See if he can bring it back.
I mean, we've seen comebacks before.
There it is.
There we go.
There's that shove, that release that Will was talking about.
And you know, we did get where neither have these timeouts. So what do you have to say about that?
I think that timeouts are really, really good for trying to disrupt your opponent. Right?
Okay.
That's the main real point to it. Like, you can use it to like take a breath, but most of the time you really want to use it to disrupt momentum. And you'll see this a lot in those high-level games, especially at Worlds. Oh my gosh!
Match point. This
Here
could
we
be
go.
it. Man, who's gonna
Does
stay?
Nathan have it?
Man, in-stater versus out-of-stater. You know, rookie versus the experience.
Here we go.
Possibly
6-5.
6-5. We got 2 to 3 games. Who is going to take it here?
Come on, Theon.
Potential
Come on, Theon.
match-ending point here.
He's trying.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, 6-6!
I'm out. I tried to do a what's there? Timeout call. That was a great timeout.
And see, this is exactly what I was saying. Like, where do you time it out,
Yeah.
right? You disrupt that momentum. He's gotten a couple of points on him,
Yeah.
and Nate wants to pause for a second. He wants to get his opponent a little bit off balance.
Yeah.
Show me,
Oh,
and there it is.
Nathan.
Nate takes it.
On a
That
show
is his.
me.
that
Let's
is
look
his,
at this
that is his
replay.
score.
Oh, gets that release.
And perfect
Beautiful
under right from the
wall
middle of the
under.
table.
Wow, what a game. That was great.
That
All
was
right.
fantastic.
That was good. All right. So, thank you guys. I see in the chat everyone's just coming in and, you know, saying, show me, love the energy. Keep that energy going. We got so much more. Stay tuned. We're going to throw up our sponsors real quick, and we will be right back. But stay tuned for more air hockey.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What's up, everybody? It's Nathan Buss. Jumping in for commentary for a little bit. I've got a game coming up in just a second. I just want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. We got Tito's, Extreme Air Hockey, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance. We got 7 Group Development, General Contractors. We got Save Dragons for, we got Save Dragons Never Fade, Carry Awards. We got Dogwood Moving, Ashley Odom, Raising Canes, Johnson Street Yacht Club, Super Rad Retro Lounge. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for sponsorship. I would like to right now read off as many chats as I can. Now remember, we're streaming this to 2 different YouTube channels at the exact same time. So I'm going to be reading off the chats from both the North Carolina Air Hockey Players YouTube channel and the American Air Hockey League Players channel. So I'm going to give a shout out to as many as I can. Let's see. Sage was saying, don't worry about it. We got Lincoln in the chat. We got Faux Daddy in the chat. We got Will the Lemon saying, is it like Red Bull Fridge but with Tito's? We got Faux Daddy saying, one could help. Scottman in the chat saying, thank you, YouTube recommended me this. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Don't forget to like, subscribe. We're going to be playing it a lot today. This is the singles elimination, basically the singles tournament for North Carolina. And today they're going to be playing through as many games as possible and then finishing off the games tomorrow. It's going to be that long. There's, I don't know how many people in this tournament right now. I think 100, over 90 people right now.
I believe it was 97 as of this morning.
Dude, and I mean, I'm in this as well, so I'm going to be running out here in just a second. What's up, TC? I see you in the chat. Also, I got Scottman, Luca in the chat. We got Colton in the chat saying hello. We got Christian in the chat. I love it so much. Thank you. You eat a lot of sheep products in your area. Guys, do not forget to throw some stuff in the chat and let me know if you subscribed. I'll give you a shout out as well. And oh, this should be a really fantastic game here. We got these guys practicing. On the left, you see that's actually Connor Cummings. He was number 2 in the world until very recently, so he's number 3 in the world right now. And
the younger.
And there's James right? And there's James Mitic, and James, he's in the 40s in the world, and so really doesn't stand a chance. However, I saw him playing yesterday, and James was killing it. So I think what James has is the element of surprise. I'm assuming these guys are just practicing, though, right?
Yeah, this is just a warm-up game.
Just a warm-up game. Okay, I was
Yeah,
gonna say.
I don't know if Connor is playing today. Is he?
He better be.
Yeah. Okay.
We got Pink in the chat saying, please shout out. We got you, Pink. Thank you so much for being in our chat right now. There's a lot of people here. There's so many games happening. You're only seeing one of the tables, but there's, what, 13 tables here?
That was an amazing cut by Connor.
I love it. TC in the chat saying, notice me.
Precise.
Scott saying, calm down with the shout outs. No worries. Appreciate you guys all being here. It's going to be a long day. I have a game coming up in just a second versus Clay. I don't know what table it's going to be on, but I will have to bounce out of commentary for just a second. We've got a lot of people here, though, that can take over for me. I know this is so much fun being here. Hey, guys, this is in North Carolina right now. We are at the Maywood Hall and Garden in Raleigh, North Carolina, and there's games that happen weekly in North Carolina, actually 3 of them. Check it out in the chat. If you type in !NC, it'll actually show you all the weekly events that happen in North Carolina every single week. You can do the same with !TX for Texas, or ID for Idaho, or !IL for Illinois, and see all the weekly games that happen there.
We use a lot of different formats out here too for those weekly tournaments. Every other week we're doing a triple bracket, so it'll be a beginner's bracket, intermediate, and advanced. And then on the other weeks they do a different variety of ones. They do a doubles tournament. They'll do a pod style tournament where you get it in like pods of 4 before they get into the main bracket, and only the top 2 progress. There's a whole bunch of different styles of tournaments that they do on those 3 different days at those times at the different boxcars.
And you can see Nightbot responding to everybody right now and explaining what games are happening and where. I love that. Also, I should have probably mentioned that only works in the American Air Hockey League YouTube channel. We haven't set that yet for the North Carolina YouTube channel. We should do that though. I love it. We got where was he? Jim Long in the chat. I'm seeing Pink in the chat. Scottman in the chat. Thank you guys so much for chatting in. Games are starting up right now. It's going to be a long night. Also in the chat, I'm gonna put it in the chat again really quick. I'm gonna paste the link. Let's see if I can do that real quick here. I'll do it on both channels really fast here. So I just posted it in one channel. I'm gonna post it in the other one here. And this is the link to the challenge bracket. That means that this is happening. Not only is this happening live, but we also fill out who wins each game live. You can actually put your predictions in there, vote for your favorite player, but also watch what happens in the game. So let's just say I go to play a game right now, and I'm not on the table that's being broadcast. I'm on one of the tables in the background. You can still see the scores that I got, if I won, if I lost, and so on. And you can also see how big the bracket is, and it'll explain why this game is going to take so long. We've got Joey Alyssa on the camera right now. He's the one who won, along with Seth Garrett, yesterday's double tournament. Absolutely amazing game. If you didn't see it, check it out. Yesterday, at the end of the doubles match was fantastic. Oh, am I up right now?
Yeah, to answer that question there, Paul and Sarah are really, really good players out there. Sarah, I believe, is she's 15th in North Carolina and 64th in the world, and then Paul is 29th in North Carolina and 62 in the world.
Wait, so what were they in the world? What were the world rankings?
The world rankings.
So Sarah is.
Yeah, for Sarah, she's 64, and Paul is 62.
Oh, dude, they're so close.
They're within 2.
This is going to be a good match.
Rankings. We'll have to see. I know Sarah. So, you may not know all that much about these two players, but Sarah and Paul are really, really big names in NC air hockey. I mean, she's one of the pieces of this. Other than Cameron, she's the go-to person for this tournament. And there's so much background work that her and Paul have done for this that is just absolutely vital. The Dogwood Movers and all of the different kind of sponsors that we have really come down to these two people and the effort that they put in to this. I would go so far as to say without these two and Cam, we wouldn't have this tournament the way that it is. It is unbelievable.
Okay. I like how Scott in the chat says, to answer your question, Christina, who asked about that, sometimes Christina. I love it. Okay, Michael in the chat saying, how big is the bracket? Can you use it in terms of girth and length? We don't use a metric system here in America. We use Freedom Eagles. So it's 13 Freedom Eagles, 17 bullets, and 4 football fields long. I'm pretty sure 17 Chuck Norrises. But there's roughly I want to say like 92 players right now in the bracket, I believe. Somewhere right in the 90s.
And then you have your spin-offs, man. It's gonna be one bracket,
Dude,
but really it's gonna be like 6 brackets.
Yeah, it's hard to explain how big the bracket is, but you got to remember it's a double elimination, so every person has 2 lives basically. So
Yeah.
so let's imagine you have only 4 people playing only. Right? How many games would that be? Well, that's they each play each other once, so that's 2 games total, then a third, then a fourth, fifth. That's 6 games, 7 maximum in a 4-person bracket. Now you multiply that, and now you're talking 90 people. That's why this event will take 2 days to accomplish, but it's really fun to watch. The players, they each have their own kind of character. Sarah is fantastic, like you said. She's one of the key pieces here. Paul
is.
also. Now I'm an out-of-stater, right? I'm just flying in from Idaho. But I even know Paul because all the people that go to the World Tournament happening in August again this year, by the way, in Texas, a shout out to those guys. Everybody would show up from North Carolina wearing a shirt that had Paul's face on it, right?
Yeah, they did.
Joey would walk around and I'm like, who is this guy on your face? Like, oh, that's Paul. He's right over there.
Yeah.
Just to I don't know, embarrass the guy or
Pineapple
something.
Paul.
Do you have a Pineapple Paul shirt? I gotta know. Who
I
has
do
that?
not. I
No?
do not. Yeah, I should get one though.
You need to,
honestly.
dude. If you're commentating, you need to have a Pineapple Paul shirt. So
Yeah.
I even knew him. Like, you're Paul, the guy from the shirt.
And interestingly, Sarah and Paul are best friends. Like they've known each other for years. They're really, really, really good friends. I mean, this match is going to be really interesting to watch.
It should be really fun. And okay, but I gotta admit this though, it's gotta be hard playing people that you're really friends with. I know I hate doing that. I want to play people I don't know. I'm about to play Clay. I don't really know him. I'm excited about that match. I don't want to play people that I'm like really good friends with. Scottman's saying, are there any players that outside of America or just full American tournament? This right now, no, this is open to anybody. I will say this is probably the last open event in North Carolina. I think in the future it's going to be closing off to just North Carolina because of how large the bracket is getting, which is so fun to see air hockey grow so rapidly. However, no, these are open to everybody. In the World Tournament happening in Houston, Texas in August this year, that's also open to the entire world. It is a world tournament. We have people coming from all over the place. We had some people come from Russia. We had some from Mexico. We had even Colin, the #1 in the world. Right now he's residing in Hawaii, and he's going to be coming out from Hawaii to play. We got our favorite Will Upchurch residing in Scotland right now. And so
#2 in the world, is that? I don't know if he is or not.
Jacob Munoz?
Yeah.
Is he going to be there? You're saying he might not be there?
I think he's going to be at Worlds for
He's
sure.
a Texas guy.
Yeah.
Munoz. Yeah,
Okay,
Munoz
okay.
is a Texas guy. Munoz is awesome.
Yeah.
And so
He's phenomenal.
he really is. He really is. He kind of changes the game with his play style. All right, let's take a look at the chat really quick. Will saying one player from Mexico. Actually, the player from Mexico is actually here today. That's named Sebastian. Awesome, dude. He's actually going to, I don't know if you know this, but he's eventually going to start taking all of our streams and then dubbing them in Spanish.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
so we can.
He has
yeah.
such a cool fashion sense too. I don't know if you saw the shirt he was wearing
He's
yesterday.
pretty. He's
It was
pretty epic.
badass, man. It was so cool.
He's pretty epic. TC saying, is there going to be a tournament in Houston? And yes, there is going to be a tournament in Houston. It's in August this year. I'm going to be there. So are a ton of players from North Carolina. So are a ton of players from Idaho. It's where we all meet up. We all get to hobnob and then beat the crud out of each other on the table. It looks like this game is right about to take place.
I'm so excited for this one, man.
Scottman saying, a lad from Scotland is second, or did I miss? No, he is not second in the world. He is coming. However, Will Upchurch, he won a world tournament, didn't he? So
Will Upchurch is a 2-time world champion.
2-time. So yeah, so you got a lad from Scotland who's a 2-time world
I
champion.
think he's in Ireland right now.
Is it Ireland? Oh
He's playing in
no!
Ireland.
Don't tell me I messed
But
that
I
up.
will tell you this. Like I was introduced to air hockey by Will Upchurch.
It
when I
is
came here.
Ireland. It is Ireland.
Yeah.
I'm getting glares from I'm getting glares from the chat. I can see the glares from the chat right now.
But no, like, Will Upchurch is a fantastic resource. When I first got here, he was one of the people that introduced me into air hockey. They matched me up with him in a doubles tournament, and it was unbelievable. Yeah.
I love it. Oh, Will Upchurch in the chat
He's
here
still
to
one of my favorite
glare at me
players to watch.
through the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And one of the great things, if you go back and you watch it, he had a showdown matchup with Jacob Weissman some months back that was very entertaining to watch.
I love it. I know. So Scottman and Will, you guys need. I don't know the distance between you two, but you guys need to meet up and play some good old-fashioned air hockey. Hey, can we get the camera actually to do like a pan of the room? just to show people how many tables are here. Such a good event. I have to say, I'm going to say something that's going to hurt a lot of people's feelings, but that's kind of what I'm best at. This event was run so well yesterday. It was actually run more efficiently than the Worlds. I'm going to say that. I'm going to make a lot of people upset. I cannot believe how little of empty table time there was yesterday. It was so smooth.
Thank you.
Yeah, there were snacks involved. Dude, the sponsors are amazing. All the sponsors provided like snacks and such. It was incredible. So much fun to be here.
What Nathan may not know is that the reason why it was moving so smoothly is I was the one in charge of getting all the matches on the table.
Okay.
I was at the command center yesterday.
It was run smooth.
Cameron Moore and Josh Dan Squiddy, like they were so pivotal as well. So
yeah, we got Jaden Baxter in the chat. Saying, I swear this is unusual. I don't think I've ever seen pro air hockey. So a lot of people haven't, even though professional air hockey has been a thing for over 50 years. It just hasn't really hit the main stage until recently. Yesterday our live stream. Oh, I just heard my name get called. Maybe that was my wife's.
Oh.
But yesterday we just did a stream on 2 different channels and hit 250,000 people. So here's the thing. No one's seen real pro air hockey, but everyone knows of air hockey and they all love air hockey. And so it's really fun to watch it. Here's what's really fun though. Pick a favorite person, and it's so fun to follow them through the bracket and hope that they win. And when you're watching them play, there's nothing better than them getting 6 points, the opponent having 6 points, your heart absolutely racing, and then somebody taking the win. Here in North Carolina, they have a thing when it's a 6-6, everybody in the room yells out, "Show me!"
Yeah.
It's so fun. In Idaho, we actually put heart rate monitors on the players to show how fast their hearts are going. In one of my last games, I hit 186 beats per minute, and the guy I was against, Peter Kai, he hit 190 something beats per minute. It was kind of crazy. We're like, I hope no doctors are watching this right now.
Yeah.
What's up, Will? It's great to see you in the chat. I love it. We got TC in the chat as well. Thank you guys so much for jumping in. If you guys don't see the names I'm talking about in the chat, it's because we're streaming on 2 different channels right now. We got the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Air Hockey Players YouTube channel as well. And we are here live from North Carolina in Raleigh. If you are in town, I saw somebody actually post this earlier today saying, hey, if I'm in Raleigh, can I show up? Do I have to pay anything? No, you don't have to pay anything. Show up and watch. You can't join the tournament, unfortunately, because it's already started, but you can come and watch for free.
There will be open tables, though, just like we had yesterday, just like Nathan was saying, how we ran the tournament really efficiently, and we got down to about 4 tables within a few hours. And we have 13 tables, so you're really looking at that as a major piece of this. Is like there's going to be open tables and open play. And I really want to take this moment as well to give a shout out to the tournament people here. You've got Paul, Sarah, Cameron, Squiddy. All of them are really, really big key people that are setting this up. Matt Casey and his wife, Megan Casey, for the snacks, the reffing. Yep. I mean, all of this organization has a lot of people to it. There's a lot of moving parts, and there's a huge amount of thanks owed to those people by everybody in our community. Yeah, a big thank you to everyone, who has made this tournament possible. Thank you so much. Now we're getting into the match 2 of like the, I would say the horns of the bull for this tournament, because they truly have made this tournament happen. That is Sarah and Paul here. And they, they actually were doubles partners last year. They weren't this year, but they are just so fun. They are 2 great people to be around, and they have done so much for the community and for this tournament and just for air hockey in general. Paul is really trying to do some deceptive work against Sarah here. Trying to deceive the friend. Yeah, he's trying to get her. He's trying to get her to move her mallet and stop guarding her goal so closely. Oh, that was a good block. That was a really good block. That was good.
Puck is in.
Can you attest a little bit to, we saw on the first table players who didn't really know each other's play styles, but here you got 2 players who know each other's play styles. What would you say about that? I mean, even knowing her play style, some of Sarah's particular, like her approach and then her release on the puck is really hard to read. But Paul has been playing a lot. I mean, he's been playing several challenge matches. He practices a lot. And he is ready for this tournament. So it's really hard to say. It's really hard to say what the outcome of this is, Yeah. And, we got off the mallet into the wall. It was very unlucky. I just love saying unlucky sometimes, but it's just awful when it happens to you. Yeah. There we go. We got two by Paul now. Yeah, here we go. All right, Paul is taking back possession. And he goes for an over. He's up by 3.
Beautiful right wall over.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. Because he has been practicing. He is very ready for this.
Yeah.
And got a 4. And it's an unfortunate thing about the organizational aspects, man. When you're spending all your time working and trying to organize a tournament, you just don't have much time to play.
Yeah.
So.
It is amazing. Also, quick little plug here. We actually currently are doing some raffles for NCAA Air Hockey Tournament. If you go to the NCAA Air Hockey Instagram page, you can find more information about our raffles. I actually want to say something about, a lot of people are asking me about Paul's shirt. It's actually in reference to someone recently who did pass away. Her name was Alyssa Rose, and actually 50% of the raffle proceeds will be donated to the Alyssa Rose STEM Legacy Scholarship. So if you want to just donate to that as well, and not even go to raffle, please, we will be so grateful for that. And he's wearing that in honor of her, and I just want to give a special shout out to that and to her family and friends.
Sarah looks like she's having a great time. She's got a big smile on her face. Doesn't matter whether she's winning or losing. It looks like she's just having a really good time playing with a friend.
I mean, that's the one thing about Sarah. I don't think I've ever seen Sarah truly upset. That girl is always smiling, always has this great, optimistic, positive attitude, and love that. But Paul's going to say, I'm going to make her upset.
Let's see that replay. Let's see that replay.
Here we go.
Oh, man.
Man, you could just see her face. But you see, she's still smiling.
Yes,
she's still smiling.
7-2 on the first game.
Yeah, and that was awesome. Also, we have, our winner from the last round, Nathan, referee, and that's what's going to be like, right? The winners of the rounds are refs. So yeah, that's going to be awesome to see. Taking a little bit of a break, checking, I believe. I don't know if this puck has been sanded yet. Some people ask, like, oh, what's that, like, big circle on the side of the table? And that's a sander, because sometimes debris gets onto the puck, and it, messes with the smoothness of it and making sure it's good to go.
That's why you have that sandpaper there.
Yeah, you gotta have some sandpaper.
And if you talk to some people, it's a very contentious thing in air hockey as to whether or not people sand their mallets.
Oh yeah, I've heard.
I think it's the right thing to do. Some people really say never do it.
I mean, the mallet I use, I don't play competitively. I play recreationally, and I actually do sometimes prefer just to play enough times with the mallet that it kind of smooths itself out. Good little mallet touch there, and the face-off starts off with the puck going off the table. I think the puck is scared. That puck's been hit so many times already yesterday and today. Yep. We've seen it flying off the table. Honestly, I might ask the refs, can we switch the puck out? This poor puck is beat up. Oh, beautiful start there for the face-off. Sarah going in with the early lead here, and she's going to increase that gap with a 2
points right off the bat.
Right off the bat.
See how Paul responds, though.
He responds to a beautiful right wall over there on Sarah.
Yeah. It's interesting to see him using a lot of his right wall, too, because usually his game is very, very left wall oriented. His left wall shots are scary. He's got a really solid over-under straight combo from that position on the right.
We got a question here about not all tables are the same, or are they?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I want to hear. I've actually heard of some people complain. They're like, I don't like this table. I refuse to play. And how do you handle that? When you're with brackets, I know you must have gotten some complaints.
Well, in NC, you have a couple of people on it, and that's one of the things. Like we were talking about it. I was in charge of moving all of the tables to get them to the menu. We talked about it beforehand, so we were really looking at the pro styles. One of the things that matters a lot is that logo and the line that you see there that's like the pro style type of logo and line. That's really important for our face-offs and making sure that people see it. That circle in the middle there, is where you can't push your mallet on a face-off. So if your mallet is inside that circle line in the center, then it's a foul, right? So, and that's part of the key here. If you look in the back, you can see a hot flash on the left side there.
Yeah.
And you can see a really old air hockey table that's my personal table that I'm learning for this. Those tables are not like this table, right? And so different tables are going to have different things. You've got brown tops. We have a couple of photons that are here as well. And photons have this really light blue background, and they have this air pressure to it that just keeps the puck really on the table. And all of these tables play differently, whether it's a pro style, hot flash, whether it's a brown or purple top, all of them play differently.
Well, no, that's really good. Thank you for that insight into that. And a lot of people just, you know, they look at the air hockey table, but once you play on it, you can really feel the difference in it. I see someone in the chat, Noe Garza. I apologize for mispronunciation. You said you weren't able to watch yesterday. You want a quick recap? Well, it was a mighty time for NC Air Hockey. They took down Seth, Garrett, and Joey List took down Generations. We are at 5-5.
Paul has brought it back. He has tied it up.
He
wants this. He wants this.
But yeah, it was a great time for NC. They went crazy. The crowd was going wild. I know Generations had to tell them to calm down, to quiet down, to make it fun. That was Austin Fernandes and Brian Ocraco. They did knock them out in the first 3 games, but in the final 3 games, Seth and Joey did take it. And you can actually go back on that stream if you'd like to watch it. It's still on our channel.
Yeah,
beautiful shot there by Paul.
The double games were phenomenal. It was so intense. Brian and Austin really brought it back. They lost 1 game, went down, they beat back up to get back up to the top, and in that last game, that would mean that they would have had to have beaten the top team, Joey and Seth, twice in order to take the tournament. And they went into it in that first set. They did manage to beat them.
Oh, we're in the show me.
Here we go. Yeah, show me. Let's see if Paul has it. Oh.
Here we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, we like giving you a
beautiful
left wall.
That was such a skinny too. It was back of the table skinny.
Let's watch our replay. Here we go.
Here it is. Look at that.
Oh, that was actually
that was right on the other line. Yeah.
Wow.
That was beautiful.
Wow. Sorry about that. That is insane. Beautiful. And you can see his actual doubles partners from yesterday. Also wearing the Alyssa Rose t-shirt. Love that.
Yep.
You know, sharing in that commemoration for her. We love that. I see hearts in the chat for Paul, for Pineapple. Pineapple, you know, I love talking about Sarah too. I love talking about both of them. I think they're great people. They are actually the earlier people I met in this community, and they were so welcoming, so engaging, and I've become just good friends with both of them, and they're just one of the 2 kindest people I have met. They are so big hearted.
All the players that I coach do the challenge matches at the foundation, at where Sarah hosts like her main pro style table.
Yeah.
And the reason why is because of what you just said.
Yeah.
Because she's really, really welcoming. She's really inclusive. I mean, we were able to go over there, and the brand new players always feel like they're a part of the community.
Yes, that is one thing I love about NCAA hockey. It's so inclusive. Everyone is welcome, and it doesn't matter what level you are. It's, you know, the only thing we ask back is just, you know, that respect and kindness. We, you know, play kind. What is that? I don't know the saying goes, but it's like, you know, put kindness forward. Essentially, that's the motto. Pay it forward. That's it. That's, I feel like, what NCAA hockey does. It's they pay it forward. It is beautiful. Yeah, I'm reading the chat currently. I love the community, so looks so welcome and friendly. That's exactly what we're talking about, Jaden Baxter. That's exactly right. It is welcoming, it is friendly, and it is amazing. Even for someone like me, I don't play competitively, I play recreationally, but they still love it, and they're so kind to me. I see TC asking what is the top prize for the champion of this tourney. I think there is a financial reward. I'm not sure on the amount, but there's also this trophy. Guys, I'm telling you,
the trophy they got this year.
It's the size of me. If an out-of-stater gets this trophy, I think the airline's going to say, hey, this has to be a new
We're
person.
going to have to ship it, I feel like.
I think it's going to have to be shipped.
I was talking about some of the people that road trip from Texas, and it was like, if somebody wins this, like, I don't know how they're going to end up putting it in their car. There's no way it's going to be able to fit home. So,
I don't know.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this matchup, man. We had that 6-6 last game. Let's see what happens here. Sarah's already up by 1.
I mean, Sarah with those, like, early entries.
Oh!
Wow.
That was a perfect over on the left wall. That's what I was saying earlier. That is his core gameplay, is that left wall. There it is. That was an under. He's trying to do that over-under straight combo there.
I see someone saying, this is from Jay Baxter, saying if this were Australia, it would be too over-competitive. You know, we do see a lot of competitive players here, too. Honestly, it's just, you know, maintaining that sportsmanlike conduct. That's a key thing here also at NC Air Hockey. They are very big on being, you know, kind and nice to everyone, saying, listen, if you know, you gotta win with dignity, but you gotta lose with dignity here.
Sarah slamming it back at Paul, not even waiting.
Sarah says, hey, I'm the president
She's
for a
going
reason.
For it.
I'm the president of this community for a reason. Let's see what Paul's gonna do here.
Oh man, tying it up.
It's what you're talking about, those left walls. See this replay here.
That's his bread and butter. That is his bread and butter. is those just amazing left wall shots.
That was a beautiful shot there. And, you know, these are shots that people don't talk about a lot. It's those, they're actually coming out near the center line. Like that.
Yep.
He is so skillful at that.
And Will's right. Speed and Nubis would be a good matchup. I think the next matchup we have on this table is going to be, is it West versus Taylor? Did that get played already?
That one they did put on another table, but we have
Matt. I'm sorry, Matt Casey
Taylor.
versus Taylor. Oh, that's going to be a good matchup.
Currently, guys, the command center for the bracket is in a different room from the commentators booth for good reason.
Yeah.
Because there's just a lot going on in each room, and we try to like relay. Seeing who's going to be set
here we
up.
go. Sarah with a game point. This
Yeah.
is going to be the first one she takes.
Here we go. Or we could get into a show me, and Paul.
We could.
And Paul takes another game.
Oh, if he can get one more point.
Yeah, Sarah.
Oh, she
definitely
tries for a
has that
slow left
aggression.
wall. And a charge, successful charge.
Oh, good block.
Oh
I think
my
she's
gosh,
figured out that he
yeah,
keeps
she's-
leaning on that left wall. See if he's going
Well,
to
she
change
knows
it
that. She definitely knows that.
Oh!
Oh, and she took it.
She took it
There
just
it
like
is.
that. Let's see that shot here once again. Seeing that good control of the puck.
I love her over the thing here say, more air hockey.
I think I did hear her shout that in this room.
Gosh,
Yeah,
that
by
was
the way,
good.
the commentators are in a completely different room, and you can hear all the tables going off, like just everyone hitting the pucks. And you can also hear people screaming, like Sarah saying, more air hockey. That's her motto. It's just go air hockey. She loves air hockey. Once again, we're going to throw up our sponsor screen real quick because I believe they're entering a 2-minute timeout. We'll be right back, folks. We're just going to say thank you to all these sponsors. Tito's Handmade Vodka, Extreme Air Hockey, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, 7 Group Development General Contractors, Aaron Moore's Some Dragons Fire Never Fades. Again, I love that logo. As well as Carry Awards, Dogwood Moving Company, and Super Rad Retro Rounds, as well as Johnson Street Yacht Club and Raising Canes. And also Ashley Ungman's Realty Group. Yeah, I see John coming to the chat. Come on, talk with us real quick. I see Scottman said come back on. Possibly, you know, if you watch the stream from yesterday, you will see a lot of comebacks happening. It was insane. We saw also Fernandes really do that climb yesterday for the Generations team, and it got them up to the final round. It was amazing. It was a beautiful, you know, showing of what it means to be a comeback king. Honestly, that was amazing. I have to say, that was great. But we might see it here, and also I gotta give a shout out to the Bulls Brothers as well, as they also did an amazing comeback on the table. You know, a lot of people don't talk about the intensity. You know, everyone thinks you need to be intense the first round, but that's not necessarily true. Sometimes you want to save that energy for your later games because your opponent's gonna start dropping down. Like, they're gonna start, you know, losing grip and get fatigued.
1-0.
But clearly Paul is not tired just yet, and I think it has to do with, you know, his running. He does. He's a marathon runner actually, so he has quite the endurance on him. He does not get tired out so easily. So Sarah's gonna have to keep up with this man's endurance. It is insane when you're watching it. Now here we're seeing Paul kind of control that, but Sarah's really keeping up the defense. And yes, although this is a defensive game, your defense is just as important. We heard from Joey Lisk yesterday, winner of the doubles tournament with Seth Garrett. He was saying that he has to put 100% into defense because it's not natural. Because you have to adapt and keep going with what your opponent's doing. But offense, it's more natural because you know your shots, you know what works for you, and you know how to change it up. But defense, it's all, you have to be on guard, you have to be ready for anything and everything. So that's where the energy is also taken. It's not just you consistently taking shots. All right. I see in the chat, Damon Galloway saying, Damon watching from Houston, play puck. That's exactly what we do here. Yeah, we are playing puck. Colin Reed said people watch over people play air hockey. That's exactly what we're doing here because this is such a large community. It is not just in NC. It is actually in the world, okay? There are so many people who play and watch air hockey. We have over 90 players in this tournament alone in the NC Air Hockey State Tournament. Beautiful shot there. Sarah taking that lead. 4 for Sarah, 3 for Paul. Here, see what's going on. Beautiful cut there. That was amazing done by Sarah there. Paul's going to take that possession, really seeing if he can get on the right wall. And I am currently being joined by another air hockey player who's going to commentate and give us his insight onto the game as well. As this is heating up, you see we're already at a 6-4. Sarah's trying to see if she could take another game against Paul. She just needs 1 point to do that, while Paul needs to make that climb. Can you tell us, Nick, about what you're seeing here?
Looks like I came in just in time for some exciting action. Just got off my own game, and there we go. It's now 2-2.
2-2. And that can mean anything because you need 4 games, so they're both at the halfway point.
Beautiful bank shot.
Honestly, I see someone saying, someone get that ref a beer. I mean, sometimes you wish you could take a drink when watching these because it is just so intense. These matches are just intense and insane. How do you feel, being in tables? You were playing doubles yesterday. What do you have to say the differences between doubles and singles today?
Everything's different.
Okay.
That might sound like an overstatement, but it's not. The mental side of it is completely different. Instead of it being all on yourself, you're having to rely on another person. And if you don't have that kind of trust and relationship with your teammate, if it's some random person you haven't met before, sometimes that can be difficult to find a flow between each other. And having that break, for those of you that don't know, in a doubles, anytime you get scored on, you switch places with your teammate. And having that break in your own mental speed, if you're not able to keep your mind in the game, on the table when you're off, it can be really hard to have that jarring back and forth and be disconnected for that brief moment, as short as it could be or as long as it could be.
Absolutely. That's great insight. Thank you so much. That's kind of like what you're seeing here is, when you're playing doubles, the pressure is not on just yourself but your teammate, because you're like, oh no, I'm not only failing myself, I'm gonna fail my teammate. So now it kind of changes. But then don't you also see that you have to have more endurance in this game? Would you agree with that?
Absolutely. Without those 30-second breaks, 2-minute long breaks can really help you catch your breath, refocus. It all depends on how you approach those pauses. If you're just
2-0.
Nice cut.
Man,
Sorry.
Paul, yeah, no, it's okay. That happens. Air hockey's so fast when we try to commentate. It's always changing. I was talking with a player yesterday saying, why don't we have chanting in air hockey? Defense, offense. And we were talking about it's because you can't. It switches so fast. It's not like football where it's like, okay, you got 4 chances. No, you got here, it's like you got 1 chance, essentially. You either make it or you lose it, all right?
And you'll see it sometimes. I know during the doubles match, in between the matches, we had a chance of NC. It was a NC versus Texas doubles teams.
That was insane.
And some people, it hypes them up, really gets them excited, and others, they just want silence. They want to be locked in, and sometimes you'll see players, they'll have earbuds in, they'll have plugs, music playing, anything that helps to put them in the zone. Some people get off on the hype and the people cheering, some just need that silence.
Absolutely. And I know that was a lot, out-of-staters coming in and telling NC to quiet down and say, hey, we need to focus. And you know what NC response was? Absolutely not. We're going to cheer our team on. We're going to be here for our team. We're going to be here for NC Air Hockey. We were talking earlier about the community of NC and just how much they love the sport and love each other and want to see the sport grow. There's just such great sportsman energy coming in, and it's just amazing to see. It really is amazing. And you know what? You can't silence NC. 5-4. They're coming up. I got to say, I may be biased, but I just gotta say, and you see why. Look at that beautiful right wall there by Sarah.
These are 2 players that play against each other quite often, so they know each other's play style fairly well. Makes these kinds of games interesting because they know what to expect from their opponent. Adds another level of excitement to the game because they know what's coming, but are they going to be fast enough?
Yeah.
Or can they be accurate enough to get past the other defense?
Absolutely. I'm going to jump into chat here real quick. I'm seeing some questions here. Tony Winnington, excuse me, sorry if I mispronounced, said, wouldn't it make sense to have a scorekeeper on or next to the table instead of the ref just holding his fingers up? LOL. You would think it would, but honestly, it's because the ref is making all the calls, and it has to be very specific. And also, there's a lot going on, a lot of energy, and it's always moving. So we just leave it to the ref. It may change in the future. We don't know. That's kind of up to, what the Air Hockey Association has for that. Rattlehead 54321, I love that, said, I would get smoked completely. How do I join? I love that energy saying, like, listen, I will get defeated, but I still want to play it. And you know what? Well, Quo Daddy usually said, show up. And yeah, it's open tournaments. You know, this year it is an open tournament. We have, it's what we're seeing here. And if you in the chat, if you are on the American Air Hockey League stream, if you put exclamation and the, your state abbreviation, so if you put, let's say, exclamation NC, you will see open tournaments in that state.
Here by Paul.
Oh, good timeout call, good timeout call.
Now, I haven't actually seen nearly as many timeouts as I expected to this tournament.
Yeah.
Sarah, you ready?
I know earlier we had the first game on this table. It was Nate and
Theon.
There was only one timeout called that entire series.
Which was amazing, amazing.
The timing of it was great.
I mean, sometimes timeouts are really crucial, wouldn't you say? Like when you call it, I heard, you know, from another player stating that, you know, timeouts can really throw your opponent in for a loop. It is amazing seeing that. Someone saying, it's the TC saying, no, it's not like a tournament. It is a tournament. Yeah, this is a state tournament, but that's okay. We're all here. You know, some people are new, and if you're new to air hockey, welcome. I'm so glad that we get to introduce you. This is the 2025 NC State Air Hockey Tournament Day 2 Singles. I'm so happy that you guys are here today with us and joining us. We have two different streams going on, by the way. We have the American Air Hockey League who's helping us out, as well as the NC Air Hockey stream. If you're on either one of those channels, you may not see some of the comments. I get to read all of your comments, so if you don't hear me shouting out certain people in your chat, it's because I'm reading from the other, but that's okay. We're here to play, we're here to stay. Let's take a look at what's on the board. We might get into a 6-6, or is Sarah gonna end this once again in a 7-5? What do you think, Nick?
You know what? Sarah's... That answers that.
Let's see that replay here of that final shot.
Off the wall, looks like right wall under, yep.
Beautiful right wall under there. And you can see she's wiping sweat off her brow.
I'm gonna jump back to that comment you were, as I reset the score and add size blues. We'll do that. Sorry, y'all. I'm also running the score over here currently.
No, you are totally fine. Yeah, there's a lot of people behind the scenes. A big shout out to Nick. I know he's commentating right now, but he's been a great help. He is not only playing in this tournament, he is helping behind the scenes in the stream, and he's also commentating. He's literally doing all the big three. It's, you know, you're either a volunteer, a player, or a background worker, and you're doing literally all three.
Loving it all.
That is great. So big shout out to you. Thank you so much for being here.
Jump back to that comment. What I was trying to talk about before I got distracted. Sorry, y'all.
It's okay. You're totally fine.
Another aspect of the ref keeping score as opposed to using the table. I mean, you can see on that table it does have an active score running. However, not every table is set up where it's going to keep track. Some people, a lot of these are people's personal tables they have at home, so some people don't have that digital scoreboard on there at all. Some scoreboards it doesn't read when it goes in the goal. Some of these tables have been around for 20 years and not more. So
oh, yeah, that may have been the comment. You know, someone was saying if there's a score. Okay, now I see what you're saying. I'm sorry, I misinterpreted that. But yeah, you're right. I remember asking that my first time. I was like, what's the point if you have a scorekeeper? Yeah. So here, we are currently, you know, dealing with streaming. We're gonna move some stuff around. Stick around. We will come back with some more hierarchy. I think they're about to start, but we'll get your commentating going real quick.
What's up, everybody? It's Nathan Buss jumping in here to help with commentary. I'm here with Sabrina. Man, this is a great time to jump in with commentary.
Yeah, I'm so glad you have joined us. Thank you so much. How was your watch game? I know you were watching her play.
4-0, not in her favor, but it's okay. It was still fun to watch. I was on the table actually right behind this one. It's actually really exciting because being able to commentate right now, Sarah winning 3 games after Paul was up 2-0. Awesome comeback by Sarah. Okay, what's our chat saying? Who are they rooting for right now?
I mean, yeah, we can see who we all are rooting for. I see Orange Juice Productions asking who's your favorite air hockey player. Of course, I'm going to be a little bit biased here. I love all NC air hockey players. I'm going to be biased with that.
Okay, so who's your favorite NC air hockey player?
Do I really have to say? I mean, I have so many.
Is it yourself? It's yourself.
It's not me. It may be.
Ready?
Of course, it's going to be, you know, the Bulls Brothers, Los,
I mean, I'm
Sarah
flattered.
Paul,
I'm flattered,
everyone.
Sabrina, but I'm not even from here. I mean,
Nathan,
I'm so flattered.
yeah, Nathan, it's actually you. Imagine if I said that. All NC would ban me immediately.
That's kind of why I want you to say it. Okay, it is now 2-1. Paul, Sarah with a fast right wall over, tying it up now 2-2. Oh, actually 3-2 in Paul's favor.
4-2.
Yeah.
It's 4-2 Paul right now.
Yeah, we're gonna make sure we
There you
get
go.
that score in
There
here
we go.
for
It's
you.
fixed up now. 4-2 Paul. She goes for another right wall over. It's blocked. He's getting wise to that shot now.
Oh yeah, you know, earlier we were seeing a lot of actually left walls being done by Paul. I want to ask you about this. You know, he has an interesting strategy here. When he hits those walls, he actually hits the wall closer to the center line, rather closer to the goal. What do you have to say about that?
Okay, so I think there's a time and a place for that. I think you should do that more often than not. It's something Joey figured out. It was like 2 years ago. Joey, when he went up to do it on a microphone. So Joey Liz is the #1 North Carolina air hockey player. And when he went up on the microphone at Worlds, he said, I had no idea how much my game would improve if I started playing up towards the line. If you play at the back of your goal, that's great for some like overs. It gives the person almost too much time to correct, and they overcorrect, right? So back of the goal should be done sparingly, I think, and for a lot of like overs and off speeds and things of that nature. But really, middle of your play field to the top near the center line is really where you want to make most of your shots, because it gives the opponent less time to react. They have a 20th of a second to react if you hit it fast, right? So if you get near that center line, it gives them even less time.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful right wander by
Caught her off guard. She didn't even she didn't react. Okay, now she's just laughing at that because he's just being relentless now.
I mean, you know, you got two friends here. I mean, Paul's really saying we're gonna get this Game 7. Will be the first Game 7 we see on the table today. Be very interested to see these two. I mean, they were doubles partners last year, so they really do know each other. Players are really good friends. And what do you have to say about that?
Well, I mean, that usually means usually when you pick a teammate, usually you have someone that complements your style, which means you have very opposite styles. And so it means that this is kind of a fun matchup just for that. We got people in the chat saying, you know, Elijah's Gaming in chat saying, is he an official ref? Yes, he is an official ref. He's a head ref for the North Carolina tournament right now happening. He also refed yesterday's doubles tournament, and he did an awesome job refing. Yeah, I saw that in the chat. Someone said, get that guy a beer. I love it. Like, get that. I ran up and showed the ref my phone and showed him the comment where it's like, get that ref a beer. He's like, please. True Angel saying, Sarah needs more goal protection. I agree. I feel like every player does. I love it. Mujer Orchestra saying GG. John B saying, is Nathan playing today? Yes, I am playing. My game's coming up just a bit. That game now ending. It's going to game number 7.
That's it. We love to see a 7th game on the table. They're making it hard for each other. That means the final point here is going to be super important. It's going to be very important to see who's going to stay in that winner's bracket. Paul or Sarah. I want to see in the chat who you're rooting for. I saw reports earlier from Paul, but are there any trash buckets for Trash Man? Little Trash Man. I know she goes by Sarah Trash Man. She is taking out the trash.
Right? I love it. We got Faux Daddy in the chat saying, non-moderation isn't so bad as long as it is a censorship. High Key Outdoors asking, how long has that ref been reffing? That's a good question for you, Sabrina. How long has that ref been reffing?
You know, he's been reffing for so long. He's actually the head ref here at NC Air Hockey. He's so dedicated to being a ref. You know, everyone says, you know, if you got questions on rules, you got to Matt Casey. Earlier today, he was actually showing the newbies, teaching them what the rules are, what you can do and not to do. And we have a lot of signs around the building saying what you can and cannot do.
Okay, so I had to pan the camera down just to show you guys this. A lot of the times the puck will get not only stuck or it will have an issue if it hits the goal. I mean, these things are hitting really hard with over 30 pounds of force sometimes. And so it looks like it dinged up the goal and the puck was getting stuck, so they open up the goal. If you've never seen inside of a goal, it's actually kind of interesting. It's a lot more simple than you think.
I think
all it is a slot.
What happened is earlier today we saw Nathan on the table, Nathan and Theon. Nathan actually had some issues with the goal and trying to pull out the puck from the goal. So I think what's happening is he's setting up the goal, so they're trying to loosen it up.
Gotcha. Okay, loosen it. Yeah, so I mean, a lot of people don't know what's on the inside of a goal. All it is a piece of wood with like a slot, like a track slot in it, where the puck drops and slides down to the goal. But it passes by a hole that has an eye in it, a seen eye basically, like what do you call it, an infrared eye.
that basically just, when the puck passes by it, it counts as a point. The older tables used to actually have a switch, like an actual lever, that when the puck would hit the lever, it would count as a point. The ones with the seeing eyes are a lot better. They don't break as often. However, an interesting point to make, I don't know if you knew this, Sabrina, if you have a really dark colored puck, it won't trigger that eye because you see how the goal is black? And so if you have like a black puck that you're playing with and it drops in front of that, it won't register a goal.
Yeah, and also this is Steven Aldrin, this is his table, so he's, the expert on like how to fix this table, make sure everything's running great, so we love that. Actually, all these tables are loaned to us by different air hockey players, and it takes a lot to move it, and that's why I'm going to give a big shout out to one of our sponsors, Dogwood Moving Company, who helped so much when moving these tables because they're huge. And I'm going to ask the chat a question. What is harder to move? A refrigerator or an air hockey table?
Easily air hockey table. Easily.
I know. We had that debate, and I say, listen, you got to take apart the air hockey table, then put it back together.
The only time I've seen it done easily, I had this mover do it, and he had done it his whole life. And it was this one dude, he was an older guy, and he's like, I'll do it myself. And it was for our tournament in Idaho. And we were moving 7 tables around, and he's like, I can do it myself. And I'm like, what? No, by yourself? He walks up with like a floor dolly, just kind of puts it near the table, tips the table over, leaves it with its legs on and everything, rolls it into the back of the trailer, straps it while it's on its side. And when we got to the venue, we just unstrapped it, rolled it in, and dropped it into place. It blew my mind. Yeah, he moved all 7 by himself.
Also, I'm seeing in the chat, a little bit between, I think that's Pro Daddy and Scottman, talking about like having good sportsman respect to each other, not only in the chat. I love that energy of just like, hey, let's be respectful and like have good energy. And that's what it's all about. NC Air Hockey is all about that.
Look at these guys in
air
the chat.
hockey.
I love it.
I love the little high fives. High fives to both of y'all, keeping it friendly and welcoming because this is a good vibe tournament. And here we are.
Game number 7. Oh, he gets her with the cross right off the bat. 1-0 now. Paul in the lead. Gets her with another cross back to back. If she doesn't start blocking that, she's going to lose this game.
Yeah, I mean, Sarah is showing that she made a comeback because Paul took the early lead here in this game, but she says, no, I got that endurance. I can keep up with you, Paul. I don't care how many marathons you run. I will keep up with you.
Right.
I feel like he's going to get a drink after, maybe.
Oh, scores on himself. He's now scored all 3 points this game.
So it's 2-1 right now. Here we go. And now it's 3-1, I believe here. Insane gameplay, really intense. Beautiful right wall there by Sarah.
Love it. We got DH in the chat also. I'm seeing Scotsman in there, Faux Daddy. I love it. We got Flooded Tsunami saying, I just want to be Sarah's man. That's fantastic.
You know what? I think we all agree with that.
Sarah's pretty awesome, not going to lie.
She is so sweet, so awesome.
I want to be Paul's Creely. I'm just kidding.
You want to be Paul's
Can I get a shirt? Because they have the Pineapple Paul shirt, right?
I'm sorry, Nathan, you have to move the NC first.
Can I make a I want to be Paul's Creely shirt?
Honestly, we should make that next birthday. For those of you who don't know, yeah, Pineapple, for his birthday one year, everyone wore Hawaiian shirts with
his face
on it, and it was hilarious.
That's how I got to know him. I didn't really get to know him by his person. I got to know him by everyone wearing shirts of him. So when I went to Worlds, I'm like, who is this guy? Like, is he some famous dude? Like, no, he's right over there in the room. I'm like, oh, it's that guy, Paul.
He is one of the most humbled and down-to-earth people you'll ever meet. He is just so cool, and yet his face is on a bunch of people's shirts, and it is hilarious.
In the chat, they're calling him Powerful Creely now.
Oh, they're taking away that Pineapple, making it Powerful.
Just a reminder for everybody, we are streaming this on 2 different channels. So if you don't see the chat we're talking about, it's because we're streaming right now, multi-streaming on 2 different channels from the the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Air Hockey Players Association. So this is like being streamed on 2 different channels, and we're reading the chats from both.
Exactly.
So but it's really fun on my phone because I sub to both these channels. I can just scroll back and forth between the channels like this.
Oh yeah, if y'all want to do that.
It's kind of fun. It's the exact stream though, so you're not missing anything except the chat. But we try to read it out, so you're not really missing much. Doesn't matter what channel you're on. We appreciate you no matter where you're at. 4-5 now. Oh, also, I'm going to post in the chat really quick so you guys can see the bracket. But this game's getting really close here.
Oh, amazing.
4-5, and Sarah in the lead after Paul had 2-0 starting.
Match point. And she says, this is a match point here. Match point. Very important to keep in the winner's bracket. And like that.
There she goes.
Sarah shows why she is the president of NC Air
crazy.
Hockey.
A 2-0 start, and then ends up taking the W on that one.
Lovely.
Fantastic job.
She doesn't know switch. She says, walking away. Also, I always love her outfits, by the way. She has the greatest athleisure wear. I'm sorry, I just got to comment about that.
Athleisure wear.
It is athleisure. It's like athletic, but it's, you know, comfortable. And also, I want to give I want to give a shout out once again to Polisher as well. His outfit is dedicated to Alyssa Rose. Just to let you know that we do have a raffle going on in the NC Air Hockey. If you go to NC Air Hockey Instagram page, you will see there is a raffle going on. And just to mention, with that Alyssa Rose, 50% of the raffle proceeds will be donated to the Alyssa Rose STEM Legacy Scholarship. If you just want to donate, you can as well. Thank you so much. We want to give a shout out. She did recently pass away, and we're just doing that in memoriam. And we just hope her and her family and her friends are doing okay.
Man, I am going to. Do you see in the table in the background there that white water bottle?
Yeah.
That's totally mine, and I'm missing it with all my heart right now. So I'm gonna go make an appearance, and you pretend like cover for me. Don't let them know I'm gone.
Okay. Yeah, totally.
Talk about our sponsors and how awesome Q is, our ref, and the beers he drinks, and maybe our chat. Hey guys, throw us something to read in chat right now so we can read it out and give you a shout out right now. We appreciate you all.
Yeah, go get your water bottle. I mean, Nathan's totally in the room with me still, not going to retrieve that water bottle. What? Unheard of. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining us. I'm so happy to see that energy and being involved with us. We are so happy. You know, during these breaks, I'm going to recommend you actually go hop on to the NC Air Hockey channel and go to the stream that we were doing last night to see the finals doubles tournament, and it is so amazing. And Nathan, you know, still in the room with me, did not leave at all, heard everything I just said. What do you have to say?
Why do you have to say it like as if you thought I left? Why I didn't leave?
I know, you never did. You were here, you just heard exactly what I said. You heard exactly what I said, so you want to comment on what I just said?
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. What's that? Oh, I have to move my mic higher. Okay, there we go.
We're not doing this again, Nathan.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I have mic problems. I wanted to make fun of you for a second, Sabrina. You said athleisure, but the problem is it's sort of dad jokey, and I stand for that, so I can't.
What are you gonna say? Please embarrass yourself in front of the chat right now.
Oh, they just announced my game.
Oh, I guess we'll never hear that dad joke.
I won't even hear. I didn't hear what you said, but I will tell you that I love to tell dad jokes. Sometimes he laughs. Okay, bye. Hey guys. Oh no, I unplugged it.
Oh, that was a good dad joke. Wow. That was clever. I'm gonna give it to him. So actually, Nathan's gonna currently go to his game. He's actually a player, but he's also commentating here. We're gonna be right back, folks. Just stick around. We have another match coming in soon. We're gonna get that currently set up for y'all. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. We're gonna throw on that sponsor screen real quick for you, and we'll be right back.
All right, folks. All right, folks. This is Hermes back here. Hope you guys are doing all right. Relaxing in the chat here while we wait for the next matchup, which I believe is going to be Anubis versus Sneed, something that Will was talking about earlier in the chat. We looks like we had our control room end up putting that match on table 1, and it should be coming up soon. We got a couple of interesting matches that are coming up here, and this one's going to be ref by the winner of the last match, Sarah Mann. I do not know of any betting sites for this, Jerry. It would be an interesting concept, though.
There's a mute button if you need it.
It would definitely be an interesting one. Yeah. Air hockey has a lot of strategy to it. I'm really looking forward to this next matchup here. You got Anubis, who is, I think he got 15th last year at the end of that end of this tournament in NC, and he's going up against Sneed. So it'll be an interesting matchup. No worries, man. No worries. Yeah, we have a good 13 tables today. We got matches happening on all of them like clockwork. I don't know if we've had an open table for more than 5 minutes since we started this tournament. We have been rolling through on them. So, and you can see on the stream here, that's Cam. You won't see him much, but he's a big man behind the scene. He is the main point person. He's the one who developed the bracket, seeded everything, got everything ready for everyone. Huge shout out to Cameron Moore. You can hear him over the loudspeaker if it's picking it up. It is a good day in North Carolina too. We got that Carolina blue in the sky, and it's sunny and hot. Yeah, it's amazing how very athletic air hockey is. You know, a lot of the top players are people that consistently work out, and they work out not just to have good health, but honestly so that they really have good air hockey here. So, oh, it looks like I was wrong. We're not doing. It doesn't look like we're doing Anubis and Sneed yet. It looks like we've got James Mitic and Austin Remix. What a matchup! This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a very good one. James Mitic, of course, being a part of that Mitic dynasty, as we have several of those in air hockey, several air hockey families that really have several people associated with them. Yeah, and Austin is such a phenomenal dude. He's really chill, very down to earth. He does a lot of DJing, and that's where his nickname Remix here comes from. And he has one of the best diamond drifts I've seen in North Carolina. Maybe we'll get to see it on the table. Maybe we'll see it, and I'll point it out. And James, his progress has been exponential. Him and his father did very well. I think 5th place yesterday in the doubles tournament. So they're unbelievable. Gameplay there, and if you do want to see it, we have that out in on the YouTube channel. So if you do want to watch the doubles tournament, we do have that there. So Remix is a really cool nickname. I agree, Scott. It's a great nickname, and yeah, Austin is he's just phenomenal. He's such a wholesome guy. So, all right, here we go. We got James with the puck. Testing the defense with an off goal, and then going right for the straight. You can see Austin testing his defenses as well. These two players, they're from opposite sides here. They have not played a lot, so they got to figure out the game of the other person. Following it up, James with a cross. Austin's trying to do a little bit of an over, but he's missing it. James catching that straight. Into another straight. Oh, and another straight against Austin. That is really phenomenal work by James here. He figured out what he needs to be hitting. Yep, Sarah is still in the frame. She's doing the ref. Yeah, she won that last game, so the winner's ref here, so she's the one calling out the score. You can see the classic keeping score on your hands here, where that thumbs up means that there's a 6 point. James is at 6 here, game point. Going for that straight again. There it is. Austin manages to pull back to 2. And bring this game back.
7-2.
Let's see here. That's straight again. James really figured out what to do against his opponent very quickly there. On the set 2, Sarah sets this up. You can see that diamond drift that he just did there. That's that thing that I was talking about. And a cross by James. Killing him with those straights. Such precision and accuracy. Austin fires it back. Same thing. Yeah, he does. He is really doing really well here. But it's a long set. We'll have to see what happens. Yeah, he's been practicing for years and years. I mean, his father is Goran the Great. You know?
1-2.
They're both absolutely fantastic. Finally got a right wall there, and Austin quickly shoots back with the same. Let's go. See that drift happening there too. Tries for a right wall and self scores. Ouch. Tries a pump fake. Austin manages to catch it, puts it into that drift. And that straight again, he went for that cross and nailed it. We wish you could be here, Justin, as well, man. But at least you're here in the stream. Doing that drift. There it is. That was a great straight right out of that drift. Didn't even stop. It's hard to do that, man. Those shots have to be practiced for hours and hours. His demonstration on that is just phenomenal to watch. Testing it out with that off goal. There's that drift again. Oh, almost. James flashing back with that straight again. Killing it with those. Killing it with those straights.
Ready?
Yeah, when you're hitting it, it's more than just your wrist. There's a whole thing to it. If you notice these players, like look at their waist. You look at Austin's waist. He's pressed up against the table, right? He's really weighing down on the table. Left hand on that side of the table. You can't see it underneath, but his right leg is forward, pressed up against the table. When you strike and you're really striking, you're striking with your whole body. You're shifting your waist, your arm, your shoulder all the way, and then swinging that wrist to get those power shots. It is a lot. It's a lot of effort to really hit that puck as fast as you can.
Whew.
I've got Nicholas joining me here.
How's it going, everybody?
What are you curious about, Milos? There's a lot of different aspects to air hockey that we could talk about or explain. really the basis of this is the first player to 7 points wins. So we got James now at game point at 6-4 against 4 points against Austin.
4-7.
There it is. Watch this replay.
TC
Another
boss
the
mode,
same,
baby.
Right
Yep.
on that straight cross.
Mitic was part of our championship match last night, was it? No.
He was in the top 6. Yeah,
Top
I think they
six.
got 5th place. I believe they got in the money. They got some kind of something.
Congrats to them.
Yeah, yeah. James and his father, Goran. Goran being a really big mainstay. I believe they're out of Arizona, the two of them. So,
That's right.
all the way out here for the fun and community of the NC tournament.
Left the dry heat for the humid heat.
Yeah, no joke, man. Yeah.
Ready?
But it is a nice day out, you know? Beautiful blue skies.
0-1.
Zero,
All right.
0-1 Austin.
Still going here, 0-0. This is a really
No,
long start
1-0
to the
Austin.
game. Yeah, so the way that this works is we have a giant bracket.
Ready?
There's
Let's
a
play.
huge bracket, and you're going to have this double elimination. So you lose 2 games, and then you go into a spin-off, where you play everybody in your spin-off, and that's like usually about another 5 games. And each of those games, each of those matches consists of the best of 4. So it's a lot of air hockey. It's a lot of air hockey.
And even once you're eliminated from the main bracket, we do have spin-off brackets as well that follow that.
Yep.
So there is lots of air hockey yet to be played today for everyone involved.
Yeah, we're doing the tournament today is from 9 in the morning until 10 p.m. at night. And then we're still going to be doing some stuff tomorrow. The last, I think, 16 or 32 are going to be tomorrow.
Top 16.
Top 16. Oh my
Ooh,
gosh,
beautiful
what a
combination.
duplay. That was pretty. That was fast and pretty.
I will say, Austin is one of my favorite players to play here in North Carolina. He is incredibly quick, and some of the combinations he gets off are just insane to watch.
And he's just fun. Like, he's just a really
His personality
fun
is,
dude, yeah.
yes. Like, even when he beats you, you don't feel bad that you lost because he's just so positive.
And he's a really gracious loser, too, when he does
Very much
things.
so.
On occasion, because he's a hell of a player. As we can see, 3 up on Mitic here.
Let's see. And this is a good turnaround for Austin. I mean, that mental aspect of being down 2 games can really hinder some players. But Austin's doing a really good job of staying focused on the game at hand and maintaining control.
That's very true. It's very true. 4 up here. It's really hard to come back from this too. Like when you get down points, that head game that we were talking about earlier, you have to really like focus on the next point, the next shot, block, shoot. Because when you get down several points, it's hard to mentally come back and be able to win that match.
1-4.
There we go. Happy Saturday morning, Martin. Good to see you in here. I hope you're doing well. Austin with a solid block there. This goes back to some of the rules we were talking about when the puck goes flying off the table. The last person who hit it with forward motion is the person who loses possession. See that drift from Austin again. Back and forth, there it is, left and right, and he hits it right on out of it. Makes it really hard to read the shots. But Will is right. It does mean that he's a little bit less accurate on those shots. Those ones really have to be practiced.
2-5.
Mitic trying to pull it back here.
Just the play style alone between these 2 players is interesting to watch, seeing how Austin, like we were talking about, very much a fast player. Whereas Mitic, or now as soon as I start talking about it, he starts going fast, but seems to have more of a tendency of slowing it down,
Don't
taking his
count his
shots with the
transition
drift.
workout. Mitic knows how to do it. He really does the high efficiency shots first. And you know what? It was working for him, so why change it?
Fair enough.
Now he's having trouble scoring, so he's switching it up a bit. He's trying to get his opponent off point. Took Austin a bit to adapt, but it looks like he's figured out how to block most of these straights that Mitic is shooting at him here. Ooh, that was close.
I know.
I could hear Austin's laugh in the booth from here.
Oh, and he's pulling it back. He's coming back from a
Closing that gap.
From a 0-4, 1-5. Let's see if James can pull out another win here. Oh, close.
Timeout
So we got
called.
a time. James using his time in this game. So every game, each of these that you have out of the best of 4 here, any player can call a timeout for 10 seconds. And they usually use them pretty strategically. Austin with a solid block there, getting possession.
Ready? Let's play.
Trying to get another wall, and James has pulled it back here. It's 5-5.
Just like that.
And there it is. He's now up at 6. Is he going to take the 3rd game?
So now Austin is back in the chase side of things.
He's trying.
And that's game.
Oh, man. Yeah. You got it, Euros. You come out here, we'll make sure to put you on a table, man. Yeah, it's a very tough comeback. It's really hard to have that mental strength to be able to nail that and get it there. All right, here we go. Looks like it's 1-1, folks.
2-1.
And 1-2. Austin is up by a point. Ooh, playing a little off the backboard.
3-1.
I don't know what he's doing.
What is the measure of the goal? Don't know the name of that.
Like the
Are you talking about, like, what do you mean by the measure of the goal?
I think it means the width, if I was to guess.
I'm actually not entirely sure. I want to say it's like a foot wide.
I believe that's correct.
We're in America, of
about
course, so we use you know, legal measurements.
Why is this a thing, Poison Bacon? Because it's fun. Same reason anything's a thing.
I mean, I have a ton of quotes as to why people like this. I was saying earlier, there's a thing on YouTube you can go watch called the Air Hockey Interviews, and they really answer like why this is a thing there. What does air hockey mean to those players? And what you'll find out a lot of the time is air hockey is friendship, it's community, it's in some cases it's your family. You know, we really have a lot of air hockey. That was such a good example of that rule, right? James shooting it into Austin, but Austin charging and it flying off the table, so it goes back there to James.
James did. And another thing is, it's just such an approachable and accessible sport. You know, some sports not everyone is capable of playing, but air hockey is one of the most accessible sports to anybody out there.
It is, yeah. And the community out here, at least in North Carolina, is very inclusive. In fact, I would say the air hockey worldwide is pretty inclusive as a whole. You know, whether you live in North Carolina,
real quick, there's a potential
Texas,
match
Idaho,
point here.
Any of these really big air hockey communities out there, like all of them are very welcoming and interested. And it's just fun, man.
And that's game.
There it is. 7-5. James Mitic taking all 4 sets against Austin.
Poison Bacon, as someone that skydives, I would disagree.
I don't know. There's some Olympic sports out there that I think are significantly less cardio than playing air hockey. When you get on a table and you play it all day, I mean, we're doing 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. today. Like, I remember when I played at Worlds and I played other state tournaments, you you're playing 40, 50 games. It is an enduring aspect. It is really an enduring aspect. It requires conditioning and a lot of effort.
Just a
All right,
reminder, let's
folks, we're
keep
gonna
the
take
chat
a
PG here,
break
y'all.
here, and we will be back soon with the next match.
Jason, to answer your question, this is in Raleigh, North Carolina. Throughout North Carolina, we have a couple of tournaments each week at the different boxcar locations. So Monday night, we have it here at the Raleigh Boxcar. On Tuesdays night, we are in Greensboro. And on Thursdays, we have tournaments in Durham.
If you do !NC in the chat, you should be able to see a listing of those tournaments we have. Those are free tournaments, folks. You can come on out to Boxcar Raleigh. You can come out to Boxcar in Durham on any of those days and be able to play in our free tournaments out there. You can meet the community and have a great time, even if you're only here for, middle of the week for one day or so.
We love to have everybody come out, and it's free. That's how I found air hockey. So.
This is the wonderful Sarah Mann joining me on the stream here.
Thank you. Yeah, excited to be here. All parts of air hockey.
You were just playing against Paul. We were talking about how phenomenal of a matchup that was going to be, and then you guys did not disappoint. That was quite something.
That was a lot. That made me really tired. It was definitely game 7. It was a lot. And I think there's a 7-6 in there, couple maybe. So that was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Several, yeah. And you guys went all the way to game 7.
Mm-hmm.
So, and you managed to take it against them last little bit.
That was a tough one. Me and Paul always go back and forth lately, so it's always fun playing him. But I just kept doing the right while under, and I did switch my mallet though.
Yeah. You switched up from a low to a high top, right?
Yep. And
Yeah.
that helped a lot. I think I was getting really slow on defense, and so that's why I switched.
That makes sense. Yeah, Rulas, it's 1st to 7. So once somebody scores 7 in a game, they've won that game, right? And then there's going to be it's best of 7 in the actual game. So they're going to play several games to whoever gets to 4 first.
A lot of 7s in air hockey.
There are a lot of 7s in air hockey. There aren't.
And it's a common NC triangle, kind of like the colleges in basketball. It's kind of like it.
I don't know. I think the NC Triangle is a really wonderful and wholesome community out in NC for air hockey. I mean, I don't know if I would really compare it one way or another to college football or basketball or any of that stuff. It's kind of its own thing, really, and we've been talking a little bit about it here and there, but it's just a very, very wholesome and inclusive community where a lot of people can come in and have a good time.
Yep,
And
I think that's the one word that describes us best is community.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Oh, and then we got a hypothetical question. If I wanted to enter the tournament, where would I sign up from, in person or online? That is a good question.
Well, today, it's a little late.
Yep,
but,
for today.
If you were going to do, let's say, the upcoming Worlds Tournament, which is going to be happening, I believe, out in Houston.
Yep.
And Houston, Texas, folks. That you can sign up for online today. If you end up going into Google and you look up Worlds 2025 Air Hockey, you will very likely be able to find the link to that and sign up for being able to go out to Houston, Texas for Worlds. For our tournament, we've been doing this for 3 years now, and I anticipate there will be another one. I cannot imagine that we're not going to do this in 2026. So a year from now, very much likely around the same time frame in the summer is where North Carolina Air Hockey has always done that, and so you would want to be able to sign up online for that. We've had that link available for quite some time.
Yep, just got to get to North Carolina, and then, also, Lauren Davis has a good point with the Chicago Open.
Oh, yeah. The Chicago Open is in October, so, and you can sign up for that online as well. And Lauren is a heck of a player as well.
Oh, yeah.
She came out, I think, to our tournament last year and was really, really quite good. So.
Looking forward to the Chicago Open. I will definitely be there in October, and that's one of their first Opens in a while. So that'll be a lot of fun. Our Chicago family.
1-0.
We are still warming up for the next match. Is that?
We are, yeah. We got Taylor and or is this active? This is active. This is not warm up.
Oh, it looks like we have started. Oh yeah, Taylor
we got
Sexton.
Taylor White on the left here and Matt Casey on the right here. Matt is up by 2. these are some big names in NC air hockey as well. Taylor being coached by the winner from the doubles tournament last night, Joey Liz. And Matt Casey here is that 20-year veteran. He's the head ref who's been reffing a lot of the really big matches here. But he also loves to play and he loves the game.
He has told me that he loves reffing more than playing sometimes.
Yeah. And I think that's a great thing. I think it's a great thing. I know he was talking about potentially like taking even more of a step back from playing a couple months ago. But
oh, really?
I'm really happy to see him back on the table. He's very entertaining to watch. He's very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, so. I feel like the air hockey community is ebb and flow a lot.
And we are looking at 4-1 right now. Taylor is having a rough time with this.
She played Matt Casey in the league. I think they haven't played since then, so.
Yeah, we did play. Both of them were in the,
nice.
in the winter league. Yeah. Oh, and that was just a beautiful straight.
Her straights are scary.
Hot Matt.
I like to ref air hockey.
And then you can see as well the difference in their mallets. If you look at what Matt is using here, he's using the classic high top. You can see here. However, Taylor is using the much quicker low top. You can see the grips are a little bit different there as well. Low tops are very, very well known for being an offensive, more aggressive kind of mallet, a little bit faster, and also not quite as good on defense. It's harder to be a really solid defensive player with a low top. So.
And her low top is similar to mine. She has a translucent low top, and there are very few of those in the world right now.
Yeah, I believe you use ultra hards as your main mallet.
For my high top, I like the ultra hard because I'm lazy, and it adds a little bit of extra weight and not a lot of effort to hit it really hard. But
well, Mike from Jersey, we've been talking about this for a bit. This is out in North Carolina in the Triangle area. We have 3 tournaments a week out here that you can go to any of the boxcar locations. If you are in the North American Air Hockey League chat, you can do !NC, and it will show you all of those tournament times and when you have them. The state tournament here, you would have had to sign up beforehand. We do this every year. This is the big state tournament. There are a couple more coming up that we were talking about earlier. You've got the Chicago Open coming up in October, and you have Worlds coming up in August in Houston.
5-4.
And that's going to be at Margaritaville.
I will say though, out in Jersey, there is a really nice air hockey table at Play Hoboken.
Oh, really?
Yes, there is.
Oh, Mike from Jersey.
Yeah. You pay. I think it's like $15, and you get an hour. And if you can go there and find a couple of people, then you're set. You know?
Oh, that's a good way to do it. We got a comment that says, "I love air hockey. Didn't realize it was this much fun to watch as well as play." Oh yeah, we love to watch air hockey. Love to play air hockey. Live and breathe air hockey.
The game is really a lot of fun, and the people are even better.
Oh yeah, and we like to have a lot of fun, drink a lot while we're playing.
This is what we see as a timeout. Perfect timeout called by Taylor, really to interrupt your opponent's mindset, make them think about the game, kind of get them hopefully to like doubt what's happening here, think about what your next shot's going to be.
Timeouts are always hard to remember, but each player gets 1 timeout per game.
Yep.
For 10 seconds. So we'll see if Taylor's pays off at 6-5.
She's trying for that over. She sees the opening.
Okay, good question. Why do we need a ref? Seriously. Mostly just for the over calls.
Oh,
yeah,
and there it is.
Over.
There's that left wall over. That was really pretty. Let's watch this again. Look at that. Right on her side, and Matt tries to charge it, leaving that wide open.
And that follow through was amazing.
Refs are required in this because of the nature of the rules of the competitive air hockey. You don't need a ref if you're just coming out to like, when you ever come out to like one of our boxcar tournaments, we don't have refs on the table, we just play, right? It's called self-reffing at that point. But when we have these state tournaments, it really matters a lot, right? Like you got these players who are trying to be really competitive, and some players can get really heated about it. The ref is really there to keep good will in play, right? To really make sure that folks are really treating each other with respect, because that's the thing that's the most important for us.
Oh yeah, the comments agree, and yeah, the only thing the ref really has to do and it's the over call, and then when the puck comes off the table, there's a lot of the calls that the refs will make.
All right, here we go.
Game number 2. Taylor leads 1-0.
Matt is such an entertaining player to watch play too. Like I love his transition gameplay when he's pumping it off the backboard of the table and he's just 3, 4, 5 shots after goal. Man, is it entertaining to watch. It's so interesting to see.
Oh, Mike from Jersey, so you didn't hear that spot you were talking about. If you
Clay Hoboken out in Jersey. Clay Hoboken has a really nice air hockey table. I was there a couple months ago, and I really enjoyed the air hockey table that they have there. They have a bunch of different game nights as well. All right, Casey with the first point here.
1-0.
Oh, Taylor losing possession. Matt trying to do a little bit of transition work.
So for the players touching the puck with their hand, that would be a foul and loss of possession.
Yeah, so
no topping.
No topping. It goes. Topping is a loss of possession. If you touch the puck with anything other than the mallet, it's a loss of possession. And you know, if you were to like lean over the table and like stop the puck from going in the goal with your arm or your stomach, and it would have gone in there, that's goalkeeping. And the other player actually gets a free shot on your goal if the ref calls that.
The one technical foul that happens.
But the ref has to call it. I mean, it's really all up to that ref, and if they end up calling it, that's what happens, right? So.
And topping, for those of you who don't know, is just when your mallet sandwiches the puck between the table. You can only touch the side of the puck, really. Yep, you got that, Justin. Thank you.
Yep, that is correct.
And Matt Casey's wearing our shirt from last year, Carolina Air Hockey Tournament 2024.
Yep. I really love those shirts.
Me too.
Yeah, you wear them in the black light.
I wear a lot.
You wear it out in the black light, and it looks really good.
Oh yeah, boxcar.
Ooh, Taylor slamming it back.
Over again.
It's a really back and forth even game here.
Yes, she's found that over. Let's see what else she can find. Over, I like to call far side, relating it to soccer.
Yeah.
And then under is near side.
Ooh, almost.
Oh, with that cross.
Got that right in. There was a cross.
It is very hot in there right now.
Yeah, it is air conditioned here at least.
Oh, the air conditioning is nice. Much better than it was last year too.
There was that transition work again. Shoots and then tries for a forehand. Almost had it.
Yeah, Matt Casey is actually originally from Chicago.
Oh man, he is going here. 6'2". This is where it gets really, really hard. Like Taylor would have to lock in and really get this.
It's not over till it's over. But Matt Casey is originally from Chicago, so he plays a lot like the ref. Actually, James Mitic and Goran Mitic is his dad. They play a lot of that transition.
Yeah, they do.
And then
James isn't really doing too much in the transition work against Austin, but
he's doing a lot of setup on his shots. He
it
has
is.
a lot of great shots.
Pushing it up. And that over from the left side of the table too. That is one of the hardest shots. That angle is really hard to hit. That was such a phenomenal ending to that match. Dang.
So now it is 1-1, tied up in games. And then I think a little confusion on topping the puck or using your hand. The angle might be a little off with the cameras because we're really high up. So
yeah, you might think that you're seeing that, but the puck, in the way that it moves, when it hits your hand or it hits your pinky, the softness of your flesh acts as like a really, really big stoppage. Like that puck will not be moving hardly at all if you hit somebody's hand. It'll stop it, and you will see, like, I mean, these pucks are moving at 20, 30 to up to 65 miles an hour. When it hits your hand, it hurts. Like,
oh yeah.
If Matt's pinky was getting hit, you would see him pulling his mallet off the table and like grimacing in pain. He's not gonna get hit 3-4 times with his pinky.
Yeah, I've got a couple pinky smashes.
Taylor really wanting it here. 1-1.
Yeah, there's the other rule that comes into play if they're on defense and they accidentally touch it.
That was a self-score.
Oh, it's not necessarily a foul because if it doesn't change the speed or direction of the puck, it just is still in play.
That's
kind of
very true.
Letting it play like soccer. Tied up 2-2. Oh, with the straight down the middle.
That's absolutely correct, Justin.
Lots of sevens. Yeah, it's hard to keep that puck going as fast as we hit it with the mallet.
It is. It is.
I want to try to get one of those, a golf ball finder or something like that.
Oh, man.
See if we can catch
Taylor
the speed of a
attempting a
puck.
combo and self-scoring again. Come on, Taylor. There we go. There's a good straight shot. Very, very nice.
So we were playing best 4 out of 7 for this set. But essentially now it's 3 out of 5 with them tied
We
up.
are tied up both in games and in points.
Thank you, Will, for being in the chat. We miss you here. We used to claim him. We still claim him. He just used to be in North Carolina.
Yeah. Now he just went and got lucky. Is really what happened, right?
We definitely miss Will. We love having everybody come here, playing air hockey in North Carolina. Now it is 3-4 Matt with the lead. And James Mitic's the ref.
Good block. That was a really good block.
When I first started playing air hockey, the ref, James Mitic, was probably as tall as a chair. And he's grown 3 feet.
Yeah.
And his impressive skills he's got.
We'll have to see what happens. I mean, if he continues to take after his dad, he might be one day.
Oh, I could see it. Yeah, if they stay into it, it's hard getting kids involved in the air hockey. And
well, out here, I think it's really difficult just because like the time frame that we play at is at bars and like it's after the hours of like for the arcade stuff. So like anybody under 18 can be there. It's really hard to like get that position where like you have a weekly tournament where like, anybody that's like older than 13 can come. And
right. They get kicked out after about 8 o'clock, and then
we used to have a neighborhood tournament on Sundays that was really, really nice. That was like the one tournament a week that all ages could come to.
right at a Dirty Bull or neighborhood. I wish the neighborhood the most. Oh, loss of mallet.
That was a loss of mallet.
I know. I'll step out after.
All right.
6-5.
I'll take this time to shout out a couple of our sponsors. We got Tito's Handmade Vodka and then Dogwood Moving Company have been
Looks
amazing.
like we're at 5-6 right now. Actually, if you look at the refs' hands, you'll see that they're always counting on their hands, and a thumbs up means 6. Sarah's going to take a step out from our streaming commentary right now.
And that's game.
There it is. Taylor takes it.
If you haven't noticed, Sarah's voice is all of a sudden a lot deeper. It's because Sarah is no longer on the mic. Alright. I'm going to wipe the table down, get it ready for the next match here. Now that right there, wiping down the table, is Joey. He is the #1 player here in North Carolina and one of 2 players that won the doubles tournament last night. For those of you that didn't get a chance to watch it, I highly recommend watching that final match. It was very close, very intense. I believe it was final score 6-6. It came down to 6-5. 6-5, so it ended up 7-5 for North Carolina, taking back their title from the Texas players. Got a false, no. So Taylor's got the lead for the series at this time, but Matt's going to try and change that. Honestly, this has been a really good pairing. This has been a really back and forth series for these two. Both of these are North Carolina players that have played with each other a number of times. Adds a little bit of a complexity to the sport.
All right, I am back. Again, this is Christopher. I go by Coach Hermes in the air hockey community. Taylor here is up by 2 games to 1 against Matt Casey. Just a reminder, these are 2 really big names in the air hockey community. Taylor White is one of the best women in air hockey, and Matt Casey has been playing for more than 20 years, and he is our head ref here today at the NC State Tournament. Yeah, we have a large bracket actually that we can end up sharing here.
Matt Casey taking a dominant lead here in this game. hoping to tie up the series 2-2.
Yeah, with 4-0 right now.
But Taylor's not going to go down without a fight. Did a good job slowing down the play, picking her shot, and executing.
Those left walls, but he's still pushing it. Matt really wants to win this. This is a really big competitive game.
A potential game point here.
There is not a team's competition. There's been a couple of ideas throughout the years that people have thrown around for different team ideas, but nothing has really taken
And that's
off
game.
yet for a, like,
Let's
competitive
watch that
level.
replay.
Here is Matt.
Nice settle. And another
And you can see
transition
that
shot.
straight.
Beautiful.
That is that off the backboard transition straight.
All right, they're going to take a 2-minute timeout here between games to wipe down the tables and give both players a breather. And then we'll be right back.
And we should have one of our players here joining us, Nick Nelson. What was your team called yesterday? Beginner Puck?
We were Beginner's Puck, because this is both mine and my partner's first major tournament.
Yeah. You guys did really well yesterday. I was very impressed.
Yeah, we took 12th place.
Justice for Joanne shirts
Justice
too.
for Joanne's fabric. Oh man, they did her dirty. They did her dirty.
Yeah. Matt plays like that. Like his like he's constantly all over the table. He's constantly really moving the puck, really active about it. That's that transition play style I was talking about, where rather than like stopping the puck and moving it to a position and hitting it, Matt really like uses the puck around and then just kind of wherever it lands, strikes it as it's moving across the table. Makes it really hard to read his shots. So.
Yeah, it makes it very hard. I always play, and another player taught me this, but there's 3 triangles to the kind of shots that you can take. So 3 edges of the triangle. That is deception, power, and accuracy. And you need 2 of those to get a shot in. And with this transition style that Matt plays, he focuses mainly on power and deception by keeping the puck moving and keeping the puck moving fast. But sometimes that can tend to lead to a little bit smaller accuracy.
Money is involved, but people don't really have as much of an attitude here. I mean, particularly in the NC State tournament, this tournament really is about community and having a good time. And so all of the people out here really are focused on those 2 aspects. And one of the big things the tournament director gave a speech about this morning really was, too, like the goodwill for other players and having respect for everybody that's playing on the table, having respect for what the refs call. So it's really, really a big deal out here. Worlds, I know, they have very, very large prizes comparatively. So
Excellent left wall under by Taylor right here.
And you're absolutely right, Nicholas. It's all about the angles. But I wouldn't count out straight shots either. A good straight shot, as we saw with James Mitic earlier, like he was dominating against Austin with that.
Straight shots are something that's hard to get. Ooh,
that was
just like
beautiful
that.
cut.
Beautiful. Straight shots, when you get a set up defense like Taylor has, just that stone wall, stay up there, it's hard to get straights in. And straight shots become something that you can use to punish another player when they're out of position. But Taylor has an incredibly defensive style that is just hard to get around. And if you don't switch up your shots as you're going, she will just lock them down.
Indeed. Yeah. Yeah. She's a very hard player to beat. That is for sure.
Ooh, that left wall. She is leaning a lot on those left wall.
She's been able to get him a couple of times with him, so I'm not surprised about it. Matt switching out to a little bit of drift shots here. As he's dribbling the puck all around here.
Ooh, and lets the puck go. Taylor has another shot here. Ooh.
This table is not on free play, but I would be willing to bet that there's a couple of tables out there that are. We have 13 tables today, so.
Yeah, we have one. Yep, we
Yeah,
have one
so
table in the corner.
I'm being told table 13 is full free play right now.
Oh man.
Ready?
That looked like it was on track to go in, but Matt was able to get in the way of it.
Oh my gosh.
And it goes
Yeah,
back
that
off the
low
table
top.
again.
Yeah.
Ready? Puck and play.
Matt really trying to get that straight. He's pushing it. He's pushing it. He's trying here.
Yeah, he is good with the way that Taylor sets up her defense. He's not, unless he can pull her out of the way and leave an opening to get real quick. She's not going to let any of those go by. He's going to have to hit the perfect cut to get that in. Okay, switching up the switching up the left wall and right wall with Taylor.
This is just like many of our others, an incredibly even matchup. We got two games, and it's 3-1.
That was a beautiful cross by Taylor.
Yeah, that was a forehand, wasn't it?
It didn't look like it. It looked like it was just a
backhand?
Backhand mallet cross.
Matt trying to get in with that transition again.
That is one of the things, is that Matt's transition style is excellent when he can control the pace of the match, but Taylor seems to be taking them up, setting up her shots, and slowing down his game and making Matt play her pace of the game.
Yeah.
And it is giving her a big advantage in this.
Matt is a really, he really gains a lot of energy and advantage off of the opponent playing that kind of like fast-paced transition gameplay. And when his opponent slows it down, sets it up, takes their time, it's a lot more difficult for him to kind of really get that going. Oh, they don't rely just on fingers and memory. Every single match that we have has a match card. It has the names of the players. We have like receipts that are printed out, that are recorded. It goes on it's all tracked online. Like it's not just fingers and memory. Fingers and memory is how they're doing it game to game, right?
Ooh, that was an excellent cut right there.
That was intense. Oh man, Taylor like right out of the gate. Oh, off the back of the mallet.
Oh man. That's always unlucky.
I love his fortitude though. Like you can see it on his face. He doesn't even phase him. He instantly puts the puck back on the table.
Yeah, Matt knows that it doesn't matter if this is game point. Matt knows that it's not over until it's over. And he will.
Oh. 7-2. That's a brutal game.
Off the
Good
mallet,
on Taylor,
another
though.
block, and then right in. Matt isn't able to get back in position in time. Oh man.
That was a transition shot by Taylor for the win. That was really good, right off the block.
She saw that opportunity, she saw that open table, and she took it.
I mean, again, TM, like this is all about community. It's all about goodwill with people. It's really, really focused on having respect for other people, having respect for players. And that respect translates, right? Like, I don't think I've ever seen a rage quit in North Carolina. I don't think I've ever seen somebody walk off and not finish a game or not finish a match. We've had games where the tempers are high, but even when something like really big happens, people don't just walk off. Like, there is a level of respect. You might be mad in the moment and then go out and get drinks with your friend later, you know? Like, that's the whole deal with this, is that it's really about having a good time.
It's just like any other sport that you play with your friends. You're mainly going out there to have fun, to be competitive, and to hang out with your friends. And if losing is something that makes this not fun for you, if you can't have fun unless you're winning every single game, probably not going to have very much fun out here. Because even the best play, even the #1 player in NC State changes off.
He's on screen right now in that Mountain Time
there
jersey.
He is.
That is Joey List coaching Taylor here.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
That was
a slow cut right off the bat for a point.
Good way to start this match. Set the pace.
I don't remember exactly what the prize money is. I know that it's in the hundreds of thousands of dollars, but I can't remember exactly off the top of my head what it is. I'll have to go check that out in the
Worlds
match. I'll go ask Cam. Do you know?
For Worlds, I have no idea.
For here. Like,
oh, for here, I don't know.
I know there's prizes. I just don't know what they are.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, Matt the game counts currently 3-2 with Taylor in the lead, but that does not mean that this is over or not. Matt is going to continue to play this game.
Yeah, if Matt is able to bring it back here, but it's what I was talking about earlier, like endurance is really a thing, you know, like you really have to have a lot of endurance.
Yeah, you can. Some of these major tournaments do have cash prizes at the end of them. Ooh, that was a good sneaky right wall from Matt there.
Oh, Matt is up by 2 here. Really trying here. He's really trying to pull this back. Oh, with a surprise right straight. Let's see that again. Look at that.
Oh, she
Just
found the opening and she took it. 2-2.
Yeah, you can absolutely win money doing this. There's a Chicago tournament.
Ooh.
There's the Worlds tournament in Houston. There's the NC tournament here. I don't know if the Idaho League does cash prizes, but I know that they have one of the things they really want to get up to doing, and you can ask Nathan about this because he comes on here and commentates quite a bit. But I know that they really want to be able to send players out to all these tournaments where they don't have to pay anything to actually fly out to any of our tournaments or do any of this stuff, where they are able to just make it off of these streams, and that's why this is so important. You guys being here and watching this we're really grateful for that. It's really great to have you guys here.
Ooh. Taylor able to find the opening. Loss of
and
mallet.
loss of mallet.
It's going to be Taylor's puck. Matt take.
Trying for that. Oh, that transition.
But
She
we
went
will
left
see
wall and
what
then right. Yeah.
Have here. That was a loss of mallet, but it might have been after the goal. Yes, seems that goal will count.
Yep. Looks like it does.
Right. Matt keeping his lead, keeping a comfortable lead, but that doesn't mean anything until points reach 7.
Let's be nice here, folks. Let's be nice. All right. Taylor coming back with that left wall. Matt
There
following
it
it up.
Match
He really
point
wants
Matt.
this. I think we might see a game 7 here.
Six 5. Sorry, Matt has 5.
No,
Taylor
no,
is
the
up
score
6.
was off here. Yep. Oh,
And that's game. That is
Taylor
it.
takes it. 4 games to 2 against Matt. Well played. Well played.
Excellent. A bit of an upset in the seedings here. Taylor was definitely seated a little bit lower than Matt, but man, she came out fighting and was able to take that. Able to take that from Matt. All right. Excellent match from both of these players here. I've had the pleasure of being able to play with both of them, and they are both powerhouses to play. 2 very different styles that came up against each other, and Taylor was just able to control the pace, control how the match was going a little bit more than Matt was, and it ended up having him come out with a win. All right, folks. We got Christopher leaving the commentating booth now, but I'm now joined by my doubles partner, Kat Cobb. Kat, how have you been finding the tournament today?
You know, I hope everyone can hear me, by the way. It's been going really, really well so far. I had to buy that first round, and then I was able to play Xander, who I have never, ever played before, and he got me on some fantastic cuts and crosses. Just a really great game. And next, I actually get to play our very own Carlos.
Ooh,
which,
that's going to be a tough one.
You know, he's not going to know what hit him.
Yeah. Nicholas, no, you cannot put your mallet on top of the puck. You can lift your mallet up and you can touch the sides of the puck with it, but you cannot put your mallet on the top of the puck. That is called topping, and it creates a penalty where you have to give the puck over to the other person.
You also cannot grab the puck with your hands or touch it with any part of your body. Because that also means you have to give it over to the other person.
Yep.
But this is really fun. Who is up next? Oh,
looks like we have Cam Moore and Rafael Riff.
Ooh. So
Riff is an excellent player, but that does not mean by any means that Cam is going to be.
I'll do it. Sure. Let's go ahead, Nick.
But yeah, we have Cam. Cam is going to have a match ahead of him. He's going to have a tough match, but that by no means means that he is guaranteed a loss or anything like that. One of my friends, Ray, has an excellent saying of it that you can score a point, you can win a match.
Yep, you absolutely can.
Yeah. Absolutely. So I am going to be stepping out of the booth right now to relinquish my post to somebody else. You're going to greatly enjoy.
We got a surprise for y'all. Yeah. So a quick thing about Riff while we're switching over commentators. He is the highest ranked left-handed player in North Carolina. And just a fantastic player, really nice guy. I'm really looking forward to his crosses. And really looking forward to that. He's got this great cross-under combo that every time I play him, he just demolishes me. So it's going to be really exciting. Yeah, Riff is coming. And we are joined now by Papa Mike himself. Hopefully we can get his commentary headset working.
There we go. Let me pull it in closer.
Can someone confirm that you can hear both of us?
Can you hear both of us?
We can?
Nice.
Amazing. We did
Good.
it. Fantastic.
All right,
How's the day
Kat,
going?
Let's have fun. Everything's good.
Yeah.
How about for yourself?
Good. I'm still in it. I get to play Carlos next.
There you go.
Yeah.
Got him.
Not going to know what hit him.
That's right. Hit him with those overs. You'll be trouble.
How about yourself? Who you played so far?
I've played one match so far, and that went well.
Yeah.
And it was one of the newer players. So
yeah.
Good time. I gave him a few hits afterward.
That's good.
I think there's definitely some good possibilities, good young players that I've enjoyed playing so far.
I maintain that one of the best ways to get better at air hockey is to play more experienced players and lose.
Yes.
Because then you learn, I think Joey...
Well, I think the losing's inevitable, but yes, I agree with you.
You learn a lot from losses because then you can see like where the holes in my defense, what am I missing, like what do I need to drill more, like that is really invaluable for new players. And I really, like, it's fun. It's really fun to see like the heights that you can reach with air hockey because you can get so good.
Yeah, and I think the fun things, you'll hear people say, okay, but I lost, but I got to 6 points in the game.
Yeah.
And that's accomplishing that climb up the mountain a little bit to get to there is something. Yeah, because some of us have been playing I've been playing for almost 15 years, so and very competitive the entire time. So
it's so cool.
It's a lot of fun, and again to see this much energy from this age bracket. Yeah, because I'm not in this age bracket. It's good to see up and coming players that really put their heart into it and want to be successful and play well. And and I think yourself and Ray are great examples of that. I mean, you guys are just like, yes, you've got your solid life, you got what you need to do in life, but you come out and have fun with the community and developing it. It's awesome stuff.
At its core, it's all supposed to be fun, and I think that really shows here with how we treat each other, how we really like try to include everyone. Looks like we got some questions too. Are there custom mallets, pro mallets? That is such a great question. We have, so you can find, your standard mallets anywhere you play at an arcade, but we do, a lot of us play with different types of mallets. There's like Thompson mallets, that's, if you see some of the multicolored ones, maybe you'll see an orange one or a pink one. Typically that's it. And then there are also cream mallets, which are kind of lighter in color, and those are really fun too. Do you play with the cream, Mike?
I play with a cream.
Yeah.
I have a cream. I've got a low top translucent, which is sort of a very cool, ultra hard. I've never brought it out in strict tournament competition, but it just sort of rides along with me.
That's a great. Mike just brought something up too. We do have high top and low top mallets, and that's something where a vast majority, I think, you're going to see high tops, and that's the typical. It's got the dome that maybe you hold on to in an arcade, but you may see some low top players. I think Taylor, who just took that last set, is a low top player, and that's flat, and it's really down to personal preference. There are trade-offs with each, but
yeah, the low top is really beneficial if you want to get some puck speed. Because they're a little bit lighter, you can really strike the puck hard. The difficulty with it though is the weight can be so light that makes defense more difficult. The high top mallet is a better for defensive play and maneuverability. So you also get a protection of your fingers a little bit with the knob. You know, if pucks are flying, you're not going to get hit right on the hand, which can be very painful.
Oh, don't
Especially
I know
at some of the speeds we get.
This one time I was playing Matt Casey, one of our best in NC, and I blocked it wrong, and it just, my finger was probably swollen for about a week. So, yeah, this is a contact sport.
Yes, it definitely is. There's bruises to have.
Looks like they are getting started. This is exciting. Let's see what they have. Oh, Cam scores off the face-off.
Right from the get-go.
Really great. Very tricky. A cross attempt from Riff, it looks like. Or deliberate off goals. Oh my gosh, it's so
he
fast.
set that up nicely. Nice little rotation with shots. Oh, Cam almost snuck that in.
Cam is well known for a very accurate cut. And so is Riff, actually.
Yeah, that's a good player.
What makes him hard is he's a lefty, and there aren't that many. And it's hard because everything's kind of opposite, and I'm just terrible against lefties, but Cam's holding his own. That was nice. Y'all ever measure the speed of some hits? We do actually. Ray and I bought one of those speedometers once.
Is that right?
We did. It was awesome. Looks like Nicholas.
To measure speed and accuracy, that's good.
Yeah, we were just curious, and I think Taylor topped it out at like, well, it's a little inaccurate, but she had like 80 miles per hour. I was like, oh my gosh.
Wow.
Ray. Ooh, over.
This early in the match, it's the biggest thing to note is that Riff is probably taking 2 to 3 times more shots, which means that eventually the puck's going to go in. So.
Yeah, offense has that advantage. If you're taking more shots, oh, that was a good left wall attempt by Cam. If you're taking more shots, you're exactly right, Mike.
Yep. You want to be able to control the match.
80, yeah, it was crazy. Now, we do not know if it was accurate, but she was hitting it very hard, so shout out to Taylor. She is who's reffing right now.
Yes. Air Hockey Justin making the comment, yeah, there are different variations of mallets, and oh, that's beautiful forehand by Cam.
Cam is known for those too.
Yeah, I'm loving the new mallets with the inserts. Starting to see some of the players play with, like Steve Olson, like Dan Meyer. That's, you know, just the change in material is, I think, is something that they've explored for years now, and the innovations that they do to, you know, with the inserts is just makes. I think it's going to change and revolutionize the way the mallet is built.
I have played with one of those once, and I was definitely holding it wrong, but I was trying different shots and everything, and I see how it could, oh wow, double bank from Cam. I see how it could really change the way you can take different shots. Looks like we're still at 5-2 or 5-3.
That was, I was going to say that's the third point.
That was. Ooh, wow.
Riff is trying to find that left wall under. Being a lefty left wall under. Yep, there you go. 7-3 first game.
7-3. That was good by Riff. It is hard.
Slightly delayed.
It is really hard to block those fast left wall unders if you're a right-hand player, because it's not as natural. It's not as natural to block. This is exciting. I'm looking at.
All right, they're getting ready to play game 2.
Right into it. All right, Riff looks like he wins that face-off. Oh, wow.
Beautiful right wall over. Nicely timed.
Any type of over is very hard to block because I think majority of very fast shots tend to end up being unders.
Oh,
Unforced
Yeah, that's
error.
one thing that I'm definitely in my game. I like to, I love the overs.
Yeah.
But it also benefits because you have that complementary under. You can't stop them both.
Yep.
So, yeah, like that. If Cam would have normally shot an under there, that over just really makes it, you know, Riff pulled back on the under too far and it opened up the hole.
Great cross.
What is an over? An overshot as compared to an undershot is when the person strikes the puck and the puck goes banks off the side rail, it will either go up over the mallet and into the goal or under the mallet. So there's two different ways to striking it. So when they get one here, I'll point it out. The Riff goes with the straight.
Other straight.
It's just where it really goes into the goal more than anything. He's going to hit an under right now.
I think so. Maybe. Let's see. Oh.
Oh, he tried a left wall under. Cam, that would have been called a there. That was a left wall under by Riff. It got under the mallet as compared to over the mallet.
You stumbled across
Nice
this.
break.
Welcome. We're glad you're here. This is a great day for air hockey. Some of the best players in the world are here.
There, that was a beautiful left wall under because the puck went under the mallet. Yes, there are a lot of good players here from all over. The Carolina players are representing very well and winning the doubles championship last night, and a lot of good, strong players all through the night. So
It is game point for Cam here. If he wins, ooh, he will tie it up
Nice.
to 1-1.
it's going to be. Let's see if Riff can defend off this 7th point. Oh, he does
wow.
it. Just took it away from Cam.
Riff's offense is really fantastic.
Riff is trying to get to 6-6, our favorite spot in the game.
Maybe a cross? Nope.
No.
Call it wrong. Maybe he'll go for a wall or a cross. Let's see. Ooh,
Ooh,
there's the
he
cross.
did try the cross. 6-6. This is what it's all about. This is what we play for, to get to 7-6. This is the most fun part of it. Their adrenaline's flowing, the heart's beating a little faster.
So fun.
Cam is trying to break through. Oh, he almost did with the over. Now Riff gets opportunity in the possession.
Oh, wow.
That was a nice cut. Cam dug it out.
Oh, rough.
Cam misjudged it. Riff rips it right down the middle.
It is so exciting to see because everyone is just so good.
Yeah.
It's just so good. And it's fun to watch, and it's fun to see just how far you can get. So it looks like Riff is up 2. I think this will be a big game for Cam because, you know, if you got one game and you're just down 1-2, that's fine. You can come back from that. You can't come back from 0-3 because I have done it before and I've had people do it to me.
Yeah.
But it feels a little bit harder when you're on that receiving end. So.
Yes. That's who I played in the first round.
Oh, nice. We got some more people in the booth. Hi, Nicholas.
Oh, it was my first round. You're second. yeah, that's why. I was rested.
That is who Mike played first.
Cam's playing his way up.
This is fun. But, yeah, I see a question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
Well,
I just saw a question. Can you use resin or grip tape inside the mallet? I do use grip tape, actually. It keeps me from throwing my mallet at the other player. If you can't beat them, just throw your mallet at them. Don't do that. If you throw your mallet, if you lose your mallet, actually, that's another rule. The puck goes to the other person, and you really just don't want to do that. You want to avoid that as much as possible. So
yes.
Resin, I have never thought of. That is an interesting idea. I'm wondering if it would be sticky and gross, though.
I actually use pine tar.
Really?
Yeah. I'll put pine tar into the groove of the mallet, and it helps me to
grab it,
to keep it nice and to hold the mallet a little longer.
I actually use liquid chalk on my hands.
What is it?
Liquid chalk.
Yeah,
so
liquid
yeah,
chalk.
I do that because unfortunately in North Carolina summer it is just so hot.
Yes, that's true.
We are lucky.
Oh,
Ooh,
beautiful
great,
cut.
Great
Beautiful
cut.
cut by Riff. But Cam really jumped out on this game.
He's been, so his walls,
Oh,
that's it right
that's
there.
a beautiful over.
It is, as hard as it is to play a lefty, it must also be a little hard for a lefty to play a righty. Wow, what a cross.
Good cross straight.
That was crazy. Cam is really known for his cut, so whenever he comes out with a cross, it is really awesome.
All right, puck is in play.
Wow.
Oh, Cam.
I think that was like 5 unders.
Yeah, 7 to 2. That was a beautiful hard over. That actually went over
was
his
an over?
mallet. Oh, that one went under. You're right.
It looked
Good try. You got it.
It kind of looked like an over based off of the angle. Yeah.
It did.
And
Just-
look at that.
Just angled in.
It is, sometimes you can have those weird shots when it like goes to the opposite side of the goal, but based on their blocking it, you know, really far up. The channel has a lot of air hockey. We do have we have a few different channels for air hockey. So this one's our NC air hockey. There's one in Texas. There's one out in Idaho. I do not know if Chicago has one. I'll find out.
Chicago? No.
Chicago?
I'm not sure how many. I know Idaho is. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Cam is coming
Cam is
out
on.
with those
Yeah,
red balls.
he's definitely upped his game going into game 4.
I actually played a match against Cam maybe a month ago. Could not hit a shot to save my life, but he was just playing great. And wow, he's really showing it right now because those right wall unders are just blistering.
There you go. Rick found his cut.
Good block by Riff.
Yeah, Riff has posted the bracket. I'm sorry, Nathan Bus posted the bracket.
How much is
A pro mallet,
Yeah.
probably I would say anywhere from, just your standard mallet, maybe $15, $20 to a better mallet up to $35. You can go up to about $75 or $80 a mallet, depending on what you're hoping to accomplish.
The size, the weight and size, I'm pretty sure are
Weight has to be the
standardized.
same. I'm not sure the specific specs.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can only have certain circumference and weight. Some of the guys on the stream probably have that answer available to them.
The tape on the outside of the mallet, I believe the answer is no.
No, you
Yeah.
can't. Beautiful over.
In fact,
by Rep.
there's even this rule where if you have, excuse me, 1 second.
That's good.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's rules involved with the mallet on the outside of it that you can't have things that like tape, and you probably wouldn't want it to offset the. And also the color of the mallet is important. You cannot have a mallet that has a matching color to the. There's a loss of mallet. The color of the mallet cannot match in with the table itself. So.
Yeah, sorry, I'm back.
That's okay. I hope you're okay.
Oh yeah, it's just North Carolina allergies, heat. What can you do? But yeah, if you, I think if you have the puck come and hit like a sticker or something or tape on your mallet, it does count as out. And I think you said that already, Mike.
Yes, sir. Hey, Joey.
I'm actually going to step off. I'm going to trade over to our own Joey List from North
The doubles
Carolina.
champion.
Yeah, doubles
I'm
champion
privileged
alongside
to be
Seth
with
Garrett.
Joey.
So y'all enjoy, and I will talk to y'all later. I got to go prepare for my next matchup.
Yep, actually I have a next match very soon too, I believe. So, you want Nathan in there too or no? Nathan. Yeah, that's fine because I've got a match. I've got a match coming up. Hey, brother. Joey, it's always a pleasure. I'm going to turn over to Nathan Buss, though. All right.
First time on the
Oh
booth.
man,
Wow.
dude, I'm filling in for the great Mike Cummings right now. Papa Mike. Oh, what's up, Joey?
Nate.
Dude, I don't think we've ever done commentary together. This is my favorite moment in my whole life
Yeah,
right now.
I commentated one video for you, but you were playing Felix.
Yeah. Oh, Felix, that guy. I love that guy. He's so awesome. Oh man, look at our chat blowing up right now. We got Mac Roberts saying, what's the range of player pay? Dude, at Worlds, it's like, what, $2,000 if you win? So fun. That's going to be coming up in Houston, Texas in August. You guys should come to the World Tournament. If you happen to be in Raleigh right now, come on by and say hi live. We would love to have you here. We're at the Maywood Hall and Garden in Raleigh, North Carolina. Give us a shout out in the chat. We would love to shout you out. We are in 2 different streams right now, actually. The American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Air Hockey YouTube channel. So we're going to be reading off both chats. So if you hear us reading chats that you don't see, it's because we're on 2 different streams right now. I love it. Sasha says, truly a time to be alive. No idea this is a thing. I love it. TM saying, Joe, is there any innovation in things like air hockey mallets, like carbon flex? Like, I mean, first off, TM, yes, there really is. We have people that are custom making mallets right now, lading them to perfection. Right now we got Cam versus Riff. Riff right now with a 3-1 lead in games, and it's 1-1. This could be the last game. Who are you rooting for in this one, Joey?
I'm rooting for air hockey, that's for sure.
Oh, man.
I love seeing an underdog perform, but I also love seeing great air hockey.
So that's my question, is who's the underdog in this match right here?
Underdog is the big man on the right, Cam Moore. He might qualify as North Carolina's tallest player, and he shows me. You're going to see that mallet at the top of the table, and it is going to be pretty disruptive, pretty intimidating.
Dude, Riff is one of my all-time favorite players from North Carolina. So coming from Idaho, just visiting right now, I've only gotten to meet, like, I don't know, 10 of you maybe? And he's one of the ones that really stuck out as just being, like, super kind, super nice. All you guys are epic, but Riff, like, takes it the extra mile, I feel like. He's such a great guy. Cam, Cam is awesome too. He's been the one running a lot of this tournament right now. I see him calling out the tables. People can't see the entire room, but there's so many tables here. Over 90 players in this bracket, double elimination. I'm actually going to be going up next against my mentor, Doug Howard. So it's like I got to beat him to make him proud, right? Angie in the chat saying, hi, Nathan, Buss, and Joey. Listen. What's up, Angie? We see you in the chat right now. Hello from Colorado from Ramiro. Bro, why aren't you here? We miss you. We got Will Upchurch in the chat also. We got we got Masinga in the chat.
All of y'all. TM, so there are a few standardized tables. Nathan can probably describe it better, but these aren't the tables that you're going to see at the Dave and Buster's anymore. Those are fun tables. Air hockey is a sport that also works really well as a kid's game. So
it's true. I mean, anybody can play it, and that's what makes it fun. Is that we have a 13-year-old in our town that plays, and a 15-year-old. That 15-year-old got number 2 in the state recently. So it's not about size, height, weight, sex, strength. It doesn't matter. It's an equal playing field. It's just about skill. One of my favorite things to do is once a year go to California, and I go to Santa Monica, and they have 8 tables at an arcade there, right next to Muscle Beach. Ooh, it's match point right now, 6-4. And these guys come in with these giant muscle, and there it is, game over, 7-4. Riff takes the win.
Dagger motion. Who won the match yesterday with Kat and Nathan?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, but I will say that she did some killer overs. It's so funny. There's not many people that I want to play today. I really want to play Kat today because Kat definitely beat me with the overs.
What up, Ed? Nice to see you.
Absolutely wrecked me. We got Ed in the chat. What's up, everybody?
Last night, Ed.
So many people here. It's so fantastic. While we got a second, I would love to take a second to talk about our sponsors. Oh, they're doing an interview right now first. Here comes Riff.
All right, we just saw one heck of a match. Riff, how are you feeling? What do you got to say? What are your thoughts on how that match went?
Yeah, give all the credit to Cam. He adjusted well offensively. He was able to find the holes in my defense. But I think offensively, I was able to find that cut and find a couple overs in my unders. So when I feel comfortable like that, I really rely on my defense, and I felt like my defense was on that one.
Well, you just knocked out the tournament director. Do you think he's going to get some vengeance on you with the bracket now?
Yeah, definitely. I expect him to make the rise and challenge me again. I'm looking forward to my next matchup as well.
All right, that's great. Thank you so much. I'll let you go get your matchup and prepare, all right?
Thank you.
All right, take care now, Rick. Thank you guys so much for joining us on the stream. I'm going to head back to the commentators in the booth. Thank you for joining me here on the table.
Thanks, Sabrina. Awesome. We got in the chat, you know, TM asking a great question saying, what makes the biggest difference between the champs like you guys versus someone that's just okay? You want to answer that one, Joe, or you want me to take it?
I'll take this.
Oh, no. Oh, his mic killed out on him. He was explaining the differences between players. I mean, really, you're going to see the difference in watching. You're going to see, even from the closed style, you got people that like dress up to look good, and then you got people that dress up to play hard. You can see the tryhards right as you walk in the room. Yeah. I feel like I'm kind of one of them. It's sad. I have like a knee pad that people make fun of me for. Go on. Sorry, is your mic back on?
Is it? I believe so.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Man, what really makes the biggest difference is going to be the heart of the player. You know, everyone can learn the technique, how to take your shots, how to play your defense, but you got to really want it. You got to be in that moment, and you got to know what you're here for, which is pretty funny because none of us thought we were going to one day be competitive professionals.
1-0.
We like to say that we didn't choose air hockey chose us. But if you want to talk game-wise, defense is what makes champions. Now, everyone can intuitively get up there, play offense, but if you can really stop a opponent's offense from scoring and disrupt them and get the puck back, you're going to make a difference. The last thing I'd say is the mallet will never be big enough to guard the entire court.
Right.
So there's always something that's going to
you know, I'd like to take a second to go over our sponsors because they're so amazing. We actually had in the chat TM asking, you know, hey guys, like what sponsors do you got? So we'd like to get a second to show our sponsors really quick and then we'll be back to this game. We got Extreme Air Hockey, we got Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, the 7 Group Development, General Contractors, Same Dragons Fire Never Fades, Carry Awards, Dogwood Moving, Super Rad, Retro Lounge. We also have Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, Ashley Odom, the Elevated Living, tailored to you. That's awesome. And Johnson Street Yacht Club. We absolutely love our sponsors. In the chat, we got Eric saying, go on Nathan, Kellen saying, Jesus Christ is Lord. Nicholas saying, amen. We got John saying, I live in North Carolina. Where is this? This is in Raleigh at the Maywood Hall and Garden. You should come right now. We got Air Hockey Justin already answering that question for me. I didn't even see that. Eric saying, how you getting on today, Nathan? I won my first match, and now I'm against my mentor, Doug Howard. The likelihood of me winning that game is extremely low. But if I win, I would make him so proud. So I'm going to really try my hardest. He's very good. He's killer.
But you're very good.
Yeah.
You're just not used to other players' styles.
Right.
But they're not used to you either.
Right.
So you need to be confident about that and understand that you can win this game. I know you can.
I know it'll be... Okay, so here's the thing. I will know if I'll win or lose before the game starts, just if they're going to have it on the stream or not. If it's on table 1, I know I'm going to lose, right? If it's off camera, I'm going to win it, right? That's how it works. Ask Kat.
For a man who developed a community that's getting over hundreds of thousands of views on his live videos, sure don't like being on camera or something.
I know, you think I'd be more comfortable being on camera. Oh man, okay, so we got Adrian versus Wes right now, right? Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah.
All right, let's jump in here.
1-1.
So this is a great match. We have had leagues in North Carolina of an archetype strength gym, and these two have played in the same league together. So I would say they've been playing for maybe 2+ years. They know each other's styles, they know their favorite shots. So it's going to be a...
Who's the underdog in this one? You know, the chat always loves the underdog match, so who's the underdog in this
I
match?
would say that Adrian's going to be the underdog, but Adrian, a few years back, won a award at a North Carolina ceremony we had for the highest, let's just call it, newer player that's come up in the year. It was either 2023 or 2024. So Wes, a little bit more of a stable player, make sure he has fun on the table. There's Adrian, who was very skilled and is, but hasn't been playing for the past.
Oh, dude, if you take a year off, not only do you stagnate, you might even get a tiny bit worse, but everybody else progresses. So that's a real danger of taking time off, is that you're going to get behind the practice, right? Dude, we got so many people in chat right now. Remember, we have 2 different streams going. So we're going to read the chat from both streams. We got the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Air Hockey Players Association channels right now. So we got Bill saying hi, we got TM saying, yo, Adrian, we got Alan saying, Joey, I love you. Joey here on the mic.
I can't wait to see you back, Ayo. You're going to play the table like you never left.
Wes right now at game point. Adrian already with 1 win, though. So can Wes now tie it up with 1 point, or is Adrian going to get 2 before he can get 1?
Yeah, so it's fun. I'll actually try to commentate this next one like the actual game itself. So Adrian goes for a transition right wall, doesn't get it in, combos it.
And calls a timeout.
Calls a timeout.
Okay, so a lot of people don't know the timeout rules. The timeout rules are you have to have possession of the puck, or it has to be out of play. And it's now 6-6. Show me. So she's scored that goal on Wes and then instantly called a timeout, which is kind of brutal. I love it. You don't see that very often. Oh no! Adrian scores on himself for the end there. Oh man, that's awful. That's the worst experience. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to feel that. Even Wes is upset about that. So even your opponent is upset when you score on yourself because they don't feel like they earned the win, right?
Yeah, tough one because Adrian gets the 6-6 call, calls the timeout, but if Adrian scored that last one, he might have actually had an advantage just going into it, using the momentum.
Charles,
lesson I've learned the hard way.
Charles asks a great question, saying, do they have any leagues in eastern Iowa? Not that I'm aware of yet. There's actually quite a few leagues that we have, and they're sprouting up everywhere right now. So we got one in Idaho. There's a bunch in North Carolina, a bunch of weeklies. Actually, to check it out, in the chat, if you're on the American Air Hockey League stream, type in like _NC, and you're going to see all the weekly events they have. There's 3 of them happen every single week. There's some in Idaho, Texas, in Illinois, and they're opening up. So if you guys don't have it in your area, you need to create it. Joey, you helped create the league here, and it's grown exponentially. Kurt Zender as well. And so all it takes is one person to start it. So if you're watching this and you want that league in your area, be that one person right now. Alan's saying, whoa, what a timeout. I love that. Air Hockey Justin answering that question. Thank you, Air Hockey Justin. I love it. Arabelle saying some snooty stuff, saying my 10-year-old daughter is better than these 2. Not true. These 2 look like they are new, and to be honest, they are amateur players. They're not at pro level yet. However,
maybe his 10-year-old daughter is just really good.
Possibly,
so.
but the thing is, I'm just gonna doubt that.
It.
I'm gonna doubt that his 10-year-old daughter has played against actual pros like these 2 have, right? And so you learn some good defenses, you learn some good strategies, and so these guys might not look pro, but if you're wanting to see pro players, stick around because there are pros here today as well, and they will be playing, including Joey Liss here, accompanying me on the mic. I love it. Charles saying, always love this game, I always destroy. That's what's really fun. 5-5, the point of criticality right now. It's a tied-up game. They each have 1 win under their belt. They have to get to 4. If you're wondering how to tell that, look at the top of the screen. You're going to see those white rectangles there showing that they've each won 1 game. They need to win 4 to win this match and move on in the bracket.
So Adrian goes for a cross, hits the off goal by missing, goes cut, cross, the 2 complementary straights, hits bank.
Relentless onslaught happening.
To move the puck around the table. Transitions back, speeds it up. Can't get the puck in the goal.
Tons of possession time too.
Oh, switches it up. Dribbles around the table so the opponent doesn't know where it's coming from. Gets it in the goal.
And there it is. 7-5. Adrian takes it for the 2nd win. Take a look at this replay of them walking away from the table, all excited. We got TM saying if there isn't a PA or MD league, no, you need to start one, TM. Let's see, so TM says, so if you get a state league or air hockey tournament big, sponsors that you can make money and quit your day job. The answer is yes, with anything in life. If you're able to start making money, yeah, you can quit your day job. Maybe that's the dream, man. That is the dream. Alan's saying, Nate, Joey, what is your first matchup? My first matchup already happened. I was against Cole from Chicago, and that game went to game number 6. He did really good. Every game was 6-7 both ways. And
Clay?
Yeah, Clay. Crazy awesome player.
Clay?
Yeah, he came out of nowhere, it seems like. He did really good.
Yeah.
So, what was your first matchup?
I actually played against Melody. Good match. I was able to win that one. And I'll be playing against Sarah Mann next. So.
Okay, so Joey, Sarah was playing Paul today earlier, and I was commentating, right? And Sarah's last name is Mann, and Paul's last name is Creely. And somebody in the chat said, like, I want to be Sarah's Mann. It's spelled with the 2 N's, right? And I said, I want to be Paul's Creely, and I want a shirt made now. So you guys all have your Paul shirts, right? Your Pineapple Paul shirts. I want a shirt that says, I want to be Paul's Creely. I think
Paul's Creely. Yeah, that was a great match. Those are both doubles partners in a past life, so they're practice partners. They know each other's game.
It was a good one. And Sarah took the W. Oh, West bouncing into his own goal on accident. 3-2 now. Adrian not only with 1 point ahead, but with 1 game ahead.
West sets up a cut. Doesn't get it in. Hits it off his hand. Goes back to Adrian. Adrian goes cross. Goes cut, which West stops in its tracks. Hits a cross right back. Cross and cuts are the names of 2 different straight shots, as overs and unders are the names of 2 different bank shots.
That's the thing, like, I mean, you have to have these complementary shots. So basically, for anybody that's watching this and doesn't know, like, strategy to air hockey, first off, there's a ridiculous amount of strategy. I get asked that a lot from new players. Like, is there any strategy? Yes. It's like saying, is there any strategy to chess? Yes, there's a ton. Game point, West with a fantastic comeback. But one of the big strategies is to make your shots look the same, from the same spot. You should be giving your opponent a 20th of a second to react. That's how long it takes to get across that center line to their goal.
Jeez.
But if you start setting up your shot way too early and making it really obvious, instead of giving them a 20th of a second, you're giving them like 3 or 4 seconds, right? So you have to start setting up from the same spot, doing all your shots from the same spot at the table. Don't give them anything but a 20th of a second to react. Ooh, love that back and forth. West takes the W. It's now 2-2. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for right now, Wes or Adrian.
Yeah.
Look at
that.
Baited
Fast,
Adrian out.
Strong, powerful.
And I mean, at that moment, Adrian was open to almost anything. He was wide open. Jumped way too far went for the tried to face off at the center line there. And Wes, instead of going for a bank, actually went for a straight and still nailed it.
Yeah, so an air hockey shot at its core is going to be any part of the offense will be divided into 4 sections: power, accuracy, deception, and strategy.
Smooth Will in the chat saying, hello, I want to enter the tournament. Where do I go? What's it cost? How do I get in? Well, first off, this one's now closed. We did announce it a lot, though, for literally months. But here's the thing. If you're just now seeing these channels for the first time, this is live, happening in North Carolina and Raleigh right this second at the Maywood Hall and Garden. We would love for you to show up. If you get here, please let us know that you came here from the stream. We're in a booth on the side, and we would love to meet you. What is the cost? Well, it's free to watch, so you can come right this second and watch. But the tournaments usually they cost based off of your skill level. So if you're a highly rated player in the world and you have a high world rank, then it costs a bit more than if you are a brand new player. So if you're just now wondering like where these are at, it probably means you're just now starting out, which means these would be really cheap for you to play, like 20 bucks. I don't remember what the starting price was, but it was like 20 bucks to play, really cheap. And believe me, easily worth it for how much fun you have. The sponsors that sponsor this event are absolutely amazing and provided us with a ton of awesome goodies. So this event is run really, really smoothly. I had to say it yesterday, Joey, on the thing. I had to say it. I think I ticked off a lot of Texans with saying it, but I think this was ran smoother than Worlds. It was, and I hate to say that, but it's the truth. There wasn't a lot of downtime. Every table is constantly full of players, and it's just such a great environment. Everything is going smoothly. It's not a lot of downtime. With that being said, though, we've got 90 players in a double elimination bracket. And that means this event is not just going to go today, it's also going to go into tomorrow because there's that many people playing. So it takes 2 days worth of tournament to figure out really who is the top dog in North Carolina. What's funny is that I'm currently talking to the top dog until after tomorrow, right? You're top dog until after tomorrow unless you win it, bud, right?
Yeah, I got to win it again.
Joey List, #1 in North Carolina. All right, Wes up again, 3 points to 2, a very slim lead, 4-2 now with a right wall over.
Right wall bank. Adrian goes right wall bank back. Goes deeper for a straight. 2 straights, gets
transition.
it in. Different spots on the table.
Wes loses possession.
Yep.
And that, okay, so that's the thing. One of the people, said, what's with the strategy? Strategy is keeping possession. Okay. Noob air hockey is just you hit it, and just hope, right? Pro air hockey, you hit it and stop it. See how he did that? Wes hit it, now he stopped it again. He hits it. Then Wes, Adrian stops it.
Exactly.
And that's what it is you hit it and you stop it and you aim your shots.
Oh, wow.
I love that over. Look at that. Adrian even said it over.
Yeah.
Knows that he got. Oh, there it is. 7-3.
Powerful.
We got Magtro in the chat saying great defense.
Yeah.
Wow. Tam saying downtime is killer for streaming these kind of sports. I guess you could say it really is. It really is, especially when you have. Well, it's not just that; it's just for the players. When you're in the room waiting to play, and you're there all day, you're getting tired. And you see some empty tables, it can get disheartening. And I have not seen that here. The tables are constantly full of people. Alan asking a great question: is this 3 of 5 or 4 of 7? It is a 4 of 7. So Wes has to win 1 more game. Adrian has the uphill battle of having to win 2 games. You can see the top of the screen. It shows you who's won. If at any time you ever join this stream, either of these streams, just look at the top and you can instantly know who is winning the current game and who's won the rest of the games as well.
Wes gets the puck back, goes for a cross. Adrian gets it and scores on himself.
One thing that's important to note also is the names will always represent the players based off of where they're standing. So Wes is obviously on the right-hand side of the table, and it will switch over when he goes to the other side of the table, same with Adrian. Although it is a bit confusing because their shirts are the exact opposite color of their colors at the top. So it's kind of killing me today.
We like making it hard on y'all.
Yeah. Oh,
Wes
great charge. Oh, again.
And just hitting powerful shots that are accurate. In the end, you want your shots to be accurate.
David with a great question. Joey, I keep cutting off. It's because I don't have this ear. Go ahead. Sorry, bud.
No, I was just talking about defense, offense.
David's saying, are these two part of the top tier pro competitors? The answer to that, I hate to say this, is no. These are amateur players, but there are top tier pro level players here, including the #3 in the world, Connor Cummings. We've also got Brian Acrocco, Doug Howard. Joey is on that list as well, sitting right next to me here. A ton of fantastically ranked players here. Brian Quezada's here, Dan Maya's here. So there's people from Idaho, from Chicago, from Texas, people from all over, especially North Carolina, tons from North Carolina. And I gotta say, the people here are pretty dang nice. If it wasn't so humid, I would be seriously considering moving here. Idaho's so dry though, and I can't get over the humidity. I'm gonna die. I'm so gross. Like, one cannot take enough showers here.
Adrian goes cut. Right wall, gets it in. 2-4.
Great shot. So, okay, you're gonna hear say a lot of terms like right wall over, right wall under, and that's kind of hard to explain over a microphone. But basically, every shot is literally identified only on where it goes into the goal. That's literally it, and if it hit a wall or not. So watch the shot from Wes here. Okay, so he hit the right wall, so I'd say that was a right wall, right? And that was a straight shot. Straight shots are either cuts or crosses. Right walls or left walls are either over or under, based off of where it goes in the goal. So if it goes in on one side, it's either cut or cross if it's a straight shot. If it's a bank, it's either over or under, based off of where it goes into the goal. And this is all from the attacker's standpoint. I was helping somebody learn a shot the other day, and they actually thought it was all based off of the defender, and it was so crazy how they were thinking about it that way.
Wow.
But we just never say that. We never think to say it's based off of the offensive shot. So let's see what Wes chooses to do here. He pulls it back and goes for a cross with a straight shot and to the opposite side of the goal.
These two players have a very strong transition style. Transition is where you get the puck and you just intuitively try to put it in the goal. You don't really strategize as much. You don't take it back, possess time, slow it down. You just fire it away. So some players play transition. Some players slow it down. What's the right way to play? Both. What you always want to do is find whatever is open on that opponent.
Charles in the chat saying, I'm looking to start something at Eastern Iowa, but I can't find a place with more than one table. First off, that is one of the hardest things. It really is. It's finding a good table. You really want to look for a Dynamo or a gold standard games table, and they got to be regulation length, which is 8 feet. Don't buy a table before connecting with one of us, because you want to make sure it's not a 7-footer. There's nothing worse than spending a few $1,000s and getting the wrong size table. Great over, 4 to 5 now. But the best way to start it, I mean, you can even check out the American Air Hockey League channel. We actually only use one table. We do all of our streams with one table. Wes at match point now.
Wow.
Adrian, I thought that he was going to call a timeout, but he doesn't.
Gets in there. Drifts
Sets it up.
around the table. Sets it up.
Cut
West
and
blocks
possession.
it. Takes a power cross. Adrian speeds it up. They're both playing fast.
Oh, Adrian. It actually was a missed shot, but Wes helped him out. Oh, great defense and stole possession. Possession is everything. Which, like I said, just like in football, having possession is everything.
Away. Slows it down,
hits
his cross, empowers the under, and finishes the game.
And so you can see it. He hits it to the right side. He
Wow.
gets it back. Hits, right side
Puts
wall.
the bank in the same exact spot.
Right wall under.
He attacked that one side of the goal with 2 separate shots.
They call that nail driver, right? When you shoot the same spot multiple times with different ways to do it. I love it. Smooth Will saying tournaments in the United States. There is one coming up in August. It's the World Tournament. You should all join. Oh, we're going to have an interview right now.
All right, guys, I'm here with both the players after this intense match. This was really good, really entertaining. We're going to start off with you, Adrian. How are you feeling?
I'm so tired. Oh, my God. I haven't practiced a whole lot, so I'm really proud of my performance, knowing that I didn't get a lot of practice time. But, yeah, Wes, as always, we always go back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah, no, so, like, what are you going to learn after this match? What do you feel like you got from this?
Better defense, I think. It was a good shaking off the rust for the defense.
Yeah. That's really good. Defense is very important. And Wes, how are you feeling? I mean, you just won.
Ooh, I barely survived that. I mean, we've had a bunch of matches between us going back to when the neighborhood was still open and practice sessions. So if anyone knows my game, it's this person right here. You know what I mean? So put all the love in the world. Give me a run for my money. I'm sweating, but I'm loving Air Hockey Weekend. This is awesome.
No, yeah, thank you guys so much. You guys put really an intense match. Is there anything you want to say to the viewers at home?
Thanks, guys. Be watching high.
For everyone, big hugs.
Sweaty hugs. So sweaty.
This PG.
Get out of here. Get out of here, you two. All right, you heard it from them, folks. They had a good match, really fun, friendly, keeping it that sportsmanlike conduct we love to see. Now, back to y'all in the commentators booth.
What's up? What's up?
To the booth.
To the booth. Okay, the next game. I've got a beef with this next game. We got Cat playing Los. Cat wrecked me yesterday. I lost so much of everything. I lost pride, dignity, my family. I let them know, like, hey guys, we're about to play. Like, I let all my family know to zoom in. So like, I legit want her to win this game so I can meet her. Like, it's like the plot to. Have you ever seen the movie Hot Rod? Like, he has to like help heal his father-in-law or his stepdad just so he can beat up his stepdad, right? I want Kat to win this just so I can beat up her in the winner's bracket.
Nate, did you have a scouting report on Kat?
I didn't. I should have. See, the problem is her overs wrecked me. Okay, so we got all of our amazing sponsors. I would love to shout you guys out right now. We got Extreme Air Hockey, 7 Group Developmental General Contractors, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, Same Dragons Fire Never Fades. We got the Carey Awards, Dogwood Moving Company. We got Super Rad Retro Lounge. We got Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, Ashley Odom, and Johnson Street Yacht Club. You guys really are amazing. If any of our sponsors are watching right now, I really want to say thank you so much. I'm even saying my sponsors, even though this is like the North Carolina stream, but coming out here, I feel a part of it. That's how amazing this environment is. I come out here, I'm meeting people for the first time and already feeling like I am a huge piece of this community. So to the sponsors, thank you so much. You have really made an amazing tournament happen, and I said it already. This one, it actually went better than Worlds. Like, it's so smooth.
Thank you, everyone. Tito's Handmade Vodka. Before the tournament, after this, no. No,
That's
but
right, Tito's.
so
That's what
grateful.
happens when I switch pages and I didn't even see our title sponsor there. Tito's. They got
handmade vodka.
These guys are the best. Thank you so much to our sponsors.
Air Hockey is sponsored by Tito's. That's how big
Look at our
we
chat.
are. We're just getting bigger. Like we said, Air Hockey a few years back didn't have these streams. It didn't have this type of cameras and ability to do this. So why are you just now finding out about this? Because we're just now able to start getting this going. So there is plenty of time to just go to your local arcade and just start hitting a puck around, learn about the game, watch your streams, instructional videos on YouTube. We just want to have fun.
I love the chat right now. It's super fun. We have people saying, don't underestimate Cat. Remember, we're streaming on 2 different channels right now. So if I'm reading chat that's not yours and you don't see it, it's because we're streaming on the North Carolina Air Hockey YouTube and the American Air Hockey League. But in the chat, they're saying, don't underestimate Cat, underestimate her. We got, I think one of my favorites is Headhunter saying, stop that corny voice. I'm sorry, bro. It's my voice. No trying to be corny here.
Aww.
But, yeah, I love it. But then he corrected me and said stepdad. Yeah, because I was like, father-in-law? No. From Hot Rod. Okay. Charles says, okay, tell me one more time what site to go to start getting information. What's your guys' website, Joey? NCAirhockeyplayers.com is one of the websites you can go to. There's a few more that we have that you can take a look at. Literally just Googling Air Hockey Associations and you're going to find it. The American Air Hockey League has one as well. Love it. MJ during the tourney, Tito's after, says TM. Love it. Some warm-up games happening right now. We got Los. So Los is on the left-hand side of the table. He's warming up. So he's going to be the one playing right now against Cat. Los is definitely the expected winner of this game, I'm assuming. Cat is the underdog.
Carlos Hernandez, North Carolina's #2 ranked player, and it's for a reason. He is intuitive, he's efficient, and he's pretty frightening, especially when he's known as one of the most aggressive defenders in the game.
There we go.
Just like the theme's always going to be what makes up these champions in the end, what makes these true professional players, it's going to be the defense. Offense will always be natural.
What makes a man, as they say. And I can tell you what doesn't make you a man, and that's losing to Cat yesterday. That was awful. I'm still mad about that.
Yeah, so Cat is a specialist of the right wall over rail shot. So that's a bank shot that it's almost like a changeup. It makes the defender overcorrect and they go above and hit the backside of the goal. So she will hit that shot 3 times in a row, 7 times in a row, 10 times until it stops. And then she's going to combo it with the right wall under bank. So she's just really keeping it simple. She's not trying 2 to 3 to 4 shots at once. She's establishing 1 or 2, being patient, and making the correct read on whatever the opponent's giving her right there.
TM saying Cobb is a defensive guy. First off, that's not Cat Cobb. Cat Cobb's going to be coming up in a minute. That's Steve Olsen, and Steve Olsen is helping Los to warm up. So yes, he's just playing, just leaving his mallet in a spot so Los can practice his shots. This is not an actual game happening right now. This is a warm-up game. People are awful without a warm-up. I can speak for myself by saying that. Yeah, Air Hockey Justin explaining that right now as well. Okay, in the chat, I love it. What was it saying? Air Hockey Justin saying, get in touch with the community because Tim was asking about that. ACG Everett saying, when is Connor going to play? Connor has already played. He definitely won. He won his game already, but we try to show on the main table here the games that we think will be the most interesting to watch. A lot of people don't like seeing a blowout game. And with Connor in the bracket, he's the highest seeded person in the bracket. And at the start of the bracket, remember these are seeded, which means if you've got 100 people, that would mean the number 1 person goes up against the number 100, and the number 2 goes against the number 99, and so on and so forth. So it's really not as fun seeing an absolute blowout, and that sounds mean. And to those who lost to Connor, I'm not trying to discredit you in any way. It's just trying to say that people really don't want to see someone that just is just sort of wrecking somebody. You want to see a game that's close because that's what makes your heart race. That's what we all look for. And you're going to see that more and more as the night goes on. The matches are going to get closer and closer and closer as the players get eliminated out of the tournament. Remember, 90-something are in this tournament right now, and only 1 will win. Every other person walks away as a, you know, I don't want to say a loser, but someone who lost their games, right? Someone who didn't take away the actual W, which is really hard in a tournament like this. You know, it's not that everyone gets a trophy. It doesn't work that way. All right, Kat's coming up to the table right now, doing some stretches. Got to get that right wall over ready. Dang, right wall over. She's setting up.
Appreciate it proper. This is so much fun to watch, so much fun to play. We have a great time. It's open for everyone out there. Just find an air hockey table and just start winging it. TM, TM, that's a good read, good defensive read. So a lot of sports competitors, we call it, strive in air hockey in the end. If you played a prior sport, you know, you can come in with a good read. So we thought he was judging by just letting in the first goal to see where to start with the paddle. Yeah, that's remember, defense is what makes champions. That's what we're going to do a lot. We're going to, even if we see a bank shot coming, we might not go for it yet. We want to make sure they can actually put it in the goal.
Right.
If you think of basketball, I used to play basketball, nothing like that great or anything, but if I'm playing against a taller center and they're all the way up top, I'm going to let them take a shot. I'll try to put a hand up, but I know they're better in the paint. So I want to guard whatever they're best at.
We got the biggest back in one of our chats saying, no way this is an actual sport. Actually, to be honest, this has been an actual sport for over 50 years. It just hasn't really hit the public eye yet until now. And that's what we're working on, doing a joint stream today. We have the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Players Association streaming together right now. Yesterday, we did a doubles tournament, had 250,000 views. And so we welcome you here to the biggest back. This is a warm-up game right now. We got Kat on the left. She's just warming up right now with Ray. Ray got, what, third place yesterday, right, in the doubles tournament.
Third place with his partner, Los, in doubles, who Kat
is about to play against. Oh, so he knows. Ray knows. I mean, Ray talked to her before my game with her yesterday, and he gave all my dirty secrets away, and she wrecked me with those. So Ray must be an amazing, like, strategist and you know, teacher. So this game's getting warmed up right now. Brian saying, is this a tournament? Yes, this is warming up right now, but this is a tournament. You can actually watch the bracket as it fills out on challenge.com. And so right now, Kat is warming up with Ray, and she's going to be playing Los. Los is number, what, 2 in the state?
Los is number 2 in the state, but Nathan...
What's Kat at?
In the top 20. But I do have to tell you, I got to go. Gotta get back in the zone.
I got you, Boo.
That was so much fun.
Who's your opponent?
Sarah. Yeah.
Sarah, man.
Sarah next. Not for a little while, but getting off. Appreciate everyone. That was so much fun. TM, feel free to add me on Facebook. Love to keep talking about air hockey. It's
Joey
fun.
Lewis is signing out right now.
Bye, everyone.
In his place, we got Sabrina popping in, one of my favorite people to commentate with, although I just started commentating with her yesterday. She keeps me in line. I keep her paid.
Someone does.
Just kidding, I don't.
Someone has to.
Right.
Someone's got to be the adult here. I'm sorry. But it's okay. You're great to commentate with, and I want to thank you again for all your help. You've been nothing but wonderful, and I know the chat is going crazy when you're on here.
Everyone's saying bye to Joey.
Yeah,
He's
give
not
him
gone
some
for
good
long,
luck. And also to Sarah, I know that's going to be a great match. We're about to start up here soon, and you know, you were talking about Ray training Kat here.
Yeah.
Ray was partners with Los. So, man, he must know all the weaknesses.
Dude, those overs. I'm watching her right now, and I'm like, okay, because she beat me yesterday, and I'm so mad about it. Like, I'm ranked so much.
Still salty?
Yes, when you're ranked that much higher than somebody. You know, like how Chris Gibson lost recently, right?
Yeah.
And then he's not happy about it, obviously, because he should have lost. He's number what? He was number like 13 or something in the world, and lost number 68. That should not happen. And she beat me yesterday, and it shouldn't have happened. So yeah, I'm a wee bit salty on that. And so I want her to win this so that I can meet her in the winner's bracket and kick her out.
I don't know what's saltier, you know, the Pacific Ocean or you, man. Like,
No,
what
me.
the
It's
heck?
me. I'll take it. Like I said, it's a plot to Hot Rod. If you've seen that movie, he wants to beat up his stepdad, but his stepdad is injured, so he has to like earn a lot of money and do all this stuff to help heal his father for the medical bills, just so he can beat him up, right? And that's me with
Nathan,
Kat
you're
right now.
showing your age here.
I want her to win. Is that old of a movie? I guess it is. So I really want her to win so I can beat her up. That's
that did not come out. If someone clips this, it's gonna be very rough for you.
I hope they do. I hope they do. She knows it. I've already told her this. I'm like, man,
Catch is that
you
good.
win.
Hey,
so
listen, I'm telling you, NCU showed out and they showed you out.
I know it. I know it.
But anyway,
You know what's funny? My first game wasn't even against a North Carolinian. It was against a Chicago player.
Oh, dang.
So I came all the way out here just to play Chicago. And then my next match is against Doug Howard, who's Texas. So I don't even get a taste of North Carolina today so far. That's how many people are here.
I see someone in the chat saying, "Is there a prize pool or just for fun tournament?" Actually, there is a I don't know the amount, but there is a money award for the top prizes and a trophy that's literally the size of me. I've been
There's
saying
so
this.
many trophies.
So many trophies.
We should have brought those out to show them on the
I
channel.
know it's in the command center right now. I think it's because the risk of the pucks hitting them, and we do not have the space because of how many and how big these trophies are. Oh, by the way, Joey, who was on here, is Joey Liss. He won yesterday with Seth Garrett. You're really showing out for air hockey, so you got to hear some great insight and commentary from him.
Number one in North Carolina, Joey Liss. Okay, I got to do a quick shout out to my buddy in the back, Emil. He's wearing the purple and the orange. They dubbed him.
Emil's great.
He wore purple, so he flew out to Idaho to play with us at the American Air Hockey League, and he was dubbed because he wore purple. Somebody in chat, because he said he didn't have a nickname, so the chat was trying to give him a nickname, so they named him the Purple Papa. And so here he is with his Purple Papa jersey, number 13, Emil, in the back there, standing there. All right, looks like the game is about to head into play, so we can take away that banner there. Here we go.
Yeah.
Got to give a shout out to Charlie back in the booth. He's the man, the myth, the legend, the one that nobody sees, the one behind the camera making everything happen. Really love this guy.
Secret Agent Man. That's him. He is really making all this happen. And I know Wes had just won the previous tournament. I think he had to step out, so Adrian's going to be roughing in his place.
All right.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we do. Emil's great. He's such a great soul. Great man to speak with. So, all right, we're getting started. Let's see.
We got Brian in the chat saying game on. Here comes the face-off, and Los with first possession. Remember, Kat is the underdog in this match because she's going up against the number 2 in North Carolina, and she's like top 20, so she's got a big uphill battle. Let's see if she's able to pull us off. See if she does that right wall over. Nope, she goes for the cut, but keeps possession. Sets it back up again. Pulls it up, and goes for the right wall under.
Los really is keeping a steady stance here, really focusing on the puck. Good control, good defense, and the mallet. Take possession. Tried to do a cut there, but didn't quite get it, but got across.
The chat was asking earlier, like, hey, are these guys pros? In this game right here, Kat would be considered a high-level amateur. Los is considered a professional player.
Los is a pro.
So you're about to start seeing the difference between professional play and amateur play. However, Kat is really at that borderline with being like she's like right there at
well,
like
she
low
beat
level
you,
professional.
so what does that make you?
Bad. It makes me sad. It makes me salty. That's what it makes me.
Yeah.
I thought we identified that earlier.
We did. It just makes you salty. Absolutely.
Smooth Will in the chat saying, I played so much as a teenager. I played enough for a lifetime. All you do is get in a tournament. No, there's no. Okay, here's the thing, Smooth Will. It doesn't matter how much you've played. If you have never played somebody that's really good, then there's not really a way that you could have gotten that good. You need to play against someone better than you to get better. So I've seen a lot of people make that same mistake that you're making, thinking that since you've played a lot, that instantly means that you're good. You not only need to have played a lot, you need to have played a lot against people that are better than you, that can force you to change your game style and learn how to adapt. Adaption is everything.
Don't you have that event? This is the American Air Hockey League. Do that like play the pros event.
It's called the Overthrow the Pro.
There you go.
We announce where it's going to be ahead of time, so we'll tell everyone, hey, we're going to be at such and such arcade in whatever state we went to, Washington, Oregon, California, Idaho, Utah. We'll tell people ahead of time, we're going to be there. Show up to this arcade. If you beat me in one game, you get $100. We made it more, but people thought it was a scam, so we had to like drop the price down.
Because they think it's air hockey and it's easy.
They're like, oh, it's got to be a scam, so we had to drop the price to 100. And so all they have to do is win one game, and they get $100 if they can overthrow the pro. I encourage you guys, if you're on the American Air Hockey League channel, go and take a look at those right now. We did a little early replay. Look at this amazing shot here, that right wall over. She really nails those shots really, really well.
I don't think he was expecting it. He was kind of doing like this circle defense, trying to see where she was going to go, but didn't quite get that right wall.
5-2, but even having 2 points against Los is pretty amazing. And so, yeah, if you can even win one game against a pro, you get $100. That's how fun it is, but that's also how hard it is to do. No one has actually done it yet. So it's been years of us doing that. So anybody that's like, I can beat these guys, we would love for you to come and try. We'll announce it ahead of time. You can even show up today if you want to watch these games live. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina at the Maywood Hall and Garden. I represent Idaho, but I'm here visiting, and it is amazing. The players here are fantastic. The sponsors are incredible. Really enjoying this game. Right now, game point to 2 in Los's favor.
Yeah.
takes possession back.
If you want also more information, if you're in the NC area, if you visit Instagram, NC Air Hockey, you'll find a lot more information on what's going on and weekly events. And I know Idaho also does a lot of weekly events. And there's even a world tournament as well. Like, this is not just a state thing, it's a world thing.
That's correct.
Here we go, final shot here. First game going to Lowe's.
Right wall
Beautiful
under.
right wall under. Man, he's quick with it. He's really quick with it.
Oh man, we got Brain in the chat, we got Posley in the chat, we got Air Hockey Justin in the chat. Air Hockey Justin's been answering a ton of questions. Thank you so much, Justin. So we will saying, I'll hit up the site you gave me and take it from there. Awesome, thank you so much. I should have brought my phone in here so I could post the links again for the challenge bracket. Damon saying, love the comments. Nathan, thank you so much. I would be nothing without Sabrina here. I didn't know Sabrina existed until yesterday, and now I'm going to recruit her for the American Air Hockey League. She's gonna be voluntold to help.
Voluntold, yeah, I really am. I've been commentating only for NC Air Hockey. I kind of do it as my specialty. I just come out to the state tournaments and commentate because I love yapping just like you as much as you do.
Wait, are you not a North Carolina player?
I don't play. I'm not a professional player. Excuse me. I play recreation. But yes, I am a part of North Carolina Air Hockey community. Yes.
Okay.
But I'm not. I don't play in the tournaments.
But that makes me even happier because see, the thing is, Seth Garrett, our #1 commentator, along with Caleb Buss, they're both they're like the duo. But Seth has to sacrifice him playing in North Carolina to do the commentary for us, and I hate that he has to sacrifice that. So if you're already not playing, awesome.
Yeah, that's why. That's why I always tell people, I'm like, at least I have my time spending here. Sometimes I'll be back helping the screen team see if any way I can help them, even though they're doing an amazing job.
TM bouncing out of here. Thank you so much, TM. Cat again with a deficit of 1 point right now. Goes to that right wall over. Oh, low scores on himself. That's very rare for him to do that too. Sets it up. Goes for that cut. It looked like a right wall over. That's important. I want you to watch his wrist and his hand. Try to guess. I want you guys, when you're watching this, try to guess what shot he's about to do. And see how accurate you are on what shot it is.
Speaking of predictions, actually, Brian Crawford came into the screening room earlier today saying one of the commentators predicted when he locked in, and we're like, oh yeah, that was Nathan Buss. He predicted it. He's like, that was amazing.
I love me some Brian Crawford.
Yeah.
That guy is amazing, and he really did lock in. Because I've seen it happen. I've been on his team. I was his doubles partner, and so I knew that was going to happen. Cat, loses possession. She had it for a second there. Guys, if you're from, we want to prove that this isn't just a United States thing. Give us a shout out from what countries that you represent right now.
We have a Mexican player here today.
He's here right now, yeah. And we also have in the chat, I know that Will Upchurch is in here, and he's representing Ireland.
Yeah, not Scotland.
No, well, of course not. Who would think that?
Yeah, Nathan. Who would think that?
Diep would say that?
Who mixed that up earlier today? I think the chat, we need to run it back.
Oh, yeah, run that back. Hey, DJ. Beautiful cross. Okay, guys, that's called the cross shot when he brings it to the top left and hits it to the right side of the goal. Remember, every shot is identified by the offensive player's standpoint and which side of the goal it goes into. Goes to the setup, goes for an off goal to get her out of position, goes for another one, and then, follow-up right wall under, but it was blocked. I cannot believe Cat blocked that. Fantastic play.
And just to answer any questions, with the scoreboard,
game point 2.
Our scoreboard, we are trying to keep
Tables
up.
off.
We try to hear what the ref is saying, but we usually rely on what they're holding up with their hands.
Are you ready?
So sometimes we may make a mistake, so don't worry, we'll try to get as accurate as possible. But the best, if you look at the ref, they'll also give you the live time. We do try to update our graphics to match as fast as possible.
And we are here live right now. We're just in a different room, so we can have it is so loud in the room. I rarely have to wear like earplugs, but when I'm in that room, air hockey is loud.
Because there's that many people here too.
There's so many people. You have to yell to like have people hear you. One of the players I was playing against today yelled timeout to the ref, and the ref didn't hear him. Like he yelled it, and the ref had to even say like, "Hey, you gotta yell it." He's like, "I did yell it." Like so, it's that
He's
loud
like, I
here.
lost my voice yelling.
We're even looking at the ref and yelling timeout. They can't hear it. It's that loud in the room.
What a beautiful right wall under by Cat there.
Possible game-ending shot here from Los. It is with a fantastic cut. Watch this. Okay, this is called a cut. It's a straight shot into the right side of her goal. Watch. He goes for a pump fake, so she twitched and then made the shot. That pump fake got her out of position.
That pump fake really becoming a little bit of a popular trend in this tournament. We see a lot of people attempting it, and it takes skill because they think, oh, I got it, I could do it. But that was a very smooth pump fake, I gotta say, from Lowe's. Very smooth, very easy to handle.
Oh man, they're saying that they love your voice and commentary. Damon in the chat right now. Brain's saying something. We got Air Hockey Justin saying, imagine trying. I love it. He's just going. He's talking to Posley. Here's the thing. Even if people are negative in the chats, the fact that you took the time to throw a chat in there, I do appreciate that.
Yeah,
so
we
I
appreciate
always
all of
appreciate
it.
it. If you do think you can beat these guys, all I'll say is one of our chatters actually started using the term puck up or shut up because he actually went. He was someone that we never met, and when I went to play in Utah for the Overthrow the Pro, he actually showed up.
I respect that. I
He did
respect
not.
that.
He didn't do as hot as he was hoping, but he'll pop into our chats and tell all the people, hey, if you think you can win, puck up or shut up like I did. And
I'm stealing that. Puck up or shut up. I love that. Because it's true. It's like, it's easy. It's everything you see. It's like it's easier said than done. But listen, we're all about positivity and pretty good vibes here, especially with the NC air hockey community. We just want to have good vibes here, and also the American Air Hockey League helping and being so awesome, running the stream and helping us out. Like it's just all just getting the sport recognition that it deserves. It's all we're here for.
Don, to answer your question, yes. Damon, also with the chat. Thank you guys so much for chatting in here. Really appreciate you guys so much. Like I said, shout out what countries that you represent. I kind of forgot to read the chat when I asked that, and the chat started blowing up.
Yeah.
2-2. Kat holding her own this round.
Hey, Kat says she's like, I'm not gonna let the 4-0 happen.
Man, that means I'm gonna have to purposely. If she loses this, I have to purposely lose my next match to meet up with her. I'm just kidding.
He says, I'm that petty. I'm so salty.
Actually, to be honest, I'm playing Doug Howard, and he's gonna wreck me most likely. He's my mentor, right? He's taught me everything I know. So, like, he has massive advantage just in knowing my style and being the teacher. And so, the chance of me winning my next game are low. However, I want to win that so bad to prove to my mentor that I got what it takes.
I mean, the student becomes a teacher type thing.
We actually paid to fly him out to Idaho to train all the players there, and he taught us so much in a tiny amount of time. I remember it was too much. Wait, 5-3. Ooh, Kat with a 5-4 now coming back here.
Nice right wall there from her.
Doug was, it would be like 2 in the morning. He's still teaching us stuff. And I'm like, dude, I can't handle it anymore. I gotta go to sleep. Like, no, just one more thing. Just one more. There's always just one more thing to teach us. There's so much to learn about air hockey. Lowe's with possession and gets it. Score 7-4. Game over. Left wall. Look how he does this. He stops it in one motion. She was still out of possession. Look where her possession was. She moved out of possession. She charged forward.
Oh, he didn't even give her time.
Exactly.
He just said, I'll respond, right?
He's like, nope, we're done with this game.
I think Los is really in that mindset,
Yeah,
he's locked in.
Well, if you give Kat an inch, she'll take a mile. I learned that yesterday. If you give a mouse a cookie, is Kat 100%. Rain's saying, hey man, we're going to watch your next game. I don't know which game is going to be on table 1 next. Remember, there's like, I don't know, 13 tables here or something?
Yeah, we got 12 tables, and I think
12.
we have, we have 12 tables, and currently, on stream here, the part of the bar with the stream team is we try to figure out what matches are coming up, who do we got to put on the table. So we do got a line right now because I feel like I wish I could be like every table.
Right.
Every table.
We just can't do it. I mean, we could split the screen and have like 1,000 tables shown on the screen, and it would be a nightmare. We don't want to do that.
I think that'd be overwhelming.
We want to show you the games that we think are going to be the most interesting games to watch. Also, the higher ranked players usually get preference on the better tables because some tables don't play as good as others do, and so some of them the puck will fly off the table more often than others, especially with the humidity.
We actually had someone in the chat earlier saying like, doesn't matter about the tables, are they all the same, or like what makes it different? And we were talking about that. The tables matter a lot.
They matter so much. I love my table at like in Idaho for my players. I really love my table that we got there. It's very dry, so that's the one thing about Idaho is it's super dry. So the table actually plays a bit faster because it's not
dry like y'all.
Like like my mentality. Yeah, the table just plays faster because it doesn't have that moisture, right? Oh, look at this. We got so many people in the chat right now. We received 1,000 messages today. Oh, I love it. So guys, we've already received 1,000 chats. Bull City Pickers in the chat saying, Will, this is Dane in our North Carolina chat. Remember, we're streaming on 2 different streams right now. We got the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Air Hockey Players Association both being streamed live right now. If you want to come see us live, come on over to the Maywood Hall and Garden. We are in North Carolina in Raleigh right now. I made the flight out here. You should too. It's so much fun. We're also playing tomorrow. So there's so many players that this double elimination bracket is going to take 2 days to complete. Lowe's making easy work of Kat right now. 2-4. Can she bring up this point here? Can she get a game? I would love to see her win a game on this one. Goes to the right wall over. It's missed. She's really off of her game because she didn't miss any of those with me yesterday when she had. Does she miss another right wall over? Goes for the setup. We got, okay, what was it? Will it be live stream? Tomorrow will be live stream, yes. Skinny Roger saying, yeah, that was my question. Oh, wait, what was the question? If my game's going to be on the main table, I do not know. I'm not picking the games and where they're being played. I think that my game against Doug would be a pretty fun game to stream, just because it's trainee versus mentor, right? It's mentee versus mentor.
I mean, there's so many different storylines that you can go. You got, experience versus newbies. You got friends on the table. You got in-state versus out-state. You got mentors versus mentee. You got so many different ways that you can go
Well, the
about
thing
it.
with Doug and I is like he's representing Texas, I'm representing Idaho, and so it's like it would be weird to stream that because we're showing it's a North Carolina state tournament. What are all these other states doing here? We're just here to support and have so much fun and to get a lot of practice before Worlds.
We really do appreciate taking the time to travel and come down. That's a lot, and we see that with a lot of players. And, we have over 90 players attending this tournament, so we really appreciate you guys taking the time to join us this weekend.
Credit goes to Greg and Amber for hosting my wife and I, letting us stay at their house. They have a newborn too. I don't understand why they took us on, but they are absolute champions. Absolute champions. It was like 2 in the morning. They were like, maybe we should play a little air hockey tonight. I'm like, no.
I literally did not go to bed till like 1 in the morning last night, and I woke up late. I literally came in, hair a mess, no makeup on. I was dead this morning, but I said, hey, I'm here. I showed up. Glad that we don't have cameras on in the commentator's booth because, oh my gosh.
Gabrielle is saying, asking a question. The answer to that is yes. We got Will in the chat. We got Air Hockey Justin in the chat. We got Braden in the chat. Bull City Pickers. Good seeing all of you guys in the chat. Okay, right now Lowe's is only 2 points away from shutting this down and skunking Cat 4 games to 0.
Wow! Oh, whoa! You still feel a little salty?
It's a skunk 4-0. I don't know how you guys do math in North Carolina, but that's a skunk how I read it.
Y'all call it a skunk?
Well,
I think I
call it shutout. It's being shut out, right? Is that being shut out?
I mean, it is. I mean, listen.
Usually, okay.
Listen, I'm gonna give Kat. I'm gonna support her here, and I know people in the chat were supporting her. She's a cat, not a mouse.
I'm supporting her. I want her to win. I'm just saying she's getting shut out 4-0. That's not a close score there.
You're right. I understand, but you know what? I'll support her whatever way.
That's fine. You can support her with that false reality. That's not good support. That's
false reality. You know what? Just like the false reality of you beating her. Does that never happen?
Yeah, but I admit it. I'm not saying it was like, I'm not saying like a man. I was only 1 point away from winning or anything. I'm not crazy.
I just love it. I think people in the chat.
There's the win. Look at this replay. He pulls it up, goes for that cross, nails it.
Beautiful.
6-3. Match over. Absolute shutout game.
It was great. I think a lot of people in the chat may be confused because it's like, oh my gosh, these two are like Cummings hate each other. No, we absolutely are just having fun here.
Oh, of course.
It's just good back and forth. Literally just yesterday we're like, all right, we just got a vibe.
Dude, I love it. Dude, Sabrina's amazing.
Thanks,
this makes me want, like I said yesterday, if it wasn't so humid here, I would consider moving here just for the players
Absolutely,
here.
absolutely.
Here
I
so
moved
amazing.
up here.
Yeah.
I'm here now.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Florida, actually. I used to tell Marco, when I was supporting him up here, I was like, listen, we got fans all the way down in Florida.
Dude, Emil is starting up a group. He was actually showing me his recording equipment today. He brought it here with him. And so he's going to be starting up some streams down there that we're going to be streaming. So
yeah, we'll give a quick shout out to our sponsors, actually, to the people who help fund and make this tournament happen. Yes, we have some sponsors. Let's start with the big one. Tito's Handmade Vodka. They've been our sponsor for 3 years now. They have been fantastic. We love Tito's Handmade Vodka. Thank you so much for once again being the great sponsor, platinum sponsor that you have been for all these years.
I'm just now meeting these sponsors as well, and they're incredible. So I've already said it once, and I'll say it again. This event ran smoother than the World events, and Worlds has 50 years of experience under their belt. So for you guys being 7 years in experience in North Carolina, and these events are already so streamlined, and that was made possible by the sponsors. So I'm saying this like none of these sponsors are paying me in any way. I'm this outsider from Idaho just scooping in and seeing it firsthand. They did awesome. There's actually like snacks here and stuff from the sponsors. These guys took care of everything. It ran so smooth. Let's give a shout out to Extreme Air Hockey, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance. We got 7 Group Development, General Contractors. We got Same Dragons Fire Never Fades. We also have Raising Cane's Chicken Figures, Johnson Street Yacht Club, Super Rad Retro Lounge. Love those guys. We got Carey Awards, Dogwood Moving, and Ashley Odom. Guys, thank you so much. Sponsors, if you're watching this, you have made an effect on Idaho, because I'm coming out here, and this is amazing. Honestly, fantastic show that these guys put on.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. And we're going to be right back with y'all. We're going to just hold off a little bit. We're going to figure out who is going to be next on our table. So just stick around, chat, throw your thoughts, ideas, questions into the comments, and we'll be right back.
But you don't have to. We got Seth warming up on the table right now. You guys can hear me okay? Yeah, I'm good. Charlie, I'm good. I can be here. Okay, awesome. Seth won it yesterday with Joey List in the doubles tournament, so he's warming up right now. I wonder if he's going to be up next. We're going to be finding out who's next in just a second. We got Steve Olsen helping him warm up right now. Okay, so you said it's Seth against who?
Marco.
Okay. Alright, so Seth against Marco right now. Now Marco is okay. So remind me what Marco is rated in North Carolina. I believe that he's like 3 or 4. Like he's way up there.
He's in the top 10.
And Seth was, I think, I want to say he was top 2 at
Yep.
one point.
I believe he might still be.
So Seth is right
Unless
there.
Riff
I believe Marco is the underdog in this next match coming up. Listen, they can't hear me that well. Brian, thank you for letting me know. Can you hear me better now? Let me know.
Alright, here's the updated ranks from right before the tournament. So we've got Ray was third. Is Seth?
Ray, yeah, so
there he is, 8.
So Seth is placed number 8 in North Carolina, and where's Marco at?
Marco is 9. So this is gonna be a very
it's closer than I thought. It's 8 versus 9 coming up right now. Brian, thank you for letting me know that you can hear my audio better. Same with you, Damon. Thank you guys so much for popping in. Remember, we are streaming on 2 different streams, so if you don't see the chat I'm reading, it's because it's on the other stream. We got the American Air Hockey League streaming right now, and the North Carolina Air Hockey Players Association. We're streaming the exact same content, though. The only thing you're missing is just the chats on each one. I actually have it on my phone where I scroll back and forth and read the chats from both. Alright, so Seth with a warm-up. If you're just tuning in right now, this is a double elimination tournament. It's going to be running 2 days because of how many players are here. This is in North Carolina, in Raleigh, at the Maywood Hall and Garden. If you happen to be local in Raleigh, you should swing by and say hi to us and watch the games live.
Just quick note, the teammate that's helping Seth warm up here is Steve Olsen. He is ranked 5 in the state, and he's actually one of our sponsors. He's
Super Rad Retro Lounge. Yeah, right?
Yep, he's opened up a new barcade on Glenwood Avenue here soon.
Dude, I'm so excited about that. He's such a cool guy. Like, it's so fun seeing just like how this is evolving. You know, people always ask the question. They say like, you know, is this a thing? Is professional air hockey a thing? They don't realize it's been a thing for over 50 years. It's just now getting bigger and bigger and bigger as some people are noticing it. Yesterday, our stream hit 270,000 people, and so we're hoping to break that record today. Guys, if you are in the chat, please let me know. I would love to shout you out. We got Skinny Rogers in chat saying, announcers going the extra mile. For real, for real. Will Upchurch saying, nice, this should be a good match. And Rocky Justin saying, oh, this is going to be a good match. It's going to be lit.
Now here on the table with Marco helping him warm up is actually Riff, another one of our top players. Riff is 4th. So you are seeing all these people on the table are a lot of the top 10 here helping each other warm up. That just shows you the tight-knit community. They lean on each other, they help each other. They're competitive, but they're not
and Marco
against
is
each
in
other.
the black hat, correct?
Is that
Further
better?
away. Okay, there
Sorry
we go.
about that.
Okay, so Marco is in the black hat, correct?
Yep.
Okay, see, those two guys, like Riff and Marco, I know that they look different, but to me, like, because their names are like nicknames, I'm like, which one is which? Like, I know them apart, I just never remember which one's which, but I think I finally got it. So Marco is on the right. Guys, forgive me, I'm traveling here from Idaho, and I'm meeting these guys.
They're close friends, so they're always next to each other, too.
Yeah. So remember, the guy on the right is right now warming up. The guy on the left is helping him warm up. The guy on the right, Marco, he's ranked 9th, and Seth is ranked 8th, so this is going to be crazy fast.
Here. Sorry, Marco's in the white hat.
Marco's in the white. You told me black hat. I confirmed the color and everything with you. Okay, guys, I was wrong. Marco is in the white hat on the left-hand side. Oh, thank you. My wife just brought me the best drink ever. I'm so excited. Is this coffee?
My drink.
Oh, no. I'm going to coffee. I'm going to get so jacked. You guys are going to hear me talk at another dimension.
To be fair, I'm running on 4 hours of sleep. I got home last night. My AC not working in this North Carolina heat and humidity. It was 85 degrees when I went to bed.
I actually would have actually legit died. So Idaho, we live in what's considered a high desert at 2,500 feet, sometimes 3,000 feet, and it's extremely dry there, like very dry. So like anybody that visits us from like out of state is always like, oh, my lips are so chapped. How do you guys live in this weather? It's so dry. Well, here it's the opposite for me. I just feel like everything is moist. There's not a dry. Dry doesn't exist here. So I would legit die. Right now, Marco's still warming up on the left-hand side of the table, warming up with Riff. Marco getting ready for this game right now. I mean, here's the thing. He's the underdog, but not by very much at all. However, yesterday, I mean, man, Seth Garrett nailed it with Joey List winning the doubles tournament. It was absolutely nail-biting. If you guys didn't see that, you should tune in. Okay, I should start reading off some chats here. We got Skinny Rogers saying, us desert folk are built different. It's true. Okay, I'm not going to say who because I don't want to call it names. But one of the guys from Texas, one of my favorite guys, that's why I'm not going to read out his name, he was visiting. It was a beautiful 60 degrees outside. It was dry. It was cold. It felt so good. It was 60 degrees and perfect, right? But he's from Texas. And so he's in the airport. I'm walking out with him. As the doors open, he walks out just one step out of the airport, and he goes, "Oh, God!" And he grabs his shoulder. He's like, "How do you people live like this?" Like, it was like freezing to him. And I'm like, 60 is freezing? Like, what? So I think we
die for some 60.
We might do a world tournament in Idaho when it's in like February, just so that way only 3 people show up. So I could just be rated, top 3 in the world, because no one will be able to survive in that type of weather. These guys moving the table so they can balance it out. We might have to adjust camera angles here in a second. Air Hockey Justin saying, I'm watching with volume down. What am I missing in the comments? Guys, let them know in the comments that it's about to start. Marco versus Seth. Jacob with the stakes. Let's go, Seth says. Will Upchurch. Skinny Rogers with the smiley faces. Love it. How by long are the series is what Dynamic is asking. I think what you're asking is like how long does this tournament go?
Justin just answered that for him. That is correct. 7 points to win a game, 4 games to win the series.
Right, so right now at the top of the screen, you're going to see these like gray rectangles above each player's name. Right, so as soon as one of them wins, those get filled out. They want to fill out 4 of those to show that they've won. In the center is the game score, the current game. The game has not started yet. It's right about to start. These guys are warming up right now, getting ready for the match. If you lose, you get thrown to the loser's bracket. Seth on the phone probably telling his parents, "Hey, I'm about to play. Watch my game. Watch me." Actually, his parents were here yesterday. It was really fun to meet them.
Is you having a great joke?
What's that?
Yesterday about his parent? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was good. It was brutal. It was brutal. I made a joke on dads, and then his dad walks in, and I was like, awkward. Stinky Dog in the chat saying Seth in 5. Trady with the W's in the chat right now. I don't see the sweeps coming out, because sometimes if they think it's going to be a sweep game, they throw the sweep emojis in the chat. If you guys hear me reading chat that you don't see in the chat, because we're streaming on 2 different channels right now, I have to keep repeating this because people come and go. So we're streaming on the North Carolina Air Hockey Players Association YouTube channel and the American Air Hockey League channel. So if you're missing the comments from one,
that last comment there.
we got Vince say, okay, why Vince in the chat? He's always a top 10 player, one of my favorites. But I'm so mad at him because I heard a rumor he was going to be here. And so I want my money back because I come here and Vince is not here. And he's saying Marco versus Seth is going to be finals quality air hockey. One mistake is going to probably determine the outcome. See, other people are saying Seth in 5, whereas Vince is saying this is going to be very tight up. Okay, the game just started. Face off. Seth has first possession.
Chris, to answer your question, it is 4 out of 7 series.
Yes, 4 to 7. So each player needs to win. Whoever wins 4 games first wins. I think they're asking him to. He might be asking to balance the table. Is what he's asking about right now. All right, possession goes back to Seth. We need to switch up their names on the top of the screen if you guys could do that for us. Seth is on the left hand side. Marco's on the right. We could. Seth, ooh, with a nice shot there. Marco now. Deficit only 1 point. Just like Vince Sassena said in the chat, this is literally anyone's game. Chris Marino, yes, it's on 4 out of 7 sets. Dynamic pulling out the sweeps, but not saying who's going to sweep. Who's going to sweep if that's what you're thinking. 1-1. Skinny Rogers saying, shout out other chat from the south side. Well, south side to you guys. I love it. It's true. We got both coasts on here.
Over.
Mark calls over on the shot. Yep, and so that was on Seth, correct? So it was over, which means there is no goal there, which means the score is 1-1 as it shows on the top of the screen. Oh, sorry, 2. So
he was saying Marcos was.
Marcos was over, so it's 2-1. I'm sorry, guys. I can't multitask. I'm the worst at listening and speaking. I can't listen and talk at the same time, or chew gum and walk at the same time. I have a hard time. Seth with possession, having a lot of possession game this time. Pulls the setup here.
He's doing a really good job taking
setup.
his time to pick his shots, but then capitalizing on the speed he's able to get on his shots.
Right. Marco with a cross. It was actually missed, and Seth hit it in. Seth with possession again, though. Goes for an over, and an off goal, loses possession. That's the kind of mistake Vince was talking about, where that could literally be the game for him. Him losing that one possession. If Marco scores off of the shot, and he does. So Seth lost that possession. Marco scored against it. Losing possession of the puck could lose you a goal. Once again, Seth loses possession.
I will say one thing I'm always impressed with Seth and anyone else that wears glasses and plays the sport. I personally wear glasses, but I wear contacts anytime I'm playing because I am deathly afraid of flying off. It's just one more thing that's always in my head.
Right. He has to adjust them a lot. I feel like you're making fun of me though again because of my multitasking. I cannot wear glasses and play at the same time.
Exactly. All I think about is my glasses are gonna go flying on the table. It's gonna get nailed by the puck.
Marco with a beautiful left wall over, but it flew off the table, meaning possession goes to Seth. Another puck flew on the side. They had to throw it back to those guys. There's a lot of tables happening right now. A lot of games happening right now. You're only able to see one table, but there's a ton. There's 12 tables and over 100 people here right now. 90 in the bracket.
Great cross there by Marco.
Marco giving Seth a run for his money. Remember, Seth is only seated one place higher than Marco. He's 8th seed, and Marco is rated at the 9th. So Marco is the underdog, but not by a lot. Ooh, cut.
Seth really putting that drift to work, trying to draw out Marco's defense.
Gabriella saying some stuff in chat that I don't agree with, but that's all right. We still appreciate you chatting. And Skinny saying from the AHL, I should say, yep. Stinky Dog saying no. I love it. I love the chat coming in. We got Skinny saying, yo, chewing bubblegum and walking can be difficult at times. I agree. Oh, look at that. He brings up the cut. Marco just firing just straight after straight and getting them in on Seth.
Oh, but right after that.
Potato. I hope that's an Idaho reference saying, I feel like I might have found my calling.
All right,
Shout out from Idaho.
6-5. This could be potential game points.
It's 6-5 right now. Oh, so
now
it's
6-6.
Show me. Let's do it. Marco with possession, though. So he has a massive advantage with possession. Does he get it? Ooh. Oh, he pulled it. Shoot! Shoot! Oh!
Watch that
look
again.
At this. Because Marco's puck, mallet was on the line, it was legal for Seth to hit his mallet and hit the puck. And look at and Marco knows it.
Perfect example of Vinny was saying earlier about one small mistake.
That was a mistake Marco made. He let it get too far. Marco, you can see it on his face. He knows that he got on that one. The ref being like, hey, that is fair. It was on the line, and the puck was in play. If the puck was on the side of the table and wasn't in the same motion, it would have been considered an illegal shot. But because the puck was in that same motion, it was legal. Oh, I love it.
Gabriella, to answer your question, the reason for the ref keeping score is because there are instances where a player will accidentally let go of their mallet, and if the puck goes in the goal, that goal does not count when they let go. So then the ref is there, even though the counter is going to say one thing, ref is going to keep score.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, we keep score at the top of the screen too, but it does help us out in the commentator booth with that as well. But no, the ref not only has to keep score, but the ref also has to see if it went over the line. And this sport, I'm not kidding, you have a 20th of a second to react. It's really hard being a ref to see if they were over the line. Now, I want to point out something that a lot of our chat doesn't realize. I notice a lot of people in chat don't know the rule. They think that over the line means if you're on the line at all. But here's the thing. If your mallet is on the line, it's fine. If the puck is on the line, you're still allowed to hit it. It's only if the puck is all the way past the line. So I mean, if even one piece of that yellow puck is touching one piece of that white line, either player can hit it, okay? If your mallet, though, goes all the way over the line,
that's it.
Or if the puck is slightly over the line, then you have created a foul, and that score will not count. So if I go over the table, like let's pretend right now I'm playing and I dive across the table right now while that puck is floating across and I hit it into Seth's goal, that's obviously not going to count. So I see that happen a lot when I'm playing. I'll be on the line, I'll hit it, and the chat gets so mad. They're like, why is the ref on Nathan's side? Why is he siding with Nathan? He's paid the ref off. No, it's just that it was a legal shot.
I do not envy the refs at all.
No,
like,
I
ref all
hate
the time,
reffing.
but I
hate
would at all
reffing.
costs if I can.
Because you know, if you make one wrong call, if you make the wrong call, someone's pissed. If you make the right call, someone's pissed. No matter what, someone's pissed. Ooh, back and forth, 1-1 now. Shots fired. It's hard to even read the chat right now. I love it. We got Zach in the chat saying hello. Good breakdown, brother. Saying Skinny. Hey, thank you so much. Alder saying Marco got me hungry for a sandwich from Portillo's.
Portillo's.
Love it. Okay, Marco with possession and up 2-1. I mean, Marco was really leading the game, and Seth came back last time. That dirty shot at the end. I loved watching it, though. It was dirty, though. It was dirty. That was dirty. Love seeing it.
Marco coming out with a strong lead.
3-1. In the background, watching the game is Sebastian representing Mexico right now. Love that guy. He also wants to translate our videos so that way we can start streaming in Mexico as well, which would be so fun. Marco with possession still again from Seth. Big mistake from Seth letting that get captured. Marco now with the cut.
Marco showing that great mental fortitude coming into this game, one game down. It's easy for that snowball effect to start.
Oh, dude, after that last shot, too, getting that shot in on yourself from Seth, like, that was brutal. So I would be hurting, but he's showing that he's going to take that anger and turn it into ferocity. Oh, keeps possession even though a flub.
One game at a time. And just like that, he's 1 point away from tying the game.
My goodness, unprecedented. This game should be way closer, and for the underdog, barely underdog, but to be up right now 6-1 is crazy. Right wall over, Seth hoping for the comeback. Can he do he would need a 5-point comeback. Oh,
not going to go down without a fight. Oh, that almost went in the trash can.
Yeah, I thought it went in, but it went off the table, and that, because it was an offensive hit, the puck possession goes to Marco, meaning that he's now at game point with possession, making him a very dangerous person right now.
Seth needs to gain possession quickly if he wants to turn this game around.
Will Upchurch in the chat saying Marco's just shooting out holes right now that Seth's leaving open. He's right. 7-2. Look at this replay. He pans it over, stops it, and then pumps it, and then goes to that left wall, but made it look like it was right wall. He skimmed the puck with the tip of his mallet. Marco, 7-2.
Leveling the playing field once again. This is going to be a good series.
It's crazy. Last game 6-6, and then this game 7-2. I mean, Marco showing why he is that, high up on the stats right now. Really appreciate that gameplay. Also, he noticed he didn't flub it and get near the center line. You don't go near the center line with Seth. He will take advantage of that. I mean, if you think about it, Seth went way out of position to do that charge. It was really dumb of Seth to do that. He made the risk of charging out when Marco had possession of it, and still he made that win on that first game.
Taking strong advantage of his height,
Yeah.
That's one thing that's always interesting to see. Sometimes you got taller players, you got shorter players, and how much that affects the way it'll play. If you're used to always playing someone taller than you, that's always playing up high, and then you play someone that's shorter, plays a little more further back, angles are totally different from how they're going to shoot compared to someone you're used to playing that's tall, so it changes things.
We got AIK in the chat, or AIK, that's so hard to explain. E-Rod in the chat saying hi. We got Will Upchurch saying flip the timing. We got meaning, so Will Upchurch is a 2-time world pro representing Ireland right now, and he's chatting in, and he's saying, hey, like, you need to change your timing, Seth. Like, stop just firing off your timing, your shot so fast. If you guys are not seeing the chats I'm talking about, it's because we are streaming on 2 different channels, the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Air Hockey Players Association channels. So I'm reading the chats from both of those. So it's fun. One of our chats already said, like, hey to the other chat, love you guys, love it. Love this here. Chris Marino, is there a bracket posted? There is. I need to have it. Actually, you have it on my phone. Can you paste that bracket in both chats if you could? I know this is asking a lot. I got
you.
I got Nick with me here right now. He's epic. I've never commentated with him before. I don't even know if commentating or commented with commentating.
Commentating?
I don't know if that's a word, but I'm gonna make it a word now. It's now a verb.
Talking rapidly about something in front of you.
Yeah.
All right, so I just sent it in the
Seth now
NC Air Hockey one. I'm about to send it again in the American Air Hockey League.
Yeah.
So that bracket is now in both of those chats. You can go ahead and take a look at those for yourself.
Click that link and you can follow the bracket live. It's a very big bracket, so have some grace, scroll through. It's going to be a lot, but that's why it's going to take 2 days to complete this bracket.
Yeah, we're just under 100 people here in this bracket today.
That's crazy, and it's double elimination, so everybody gets two shots to win.
And a spin-off.
And there's spin-off battles, and it's best 4 out of 7. So think about how many games that is, guys. And so when you get to that bracket, don't be overwhelmed, but it is very large. The bracket's huge. And that's why I really appreciate our sponsors and all the people running this event, because it's running so smooth. With how many people are here, it's crazy how little downtime there is. Like, you see that table 11 in the background.
All right, timeout called by
Marco calls a good timeout there. That was good because he really is having a deficit against Seth right now. But see table 11, that table is about to be filled. The tables here do not empty long. It's already filled. There's already players there on table 11, right? Here we go. Marco with the setup goes to the right wall under and nails it. Will Upchurch saying they're both just slinging unders at each other. And he said that before. Marco fired in another under. Is this the playoffs?
Marco
EROD
coming
asked,
around
no.
to take the lead.
Erod Kid, this is not the playoffs. This is the winner's bracket right now. Both these guys are in the winner's bracket still. Playoffs comes tomorrow is when most of the playoffs are going to happen at. This is day 1. Tomorrow will be the top 16. Yeah, Will Upchurch says that. Great. Thank you, Will, for helping with the questions.
Ready.
I know a lot of you guys don't get to see the other questions, though, so I never know which ones you guys are going to be able to read.
Also, can someone confirm in the chat that you guys did see the bracket on our view here
I
of
don't
the
see
both?
it.
It's not coming up on
Did you
there.
paste it?
I did. It's just.
I wonder if it's because you're not an actual member of the chat.
I
Maybe
wonder
you
if
can't
it's because
post
it's
a
a
link.
link. So these, it
Oh,
might not
I have
put
to do
links
it.
in full
Jessica, can I steal your phone for a second and steal the link? Can you go to the chill launch bracket and copy that link and then paste it in both the chats? Thank you so much.
And just like that, Marco now has the lead in games. Let's watch this replay real quick.
I missed it because I turned around. I got so concerned about the bracket. Marco with a beautiful level under. It's now 2 games to 1. He's won 2 in a row now. Already putting some of our predictions in the garbage. We had a person in chat saying Seth wins this, in 5 games. Not gonna happen. Even if Seth wins the next 4 games, the next 3 games, I'm sorry, that would be 6 games already. So that prediction in the garbage. Who do you guys think is gonna win this? Let me know in the chat. Do you think it's gonna be Marco or do you think it's gonna be Seth? When will this be on DraftKings?
Yeah, so I guess it didn't trust me to post
Alter,
the link.
great question. When is this going to be on DraftKings? I don't know. As soon as somebody has the time to put it on there for us. NG's saying this is peak male performance. NG, even if you might be kidding about that, we actually put heart rate monitors on our players when we're doing the American Air Hockey League streams. And the heart rate, mine got up to 180 the other day, and my opponent's got up to 196. And
I wore a smart ring today just for that reason. I'm going to take a look and see what it did when I was playing earlier.
And it sustains. It's not like for 1 second. It sustains in the high 180s. So I know that you might think it's funny to say that, and maybe you're actually serious, but it actually does take getting warmed up into. You have to have good performance. You'll notice that the people that have the best play skill are usually fit. What's that? Yes. Yep. Thank you.
So mine was peaking at about 108 today during my match.
Awesome. Alter asking, are saying, I got Marco up by 3 this game. Go Marco Go is saying, is no normal. That was a close game saying E-Rod Kid. I wonder who's saying, are athletes drug tested? No, they are not. One day though. That's how I'm going to win most of my games at World. Just kidding.
Any advantage you can get.
That's the most sly way to say y'all are druggy. No, okay. We got Marco right now losing possession, and because of that, giving Seth a point. You cannot lose possession. It's just like in football, right? If you lose possession, it's like giving the football to the other team. It's like an interception. So right there, Marco got it stolen by Seth. Seth with possession now, and probably is going to score a point because of it. And he does. Once again, so Marco, he needs to hit this thing so hard that he either gets it back or scores a goal. He does it. He hits it slow. But Seth hit it off the table. Possession goes back to Marco.
And you mentioned football. I mean, that itself is a team sport. This is a one-on-one sport.
Right.
The intensity
you can't blame
of
your
nonstop.
team for doing bad. That's right. You only have yourself to blame, unless you're playing doubles. Yesterday, I wish I could blame my wife for that, but I did so bad. I lost for us yesterday. I have the best wife. Everyone will tell you that. So Nathan's a butthole, but Jessica is amazing. So shout out to my amazing wife.
In fact, she's going to get you food right now.
She's going to get me food so I can keep talking. I'm getting paid in food to say words.
Now, it is fascinating how each of these games have just gone back and forth. The first one, very close. Ever since then, it's been very much one person dominating, other person dominating.
That's what makes pro air hockey. So both of these are pro level players, and what really matters is adjusting. So Marco had to adjust from Seth's gameplay, and then he did 2 games. Seth is now adjusting to Marco's gameplay.
You can't afford to stay in the same rhythm, the
exactly.
same pattern
If
over and
you're
over.
doing something that's not working, you must change what you're doing. Is no normal saying Seth's reactiveness is grease. Will saying tough for Seth to get a rhythm going at the rate Marco is scoring. Alter saying I got Marco up 3. Yep. Go Marco go is no normal saying. Love it. Jessica posted in the chat. Take a look at that. I don't know which one she was able to post it. It's probably the American Air Hockey League's one, but hopefully she's able to find it in the chat as well. Click on that link if you would like to take a look at our bracket. Ooh, Seth.
Timeout her.
Popped off the table. Possession goes to Seth. A timeout called from Marco. I think that was a really smart timeout. There's some bad timeouts I've seen, but that was a great one where he knows he's down 3 points. He needs to call a timeout and adjust and say, to ask himself what isn't working, what's working now against Seth versus what isn't working. And that
game point
right
here
wall
by
is
Seth.
crushing him. And he gets a
Marco is not
cut.
going to go down without a fight.
It's
Can
right now
Seth
game
lock it
point.
in here?
Seth loses possession. Does he lose a point because of it?
Marco's going to try and capitalize on his new possession, try and make this game closer.
Goes for the
Try and
cross.
fight
It
his way
was
back up.
open, but he missed it. Sets it up again. Goes to the right wall over. Loses possession. Oh no! Seth with possession at game point. This is good for Seth. Marco gets possession back.
Slowing it down a little bit
See,
now.
even my heart's racing right now. Okay.
Come on.
Seth with possession again. Goes for the cross. I feel like he just needs the right wall under him. That's what he's been doing. Oh! He went for the cut. It was clearly open. He actually did an accurate shot on goal, but it went over the goal. No goal, and possession went to Marco. Seth, the cut again. He knowing that it was open. Goes to the cross this time. The cut and cross are both straight shots, by the way, guys. It's hard to explain the shots live, but oh, and then Marco gets it with a cut. A straight shot straight in without it hitting a wall. It's called a cut or a cross.
Marco is not going down without a fight. He would love to take this to a 3-1 lead coming out of this game.
Right? Marco, if he's able to pull us back, that'd be amazing. Seth, ooh, that looked like it was almost over the line. Scores on himself. Either way, 5-6. Marco with this amazing defense. Seth had such a role in this game.
He's got to get his rhythm back.
Really dominating. Yeah, but do you notice that what changed was that timeout? Marco took a timeout, collected himself, and is now playing much better than he was a second ago. I should say he was playing badly, but he's not adjusting.
You'll probably see Seth call a timeout as well, just so we can take a breather.
Yeah, I mean, because right now Marco adjusted. Now Seth must adjust. He does.
But
He gets
nope,
the right
Seth
wall
locked
under.
it in.
7-5. Pulls it back. Pulls it back. Goes for a left-sided, and then pumps with the right side of his mallet to the right wall under.
You could see Marco twitch just barely.
Yep, and it's
right
all that.
before that was
It's
launched.
all that Seth needed. That one twitch was the tiny mistake that Vince Saucedo was talking about in the chat, saying if they make any mistakes, that twitch just lost Marco that game. It's now 2-2. These games are now tied up. I got so into watching this, I didn't even get to see. I didn't get to see the chat. Okay, yeah. So is no normal saying Seth's reactiveness is great. That's right. And then we got Alter saying Marco, no. We got Sabrina saying go Marco. We got E-Rod saying go Seth. Joe saying LMAO. Are athletes drug tested? No, they're not. Brody's saying go Marco. Will saying very nice. What a subtle change on the second one. You know, no look to it. E-Rod saying I thought Marco was gonna come back. And that's the thing, you really never know. You never know who's going to rally, who's going to take over. Oh, did you want to say something? Jump on, bud.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was only hopping on just to say that these two players are absolutely fantastic players, and they're really, really big establishments in North Carolina. There's a huge shout-out that I want to give to Seth, too, is that this streaming room and a lot of the organization of getting all of this set up really is due to him. He's more than just an air hockey player here. He's an air hockey organizer here in North Carolina, and he does a great job really supporting a lot of other people in the community, too.
And
Marco himself, he's one of the big guys on the Buckets team. You can see Los here on the left as well. Several of them ended up playing together, and they kind of like went through air hockey together. So this is a really, really interesting and really, really fun match to watch as two of really, really big heavy hitters in North Carolina air hockey.
Akshay saying, what's up, guys? Great to listen to some commentary here. Thank you, actually, for jumping in. Miguel saying Seth is nasty with it. That one goal that he made at the very first game, I would rewind if I were you guys and watch that. The first game win was nasty and awesome. Alter saying Marco keeps taking timeouts to rip the Benjamin Frank. I don't know what that means.
Marco with a cut.
I hope I didn't just say something bad.
Trying a left side to right side release.
The Drain guys saying the commentary in air hockey is so funny. Is this really where we're at in the world? Whatever. Thought it was an actual skit. No, it's not a skit. We try to keep it fun so you stick around and watch because we know it's going to be a very long stream. We like to keep it real. On the commentary, we like to keep it fun and real. On the table, we keep it professional.
Ooh,
and they play very hard.
From the left side of the table, a right wall bank over.
I love it. Seth is one of my faves because, I mean, he even just flew out to Idaho to play with us at the American Air Hockey League. He is also, along with Caleb Buss, the two main commentators for the American Air Hockey League. They are the best duo of commentators. I actually am not doing it justice. If you guys like this commentary, take a listen this Monday. Seth is going to be commentating for us. So he has a special place in my heart with not only being a fantastic player, also coming out to see us, but also being a commentator and giving up his weeklies that he could be going to in North Carolina instead to commentate for us when we do our weekly on Monday.
Because
So
we do our Raleigh tournament. The biggest tournament that we have out here happens every Monday.
We got to do one of your live streams the other day. When Seth,
Sarah set it up.
Yeah, we were doing epoxy for the studio and we couldn't play because
my gosh.
Yeah, look at that cross.
His straights here, Marco's straights are just phenomenal.
4-5 right now. Marco in the lead. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for. Are the penalties in air hockey? Ask Erod. Yes, there's a ton of rules, and I'll call them out as I see them. If they hit it off the table, if they cross over the line when they're hitting it, if they take too long to hit it across the line, they have 7 seconds.
Yep.
Or up to 7 seconds to hit it across the line. So like right now, so Marco got it back. Now he's got 7 more seconds. If he hits it, he gets it back. He's got 7 more seconds now, and that's how air hockey is played at the professional level.
And most rules as well, like when you're looking at like what those are, just a possession loss. If it goes off the table, if it goes over 7 seconds, it's just your opponent gets it. But there is one that is goalkeeping, and that's where if you block it like with your arm and your stomach, where it would have gone to goal, they can call it. This is Show Me 6-6.
Show me 6-6. Come on. I don't even know who I'm rooting for. I just root for air hockey like Joey always says. These two are both.
Oh my goodness.
Once again, just nasty gameplay from Seth. Amazing shot. Look at how fast this is. He does not give time on the transition. And look at his face. He just like knows it. He's like, yep, that's what I do when I'm up against a deficit right now. Awesome shot. Everybody in the chat cheering right now. I love it. I love the two different chats reading. I love it. Okay, so in the chat, so someone said, hey, tell us the rules. And then one guy said, hey, there's a lot of rules. You know, Justin said there's a lot of rules, too many to talk about. And then Will Upchurch says, meanwhile, Nathan speed runs the USA rulebook. We have to tell a lot of people the rules all the time, so we try to minimize it to just like the key things that people are going to see most often, like hitting it off the table or going over the line, something to that effect. Remember, if it's over the line, the puck has to be all the way past the line. They can still hit it when it's onto the line. Just like at the face-off, right? It's on the middle of the line, and either player can hit it. And their mallet can go on the line as well. Their mallet just can't go fully past the line. Okay, guys, look at the top of the screen. 3-2. This is a match game, a possible match game for Seth. If he wins this one, this match is over. Marco gets kicked to the loser bracket, and Seth carries on in the winner's bracket. If Marco wins this one, it goes to game number 7. Loss of mallet, puck goes to Marco. That's another rule, is you can't let go of your mallet.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Out in Idaho, you guys do not do face-offs at the start of every
We do. We do too, my friend. That is, we took the best part of everything in North Carolina. We took Seth Garrett. We left Sabrina here. I'm just kidding.
Oh!
Shots fired! Just kidding. We're taking her too, actually. She got voluntold today. But we definitely, the whole face-off at each game, look at that transition again from Seth. We love the idea of having a face-off every game because it's a game inside of a game. It's its own kind of mini game inside of air hockey, and I love it. I love the gameplay of the face-off.
The reason I asked that question though is because in some states, and because each state has varying rules that typically there's a board, they vote, and each state might have a slight variation. So in your state and in ours, we both do face-offs.
No, even Texas. They started doing it.
Really?
Well, watch the Centerlines games. They do a face-off every game as well. So your guys' idea in North Carolina just revolutionized air hockey as we know it. And I think that every stream has done that. Every group. The Idaho players at the American Air Hockey League, they stream vertically to reach more people. And that's why this is a vertical. People are going to say, why is it vertical? Well, a lot of you wondering, how did I get here? Why did this show up on my feed? It's because we stream vertically. It's way easier to stream horizontally because it's a horizontal table. It's hard to catch people in a vertical format, but it reaches more people.
As someone that came from videography and is like used to the horizontal, like that is supposed to be key cinema. It's hard for you to see it, but it makes sense.
So every team, every player helps to make the sport grow, but it has been a sport for 50 years. Wow, we'll look at that 2-4. Marco should call a timeout. Oh, he does. I called it. Yeah, calls a timeout. We saw what he did last time he called a timeout. He started to wreck Seth. Oh, he's switching mallets up.
10 seconds.
He took his timeout. 10 seconds are called. Every player gets one timeout per game, and it's 10 seconds long.
Some of you new ones that might not have watched air hockey before, my question, like, what difference can it really make to switch a mallet?
Everything. It's like saying, like, what difference is it driving a different car or using different roller skates?
Using a different bat in baseball.
Having different wives. It's everything. I'm kidding. We got,
wait, what?
we got Marco. Don't react to the jokes, man. You gotta act like they're not funny and just roll with it. Okay? If you're gonna commentate with me, you just gotta pretend like it's normal. Whatever I say, just pretend it's normal. Seth right now, 5-2. He got possession back. Ooh, Marco with the forehand shot. You don't see those very often. Great transition forehand shot. Marco with possession again. Is he going to pull this back up?
Marco
He
once
gets
again
possession back.
showing that mental fortitude he has, being down not only in points but in games right now. He really needs
Match
to turn this around
point
now.
to 3.
And just like that, quick
That's point
snapshot.
4.
This could be the
Seth
end of the
just
match.
needs one more point. Can he do it to close this game out? He goes for the transition, gets it back. He's a bit overconfident right now. He's making a lot of fast shots, but is it going to work for him? No, he loses possession. Marco gets it. Ooh, that was a charge. The possession goes to Marco.
Beautifully timed, well placed.
Marco
is not out of the
Can
woods
you
yet,
bring
though.
it back?
Still needs 2 more.
Seth, he's going to go for that right wall under. It worked for him before, but no, it's deflected. Marco with possession. Marco with possession again. Can he tie this up? Are we to see a show me? Let's see it.
Just like that, show me!
6-6! Can he tie this up? Can we see a game 7? Oh, I thought that went in.
This might be it.
He's got it. Seth with possession. This could be game right here. Goes to the right wall over. It's barely missed. Seth gets it back.
Marco needs to get that
Goes for
possession
the cut.
from Seth.
Missed again. His shots are just a centimeter off. Goes to the right wall
And just
over.
like that,
It's
he's got
again.
possession. Can he get it on the straight once again?
With the right wall. Ooh, it's still good. It's still good. It's still good. It's Seth's possession. Oh, I guess it. I guess it did go off. I guess it hit his mallet or something wrong. It hit his hand. Oh, but it does go to him. I don't know why he gave it up then. All right, game in play. Here we go. Seth with the setup. Sets it up again. Goes to the right wall. Ooh, loses possession. This could be Marco's game right here. Oh, with the chase.
I'm barely breathing right now.
I can't commentate fast enough. This coffee is not working as good as it could be.
Oh, just like that, Seth has cinched it.
Seth takes the game. So close, as expected.
Drifting beautifully, right wall under to finish it.
And he got Mark, and Mark, you could see him tap on his goal. He knows that he let that shot go through, and that was his Achilles heel on that game. I haven't even looked at the chat right now because it's been blowing up, and this is so fast. Vince Acedas saying early releases. We got Jessica saying Vince is in the chat.
We got an interview going on now.
All I gotta say is, wow, what a game! Well, okay, first off, Mark, I'm gonna go to you. I know, unfortunately, this means you're in the losers bracket, but that was a great defense you're putting. What's going on in your mind right now?
I tried to really cut off his best shots, the shots that he was torching me with.
Which were? Can you tell me, please, what you think they are?
It was definitely.
I think my best shot is.
It was definitely the under, the right wall under. Your cross started searching me for a little bit, so I had to move over to that side. But you did a really good job adjusting. And I did my best in adjusting. I know I was getting you early on with that cross, right wall under. I was getting my left wall under in the beginning, but then after a while it started losing its muster. But overall, I really wanted to shut down those shots to make you earn that last point, which you did.
Okay, the chat, the commentators, everyone went wild. I'm sorry, this is looking really bad on you. But that first game, when you snuck around his mallet and your puck to hit it in, how was that?
One time at Worlds, I was playing a man by the name of Rob Kennedy, who's actually here. He did that to me, match point either way, to take me out of the winner's bracket. And if I had won that point, I would have been guaranteed my masterhood that tournament.
Wow, that's a hit. I mean, you both played really, really well. I'm gonna get one last comment from each of you. How are you feeling going into the losers bracket, and how are you feeling going into the winners bracket? So we'll start with you.
I feel good. I mean, I lost to one hell of a player, so really anybody in the losers bracket, I'll be honest, I don't think they want to see me. So.
I mean, yeah, you are going up against the champion of yesterday, along with Joey Listen. What do you have to say going into the winners bracket?
I just want to say shout out to Marco, who was a fantastic competitor. That match very well could have gone either way. I'm feeling very lucky that Game 5 over missed transition into the goal was just that was just a little bit of luck and a little bit of reflexes at the same time. If that didn't happen, who knows?
All right. Well, thank you guys. I'll let you all go and take a breather after that very intense match. You see, once again, the sportsmanship here is unbelievable. They are really happy playing each other. They are seeing the respect for each other, because that's what we have here in NC Air Hockey. And we're going to send it now right back to the commentators. But stick around for the next match on this table.
to sponsors.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Thank you, Sabrina, so much for that. Hey guys, I have to take a second to talk about our sponsors because here's the thing. I'm coming in from Idaho. I had no idea how this tournament was going to be. And this tournament is being run so dang well. It's literally so smooth. The tables are empty only for a split second before the next player comes up. And you're talking navigating 90-something people in a bracket where they all get 2 lives. So and you have to have a referee. So you have to navigate 3 people per game every single time. And they're doing it flawlessly. And that's a thanks to our sponsors for making this happen. Tito's Handmade Vodka. You guys are the best. I didn't know that you guys existed from being in Idaho, and now I am a huge fan. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being a title sponsor. Extreme Air Hockey. We got Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, 7 Group Development General Contractors. Thank you so much. We got St. Dragon's Fire Never Fades, Carey Awards, Dogwood Moving Company, Ashley Odom. We got Johnson Street Yacht Club, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, and Super Rad Retro Lounge. Guys, thank you so very much. Chat, give a shout out to these sponsors. They're incredible. They even brought snacks. There's like legit snacks and stuff from our sponsors. So I mean, like there was like swag that we got. This is epic. Hey, if you happen to be in Raleigh, North Carolina, like I happen to be here because I flew out here for this event, you should give us a hello. Swing by. We're in the Maywood Hall and Garden right now in Raleigh, North Carolina. I would love to meet you personally. Remember, we're streaming this on 2 different streams right now, the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Players Association. Oh, my game is up. I got to bounce. Sabrina, I'm going to leave this in your very capable hands.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Nathan, for commentating. That was some great commentary. We saw a great match as well.
Oh, wait, is my game on the main table?
Oh, Nathan, you're on the table. You get to see our fellow commentator up on the table.
Wish me luck. It's me versus my mentor. Here we go.
He's going to take it with him. Yeah, it's just great. Great stuff. Actually, I'm going to switch with this mic real quick. are back in it here. Nathan Buzz is actually going to be on the table. He's been commenting. He's been doing such a wonderful, wonderful job here and making all sorts of jokes and being just, great spirit here. I'm actually joined by someone very near and dear to him. Want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I am Jessica Buss. I'm Nathan's wife. Apparently he's been talking a lot of crap about me.
Yes, she has. He's been like saying some things, and I've been trying to warn him, be like, Jessica, please come get your man. I'm about to throw him out this window. I've been trying to control him. He is just untamable. So tell us a little bit about, Nathan and you guys.
Nathan is a very tenacious person.
Okay.
If he sees anything that he thinks he can fix or like do better or whatever, then he will let you know. And it is completely out of love. It is completely out of respect. He respects you enough to criticize you and to basically tell you what you're wrong or what you're doing wrong, so that he can make you a better player. And so he's kind of one of the best people to have on commentary, because like he can be very analytical, but also he's very he's always for the player. He's more for the fans than the players. But yeah. Here's a question for chat from Will Upchurch. When people warm up like this before a match, what are they trying to accomplish?
Yeah, how you can attest to this. You warm up a lot?
I'm going to be honest. By the time that I get to the table sometimes, I am so in my head about the fact that I've already taken too much time to get to the table that I'm just like, okay, let's go. However, that said, at the professional level, which I'm not at the professional level, I'm more of an amateur than anything. At the professional level, you got to be warmed up, you got to be loose, you got to be ready to play. And if you're coming in cold, especially from commentating for the past couple hours, he's been out.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm going to sit here. He was like, can we keep going? We said, hey, we're going to take a break. He was like, guys, why don't we just keep going? I'm going to go. I'm like, I even have to get off the mic sometimes because I'm trying to keep my voice for tomorrow. And it's rough. It's rough out here.
Nathan, I don't think that he's ever lost his voice. He's so practiced in talking.
Oh, yeah. He's a fellow yapper, I've noticed.
100%.
Yeah.
Literally the entire drive back from the event yesterday, he's talking to this kid that we're staying with, and it's just constant. It was an hour-long drive all the way back. And I'm like, sometimes I'm just really impressed at how much he fills the silence. But it's not like useless knowledge that he's just throwing out.
No, absolutely not. He's been giving a lot for any of the newcomers, about the rules and all that. And someone made fun of how fast he went through all the rules. Even though there's a lot, he sped through those. It was great. Can you also talk to us, Nathan was mentioning that Doug Howard is actually his mentor. So this is a battle of will the student become the master? Can you talk to us about that?
Yeah, so a few years ago we actually flew Doug Howard out to Idaho so that he could basically give us all of his Texan air hockey knowledge, and ever since, Nathan has just been non-stop. Love Doug Howard. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Doug Howard.
Oh, he's going to listen back at this and yell at you?
Oh, he's going to
If you listen back to what he has said, he shouldn't be yelling at you.
I know, right? But no, Doug is he's also the sweetest human being, but he is terrifying on the table. He's so quick. He's got all this crazy tap 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 stuff, and then he just goes. But no, I love watching games that Doug is playing because he's such an interesting player. He's very quick. He's very analytical as well. Doug is actually an art teacher.
An art teacher? I love that.
Yeah, and so it's really strange to think, man, an art teacher who I believe he teaches at a high school level is just out here playing air hockey. He's also ranked as a foosball.
What do you mean by that? What?
Yeah. So little did you know, but air hockey's a sport. Foosball is a sport. Apparently, laser tag is a sport.
Laser tag? Oh man, that's wild.
Dude, I know. He was telling me yesterday that Vince Sauceda is apparently a ranked laser tag player.
Vince is actually in the chat. He has been making some great comments. I mean, he was talking about the warming up here, but he has been making some funny comments here too. Love him, miss him. We miss you, Vince. We wish you were here.
Right? Yeah.
This is going to be a 4
Reefer
out of
Italian
7.
mate said, "Mama Bus, is that you?
Yeah.
Jessica?
Yeah. You know it. You know it.
Yeah, you guys were the struggle bus. How'd you feel after that doubles yesterday?
after we got knocked out.
When you were truly on the struggle bus?
I don't know. It's a very hard playing with somebody who's more that professional.
All right, players,
level
face
because
off every
it's a very
game.
different mindset,
You
right?
ready?
Right.
So
You
he's
ready?
very competitive. The game is starting.
Yeah, the game is starting, but keep on going.
Yeah. So he's very competitive. I'm more of I play for fun. This is,
I feel you. I feel you.
And so when we're in the main bracket, it's like crazy intense, and like I struggle a lot because I get down on myself. But then once we're in the spin-offs, it's like okay, I can chill because I don't have that like I don't know the tension of having to go up against some of these really hard players.
I mean, that's what you see a lot of. Is like when you have the amateurs and the more
2, 1.
going up against pros, you can see the difference.
Yeah.
It really is intense.
Seriously. Will of Church. Like gladiators twirling their spears.
Oh,
It's air hockey.
My God.
You ready?
Yeah.
Play.
Proven it is air hockey, but like I mean just like anything else that you get like super intense about. You
3,
know,
1.
the more intense that somebody feels about something, it kind of spreads like a wildfire, and I think that that's what we're trying to do here with air hockey is make it spread.
NC Air Hockey really, from my experience with them, they really have been just dedicated to spreading, you know, the word and also creating a community, a really strong community of air hockey. And I know that's also what you Idaho players are doing with the American Air Hockey League. You guys have been so fantastic. We're running 2 streams because of y'all. It's been amazing. You guys have been awesome helping us out here.
Yeah, and trust me, it's a lot of fun. Like I love the air hockey community. I don't think I've ever met anybody that I didn't get along with like immediately. It's always like, oh hey, how are you doing?
Yeah, everyone here is super great, super wonderful. Now, let's see, you know, here right now we got, if you're just joining, this Doug Howard is the mentor of Nathan Buzz. How do you think it's going to play out? I know you might be a little biased, but
I mean, I'm biased. I'm also very real. Okay, Doug Howard, I don't know what his current world ranking is, but like he's topped out at, what, 9th in the world?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Nate is currently, I think he's like 32, 33. And it's amazing to see just how much of a difference there is in reaction time and all of the strategies, all of that. Air Hockey Justin says, South Africa, get the league going there and come play. Heck yes, South Africa, please. Start something, even if it's like a weekly with 3 people.
Game point.
I mean, that's how it grows. That's how it grows.
That's how it grows, exactly. That's how it started in NC. It's how it started in Idaho.
That's exactly what we'd love to see. You know, it's just that energy, that passion for air hockey. You know, what I noticed here also with Doug, I feel like I was just thinking about this. You know, when Vince is on the table, I've seen him play a couple times.
Timeout is recognized.
Good timeout there from
timeout.
Nathan. You know, they do this thing where they kind of push the puck with the mallet and then release. They do a little push, and then they decide to hit it. Instead of just dribbling it and hitting it while it dribbles. It's a very interesting strategy. Do you think that's going to trip up Nathan here? Because I see Doug kind of inspired by that motion.
Definitely. Well, what's weird is that that setup right there, I actually learned from Vince Sauceda.
Really? Yeah.
And he's like the master of that.
He really is. I actually, you know, when first time I watched air hockey and I saw him do that, I mean, not a pro at all, just very, very... you know, recreational, tried that, and of course, failed miserably. And I'm like, this is why Vince Sauceda is the only person who can pull that off.
Game point,
so,
either way.
Seriously.
Oh, we're in a
show me! Come on, hubby.
Yeah, you know, it's hard seeing it. Good timeout here from Doug. We're already at a show me, and it's only the first game. It's just going to get more intense from here. And, you know, it hurts because I was watching last round with my partner Marco on the table, and it was such a good round. But, my gosh, it kind of hurts when you see your own, you know, the person that you love get, you know, take a loss. But you know what? He fought well, and I got to say, Seth on that table, monster.
I know,
monster on the table.
Well, I mean, the hardest part is that, you know, I love these guys, but I know Nathan, and he is the first loser.
Oh, yeah, because in private, you have to deal with him just breaking everything, and you're just like, oh my gosh.
I mean, he doesn't break everything, but he does complain, like, a lot. Like, I don't know if you heard all that stuff about Cat.
Oh, no, don't worry, he made that prevalent on stream. I called him salty. He's saltier than the Pacific Ocean. He is still
so salty.
Man said, I need Cat to lose, and somehow I need to get off the winner's bracket into that so I can fight her again.
You know what? He just needs to like play her in a practice match, and then maybe he'll feel better about his life. I don't know. Air Hockey Justin says, "Good Lord, Nathan needs to take his time with these shots."
Oh, let's
Had
watch
multiple opportunities to close it out, but just rushed and flubbed the shots.
Here we go.
Well, he closed it out, so there you go. There's one game, Nathan. 0 to Doug so far.
Man, and already, you started with a show me round.
Yeah, I know.
So who knows?
I have a feeling that this game is gonna go on for a bit.
You think you'll hit 7 games?
I hope it does.
I hope it does too. I mean, we almost got there in the last round. I think we hit 6 games.
Yeah.
But if we hit 7 games, that would be nice. That would be cool too.
Well, yeah. Well, especially, I don't know. I love developing the characters in here.
Yeah, we're currently panning towards our room, just showing you all the people here, all the tables that are going on right now. This is not even the full room.
Yeah, and it's only like one room out of like the several. We have like a couple different rooms. They don't have tables, but they have players just kind of milling about.
Oh yeah, I mean, we have players in here, we have players in the command room, we have players outside. I know a lot of people like to spend some time outside even though it's hot. There's Marco right now. I think he's watching. He's kind of just scheming and planning what is he going to do to get back into the winner's bracket possibly while he's watching Seth, and he's probably thinking, I should have been reffing. I should have won that, which is rough. But anyway,
it is.
Back to the table, who we're at. We're seeing currently that Doug is holding possession, doing these little roundabout shots around Nathan. But Nathan says, I learned that from you. So let me show you how I've learned to defeat it. Here we go. Nathan getting that possession. But it's going to go back to Doug. Beautiful
it's so
right wall
crazy
over.
to watch him play because he's just so smooth. Like, there's no loss of motion.
No, there absolutely isn't. I don't know if it's because he's an art teacher. He's like painting strokes. Like he thinks that the air hockey table is his canvas.
Yeah. No, it's also amazing just to see like how analytical Doug is. When he came over to our house and he started doing all these trainings and all that, he literally took an expo marker to our table and started marking like angles and where Nathan was hitting it, and it was just a really intense training week. We had him up there for a week, but yeah, expo marker all over our home table. B Down says, I want to get into air hockey, but don't have much strategy or technique. Do they have coaching for this?
I mean, you're watching that right now.
Yeah.
You're watching it right now. You have Doug Howard, who was coaching Nathan, and now they're going against each other.
Yeah, and not only that, B Down, but there's also a whole bunch of different air hockey YouTube channels. Like I know Justin Flores, who...
2, 3.
I don't know what his current ranking is.
Yeah.
But he's got an air hockey channel, the #1 in the world, calling Cummings. He has an air hockey channel. There's Centerline Air Hockey. Our channel, the American Air Hockey League, has like some videos teaching you some tips and tricks on how to get into the game. But I agree that there needs to be more. There needs to be more content out there.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree. I definitely agree with you. There is a lot of content, but there's never not enough air hockey. There's always, we need more air hockey. I think that was a double negative. I'm saying we need more air hockey. Point blank period. More air hockey. And you can get that here at NC Air Hockey as well. Again, we're running 2 different streams, which is awesome.
Well, and it's so fun to see like the 2 different channels working together like this. You really don't see that very often. Usually it's like, Photon Air Hockey has their own thing going on, and American Air Hockey's got ours, and NC, and, again, all those other channels that do live streaming matches. But it's so cool to be able to come together and double live stream on the different channels. So not only are we helping each other out, but we're also getting it out to a larger audience. And trust me, like, if you guys want to chat in, please chat in. We're going to read off comments as they come in. Ooh, 6-4. Jedi mind tricks from My Legacy Transport. Oh, nice shot from Nathan. Doug taking his time. Doug's trying to go for those cuts. He knows that Nathan is just
Game
so
point,
susceptible
either
to
way.
cuts. Oh, show me!
Show me!
Game,
Oh,
7-6,
okay.
Doug.
Second game goes to Doug Howard. So Tetanus Knight says, what does the points go to? Yeah, they go to 7. So they have to play the best of 7 games to 7. So right now it's going into game 3. 1 game to Nathan, 1 game to Doug. They have to get to 4 in order to progress in the NC tournament. Will Upchurch saying nice stuff. Thank you, Will. Will, we missed you here. We wish you could come. Damon Galloway says Doug is a beast with that low top. You are not wrong. Like, it's weird for me, like, coming into the air hockey scene where, you know, everybody's used to the regular mallet shape and everything. Then all of a sudden they have these low tops, and it's like, what the heck are those? But it's actually the high tops, which are the normal shape ones. Those are more defensive because they're a little bit weightier. And the low tops are more attacky, right? You're able to move a little bit quicker because you got less plastic to push around. Vince Laceda, Thanksgiving with all this stuff I've seen on stream so far.
For people on table 1, I'm going to hand over commentary.
Awesome.
All right, folks, this is Christopher Hermes coming back again.
Yeah, so it's 1-1. Nathan, and both games went 6-6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a close matchup. It was a good pick that we had for this table for sure. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I know, right? So Hermes, how are you doing in the tournament so far?
I'm not playing. I volunteer my time. So when I saw that the state tournament was coming up, I played last year, and I do play, but I think that my time is best spent helping organize, helping make sure things run smoothly, making sure that all of this works really well. So both for the streaming team and for the organizing team, like, everybody here has just been fantastic.
Well, and honestly, like, we really appreciate it. Like, it definitely takes a lot to, like, take a step back from something that you love to do. But, like, you know, it's really showing that the stream is moving really well. The commentary's been really good, and, like, honestly, this entire tournament has just been so smooth.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due.
Bus everywhere. Yes.
A lot of that is due to Josh Squiddy and to Cameron Moore, to Kay Moore. Like, all of this stuff has just been fantastic. So.
Yeah. No, it's been a great tournament so far. You know. Okay, I personally don't rag on Texas very much. However, I will say that the humidity here is so much nicer.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we have. I think we might have mosquitoes that are a tenth of the size of the ones in Houston.
Seriously. Well, and also you don't walk outside and feel like you're getting boiled alive.
Yeah. It is nice. It is nice. It's a good spot.
Yeah. My Legacy Transform said at B down, I wasn't being facetious.
Nathan really putting in the work here, trying those cuts as much as he can, but Doug is just defending really well.
Air Hockey Justin says,
So
I kept trying to
there are
say
several
get
Justin.
connected with the various groups on social media, but my comment kept getting removed.
One.
Yeah,
Really?
sometimes our bots that we have set up for, you know, just to make sure that the comment section is nice and clean, they get a little bit mixed up in something, so it probably just got a little triggered by something that you said. But just keep on trying to comment, and sorry if that is being annoying.
And on Legacy, what you're talking about with if there's coaching for air hockey, absolutely there is. I'm wearing a shirt right now that the back of it says Coach Hermes. And a lot of the stuff that I do when I'm not like helping with a tournament of this size is I'm coaching players and talking through their games. I have a player that is playing, I think I have 2 players that are playing today. And I've trained a lot of people in how to play air hockey. So that's definitely a thing that exists. It's definitely a thing that
and
exists.
honestly, it really shows because like I actually got to play Hermes like just for some random practice games before double started, and I was like, oh dang, this guy's like really good. And so it's kind of blown
I
my mind
appreciate
that you're
that.
not playing this weekend.
I
But
appreciate that.
again, appreciate
Contribution, right? Like where are you of the most value? And I think some of that is the players, but really like these kind of tournaments, there's always going to be good air hockey players. The question is there going to be somebody who's really good to run it? And you have folks like Tim Weissman in Texas and the Weissman family, the Cummings family. Like a lot of this stuff really comes down to the things that they have put together and what they've done. Here we go though. Man, this is such a close matchup, 2-2. And they're not really scoring too well on each other. They're really trying to see where the shot is, where the opening is.
Yeah,
Oh, he's trying for an
Legacy
under.
Transform says, watch the player's hand gestures and movement of the puck. Nothing is only shooting straight. It's more about speed and angles that gets your opponent off guard. That is actually really accurate.
Yeah, one of the biggest things too is not just like seeing where the openings are, but at these high levels of play, especially with Nathan and Doug, you can kind of see how they're trying to probe and they're actually trying to open and create openings. Like that off goal right there was designed to open up the right side of the goal. It looks like Nathan is probably going to try to hit something. Oh,
yeah.
There it was. There it was. He tried. He missed, but he tried.
He did. And that's actually a fatal flaw that Nathan has, is that, you know, he does those off goals in order to, you know, open up the other things, but sometimes, you know, when he goes for it, it's like he's so used to shooting the off goals that he misses the shot.
It's so frustrating too, because I'll make use of off goals and combos as well, and like you shoot that and you miss it, like especially if you got the off goal fine, but then you miss the actual shot you want on goal, and it sucks so bad.
Well, and what's sad is that Doug is the one who taught him the whole off goal thing. And so Doug, he's just waiting to snag it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
That was amazing. That was such a good cut.
Yeah.
Oh!
Man. You know, even at the professional level, like flubs like that, they happen.
4, 3.
P Hero says this being a serious game is hilarious. I mean, it's only hilarious until you are on the table and facing off against one of these guys.
I don't know how serious it is. Like even at high levels of play, like again, I've said this a million times, but it's all about the community and the fun, the goodwill of the game.
Well, because you got to remember, it's a game at the end of it. You know,
It
just like
is, it
football,
is.
it's just a game.
People love the people here, and that's the point, right? Is the people in the community really make this space what's so much fun. The reason why people come out, the reason why we have people flying from all these other states, isn't because of some really big prize purse. It's because it's awesome to be here.
No, it really is. And it's even better, like, the more that you come to these things, because then you get to know the community. And
Oh
so,
my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Man, that's like the second time this game.
And this is that mental game.
Yeah.
I mean, we were talking about this earlier this morning, like the mental fortitude to be able to take this. Oh my goodness! Oh, this is such an intense, close match. Jesus.
Wait, did they just respond?
Nathan calls a timeout.
Yeah.
That's a good call. That is a good call.
I don't exactly know how to say your name. Hero. I don't know. I'm gonna call you Hero.
Payer,
but
maybe?
yeah, no, we read the comments out loud. So
Players to the ready.
please comment in and chat with us.
Yeah, most of the stuff we'll definitely be shouting out to folks in the chat as they've got questions. So that was brutal. Let's watch this in slow motion. Watch what happens here. That right there is a classic charge counter. Off of his strike, Nathan managed to get a strike and had it go in for his second game.
Well, and I couldn't tell, but did he end up knocking it into his own goal?
On that last shot?
Yeah.
No. Nathan did a charge to the left wall that went right in on Doug Howard. He wasn't able to pull back fast enough to block it. So that's game. Nathan is now up 2 to Doug Howard's 1.
Yeah. Ooh, that awkward time between games. So fun. Yeah. No, actually, first thing that Doug did when he saw me, he was like, he gave me like the biggest, fattest hug.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it was so good. Doug's hugs are the best.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I'm really happy to have people out from out of state here too. I always really look forward to this tournament for that reason. You get to meet so many new and different people. There's so many different play styles that come in.
Yeah.
I hope we get to see Dan Meyer on stream at some point. Oh, that was a really good cut off the face.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Man, I love that that we do face-offs every single day. Like, we're really used to doing that over in Idaho as well, but that's not something that happens.
It is the North Carolina special for sure. Again, it comes back down to what makes the game more fun, right?
Yeah.
And we thought that face-offs every game make the game way more fun, so.
They really do. Plus, then you don't have to remember, who had the, like, which side does it start on? It's a little bit of a confusing rule that they have there at Nationals.
Yeah.
Cross Monkey says, "Where is this? I'm quite possibly the best air hockey player in the world, and I just do it for fun. I'd love to play to win." Well, Motocross Monkey, right now we are in probably North Carolina.
Doug up 3 points.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is a. Whew.
Yeah,
He wants
actually, if
it.
you type in exclamation point and then your state abbreviation, you can see if there's any state tournaments happening in your area. And if they're not, you're very, very welcome to go ahead and start one up. You can also get in contact with us and join one of the Facebook groups or something like that. And
Nathan down 3 points. This is a really close game here. Really close game. Oh, he's coming back. See if Doug Howard can finish this out. Possession lost. Possession is so unbelievably important in this game. Oh no!
Oh.
And it's going to go back to Doug Howard here.
Yeah. Get it right off.
Here we go.
Dude, keep your stick in
trying
front
for
of your
that
goal,
slow
says Motocross
one.
Monkey. Yeah. Oh, Will Upchurch with important information. Yeah, the Worlds are in Houston, Texas in
Oh.
August. You can still sign up for the tournament.
He's
That is
coming
totally
back.
Correct.
I'll also go over some tournament information when we're in between games here, because I do have an answer to that, but I want to wait until this game is over to really answer that question there and talk about it.
Hermes is doing a better job of paying attention to the game. Sorry, guys.
That's all good. That's all good. And Legacy, you're right. This is a really good matchup. Oh my goodness. 5-5. Nathan really bringing it back.
Vince, you call it the pole, not a stick, bruh. Like, get off the pole, Vince.
These are we call them mallets in the competitive air hockey community.
Yeah. Claps,
Air hockey
are you
mallets.
guys live on different accounts? Yes, currently we are live on the American Air Hockey
Nathan
League
calling
stream
another
and
timeout.
also on NC Air Hockey.
If you do exclamation mark NC and you are in the American Air Hockey League chat, it will pop up a list of those tournaments as well that we have on a weekly basis here out in North Carolina. All right, timeout ended.
Ooh, 5-5.
Ooh, he's trying for that cut again. That would look like it was an off wall, off goal.
Oh, almost snagged it.
Doug trying to catch his off goals. That was on goal.
Did
Doug
they just hit
fighting
their
for
mouths a
possession
little
here.
bit?
Another off goal, trying to get Nathan to move his offense. There it is.
There it is. Okay.
Off goal to the right side and then a left wall under.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
6-6, show me.
Here it is. Here it is. Ooh, trying for a 1-2.
He's trying.
One. Oh, he doesn't want to do it again. Nathan with possession. Does he have it?
Oh, timeout called. Timeout.
I think that was a ref timeout called. No, Nathan called it out. Nathan called it out. All right.
Yeah, yeah. Motocross Monkey, because in air hockey, see, I'm so used to saying air hockey. In hockey, it's a stick. That's why
Oh
we put
my
a stick. Really
gosh.
nice, Nathan.
Let's see the replay for this.
Oh my gosh. 3-1. Is Nathan actually going to take this? That'll be a huge upset.
Oh, that was such a perfect over, too. Perfect shot. That puts Nathan up 3 games.
Yeah.
So now to talk about a little is like what Will said in the chat is true. Worlds are in Houston, Texas in August. It's going to be the 3rd week of August. You can buy tickets to that online if you want to go and play there. So if you think that you're the best in the world, come out to Houston, go to Margaritaville, play in the tournament there. And then Chicago also has a tournament. They've got the Chicago opening happening in October. These are also all on social media. If you look up air hockey in like Instagram, or you look up air hockey on Facebook or any of those things, you're going to find places like Centerline, you're going to find Chicago Emporium, you're going to find the NCAHP, which is the North Carolina Air Hockey Players. You're going to find these all over the place, right? There's a bunch of different communities, and then of course you have, as we have here, Nathan Buss is playing, you have the American Air Hockey League out of Idaho.
I love Gamer Voice said, You guys sound like the actual people for the announcers for air hockey. Well, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
The production value of this is phenomenal. In fact, the guy who is really in charge of a lot of that is the guy who's reffing here in that red shirt. That's Seth, and Seth is a fantastic organizer.
Yeah, no, they've just killed it with this entire setup. Will Upchurch with some other ones like paddle and striker. Yeah, the mallet's called a whole bunch of different things, but it is not stick-shaped. Yes.
That was an example of a rule being broken. Loss of mallet results in your opponent getting possession of the puck.
Who won the last match? So the last matchup was between Marco and Seth Garrett. The Seth Garrett is the current guy reffing this game.
So Seth won that matchup, but it was a close one. That's that's a good idea, Will, but it's also dangerous. You play close to the line, you open yourself up to some bank shots, and I would be scared of Nathan's banks. Although his cuts are also amazing. I don't know. That's one of the best players in the world for sure.
I think Gamer Boy's trying to get the chat up for Doug. Come on, Doug.
Oh.
Man, Doug is actually the big cheese in this matchup.
There's that bank shot from Nathan I was saying, like he has those. He has them. Oh my gosh, going super hard for that over.
Oh, sorry. Wolf Lover. Sorry, I mean the one Nathan was just in. Yeah, so Nathan is currently in this matchup. He's won the last 2 games. So if he wins this set, he will move forward in the tournament and knock Doug Howard out.
There's a couple of lit up pips above their names, and you can see the 3 above Nathan. That means that he has won 3 of the 4 games he needs to move forward. Doug has won 1. So if Doug does not win this game, then Doug moves down.
And if you're confused as to which one is Nathan Buss, it's the dude with Nathan Buss on his
One of the numbers 77, Nathan Buss. So the hands are actually him keeping score for this particular game. We have match cards that they write everything down on, but it can be really, really like almost like hypnotic when you're watching air hockey and all you hear is just the puck going dot, dot, dot. And so it can be hard to keep your focus. And so we keep score on our hands for that specific game as an extra measure in addition to writing it down.
2, 3.
Nathan really putting in the work here. This is still an even match.
Brian Smith says, how do you get to the pro level? Practice.
Practice is one of them.
Sorry, what?
Game point. 3. Off. Ready. Play.
He's turning it up. Game point 3 for Doug. He's turning it up.
Says nice, it's a great time to change.
Oh man, 7-3. I think that's the first game that they've had where it wasn't like 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. Okay. I'm also joined by Ian on the mic right now.
27 from North Carolina, 60th in the goal.
Hey. Y Combined says, this is pro level, yikes. I mean, hey, come show up, come play. You'll see there's a huge difference from normal amateur playing. I say that because I am an amateur, okay? And my husband, funnily enough, is Nathan Buss, and he's definitely not an amateur, and he smokes me every time. Yeah, no, Nathan's my husband. Focus plugin. Yeah, Prestige Steinbone says, do they have a focus plugin or do they only do this in the amateur leagues. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. You'll have to type more to explain that. Short form for style. As in, do they have an actual style in air hockey? I would say yes. Yeah, there's a lot of like really fast, quick players. There's some that are like nice and slow. Like I know Vince Sauceda. He's like I believe he's in the top 10 of the entire world. And he's just always like a slow setup and then spike, you know. Versus like Nathan Buss, he does a lot of drifting. Right, you'll see him do a lot of the diamond drift, which is like this fast, like pinging back and forth on the table before like hitting. Versus Doug, where Doug tends to, he does like this small tap, like in a circle thing before he hits things.
Matt Jackson in the chat. Can my boy Barry McCoker get a shout out? All right, Barry McCoker, here's your shout out.
Oh. You should tell Nathan smoking is bad. He doesn't smoke. I think he's gonna try to smoke Doug out though. Yeah, get him out of here, out of this game.
0-1. 0-2.
Snider saying I play ice hockey. Yeah, we don't do ice hockey in here, only air hockey. Lil Upchurch says, Doug can score so many of those overs that cut sets them up even better. Yeah, no, that makes sense with the way that he sets up stuff.
0-3.
Nathan should work on his vertical leap, but he's got a nice jersey though. Nah, man, Nathan, you'll see Nathan jump in between like games or if there's a timeout, and that's actually just to work on getting his heart rate up.
And that headband's pretty nice too.
Huh?
That headband's pretty nice too.
Oh yeah. No, anytime he's wearing that headband, you know that it's a hard game because he's trying to avoid the sweat going into his eyes. Yeah. Oh wow, he isn't doing the jumpy thing. Well, his heart's probably going into overtime at this point.
Ready? Wait.
High knees, headbands, matching jersey and shorts, and that means business.
Yeah, he does. He's got 2 of them. He wore one yesterday and had another one for today.
And he's probably got a third for Sunday, doesn't he?
You know, he doesn't, but he does have a third of his, like, it's his old jersey, so this is his new updated one.
I like it. Get a tangerine or a lime, all lime set tomorrow. Something festive for Sunday.
I actually don't know. I think he just has the 2 sets of clothing unless we do like laundry at the house that we're staying. So yeah, Matt Jackson says, can I buy a replica jersey anywhere? I don't know about replica jerseys right now, but I do know that we have some. We do have some merch. You're welcome to look at our merch store at the American Air Hockey League.
Wilson's wonderful series by Doug. Yes, Douglas is doing
0
well.
game point.
Jessica, what is Nathan's mindset going into a game? Says Will Upchurch. He always is like murder, kill, you know, must win. You know, if he loses, it is the worst thing in the world. You know, it takes him a good like 10 minutes to wind down if he loses a game because like it's such a murder kill mindset.
Ready.
You know.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Uh-oh, it's down. The sleeve is down. Is one of them wearing a sleeve?
I think so.
I don't know. Well, how does the format work in this? So right now this is the NC State Air Hockey Tournament. Oh, shoot. Okay, now they're tied up. They're going into Game 7. Game 7. Yikes. I mean, it's also a really good game. So, like, you'll see, like, Nathan nodding. He's like, yeah.
Caught him with a straight. Caught him looking.
Yep. Skunk avoided though. Yes, no 7-0. No 7-0 for Dub. Sorry. Okay, sorry. The format. So it is the first one to 7 wins a game, and you have to win 4 games in order to progress in the tournament right now.
Slight intermission right here between Nathan and Doug. Shorts and sides, hydrating, high knees, and the like.
Seth Rose says, Nathan is one of my favorite players. Hey, me too! Well, I'm kind of biased, though. Yeah. No, Game 7. It's heating up, that's for sure. Snipe S197 said, I just beat my wife on air hockey last week. It was an instant classic. Yeah. Well, hey, if your wife is an easy target, you should go challenge one of these guys over here.
7. This will be match game.
Matt Jackson says, how does it feel to be married to a top-tier air hockey player? Honestly, I am always just incredibly impressed with Nathan and his tenacity and how he is just so driven. And not only that, he doesn't just like to play the game, but he loves the community. He wants the sport to grow, and so he's constantly looking for ways to improve. Like, that's actually why we started the AAHL, the American Air Hockey League, was to basically spread awareness. Well, that, and we live in Idaho, and so there's not a lot of players, and so it's to create more players, basically. If you love a game, you want more people to play.
Crystal says, can someone please bring this to Southern California? I'm sure somewhere in Southern California at a bar or some type of club, they have an air hockey table.
Freaking Joe Kane. He
Joe
lives in
Kane.
California. He's a world-ranked player, and I don't know, but he lives over in California, and yeah, it's a shame that there's not more California players. It's actually a really awesome setup in Santa Monica where they have like 12 tables just lined up in a row. Yeah, and we've actually gone there. We've done a few overthrow the pros over there, and it's just insane, the air hockey, but no tournaments.
Is there any California players here today?
I don't think that there's any California players. There's people from Chicago and Idaho and Texas and North Carolina, obviously.
NC, stand up. We're in here.
Yeah. Dude, and you guys represented last night.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was Joey Liss and Seth Garrett.
That's right.
Versus, oh my gosh, the Texans, Austin Fernandez and Brian. No, Brian.
1, 2.
Yes.
Nevertheless.
Last name.
Yeah.
Anyways, it was a crazy
Loser.
showdown because like they had the Texans had won last year, and it was the same group of 2, and yeah, NC showed up and they took it.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Yeah. Doug about to sweep this guy. I hope not. I don't want to hear the whining afterwards.
KT, yeah, North Carolina Air Hockey Association. NCAA.
1, 3.
Skibidi is there a deuce win by 2 in each game, for example? If the score is 6-6, would the next point win, or would you need to score 2 points, 8-6 to win? No, it's just the first to 7. No, that is a really interesting dynamic of like 8-6, but then I think that it would just continue to get bigger and bigger. That's not really how air hockey tables are designed. You can, I mean, I guess you can set up air hockey tables like in different programming modes, but most of them, they just go to 7 and shut off.
Do you want me to grab one?
7's a good score, because once you start really playing, you start getting tired, you start sweating, so.
Yeah, and you'll notice like this game, even though it's just like one set of, well, I guess we're on game 7 now, but it's been going for a good half hour, 40 minutes, I don't know. Yeah, and so honestly, anything longer than that, and you just get really, really tired players, and the tournament goes to, day 3.
You gotta have your stamina right if you want to play a long time.
Man, 3-1.
Ooh, I'm in NC, didn't know about this, looks fun. It's a great time. KT, you're in North Carolina, what part are you in?
And honestly, KT, if you type !NC, it will give you the dates and times that they do their weeklies here in North Carolina. I believe they have one Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, correct?
Yeah, downtown Raleigh, at Boxcar, 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock. Either way, just show up at 8 o'clock. She's in Fayetteville.
Oh, he's in Fayetteville.
Yeah.
How far away is that?
From Raleigh, probably about an hour and a half, maybe. Something like that. Yeah, just depends.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, just an hour. Yeah, it's not far at all.
Yeah, we're actually staying with a couple right now, and the drive is about an hour. Did he just hit him in the back? That was on purpose, Doug. You know, so he came and stayed with us a few years ago. We paid him to come out and just train us and everything. And he comes down the stairs one morning, and our air hockey table at that point was just right at the bottom of the stairs. He comes in, and he takes out the thing, uses a mallet, and goes, psh, and he was like, nothing like a left wall over in the morning. And I'm like, what the crap, Doug? That's so weird.
Jacob
Don't.
says... No, I got you. Jacob says stoppage in the game here is significant for Nathan. Yeah, stoppages can help and hurt players. Help you catch your second wind. So it can be a mental thing.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, and I don't even know really what's going on right now because it looks like it's 3-1 and yeah.
KC says Doug's a menace. Yeah, they both got some pretty good players right here. That's why they're on table number 1.
Well, Church, but that was a good observation. Sometimes players do get locked into attacking one side or from one position. Yeah, I agree. Oh, Doug asked for a puck change. The sleeve is up again. I'm not understanding the whole sleeve thing. I'm sorry. Maybe that's an amateur speaking.
No, it's yeah, sometimes people put stuff in the chat and throws us off a little bit. That's a good one. Matt, you're a wild man.
Yeah, Matt.
I think you got me with that first one too. Is that why you told me?
Yeah.
I didn't even recognize the name, to be honest with you.
Sometimes when reading off chat, it can be a little bit sketchy.
Now you got me. You good.
Jacob Wiseman says, who I believe Jacob Wiseman, are you currently second or third in the world right now?
Players, two ready.
Yeah,
Four,
in
one,
the world.
three.
Seriously. No, Jacob Wiseman says, I would almost never agree to a puck change in game 7.
1-4.
Yeah, no, you're really, really used to using the same puck for the last 40 minutes, basically,
You
and
made
how
forward
it reacts,
motion.
how it hits, and all that, and then all of a sudden you're introducing a new factor into the game. It can be a little bit devastating.
Play. 2-4.
And True Angel says, can your offhand touch any of the blue playing field at any time? It can, but I mean, I wouldn't leave it there for too long because obviously if you get hit with the puck, it's going to hurt. So.
Dude, it freaking hurts.
Yeah. A finger, a knuckle, or something. I'm sending those heaters at you, so I'm looking to knock fingers off. So
yeah.
When you play me, don't leave your hand on the table.
Yeah, me too. Me too. They like to call me the cannon because,
See?
like, I very much have the mindset of like, yeah, whoever my opponent is, you're most likely gonna beat me, but I'm gonna make your hand hurt. You're gonna remember me.
3,
Yeah.
4.
I see some bandages after I play you.
I couldn't think of a username. How did I end up here? You are not wrong, dude. It is a weird rabbit hole up in here, but it is a fun one. Oh, Jacob Wiseman, you're currently 4th? 4th. Oh, yeah, because it's got to go Colin, and then Jacob Munoz, and then Connor? Connor Cummings, and then Jacob.
4.
Yeah. Well, hey, Jacob Wiseman, you got to just turn it up at the next Worlds.
Brian Smith asks, why would you need a new puck? I mean, it could be any number of things. It's just all player preference. Could be a chip in it, maybe. Some people don't need one at all. They just do it to mess with you. So,
yeah.
Any number of things.
Most of the time, I've noticed, and Doug is not really into the mind games. He likes the finesse of it. He likes the mastery.
5, 4.
You know? Oh man, 4-4. He's tying it up. So most likely what it was is that the puck was flying off the table And usually if it's flying off the table a lot and they've tried sanding the edges in order to make it more even so it floats nicer.
Players, to the ready.
And, you know, sometimes these pucks, they've just been sanded so much that they're dead pucks, you know. Or the surface is slightly uneven and so it flies off no matter what you do. In fact, there's one of these, my very first game was on table 11 and oh my gosh, every single hit, we had to go chasing after it.
Yeah, it can get really annoying. Kind of mess with the monotony and the continuity of the game.
And this is really going to come down to that very last point, isn't it? Ooh.
Match point. 4.
4-6. Come on, Nathan. You got to bring it up. You know what's worse is that he's going to bring it to 6-6.
Match point.
Ooh,
5.
okay, 5-6. 5-6. And that's almost worse losing because then it's like, oh, I was 1 point away. That's what I'm going to hear a lot if he loses this.
Now he's going to make it 6-6. Nathan will make it 6-6, and that's when it gets good.
Oh, come on.
Loss of mallet.
Ooh. Lost the mallet. Yep. Cybro says, come on, Nathan, you got this. I agree. I have to vote for him. It's contractually required, you know. I got a legal document.
Yes.
Play.
Good, just slow
Smell
it
the
down.
6-6 coming.
Oh!
And a lot of times you can get excited playing these matches.
That was
Sometimes you
the
have to
game.
get the puck, take possession of the puck, and slow it down. Just don't overexert yourself. You start shooting a lot, you start losing accuracy, losing power.
Play.
Well, and that's usually what happens in these final moments of the game is that tensions are so high, your heart rate is so far up that you end up unconsciously speeding things up and making it worse for yourself. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Sorry. Yay, Doug. Very exciting for Doug. Very sad for my ear getting talked off about this for the next few hours. However, 100%, like, what's going to happen now is that they're going to go off and Doug's going to, like,
Might have had an interview.
basically a training session.
Oh, sorry.
Looks like
All
we're
right,
passing
Doug,
off the mic.
you just
to
played a
Seth.
very long 7-game match against Nathan Buss, the 14 seed versus the 19 seed. How do you feel about that?
Well, it took me a little bit to adjust to his unorthodox releases and stuff, but I feel good about it. Feel bad that my offense A didn't come through, but that's just the way he's playing right now, and so we'll see what's going to go on from here. Just make my adjustments, play with the games that's gonna, finally my over showed up. I've been looking for it all tournament, and I guess he was on a later flight.
Well, you are going to be reffing on this table next. Doug, congratulations again. They will call that match shortly.
For real?
Joey!
All right, folks, here we are. We can see here that this is Nick Mother, who is doing a little bit of warm up here. I just wanted to come back on here, and I'm here with Ian right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We are preparing for this next matchup, which I'm expecting to be a really good one. We got Will Snider, who is now a pretty big name in air hockey, despite the fact that he's a relatively new player, only been playing for a couple of years. And Nick here, I think, is on month 8. I don't even think Nick is at a full year yet. He is a brand new player. And
young buck.
Yeah,
young buck.
He's a brand new player, and he's one of the folks that I initially started training when he first came in, and he really quickly moved up and found some really good mentors that are in the higher ups in the top 20 players in NC. So, and then of course, Will plays a lot with Steve and Joey Liss.
He does.
Top 5 players in NC.
We just had a challenge match recently. Of course, I got smoked. Didn't quite go how I thought it would, but
yeah,
it happens. Somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose. It was a good warm up for both of us. So
it's good to do that right before states.
Yeah.
It's good to do that right before states for sure.
I was trying to get just a little bit more rank. So.
Joe, there is alcohol at these events, although a lot of the players don't necessarily partake too much of it. A little bit could take the edge off. The spectators are the primary ones that are making use of the bar and making use of some of the other things here. So yeah. Today it might be tomorrow. Or yesterday the bar opened at 7. It was like 7 to 10.
With all this heat, you may not want to drink too much.
Yeah.
It's it'll take a lot out of you.
Yeah. But we're also right around bars here. Like the Maywood Hall and Garden is really nicely located. Like there's a bar less than a block away, and there's a metal coffee shop called Chapel of Bones about 2 blocks from here for like people that want to grab some like tea or coffee. So.
It is, and if you have any herbal refreshments, you can imbibe in those as well. So if alcohol's not your thing.
Oh goodness. But yeah. So what do you guys think in the chat? Looking at these 2 players, you're seeing them warm up. I'm curious. You guys think that Nick is going to take this, or do you guys think that there is going to be or do you think that there is going to be Will's going to take this? I don't know. What do you think, Ian?
I like Will. My money's on Will.
You think Will is going to take it? I don't know. I think that this is just a too close to call match, really.
Unless Nick is something I've never seen before, I know full well what Will can do. So I'll take Will.
Nick is a very advanced player. I'm almost positive he's in the top 30 players. I want to say he's ranked 24 right now. So. Yeah.
And where is he out of?
Here, he lives here.
Does he really?
Yeah, he lives in Raleigh. He comes out to Boxcar on the weekly. He came out to a lot of the coaching events that I was hosting a few months back. So,
I might have to reappear and see what he's about.
we are no longer in Staying Tuned. We are live in this match here. So, it is 1-1.
Nick, no, there is not a men's washing station. So, sorry. Have your men's washing before you show up.
All right. We're at 1-2 here. And, yeah, so 26th, excuse me, Nick Nelson is 26th in the state. Those rankings have changed a bunch in the last 2 weeks.
He is ranked right above me, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and they're only 2 off. Will is 24.
I am 27, if I'm not mistaken.
So you could be right here on this table right now.
You could be. I'm
getting.
getting.
Depending on the seeds, right? The seeds always kind of determine what we end up seeing here at the actual tournament itself. So.
28.
And I will say, you know, in terms of perspectives here, Will is a very artistically inclined person when it comes to music. He has a jazz degree and is a drummer in bands. You probably kind of see that there. And Nick is somebody who consistently flies out for concerts. I think he's been like 3 concerts out of state this year, and he is a really big fan. You can see like the tattoo work that he's got going on. He literally is getting more work done on those this next weekend. So he's really big into the art that he puts on his body. Man, those are really good shots by Will here. Oh, and a block too. Ooh. Nick barely slides in that under, gets that off speed over on Will. Charged by Will to get possession and a good straight. That was really nice.
I love a good straight.
Very fast. Very fast. Trying to get Nick to move his defense, blocking that left side, and then tries to get the opening, and Nick saw it. Let's see here. Oh! He got him. It is now 2-4. Yeah. Now it is 3-4. Will putting in another straight. Nick using that unique release. Will with another cross, tying it up. Yeah, you can see the strategy here that Nick has. He's changing shot for shot. Every time he's got possession, every time he's got a shot, he's thinking about where he's trying to shoot before he ends up hitting it. Will scoring twice on himself in a row. That is really unfortunate. Super unlucky.
Stybros, let's go Will. AB Eddie, no come on Will. So we got a few supporters.
People really want Will in this chat. Yeah. Will is surprisingly the veteran in this match, despite being really new compared to many of the other people that have 10, 20 years of experience in playing. It's an interesting nickname that Nick has as well.
Mother.
He goes by Mother in air hockey. Yeah, much like I go by Hermes, his nickname in air hockey is Mother. Ooh, off the back of the mallet. Let's see that replay. Let's see this. Ooh, that's a brutal way to lose that.
It is. Had that happen many a time. It happens.
Yeah, it does happen. It's good to keep a strong mental game, and I think that's something Will has in spades for sure.
He
so
does.
He'll shake it off, and he'll approach this next game fresh.
He was keeping me in line early on during my matches. He was, let's say, coaching me, if you will.
Yeah. There's a lot of that. You always see it, Joey and Taylor constantly. You see a bit with Ray and Kat now.
Yep.
So I love it, man.
No matter what rank you are, you can never learn enough. Even if it's a new player, older player, there's always stuff to learn.
Will trying to work different sides of the defense there to see what he's got. An off goal by Nick, hoping to open up the defense on the left. Let's see if he makes use of it. There he goes. He tried for that left side straight. Couldn't quite get it. Looks like he's resetting here. Off goal to there. Oh, look at that. Off goal to get the defense moving and then put it in while he was moving back. That is that thought. That is that thought process right there. That's that strategy that he's thinking. Will trying his tried and true shots here. Getting pump fakes.
Yep. Using his advice that he gave me.
There it
That's
is.
what I like
There
to
it
see.
is.
Scores 1, 2. Players ready?
I cannot tell, based on the ref's hands, what the score is right now. All right. Let's see here. Those tried and true shots, man. He's trying. He's trying. But Nick's defense is really solid here. Very, very solid.
The shortest pass to the goal is a straight line.
Let's hear that, Cybros. Let's go, Nick. Canada, huh? I don't know if there's an air hockey scene in Canada. There should be, right? You think about it, like ice hockey is really big there. Where's the air hockey? I would love to have some Canadian players come down and join us for some of our tournaments down here.
We love Canada too. Love Canada too.
Represent the
Scores
Maple
1,
Leaf.
2.
Come
Ready?
on.
In play.
Oh man, Nick doing a little bit of transitions even. This has been a long point here. Really long point.
Has been.
I think it's been a couple of minutes since we had one of them score on each other. Very evenly matched in terms of defense. Very different play styles too. Will going right back to that same position, and Nick trying right off the hop, going for a left side. Gets another point. Oh, Will with almost a successful charge.
Just might have to see a puck change.
Yep.
This
And then
puck
there
is
was
flying off the table left and right.
There is a puck flying off the table. Yeah, that is a foul, and it results in your opponent getting possession. Ooh, left side under. Nick is now up by 3, and a really good timeout called by Will here. That is a smart timeout. Interrupt the momentum of the opponent.
Yep.
In play.
That can have a huge effect.
Yes, it can. Tried and true. Oh.
Get a chest guard.
Off table. Ref is calling it to Nick's possession here. Oh, man. If Nick scores one more time before Will here, it's going to be really tough for Will to come back. 3 points up is super difficult in air hockey to deal with.
It is. It is.
1-5.
Nick got it. Gets another one. It's now 5-2. Oh man.
A lot of players show their what's the word I'm looking for? Their anguish once they start losing real bad like this.
Yeah, and you can see Will is stoned.
He kind of seems like he's starting to get down a little bit.
He's got it in his head. He's got that mental fortitude, man. His face is there. He is ready to play. He may be down by 4 points, but if he can, he will take this back.
You can come back from 5 points down. Anything. Anything could happen.
Possible. It's possible.
Slim
It's
chance,
really hard.
but you know, it's it can happen.
Your game was absolutely nuts, Nathan. That was such a close match between you and Doug.
Yeah,
it was intense to watch.
It was.
Oh man. Nick really trying to get that last point here. He looks like he's trying to push an over in on Will. And Will is ready for it. Oh, yep, transition. A 1-2. Look at this. Boom.
Straight right down the middle.
Wait, just hit it. Perfect straight.
Shortest pass to the goal. Every time.
7-2. Nick is now up 2 games. Like I said, you might be surprised.
Yeah. Anything can happen.
Yeah. He has been training. Will has too. But
He has.
I wouldn't count Nick out. I would not count Nick out.
Will needs to take this one. Or it's going to be really tough.
So Nick's nickname comes from a nickname he got playing video games in Final Fantasy. And apparently he goes by some kind of pseudonym like Mother I Threw Up. And that's where it comes from. I was talking to him just earlier about this. And oh my goodness. I wish we could get a replay on that. That was beautiful. What a face-off. Will really sticking to those tried and true shots, really hoping that his discipline will get past Nick's defense. But I think Nick is really, really ready for it. I think Will could use a little bit of adaptation trying a different position here. Because Nick is really seeing what he's doing.
He is.
Oh, there it is. There it is. He's trying to adapt right there. That was a left wall. Oh, and there it is. He gets the over. 1-1. The mini Zamboni. Oh, man.
They might kiss after. They might kiss after.
Yeah, Karma, that's really funny. That's really funny. Oh, jeez.
2, 1. Off.
Yeah, this puck is when you replace it.
You can call one timeout per player per game. So Nick and Will both have a 10-second timeout in this game they have not yet used. I like Nick and Will as well, man. Both of these players are absolutely fantastic. And they're really, really wholesome. In fact, Will is a personal trainer. I think that maybe a lot of where his discipline comes from. You seeing him on that table, really disciplined gameplay. The positional, the place that he shoots, the way he hits the puck, just like that. Like, no hesitation.
With the power as well. It comes straight from the guns. It comes straight from the guns. Maybe he should have wore the tank top as well.
Very disciplined. Maybe he should have.
Suns out, guns out.
Yeah. I'll leave that to you to suggest.
I might play shirtless the next round. I might go shirtless if they'll allow it.
Get him a tank top for the next time. Get him one of those tank top jerseys. Put Snider on the back of it.
And then rip it down like Hulk Hogan.
Oh gosh. And Betty, I mean, you can play NC air hockey. All you got to do is come to North Carolina, man. We got 3 tournaments a week out here in the American Air Hockey League chat. If you do !NC, you can even see the 3 tournaments we have a week out here.
Yep.
They run 3 a week out here.
Raleigh, Durham, and Greensboro. Yeah. They do tournaments in Greensboro, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
3-3. Oh, Will is not out of this yet. He wants a game, at least a game up, and a really fast flashback on the right wall under from Nick. And a soft score by Will. Man.
Seems he's playing against himself.
He doesn't even care, though. He doesn't even care. Like, oh, he hits it, and then instantly, like, it's not even weighing on his mind. That mental fortitude, that discipline, it is there. And a timeout called here by Will. Or was that by Nick? I think that might have been the timeout called by Nick.
10 seconds. Both players come to the ready. In play.
Will needs this game.
5-5. It's still a close game. Right. It's 6-5.
6-ball.
Nice straight
6-6. Show me. Nick with possession. Does he have it?
This would be about the time I would have called a timeout on 6-6 to really throw it off.
Will could call it right here, but he's trying to go. He's using his momentum. He wants it. Possession back to Nick. Oh man, that was close. It was a good block. And a miss on the straight. Oh.
There you go.
Over by Will.
Will said it's not over yet.
Yep, Will takes this game at a 7-6.
A game that he needed badly. He got it.
He got it. He got it.
And that's one of my favorites. Slice to the right, bounce off the left.
Yeah.
Such a deceiving shot.
Those 1-2 combos. They're hard to hit though. It's because you have to get you're drifting
perfect
the puck
angle
all the way across the table, all the way back to yourself. You know, it's a lot of blue to cross to be able to get it in the right position to then hit it. So. I don't even think that tank tops in general are a standard uniform. You see a lot of people with them, but you can see the really cool like flame shirt here in the back on the left. One of the spectators is wearing it right here. You can see there, and like that's a very common shirt that's happening out here, is what I would say. I think that Nick is the only one wearing that specific kind of shirt today.
The tank top shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a hot one.
His costume, if you want to go see how him and his doubles partner were playing yesterday. I believe they had one game on table 1 on the stream, and that's been recorded from the doubles tournament yesterday. And they had these Justice for Joanne fabric shirts on. It was pretty funny. guy in the back might be Mike Cummings.
Which one?
The guy in the red shirt. He's gonna be up soon. We're gonna have him going up against Vinny. That is gonna be a heck of a match to watch.
And for you of those that are familiar with Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift, that is Han.
Yeah.
Tokyo Drift. He is here to play air hockey today.
He's very good. He's very good. But Mike Cummings is Mike Cummings. I don't know, man.
Yes, he is.
You got Colin. You know, he's a heck of a player in his own right. So.
Got a lot of Cummings.
Yeah. One of the air hockey families. Unfortunately, we don't have any Weissmans out here today, but maybe next year.
Yeah, Weissman.
Not today.
That's a shame.
Not today.
That's a shame.
Jacob was here last year.
Yeah, I think they know the outcome if they ever show up to North Carolina.
I don't know. Connor might be in disputation for that, man. Like, what is he? 2 or 3 in the world right now. So. And this is brutal to watch. They're really trying here. Will is just not letting them go through, but he's having to adapt his offense to Nick's exceptional defense.
Andrew M in the chat says that guy in the back is built broad, good physique for the sport, thick boy stance.
Yeah.
Yes. Nice and thick.
You can see Emil in his we'll call it his Idaho suit here.
Probably thinking about food right now. Wide body.
What do they call him? I think they call him Purple Poppy. I think that's what it's on the front of that shirt there.
Yes.
Yep. And he went out and he played in the American Air Hockey League out of Idaho some weeks back.
Brian Smith says good shot by Will.
Oh. Nick got him to reach and took advantage of it on that left wall there.
Ready?
3-2, still even. Anybody could take this. Either way.
Nice straight by
man,
Nick.
That was fast. Will really trying for that over.
I think he needs to do a few more straights. He's got the power to fire it in there. Let's do it.
Yeah, Nick has been guarding him though. He keeps blocking every shot. He blocks shot after shot after shot. Timeout to interrupt Nick's momentum as he's gotten the last 3 goals. Really good call by Will. Really good choice.
Hydrate. Come back. Let's get to it.
Players come to the ready. 275. In play.
Very needed. All right, folks, we are back again. Oh, dang. And Nick just flowing through with that. Did not even break for those 3 last shots.
No.
And it looks like we're at 6 here, if I'm reading the ref's hands correctly.
Will has got to get it together.
We got a thumbs up.
Ready. In play.
Trying for another straight. Couldn't quite get it. And Will got possession. Back to Nick. See what he has here. And that left side right wall under. That's hard. That is hard. That's game. 3rd game to Nick. Mother.
What's going on with the scoreboard here? It seems we had some.
Yeah, they're catching up. They're catching up. But that was the 3rd game to Nick. So if Nick wins this next one, he will move on. And Will be moving off to the spin-off.
How many games has Will lost, you know?
This will be his 2nd, if I'm right. I believe that they are currently, both of them have already lost 1 game during the tournament.
Who has Will lost to?
I would have to look it up. I'm not sure. It would probably be one of the top 20 players here, though.
We have another bracket that starts at 5 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, that'll be one of the spin-offs. It will not be on stream.
Unfortunately not. But I will be participating in that bracket. So.
A little bit of conversation here. Believe in the stash. Yeah.
Commentator's voice is echoing. Whose voice is that? Is that yours or
My
mine?
voice is
Echoing.
echoing. Usually these are pretty good. Alright, here we go. I think they might be testing the puck, making sure that they're okay with this puck.
Second guy, I think he's on you.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's pretty quiet in here for sure.
It is.
We have a good streaming room like set off in the main area of the tournament.
Alley16 says, is this like a real tournament? Yes,
Of course
Alley.
this is.
This is the North Carolina Air Hockey Players 2025 state tournament.
We've done 2 other tournaments 2 of the years before this. This is the third tournament that we have hosted here. And then of course there's going to be Worlds later this year. Worlds is happening in Houston, Texas. And then after that in October it's going to be the Chicago Open. So there's quite a bit.
Interesting.
And if you like watching the streams, you like commentating, then really the American Air Hockey League is your bread and butter. They stream once a week, every Monday.
In play.
It's out of Idaho.
Yeah, some of the best players from around the country are here today.
That is very true.
Engaged. Got trophies, all kinds of little swag and whatnot.
Our first place trophy is ridiculous. Like if somebody from Texas wins it, I don't know how they're gonna get that thing in their car.
I saw it. The trophy. I stood next to it. The trophy's taller than me. It is a quite large
Will
trophy.
taking a 1-point lead against Nick. Can he come back from this? Can he win this? He's got to win 2 more games to draw it even with Nick here. Oh, and he lost possession. I don't know like if we could really talk too much about like who the second best or third best or fourth best is. But the best player in air hockey is out of Hawaii, and his name is Colin. And Colin is an absolutely frightening player. He is unbelievably good at this. He is not here at this tournament, however, but he will be at Worlds.
Yeah, he's like the Michael Jordan, maybe, or maybe LeBron
James. Yeah, somebody earlier we were talking about it. He was like, "Who's the LeBron James there?" He was like, "Well, Colin might be that. Colin might be that."
There's quite a few big names.
Ready? In play.
Still seeing that. It really is like I feel like this could be summed up in the different words of the player. You got discipline versus strategy.
Yes.
Like like relentless resilience from Will Snider here.
It's like Michael Myers. He just will not die.
Yeah, he is going. He wants it, and he's still playing.
Who is number
Look
one?
at that! Look at that over! Unbelievable.
Skybro says, "Who is number 1?" That should be Colin Cummings.
Yeah,
right?
that's Colin. That's Colin. That's the guy we were talking about.
Number 1 in the world ranking.
Nick is very fast, and depending on who you talk to, you will hear like one of the most important things, if not the most important things, when you are a player on the table is your speed. However, there is something to be said for those kind of really slow, precise shots. And something actually, I believe Nick on stream earlier when we had Nick in here and he was giving commentary himself, that he said was there is power, there is accuracy, and then there is deception. And you need 2 of those to score. And I genuinely believe that Nick really tries to employ all 3. And you can see it right there as he did that slow shot. That was an off-speed shot. Strategic. He tries it again, but Will was there this time. Didn't let it get in.
Yeah, Jessica Marie Music says he needs to close it out. He
does. It's harder than it looks.
Yep.
These top players, your defense is good. They read the shots. That was a really good transition cross by Nick.
Some people let up when they're ahead, and if you're down, some people lock in and come back.
Oh my goodness. Oh, left wall over. It was so slow.
It was.
Right, talking about Nick's speed, like it's not just his speed, it's that strategy, man. He doesn't just hit it fast.
Nice straight by Will.
Will is up to 6 here. Nick is not giving up.
Nick says, here's one right back at you, buddy.
All right. It is currently 6-3.
AB80,
got a timeout.
Right. Will is
called by Nick.
Ball players come to the ready.
Will just will not give up. I like
I'm
that.
not sure what the score is here. That ref's hands are a little bit hard to read. It was a 6-6. That was the last one. I think that's game. I think that Nick might have just taken it there.
I believe so.
We're gonna have to wait and see. That was quite a shot.
Yeah, I was thrown off by the scoreboard there.
I'm not sure. The ref's hands were a bit hard to read. No, I think that might be it. We're gonna have to see here.
4-1.
Boy,
Looks
oh
like
boy.
Nick,
your boy Will there. That's what I was saying. Like I wasn't sure. I thought that it really could go either way.
That was a fun match. I'd like to play Nick sometime. I think we might have similar styles.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to Will. He was tough the other day, but
he still is a tough player.
Yeah, he definitely is.
It tells you how good Nick has gotten. I mean, he may be new. He may have only been here for only been playing 6-8 months, but he is a phenomenal player.
As they say, there's levels to this shit. That's what they say. So there is definitely levels.
Table can't hold unders. That's the block. Maybe it's just my unders.
All right. It's me, Sabrina. I am back on the mic. Glad I could join you. I'll be around, sticking around for these last couple rounds we have on table 1. But I want to give a quick shout out to the sponsors. You know, they are the ones that make it happen. And I don't care how tired y'all of hearing them. They are the reason we are here today. They have given us so much. They actually provide snacks. They provide funding. They have done everything. So let me give a quick shout out to Tito's Handmade Vodka, a principal sponsor of ours for 3 years now. Extreme Air Hockey, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, 7 Group Development, General Contractors, as well as my favorite logo of Aaron Moore's, Some Dragons Fire Never Fades. Love that. We also have Carry Awards, Dogwood Moving, Ashley Odom's McLaren Realty Group. We have Johnson Street Yacht Club, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, and of course, Super Rad Retro Lounge. Thank you so much. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, welcome back. We are currently here. We're awaiting the start of Mike Cummings versus Vinny Diep here. So I want to actually introduce someone. Actually, I'll let you introduce yourself.
Oh my God, thank you, Sabrina. I appreciate it. My name is Seshni Naidu. I am a air hockey player that is based out of Houston, Texas, and I've known the Cummings family now for a little over 2 years.
Oh wow, okay.
My best friend in the world since kindergarten, Emily, is dating Connor Cummings. And Papa Mike is such a pillar. Papa Mike's the best dude.
Yeah,
like he's such a pillar of the community. He
heart
brings
of
everyone
gold.
in. He's just great. Like, just his disposition always is just, like, very professional. Like, he always has been extremely professional.
All right, cool.
Big on helping everyone.
All right, awesome. No, thank you so much. We invited you here today because we wanted to get, you know, insight from an out-of-staters perspective. You know, you guys showed up. You guys made the travel all the way here. We thank you guys for showing out. It's what we love, seeing the community come together for this. I, of course, you know, I'm going to be biased here. Vinny's my guy. I'm in his corner.
I totally get it, Sabrina. I totally get it.
It's just, you know, NC, I got a rep. So he's actually currently training with his partner, Mary over here, really getting set up. And, you know, I want to discuss a little bit. A lot of people are thinking this might be a blowout, but I don't think that's going to happen because we see Vinny. Vinny is a beast, and this is actually the winner's bracket. So can you tell us a little bit about Papa Mike and his skills?
Papa Mike, he's been playing for so long. He is a very seasoned player. He's very good at being able to, like, analyze what his opponent is doing and then adapt his game as such.
Awesome.
He's got really strong, really accurate shots. I mean, he's trained, as we know, Colin Cummings, world champion, 11 times non-consecutively, and Connor as well. And he does not take it easy on the boys when they practice.
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, I think that's what it's all about. All right, it looks like we're about to get started. You can see Papa Mike on the screen there. And can you tell the viewers at home why Papa Mike? Is it just because he is a papa, like, or is he a papa to the community? Like, what's up with that?
He is definitely one of the big fathers in the Houston community. We look up to him. He's always got such a sunny disposition, but he is not afraid to back down from a challenge. And age is not a factor when it comes to him.
Oh, absolutely not. I don't think age is at all a factor here. In the world of air hockey, you can be young, you can be old, and you can still be so skillful at this level. And it's kind of like what we're seeing here. You know, Vinny, I like saying newcomer, but he really isn't
Didn't
anymore.
he get the newcomer award last year?
Yeah, I'm like, I was joking around with him. I go, you're going to be a professional. We're also going to call you a newcomer. I don't think you'll ever live that out. But you know what? He's really not. He is a skilled, knowledgeable, and good player.
He's got great form.
Great form, yes. And look at that breathing technique. He
He's really just
knows how to
decompressing.
calm himself down. And that's very important. Can you get into the mindset a little bit for us here? Can you tell us a little bit about Mike Cummings' mindset? What do you think he's thinking about?
So he's, I mean, like I said before, just very good at being able to read shots. He knows what his shots are, and they're very strong. He does them very well, but he's also really good at adapting, which is, I feel like, this game is equal parts. You have to have skill, obviously, but then there's also adapting to what the other player's doing. It's very much a dance between two.
Absolutely.
And I think that's one of the most beautiful parts about the game. And there's also the factor of any deception. I feel like that's what I'm working on. Deception, being able to read
Those
shots and
fake
adapt
outs,
in the
we see
moments.
little pump fakes.
Oh yeah. And he's great at kind of understanding what someone is hitting, what they're doing really well, and how to close that off. So I think it's the years of experience that Mike has that makes him such a great player.
Amazing.
There's so many young people in Houston, like Anthony Munoz, that they constantly challenge Mike because he's such a great player and it's really good to learn from him.
And speaking of pump fakes, we
Dude,
just saw Vinny do that. Wow. So now it's 2-0. I want to ask something else here.
Yeah.
A lot of people are kind of what is the difference between a left-handed and a right-handed player? I mean, besides the fact they're playing with a different hand, but you're seeing that Vinny is actually one of the few who actually played left-hand along with Portillo, who is also an NC player who plays with his left hand. Can you tell us, how do you think Papa Mike's reacting to that? Because I think both the Cummings are right-handed players.
Yes, the Cummings are all right-handed players, I believe. And that is interesting. I feel like lefties kind of have an advantage in this game because most people are expecting the right wall over or under. I know at least when I played Moses earlier, I did not even realize he was a lefty until 2 games in, and I was like, oh my gosh, I need to adapt. So lefties definitely have an edge for sure.
I mean, it's all about adaptability. Wouldn't you say in this game? It's all about adapting, changing, and getting used to the play styles. I know they played earlier. They played yesterday in the doubles against, I believe. Not really sure. I believe that's the case, but great left wall there done by Vinny, really proving that he's listen guys, I'm about to take Papa Mike for a run. And that's a great timeout call.
Good timeout, yeah.
That was a good timeout.
But listen, I would not count Mike out though.
No, Papa Mike is no one to be feared with. He's one of those people that you look at and you're like, oh, he's so nice.
Yeah.
He can never hurt us.
Oh, dude.
He's just a good man. He actually got on commentating earlier and yesterday, which love him on commentating. He's just such a sweetheart. And you hear how much enthusiasm he has for the sport, but man, when he's on that table, he is a beast.
Oh yeah, he's a beast.
He's the one who trained literally number 1 in the world.
And he's got a lot. He's got his wife always backing him. Shelly is just the absolute. I mean, she is the heart and soul of the operation.
Hey, a
is
woman,
biting, dude.
Behind every great man, there's an even greater woman.
My God.
I'm sorry, I gotta say that.
We're girls.
We
support women.
We are the girls. Yeah. This is what happens when you have 2 women calling. I'm sorry. We support women here. And let me talk about support and everything. I love the air hockey community, all the support that we have.
So true.
It's so amazing.
It is. You gotta have support in such a niche community that's trying to build up. So.
Exactly. I mean, now we're around already over 90 players in this tournament alone.
That is really impressive.
Yeah.
That's more than last year, right?
Yeah. Every year we have gone up, and that's what you want to see. We progress, we get up. All right, so let's do a little commenting here on what's actually happening. So you saw that the puck went off the table, and it's going to go into Vinny's possession. Really nice, getting close to that center line, but not quite over it, because obviously if he goes over, it will go into Mike's possession. Beautiful cut there. That was amazing. Let's see that replay here. Here we go. Gets that shot ready to go.
Do a left cut. Oh no! Yeah.
Beautiful cut. And look, he knows he did a great cut, and that's the energy you need. That's one thing about Vinny. Vinny is powered by that energy and that good, just hype up. He just loves to get hype. That's what we like to see.
I can see that for sure. Now I'm curious to see how Mike adapts on this next. Vinny was hitting a lot of those crosses, cuts, left walls. Curious to see how Mike will adapt.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're gonna get the graphics up, ready to go for y'all real quick. And here, what we're seeing is, yes, I see someone in chat saying competitive air hockey exists. I had the same reaction, let me tell you, when my partner got into this. I was like, what in the world? I was like, is this a deal breaker? Like, what is this? And then I fell in love with the sport. I think it's amazing and it's just wonderful. And people are like, oh, this sounds like a little culty vibes. I'm like, it's not. It's a family.
I mean, look. Every small community, it's culty until it becomes popular.
Exactly. So true. I'm like, yeah, we're trendsetters. I apologize. Oh, I see someone in the chat. I think that's one of the Wisemen.
Oh my God, yes, that's my girl. That's Sarah Wiseman.
Oh,
shout out Sarah.
Girls, love the girlies here.
I miss her. She was supposed to come up with me and Em, but the timing just didn't work out.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
So we've been updating her in
Their
between all of our
presence is
games.
definitely missed.
Oh my gosh.
Shout out also to Vince. I already shouted him out earlier, and he's been in this chat, hopping on. Vince, he's been in our tournaments for the past 2 years. He could not make it this year.
Yeah, we were so sad. He was supposed to drive up with us, actually, with Mike and I and all the Cummings. Yeah.
My heart.
Yeah. Oh, miss you, Sarah. Yes, hi, Will. It is me. It is Seshni.
All right, we apologize. We're having some technical difficulties with the graphics, but don't worry. We are still commentating. We'll still give you the live scoring. And you can also look at the refs' fingers. They're holding up the scores as well. If you see them a fist and a thumb, that means it's 6 points, just for those who are not aware. But let's get back into this here. So Mike now is saying he's a game down, right? Do you think it's one of those that he's a slow boiler? He's just
I think he takes time to read his opponent.
Okay, he says, Vinny, you're aggressive, you're coming out strong, but guess what? I'm taking you, I'm reading you, and I'm gonna see what I can do.
Yeah, Mike's nasty with those forehands too. He'll sneak them in every now and then.
Yeah, no, he definitely does. I mean, he is the father of two of the best air hockey players. They had to learn from someone.
Oh, yeah, and they did, from this guy.
No, absolutely. Oh, I see someone in the chat, everyone saying hi, we see you, thank you so much for joining us.
Who said not to leave me on red?
Girl, you're not answering your text messages. She's not answering text messages because she's commentating, man.
Whoever that is. Who's Find Your Relationship? Oh my God, wait. Find Your Relationship is, I know exactly who that is.
Are you going to out them? Are you going to dox them right now?
I am going to dox him. That's Ramiro, and he's right. I literally have not responded to you yet, King, and I'm so sorry. I will get back to you as soon as this is done.
That is so funny. He literally found you
commentating. He did find me. He found me.
Respond, please. It's okay. Let's get back to what's seen on the table.
Love you, Ramiro. I didn't mean to leave you on red.
All right, we got a 2, I believe it's a 4-3 action. Make that 5-3 for Vinny. 5 for Vinny, 3 for Mike. Sorry about the scoreboard delay, y'all. But it's always changing. It's so fast. Now we're at a 5-4. Vinny's in possession. They start that dribble. Oh, good focus on that. That was a very interesting strategy, really focusing on the puck, and it worked. That was a beautiful straight there for Vinny. Vinny's saying, come on, let's go. He is hyped. He's ready to go. But we can't leave Papa Mike here, because Papa Mike's doing that slow climb. And I've seen these Texas players. You know what? Y'all are patient. Y'all are really patient with it.
5-game point.
Here we go. Back to Vinny with the possession. 6-5. Do you think Rapal's going to show me? Is this a show me, Shushney?
He went for the left wall. I think he might change it up, go for this.
Oh, good pump fake.
Timeout.
Timeout.
Good timeout. Good timeout.
That was a great timeout. You see that, have you heard anything when Mike's talking about timeouts, what he would have to say about that?
Ooh, I think the rule of thumb, I think that he brought up, I don't forget if it's him or maybe Connor, but I'm assuming Connor probably learned it from Mike, is if you get scored on 3 times in a row, take the timeout.
Beautiful.
Take the timeout.
Beautiful left wall there from Vinny, left wall over. He goes, listen, I ain't no underdog. I am the one you should be on.
I am the one.
I am him. Vinny is him. I'm sorry. My biases keep coming out, but listen, I gotta support my NC folks. Yes, we are here live at Raleigh, North Carolina, at the Maywood Hall in Garden Center. I'm just so hyped.
Oh my God, I'm looking through some of these comments too. Funny. Jacob Wiseman leaving Ramiro on red is one of my favorite pastimes. Same, King. Same.
That's insane, man. I hope he doesn't watch his playback. He's gonna be like, what?
No, he's in there. He's reading it all.
Ramiro's on here and is like, hey, what, guys, come on, please, someone speak to me. I'll speak to you.
Oh my
Don't
goodness. Also, just want to shout out Photon Air Hockey. They're doing some great things, building up the young community in Houston.
Absolutely.
They're in the chat here.
Oh, hey,
for
what's up,
Mike.
Photon? Yeah, we always want to give shout-outs to all the air hockey communities. Photon Air Hockey League definitely being one of those big ones we have. Thank you so much for all you do. Big shout out also to the American Air Hockey League, who also is running a stream. So if you don't see some of the comments, it's because we're actually running a double stream on NC Air Hockey as well as American Air Hockey League, because they've been so kind enough to actually help us with the streaming. So shouts to them.
That's Nathan Buss, right? Over in Idaho?
Nathan,
Yeah, okay.
Nathan Buss. He's actually
Shout out
been
the
commentating.
buses.
Struggle Bus. Whoop whoop. Love it. Love the energy.
Amazing. And then Photon has got I believe it's Sammy Mora and Ryan Gonzalez and Chelsea Highland. Love them. They've been doing the commentating for the weeklies out in Houston every Friday. So they're in the booth. We can hear them going nuts. They work extremely hard and are figuring out new ways to bring air hockey to more people out there. So love them.
I think that was actually a 2-minute timeout or a minute timeout. I'm sorry. That was a longer timeout. It was not a 10-second timeout. It's pretty long. And I think it's because...
Are we in game 3 already? Is Vinny up 6-5?
Oh my gosh. Guys, we've been talking so long.
Oh, no. They're about to start game 3. No, they're about to start
game 3.
Okay. I just don't think the scoreboard got updated yet.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. We just chatting your ears off. I apologize. I apologize to Vinny and Mike, who are going to watch this playback and be like, you guys haven't talked about my goals. What the heck?
Okay, so for those of y'all playing along at home, Vinny is up 2-0.
And now he's put a point on the board, tying them up. It is 1-1. But guys, if you don't know, Papa Mike is Papa Mike for a reason. And he is the sweetest guy you ever meet. Very kind soul. And again, love the community here. All right, let's talk about what the people really want to hear. What's going on at the table? We're seeing Vinny keeps that possession going, but man, Papa Mike is taking it back.
I've noticed Vinny switches it up with like the right forehands. And then he does his left bank really well.
Beautiful straight in there by
Mike's trying to find some weakness in his defense.
And, here's the thing. Vinny trains here, I know Mike is a trainer. Vinny trains also home court advantage, but also with some greats in NC Air Hockey. He plays against the top dogs. He plays with the Buckets. He plays with everyone in NC essentially. He challenges anyone and everyone. He says, I don't care what your level is, I'm going to play you. He's got that confidence, he's got that swagger, and that's what you're seeing on the table.
He does have quite a bit of swagger,
Listen, look, I don't mean to glaze, but the drip goes hard. Anyway, what we have here, we have two great players up here.
Possession goes to Papa Mike.
Oh, see, and that could be the mistake that Vinny should not be making, We were talking about earlier, those one slight mistakes could change the game. And losing possession is one of them.
That is a big thing. I've noticed whoever controls possession for most of the game ends up winning. Or that's been the trend.
Yeah.
What I've heard.
I mean, at the end of the day, this is a very offensive game. So Mike has to start showing that. I was going to say offense, but Vinny's responding and saying, no, I'm taking it. I'm taking this. Beautiful. Beautiful straight there from Vinny. Let's see how Mike's going to respond to this.
Is the score 3-3?
I believe the score is 3-3. Well. All right. I think
3-4.
3-4. All right, the puck is still on the table. The score is 3-4, folks. 4 for Vinny, 3 for Mike Cummings. Make that 4
all tied up.
William Sullivan saying Vinny is that guy. Yeah, he is that guy. He's showing up. And Will Upchurch saying Vinny's been training a lot this year. He has ambitions. You know what? He is an ambitious individual, but that ambition has given him that drive, that power to get to where he's at. This is a winner's bracket. Let me remind everyone. This is a winner's bracket. And they're still in it to win it. 5 all.
5 all in game 3.
5 all game 3. This is pressure. I'm not sure. I think Vinny's been leaning on those left walls a little bit.
And those straights and mixing it up with some
I think he needs to try to go for a right wall. I understand that a lot of players are prepared for that, but switch it up. He knows you're a lefty.
Ooh, that over was nasty.
That was a nasty over. Oh, but Vinny's quick. He says, I'm not letting the puck sit in my goal for a while. I'm going to pop it off.
No, sir.
So this is a potential game point here for Mike. And Vinny needs 2 more points to try to get that 3rd game in. And folks at home, you need 4 games to win a match, not just 3 like yesterday. Good block there.
Man, nothing raises my heart rate more than a 6-6,
Oh, yeah, the show me's. Yeah. Nathan Buss is always talking about, getting the heart rate monitors up and going. And, sounding more and more like a good idea. I feel like I need it. I feel like we need a little tracker at the corner for the commentators.
For those of y'all that have Apple Watches, I feel like it could...
I have my Apple Watch, but I left that at home today. Unfortunate. Ooh. Is it going in possession of Mike?
Mike has possession.
Yeah.
Game point.
Game point here. Man,
Okay,
that's
Sabrina,
critical.
what kind of shot you think he's going to hit?
Ooh, that's a good question. You know, he's standing the puck, so I think he's actually going to try to pump him out and do a cross.
I'm gonna go for bank. I'm gonna go for.
You think he's doing a bank?
Yeah.
I think he's going for a cross or a straight here.
See.
Ooh,
Well, that was an off wall.
That was off wall. He was
Oh,
attempting
I
a
know,
straight
you were
there.
right. You were right.
Good attempt here. Now, Vinny, I think he needs to switch it up. I think he needs to try to get around that defense because I think Mike is catching on and saying, "I know what you're doing. I see it."
See,
like
I
you were
told you,
saying,
he's
he
very
reading,
good at adapting and reading.
Reading.
That is what
That's a
separates
skill.
the boys from the men here for sure.
Oh,
all tied up.
That's a
Okay, I think he's gonna lean on his bank in this one. That's my prediction.
I don't know.
Mike's got a strong
I think he
wall.
might. You know what I think he's gonna do? He's gonna put the puck down on the table. He's gonna play
And
around
he's
a little
gonna
bit.
hit it.
He's gonna hit it. Yeah. No, he's gonna do a timeout. I think this is what's gonna happen.
This would be a good
This
time
would be
for
a good time. I think he's gonna play around with it, but he actually goes for a bank shot.
And
Wow.
he gets it.
Let's see
that
that
instant replay. What shot was that?
I think that was a right wall.
See,
there.
I told you he's gonna lean on his
Yeah,
that over.
right wall over. You called it beautiful, beautiful. That's why we have you. You know what Mike's thinking. Here we
Because, I
go.
mean, if you're going to go against a lefty, you got to do right walls really accurate and really well, and that's one thing that Papa Mike
I
knows
mean,
how to do.
that's the downside of being a lefty. You don't prepare for those right walls. Like, that's kind of like you're non-dominant.
Will Upchurch said right wall under, but Brandon Wolf had it right with the right wall over.
Yeah, yeah.
Amazing. So now we're going into game 4. It is 2 Vinny, 1 Mike.
So Vinny now is thinking like, all right, I just got out of my 3rd game, and it was a 7-6 match. What am I doing here?
Where is Camp Vinny? I see people talking to, I see Paul Creely there.
I think they went
there
off
he is,
screen for a moment. You know, they said, I could get the cameras off of me, y'all. Get the cameras. Cut them off. cut the cameras, bro. They said, we need to focus, and that's why they banned us into a different room. Because they don't want to hear us commentating. Because I know last year, some people said, damn, you're not only loud on the mic, you're loud in person. I'm like, yep, that's why I commentate.
I get told that a lot, actually.
We just have energy for air hockey. That's what I gotta say. All right, we got our face-off here. Vinny hitting it.
Ooh.
But Mike's gonna respond and say, I took possession, and I'm gonna hit you with a right wall. But Vinny's gonna respond with a left wall.
He said return to sender.
Yeah. Oh my God, I love that. A return to sender.
Girl, you can use it anytime.
I'm stealing that. Y'all are giving me some good stuff to work with here. Return to sender.
Goes in for that left wall.
All right, Vinny's got in possession, really playing with that ball, trying to go for a cut there, didn't quite make it.
Forehand by Mike, left wall forehand under.
Here we go, possession now with Vinny. Good lineup. I think he was also inspired by Vince. Oh, unlucky, unlucky.
Hate when that happens, especially on the last shot too. Like that just doesn't feel,
Yeah, that doesn't feel too fun.
Because the person who scores on themselves is like, man, what? And then the person that
good
scores, like,
timeout.
you can't even celebrate it.
Good timeout was called.
Very good timeout. Yeah, I think he had 3 in a row, right?
I
that's
think
usually
so.
That's a good like rule to.
I mean, yeah, you gotta reset, get your head in the game.
It's like if you're being scored on really fast 3 times in a row, like something's going on.
Yeah.
Like you should reset. Mike's also, something he's really great at is keeping that control, no matter what's going on. Every now and then you'll hear him tell himself if he's like falling off a little, he goes, Michael, and it's the cutest thing ever.
Aww. He's like, Michael, get your head in the game. Yeah, you know, with Vinny, we see he does a lot of breathing. He's all in control. Oh, they're standing the puck right now.
That is good. I mean, control is the
I
name
gotta
of the
ask,
game.
when are we gonna spray down his table? It is filled with sweat, blood, tears. Can't.
Other bodily fluids.
Other body. Whoa. Keep it PG here. Whoa.
Really just sweat, honestly.
Just a loss.
Lots of sweat.
Lots of sweat and passion and just egregious, stuff. Okay, I see a comment here saying, what if air hockey goes national? Excuse me, national. Air hockey is not just national. It's global. it's a global sport. You know, we actually have a Worlds tournament coming up in Texas later on this year for the Worlds tournament.
Margaritaville.
In Live in Margaritaville.
Swimsuit. There is a water park on site.
That's crazy. I unfortunately will not be able to join, but I hope those who are going to have a great time. Great time. All right, let's see what we got going on. Mike is now climbing 6. He said, Vinny, I read you. Now I'm coming for you.
I told you, never count this man out. This is
You
Mr.
never
Fourth
do
Quarter.
these comeback. You know, I gotta say, Texas people really dig that comeback, just like Mike did there. 7-3. Don't know what's going on in Vinny's head.
We got that cross.
2 games to do. But you know what? For all those people who were like, oh, this is 100% going to be a blowout. You know, Mike is like such an experienced player. It clearly is not. You got 2 games to do.
2 games. It's really anyone's game.
It's anyone's game. Vinny could still take it. Mike could still take it. We don't know who's going to take it. But you know what? That's why we're in the winner's bracket. I'm so happy to see both of these people on the table.
How awesome is it too that like as a newcomer, Vinny's kept with it. He's here now, table 1.
Yeah,
he's one of the most seasoned players in there.
Yeah, you know, he started off like, you know, he honestly he came into the game with ambition. He's never just been like, oh, what's up? Like I'm just here, I'm just playing.
That's how you got to approach it.
He came in and he said, I want to win.
Yeah, if you don't approach it like that, you've already lost.
I'm good. I want to be here tomorrow. I'm going to show up and show out, and that's what he's doing. He's clearly showing that he is not to be messed with.
Oh, yeah. Can we just take a second? I don't know if that forearm tap was there last year, but it's looking great.
Oh yeah, he's got the sleeves. He's also got a leg sleeve. It's pretty sick.
I saw the leg sleeve. Left sleeve's badass.
Yeah. Damn, sorry. Here we go. Oh, sorry, stream here.
Okay, we're into game 5.
Game 5. We're in game 5.
Ooh,
and that
Vinny
means we have to go to game
shot.
6. We're going to have to go to game 6 because we need 4 wins. We need 4 games to win.
Have to at least go to game 6.
So it's not the end of the match in this round until they. So let me ask you, they have to have endurance up because both of these players know this is not the end. It's not just 7 more points. It's 14 more points to end this match. So what do you think they have in their heads right now in regards to endurance?
Oh, Sabrina, that's a good question. I can see Vinny, he's staying in. He's staying mentally locked. Mike, this is nothing new for him. I think air hockey, as much as it is a physical game, it is also half a mental game.
And guess what? You know, Connor Cummings was talking about that yesterday, you know, that mental game. And I guess that he learned that from the man, the myth, the legend.
Man himself.
Papa Mike.
Just what a good guy. And, like, just the way he treats his wife, too. Like, can I just say, like, being on a road trip with them, I mean, they're just too sweet.
Aww.
They're just too sweet. Like, that is his lady. She's always, like, chewing off her fingernails in the front row for all 3 of her boys. Yeah, no, he's such a good dude.
We love that energy. We absolutely love that energy. And speaking of energy, Mike is bringing it back on the table. Beautiful straight there. But Vinny's also bringing it back with a left wall under. You know, he's not making it easy. Again, he's like, this is my shot, my premiere. And it's really not his premiere. He's been showing out. He's just saying, I'm going to show out more. Every year, making that climb. And that's what we love. Ooh, that's rough. That purple mallet went flying. He said, I'm leaving this table. Oh, see? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, we got to can someone clean the table?
Guys, come on. Am I going to have to go out there myself and tell you?
It's all the lights, too. It's hot, you know?
It's all the lights. Yeah, I know. It's getting crazy, man. Wipe down the table.
You know, that is a beautiful lavender mallet. I'm now just, like, looking at it. That is
I
quite...
don't know if he has a purple range shirt on to match it.
Oh, that would be fire.
I mean, you know, I got to give it to Vinny. His outfits and styles, he's always matching. So, yeah. I know him and Mary are just amazing also. You know, Papa Mike and his wife, you know, you got Mary and Vinny. So sweet. Both
yeah, Shelly shows out. We do these brunches over in Houston, and every time Shelly is by far the best dressed one there.
Oh, my God.
She's matching her shoes with her earrings, with her, like, outfits. She's just killing it always.
Meanwhile, I feel like I came in today with hair a mess, no makeup on, just dead.
I mean, if they don't got to see us, they just got to hear our voices.
I mean, I go out and report. Now I got a little bit, at least something on. But, man.
Wow. Oh, these overs. Mike is coming in with these.
Six. Show me. Love to see it. Let's bring it. I think we got a timeout here. Good timeout in a show me.
Oh, my goodness. It is game point either way.
Game point.
All right, what do we think Mike's going to... Oh, yeah.
Bank shot.
See, I told you.
Right
he leans on
Devastating.
those banks.
Devastating.
But it is still anyone's game. It is not over.
I mean, listen.
Ooh, it was an under.
It was an under,
It was a
yeah,
right
right
wall
wall under. Yeah,
under.
right wall under. Amazing shot there. Gotta give it up, man. That defense, strong.
There you go. You got Cummings.
Oh, look at that father-son.
Only what's
Hyping him
missing is
up.
Colin. Shout out Colin Cummings. Oh my God, Colin! All right, Colin, just want to say congratulations at the birth of his baby girl about a week ago.
Oh, congratulations.
Shout out Clara May.
Love
we
that.
love her. She's adorable.
Oh my God. A woman coming.
No, dude.
On the
She's
air
the next
hockey
female
tour.
champion.
Oh
all
my
up to Sarah
gosh.
Wiseman. All up to Sarah
Oh my
Wiseman.
gosh.
But
Oh my God.
come on.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my
Claire
gosh.
Cummings. She's
Oh my
gonna
God. I would
blow
love
us all
to see
away
a
one day.
female Cummings on the table.
And I'm not gonna lie, she already starting to look a lot like Shelly. She looks a lot like her grandma.
Oh, they're so cute.
Adorable. Oh, hi, Colin. Yeah, of course she is. She is really so cute. And
Love
they're
that. Oh, they're working
just
on the
smitten.
table.
Oh,
They're working on the
finally,
table.
finally.
Good, thank goodness they heard us. No commentators curse. They actually are doing what we say.
I think we sent the vibes that way. And, yeah.
I think maybe I was yelling it so loud.
Yeah,
It hurt.
I think that's what it was.
okay.
Our voices. They,
Oh my gosh,
they carried.
Thank goodness, thank goodness. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, but these tables get nasty.
So true.
Oh, Clara's watching here too. Yeah, start them young.
Oh, Clara! Yes, yeah, you gotta indoctrinate them from a young age.
Yeah. All right, here
No,
we go.
She's gonna be great.
Good energy. Potential ending round here. Might just need 7 points to close out, but Vinny needs 14. What is going to happen here? Let's see. Good face-off. Good.
What I want to
moves
know
here.
from if Colin's still watching in the chat, Colin, when are you gonna make your appearance at an NC State?
Yeah, Colin, I still have not seen you in person, and I think you're avoiding me. I think you're scared of my commentating of you. A lot of people say I'm scared of what you're going to say, and when I watch the playback, I'm in fear. And I'm like, you should be.
I think the only thing he'd be scared of is if you accidentally call him Connor.
Oh, no, I try my best. I really try not to mess up names, and when I do, I feel horrible. I learned really hard my first year commentating.
Oh, no, everyone makes mistakes. Don't feel bad.
Everyone makes mistakes. Yeah, I know. It was just, I was traumatized. It was rough. But here I am.
Oh yeah, you're doing a great job,
Thank
girl.
you,
You're really doing the Lord's work on this stream.
I have lost my voice for this competition way too many times. If I had a nickel for every time I lost my voice, it'd be for air hockey. It'd be two times.
We just did a lot. We just did a lot. But it's good that it happened twice, right?
Exactly. Thank you for picking
Oh,
up
girl,
on
I got
that.
that. If anyone didn't, shout out Phineas and Ferb.
Phineas and Ferb. Love
One
that
of the
show.
best TV shows.
I hope that we don't get copyright on that, please.
We gave credit to Phineas and Ferb.
We
so.
did Phineas and Ferb.
We covered our
but that
bases
was actually Dr. Douchebag.
Oh,
If we're gonna stick to the real, I'm sorry, this commentary is going crazy. This commentary is going wild.
Okay, we're in game 6 now. Yeah, we're in game 6.
0-1, Mike. Still anyone's game. Vinny, let's see what's happening. Good pump fake, but the pump fake ends up with the puck.
Vinny's
got to
stick to what he knows, and he's got to do it accurately.
Maybe the
and he's gotta
table's
do
too
it well.
smooth. It's too glidey now. Good catch there by Vinny. Beautiful.
Beautiful cross over there.
Lovely. All right. For those of you who don't know, we are in Raleigh, North Carolina, at the Maywood Hall and Garden, here for the North Carolina State Air Hockey Tournament Day 2 Singles Tournament.
You can just tell Vinny is not backing down.
No, that's the one thing about Vinny. He don't back down.
And that is exactly oh my gosh, that's what's gonna take him to the next level.
Exactly. Let's see.
Right now, a lot of these crosses and straights are working. Like,
and it does. It does.
Mike's gonna have to adapt.
Yeah.
Unless I mean, if not, it's gonna get to game 7.
I mean, yeah, that's what he doesn't want. He's like, man, it's just, it's not even 7 more points anymore. It's just 5 more for him.
But man, doesn't it make for great air hockey?
Yeah,
Game
it makes
7.
for great air hockey. I mean, yesterday, we had Texas players versus NC, and let me tell you, it's been great. It's been awesome. It's been wonderful. Yeah.
Oh, pop up, Mikey.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch. Can you tell us what happened there?
Me?
Yeah, what happened there?
Oh, I just think there was a distraction.
Oh, okay. If we're going to talk about, accessories and all this, I noticed both of them are wearing hats, which I've heard from players is actually to block the view of the other so they can just focus in on the puck. So it's interesting, you see Mike Cummings, a very experienced player, doing this, but also Vinny, who's doing this.
No, I mean, Vinny's already getting so good, it doesn't surprise me that he's learning all these high-level...
Oh, he did that. He's getting hyped. He's ready to go. I'm telling you, he's not new. He is a pro player.
No,
That's
yes, absolutely.
He's a pro.
If you're on table 1, I would consider you a pro player.
No, absolutely. And he's showing, and again, we're in the winner's bracket.
Yeah.
Clearly, both of these players have dominated throughout this entire tournament, showing that they're here to stay and they're here to play.
Do we know Vinny's finish from last year?
I do not have that on record. I wish I did. I mean, that's... Oh, you guys are taking out Illinois? Are you trying to take out the Illinois players? They said, Illinois, get out of here. Texas and NC State.
I love Dan Meyer.
I know. Dan Meyer's great. He's so awesome. Shouts to him. Oh, he was commentating yesterday with Q.
Oh, Q and him, I just love
Guys,
them.
I'm telling you, please, if you're listening, get a freaking podcast. Please.
Oh my god, I would so pay to listen to the Dan and Q podcast.
The Dan and Q Buddy podcast. It's right there. $1 million idea.
No, dude, you're really onto something, man.
I know. I'm cooking here. All right.
Girl
Anyway.
ain't microwaving, I'll tell you that much. She's cooking.
Hey, maybe a microwave, but I'm cooking here. All right. Beautiful.
Oh,
beautiful.
wow.
Come
okay.
on. Vinny, come on. Barbecue chicken, Vinny. Come on. Barbecue chicken.
Yeah, I've definitely heard about the hats being a way to like hide where you're looking, where they're gonna hit. But my biggest piece of advice that people give me actually is, girl, either grow or get some platform shoes, because at 4'10" and a quarter inch.
Yeah, how's that? You know,
girl, I have to duck and dive for this puck. I've asked so many people to flip.
Girls gonna come in those like big heels.
In those big heels, yeah. I need to take a page out of Alyssa Michael's book, honestly.
Also, but that's kind of baddie behavior if you're playing air hockey in heels.
No, dude. There's a lot I can do, and there's a lot women can do in heels.
I know.
So maybe I should start playing air hockey.
That'd be a beautiful straight there by.
Maybe
and
I'd
a
actually reach the
timeout.
center line. Ooh.
Potential
match
point. Wow. 5, 6. 2 games to Vinny, 3 games to Mike, potential match point.
All right, so what shot do we think?
I mean, he's been hitting it with those banks.
Yeah, I think he might lean on a bank. I can see Vinny leaning on a left wall here.
I'm telling you.
Is he going to tie it up?
He has to get 2 points. 2 points.
Colin Cummings watching his dad. We got to...
Oh! With that right. I'm gonna hop into the interview real quick. You'll see me on stream. Give me a minute.
Mike's oldest son, Colin in the chat. Proud son moment. Oh! I'm not gonna lie. Coming from Houston, I'm very happy with that outcome. Shout out Houston. I personally think one of Mike's best shots is this one.
All right. I am here with Papa Mike. You are dripping sweat. Tell me. It's okay. You've been awesome. All right. A lot of people were rooting for you. Your Texas people were saying, "Go, Papa Mike."
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
I feel unbelievably good. That was extremely difficult because Vinny is such a great up-and-coming player. He's so deceptive. He's left-handed. He does a lot of things really cool. So it took me he was real sharp on those first 2 games, and for whatever reason, I found, or it wasn't quite as crisp that 3rd, 4th, and 5th games and 6th games. But man, he's an awesome player. He's going to represent North Carolina really well.
Yeah, no, we saw y'all were in the winner's bracket. You just knocked them out. I think he may come back with a vengeance.
I've got to get through a few major players before that, but I think it's awesome. This has been an awesome event, and I need to dry off. But
yeah, you definitely do. All right, thank you so much. You've been amazing. All right, thank you guys. We're gonna take a quick break. We got another game for you. Currently, are moving the tables right now, but we'll be right back. Thank you so much. Stick around.
Hello.
All right. Back at it here. We have another great game in process here. Yes, this is Q versus Ray. And just like Vince Salcedo said, Q v Ray never disappoints. It doesn't. Two highly intense players. It is going to be a great match. Very excited. I think this is the second to last that we're going to have from the winner's bracket here for today. It's going to be a good game. It's going to be a great time. So excited to see how this works. Oh, Ray just came in saying, hey, can I start my game? No, he didn't actually say that. He said, are we good to go? He was very nice about it.
Ray is a very, very nice guy, I will say. He is simultaneously highly competitive and very wholesome.
Kind of like Papa Mike earlier, you know, very nice, very sweet, and then he gets on the table and destroys you.
Yeah, that is him in a nutshell, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he does a lot of lifting, and I know that he has played in several competitive pickleball tournaments as well.
Yeah, you're talking about Ray here, right?
Ray, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so Ray's going to start off with the puck here. Here we go. Let's see, Q's keeping that possession right now, trying to go off a bank here. Not quite. Oh, well, got it there.
Q going for a fast under on the right wall.
Yeah, it is very interesting. You know, when you're watching just the intensity, Q is like locked in. That man's face is not changed. He doesn't smile. He doesn't make a sad face. He's just, I'm here to play.
He doesn't get composed.
He doesn't get cocky. He doesn't get scared. He's just, I am here to play. So I am also here to stay. You know, he's trying to show out Ray, who is an NC air hockey player, and he's like, I'm going to take you off of your own tournament. That's what Q's trying to say right now. And we saw a really good shout out yesterday from Q. You know, he was with Dan Meyer yesterday in the Puck Buddies. They did great yesterday.
That's such a great name.
I love Puck Buddies.
The Puck Buddies.
I absolutely love saying it. It's the best like YouTube sensory thing.
Yeah.
The monetization of it. It's almost there, but not quite. Love it.
Yeah. It's really, really, really funny. And those two are absolutely, they're just wonderful. And Dan here is the other member of Puck Buddies, and he's definitely going to be in Brian's corner here. He's going to be doing a little bit of coaching from what I hear.
Yeah, you know, actually, let me shout out him because, you know, he's so loyal to Q, so like just his best buds. We kind of were hoping he was going to commentate just because we love this commentary so much, and it'd be great to have him here. But he actually said, guys, I got to be in my boy's corner.
Yeah.
I gotta watch. I gotta talk to him. I gotta make sure he stays in the zone. And that friendship, unmatched.
There's a really good quote from Q, actually, that he said in an interview about air hockey. And what he said was answering the question, I believe, what does air hockey mean to him? And one of the things that he said there was that for me, air hockey is about friendship. And a lot of his best friends he found playing air hockey, and he loves them like siblings. And I'd be willing to bet you that Dan falls into that category.
Absolutely. This is great show out here. So happy to see, you know, how many people come out just because of the sport. That's honestly what you're seeing. People
so much fun.
love the sport so much. They travel all around the country to not even a world tournament or a national tournament, it's just NC State, because they love the game so much and they want to show out here.
Yeah.
Beautiful straight there by
gosh, that was
Ray
a
there.
Great cut straight by Ray.
Timeout called. Good timeout call there.
Brian trying to interrupt the momentum that Ray is building here, hoping he can stop him. Yeah. And Ray's compared to Q, Ray is newer on the scene. Ray's been playing for 4 or 5 years now, and Q has been playing for 15 years.
Yeah, around 15 years.
15 years.
And you know what?
Gosh. Solid.
It shows that he's been playing for so long because he's so, composed. He's so it's almost natural to him to be on this table. Very natural. All right. We're seeing a lot of attempts here trying to get the bank shots, but they are not. You gotta get that defense for those beautiful straights here. Let's see, Q lined up the shot. Beautiful cut there. And there's the thing about Q. He's a cutter. And I'm sorry, Vince, I'm going to keep going back to this quote. I am quoting you literally. Yesterday he was talking about, I just found it hilarious. He said, Q is opening up a barbershop with all these cuts he's giving in NC. And I was like, that is the funniest thing I've ever read. Shout out to Vince for that one. That was hilarious. Okay, I'm seeing in the chat. Anyone know the link to the bracket? We did send a link, I think, earlier. We could try to get that to y'all.
Sounds like Will ended up posting it in Air Hockey Pros.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, Will, for doing that. That's amazing. Yeah, please. It's a big bracket because we have so many players here. We have over 90 players here. So, yeah, it's going to be a pretty large bracket. So, be sure you're ready to scroll or zoom far out because it is a large bracket.
Nice to have you watching as well, Romeo. Thank you for joining us today.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, we did get the link in the chat. If you guys didn't get it, if you want to just click there, it's in the NC Air Hockey stream. If you're noticing that we're reading comments that you're not seeing on your stream, that is because we're doing a joint stream. Shout out to American Air Hockey League. They're based out of Idaho, and they've been helping us so much. They've been so amazing. It's been great seeing them there. I see Jason Rosenberg said, hi, right back to you.
You guys are having a really good day out here. Out here we have a beautiful set of weather. It has been sunshiny North Carolina blue.
I had to walk out for a minute off the commentary booth and just sit outside.
Yeah, it's so nice out there. Some other interesting things here. So Q particularly has a very, very good taste, I hear, in the kind of beer he likes to drink, and he's a really big Barrel H drinker. If any of you guys in the chat partake in that. I don't think he's drinking any today. He's really focused on being able to compete, but that's what I'm hearing.
Sorry, I'm loyal to the brand Tito's Handmade Vodka because they have been a best sponsor here.
Tito's is really good.
Tito's Handmade Vodka is amazing. Shout out to them for being a platinum sponsor. Once again, this is their 3rd year in a row for NC Air Hockey. They love air hockey as much as we do. Absolutely love to see it.
Yeah.
Also, Papa Mike is on refereeing because he did just take a match here against Vinny from NC. And you know what? It was a great match, great round. Vinny took 2 games off of him, but Papa Mike showed he's Papa Mike.
Yeah.
But it was still a great time. Vinny was so happy to even get the chance to be against Papa Mike and show how amazing it was. He took that. It was amazing showing.
Good playing. Ray really wanting this. He's up 2 points here against Q. Doing his best. You can see that just crazy focus and composure on Ray's face.
I mean, think about it. Ray was holding down yesterday in the doubles along with Los
Reyes team. Oh. Yeah, they took, I believe, 3rd
I think
almost second. Those games were so close.
didn't they? I want to say they took out the second place team at first.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Q
No, they did
really
not.
pulling it back
Not
here
they-
with those right wall unders.
I'm sorry, it was actually Seth and Joey who knocked them down, and they came right back to the
Yeah.
finals. But Seth and Joey held that title.
Yep, and then they knocked him down. They were in the semifinal, and then they went up against Brian and Austin
2-3
in the loser finals, and Brian and Austin were able to take it, and that's why they had that amazing match at the end.
It was a great match, but Seth and Joey ultimately said, "Listen, this is the reason why you're in our home turf. We're here, all right."
The energy last night was just vibrant. It was amazing.
I think I lost my voice not only to commentating, but just to screaming at just watching that match.
Yeah, it was so intense, so intense.
Absolutely. It was absolutely.
This is another one, just point for point here, 4-3. Q in the lead.
There we go. Ray really focused on that possession, and you were telling me earlier that when you're coaching Blue and Aero Hockey, you talk about like Ray's abilities and basically.
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit of that insight?
Well, when I first started coaching air hockey, it was probably about 7 or 8 months ago, and Ray is somebody who really comes out to the boxcar tournaments. He really shows up to the community outside of just these bigger tournaments. He comes out to the weeklies pretty consistently, and so I was working with Emil, as the Idaho folks know. That's Purple Poppy.
Oh, Purple Poppy! I love that.
He and I initially were the two people working on what I have and what I use today to train people. And Ray's game, in his intentionality and his ability to have these positions that he uses and have complementary shots where he really has it, where he sets it up and you don't know if it's going to be like where the puck is going to go because he uses the same position, same approach, same release. And it's amazing to watch, especially as a new player, to have a player of Ray's caliber coming out to those weekly tournaments and showing how to play by demonstrating it, by just destroying people every week.
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely. And just like that.
Just like that. 7-4. We had a 7-4
Wow,
to
with
Q
a
and
double
a double.
bank. Wow.
A double bank. Only because Q was reaching. Ray really reacted there. That was good. So.
I mean, that's the thing, when you reach and try to, take back possession of the puck.
You leave yourself open.
You leave yourself wide open, actually.
Get
and you
that
think
bank.
Q's a tall guy. He's got that reach.
There's a lot of high level players that are tall guys too.
A fact.
So,
absolutely.
Yeah. There's a couple of short guys though. I can't remember his name now. It's on the top of my head. Was it second or third in the world? Jose? No. I feel so bad. I should know this name. Jacob Munoz. Thank you. Why could I never remember that? I always think of like Jacob, and I always think Wiseman for some reason. But
I mean,
Jacob Munoz,
I see the connection. Oh, I think someone hit our camera there a little bit shaky. We'll give it a little check on that. Make sure it's not off. That was our second camera there. Sorry about that. The pucks be flying, and they go so fast they could actually possibly reach the camera.
And on the note of Ray, like a couple of facts about each of these players here while we're waiting anyway. Ray actually does a bit of coaching himself. He has several different players that he will be in the corner of when they're playing the game. He's been here all day, and I've watched him like talking to people when they're in between games. Probably about 3 or 4 people so far. So I mean, I would say he's a really big pillar of support for several top players. Several top like 50 ranked players.
I mean, he's highly ranked. He's a pro.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not only that, but he's not just a player. He helps other players up their game too.
Yeah. Player, a pro, a coach, everything.
Interesting thing about Q is he cannot feel the right side of his hand, the hand that you see him playing with here. Apparently, the right side of his hand is always numb. We're seeing some off goals here, testing defenses. Where is Q moving his mallet? Where can Ray get something through?
Man, Ray's just captures of his amazing, beautiful straight into that. That was just so quick, so fast.
And you can see the intentionality. Like when he hits it, he really means to hit it where he's hitting it. Like it's not a guess. It's not like the intuition. It's I want the puck to go here, and then he hits it right where he wants it to go.
Yeah.
Just like that. Perfect cut straight.
No cut. I think he's cutting Q up because he knows Q cuts. So he needs to cut right back up.
yeah.
Yeah, I see in the chat Brian's been saying, there you go, mix it up with yellow shots. You know, that's what you have to do. It's all about adaptability. It's all about shaking it up. It's all about learning what the other is doing. And, you know, I'm going to go back to, I spoke with Joey yesterday after his finals win in the doubles tournament. And, you know, he made a really good point here. He said, offensive is easy because it's natural, you're used to it, you're used to just shooting it into the goal. But defensive, you have to put 100% energy because you have to adapt to your opponent. You don't know what they're going to do. So if you start building a pattern that they can recognize, they can kind of lower that defense wall and be like, well, I already know you're going to shoot a right wall, so I'm just going to go over a right wall. So
yeah, why not just block the right wall? You're gonna
you just leave your mallet kind of at the right corner, that's it.
Oh, man. And Ray is now up by 3 points as Q scores on himself.
Creating a larger gap here, but that doesn't mean Q is quite out yet. We have seen comebacks come in. I mean, I know the next match we have on this table is going to be a really high, intense match and possibly a lot of comebacks. I'm so excited to be there and just watching.
Q with the right side of the goal under. And that's the other thing about Ray. I mean, Joey himself is the one who will often say this. Like, Ray has a master level defense when it comes to air hockey.
I know. I see that. He definitely has that. You can see his skill. Oh, puck is going off the table. But yeah, the way he captures these pucks and takes it back to his possession, it's almost like he could see like a couple milliseconds into the future.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy. Beautiful cut there.
And Ray is now up by 4 points, really widening the distance in this game. Brian hits back. We're now up at 5-2 with an under.
Q is coming in strong, trying to say, listen, it's not going to be an easy wipeout. I'm going to make it hard. Just try me. And he is an Illinois player, and he's showing out.
There's that cut again.
Yeah.
There's that cut from Q. Q's Cuts, the barbershop. That's right.
I love the Q Cut barbershop. Come down to Q's Cuts.
Oh, goodness.
Hey, it has a ring to it. I'm not going to lie. It's got a nice ring to it.
Oh.
Puck. Oh, and scores the possession of Ray.
Go to Ray.
I know we talked about this earlier about, you know, one mistake can cost you a game. Is that this mistake? I mean, Ray only needs 2 more points.
One shot. Now he only needs 1. A great over. A great over. I feel like that's one thing that I've seen his shots get really better in the last 3 or 4 months is recently I've been seeing him hit these overs that are just almost unbelievable, unreal overs by Ray.
Yeah, no, especially with overs, it just goes crazy. It goes really...
They're a dangerous shot, though. I feel like for beginners especially because you can get caught in the trap where, like, if you don't have that perfect over, it goes right to the middle of the goal. And it's so easy for somebody to block and take possession from you if you're missing them. Oh, off of the back of Ray's mallet.
I see a couple of you asking about air hockey and what is the necessity of a ref. Well, here's the thing. I know you see a little score machine at the other side of the table and think, well, that should keep it going, right? Well, not necessarily, because these players are so intense and so passionate that sometimes the machine doesn't register their goals.
That is true. We got a 6-6. Show me. Oh my gosh.
Love it. And what the ref does is not only keeping score, but he's also looking for any penalties. Good timeout,
by Ray.
That was a good timeout call.
Yeah.
Also keeping track of the timeout calls, seeing if there's any penalties, including if the puck goes off the table, who's going to be in possession of that puck.
Every time the puck goes off the table, that's what we're seeing. All right, so here it is. Let's see if Ray can beat Q's defense here for his second game.
It's just 1 more point to get that.
And there it is, that over that I was just talking about.
Let's just watch our replay. Here you go. Good pump out fake across. Then he goes for it. Lines it up perfectly.
It's just technically perfect. The angle, like that perfect thing.
Q wasn't
off by
expecting
even
it.
1/4 of an inch.
Q was not expecting it. And you know what? I couldn't even expect it. That was, yes, you're right, Will. That was a nice over. It's just so elegant, so crisp. It's so clean.
But yeah, the rules calls are a big thing for refs. Like, there's several areas where, like, if you break one of those rules and you foul, then your opponent gets possession. If you hit the puck off the table and you were the last forward motion where, like, you struck the puck, then that puck is going to go to your opponent. If you end up taking more than 7 seconds, that puck is going to go to your opponent. If you top the puck or you touch it with your hand, that puck is going to go to your opponent. And there's one big one, which is that if you prevent the puck from going into the goal through anything other than use of your mallet, the ref can call goalkeeping, and that gives your opponent the ability to just fire a free shot on an open goal against you. And these are all reasons why you need a ref. Because if a foul happens and the puck goes in anyway, that score doesn't count, and it will up the score counter, and then that score counter is incorrect. But the ref is the one who's actually keeping score.
Interesting. Okay, thank you so much for that insight. We're going to get back on the air hockey table now. Of course, every game in this tournament is always going to have a face-off, which is the beautiful standard here. And I love, I was talking earlier with Nathan saying it was almost revolutionized, essentially, air hockey, because this face-off really changes the game. It doesn't just go back to possession. You have to fight for that possession. It's amazing. Amazing shot here. Here we go. Going now to raise possession. Great catch here.
And a double again.
Wow. Getting with these doubles is insane. And you know, a lot of people say, what makes it so like insane? Like, what makes it difficult to do? You see, if it's doubling the wall, they have more opportunity to capture it rather than a single bank. So if you can get by with a double bank, that's awesome.
I found against higher level players, like, you get really into the rhythm of like setting the shot up, shooting the shot directly for the goal, setting the shot up off goal directly at the goal. I found that like about half of the people that are really, really high level players aren't used to those doubles. And when you shoot them at them, if you're on goal, they just slide right in because they're not used to blocking both sides of the.
That's true, because it's hitting both the left and right wall, and you know, a lot of people like start relying on seeing which wall they're defending against. And right-hand players obviously are going to go for the right wall mostly, and left-hand are going to go for the left wall. But that means they have to get better at their non-dominant wall to try to get around it. Because if you build too much of a reliance on it, that was nasty cut there by Ray.
That was such a good cut.
But yeah, if you rely too much on these bank shots, they'll just defend, and then that's it. That's why the crosses, the cuts, the straights are very important in air hockey and make, you know, the difference in what makes you a pro player.
We're tied up here at 2-2.
2-3.
Q getting that third point. He really does need to bring it back here if he wants to tie it up in games.
Oh, I see a comment here from Skanky Tree saying, well explained. We always are trying to explain, especially to new people in the community. We are very open and welcoming and want to make sure that you are enjoying it as much as we are. Because I know when I first entered, I was like, what the heck am I looking at? I'm just looking at a puck flying around. What does it mean? What is the difference does it make? But no, there's so much into it. And if you have any questions, drop them in the chat. We'll try to get to them and make sure that you are as informed as we are at the significance and importance of all these moves. Just like that beautiful cut there by Q.
Point for point here. Ray trying another cut of his own, losing possession. Getting it back. Oh my goodness.
Ready?
All right.
Thank you. Puck and play.
He went over the line a bit trying to get the puck there. Oh,
yeah, beautiful.
Ray ties it up.
Right wall. I think that was a right wall under.
That was definitely an under. Yeah.
Beautiful shot there by Ray. Here we go.
Cross. Missed it.
Oh, he tried a right wall, not cutting it. Good catch there by Ray, trying to slow down that puck.
Off speed on an over there. Couldn't quite get it.
All right, Q's lining up a shot. Good timeout call. 4-4, very intense. You're tied. Now, the players get a timeout per game, so Q's saying maybe this is a time I need to refocus, collect myself, get back into that zone, and keep my composure going. While Ray's saying I need to get this third game in. I need to create more of a gap in games.
There it is. There it is.
And there he goes, starting that incline. It is now 4-5.
Ray was really trying to snag the puck there too. He really wants possession. Q is trying his best not to give it to him.
Alright, so the puck is currently in possession of Q. Beautiful right wall over. Wow. I think he's responding to Ray's overs and saying, no, let me show you how it's done. He wants to show it how it's done. I'm surprised we haven't seen the loss of mallet yet, because a lot of people freak out when they see like this string come out of Q's hand.
Q never loses this mallet though. He uses that string specifically to prevent him from losing his mallet.
Yeah, so absolutely.
One of the rules here, one of the rules in air hockey, an obscure one, is you can attach a string to the top of your mallet, and if you do, you won't have to deal with the loss of mallet as a foul because your hand is like the mallet will stay close to your hand.
Now, some people say that they don't like that necessarily because like they feel like it impedes their play, but some people like you say, I like it, and I don't have to deal with a penalty.
Yeah.
And, you know, giving you that ease of mind, you know.
I think it would be nice if Dynamo or we had like a vendor that you could go online and buy a mallet that had a string attached to it for it. Because right now the only way to get that is to customize it and do it yourself.
A lot of DIYing here, I see. A lot of DIYing.
Which, you know, to some players that might appeal to them. I agree. This should be an Olympic level event.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I see that button saying put this in the Olympics. You know, that's honestly the ultimate goal of the air hockey community is getting the word spread out to the point of getting into the Olympics. I mean, we see a lot of different Olympic sports. Like, if there's I see someone was talking about ping pong. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're saying. Like, hey, this I feel like is their argument is more intense. There's more energy. There's more time and effort put into this, and it's just so intense. Nothing against the ping pong people, of course.
Here's a game point. Raise game point 6-6. Show me. Oh my gosh, this is so intense.
Wow, another 6-6. Another show me. Again, these are two great players. We are currently in the winners bracket, so of course we want to see what's going on, what's going down on this table. Here we go. Q has possession. At Magic Johnson saying, this seems like my type of sport. They come on playing.
Man.
Oh, devastating. And for Ray
right off
there,
of Ray's mallet into
right
the goal.
off.
You could see on his reaction immediately after.
All right. Well, taking it off a moment here. Magic Johnson say, type of sport. You know, if you are in the American Air Hockey League stream, if you put exclamation point and your state's abbreviation, you can find where they're having air hockey tournaments going on, because there's always open tournaments here in North Carolina. We have some in Durham, some in Raleigh, as well as in Greensboro. If you need to connect, you can go online and find an air hockey community. If there isn't one, start one, because that's how all these start. It just starts at a bar and it ends up having this entire tournament.
You can build a community.
Once again, Q taking that game, making it a 2-2. This is anyone's game. I see Vince saying 50% off cuts at the barbershop. Yeah, at Q's barbershop. Yeah, I see all of you in the chat. Rocky Mountain Roamer. I see Andy Bug. I see Rendell Nation. I see all of y'all. Thank you so much for joining. We love that you're commenting and being here with us. We're so excited for all of you here. Thank you guys once again for joining me here.
You can see here some coaching going on the screen here as Ray is talking to Joey Liss, our NC #1, getting a little bit of a pep talk, getting a bit hyped up for this.
I mean, Joey's been a reigning champ of NC for a long time. People are wondering, when is his time? When is the dethroning going to happen? When is the revolution?
I don't know if it's going to be this year. I will say Joey has been playing better than ever, and last night was a demonstration of it.
I mean, you know, I get that he played with Seth Garrett, his partner, but is there a possibility that Seth and Joey fight for #1?
Maybe.
I mean, they both doubles champions.
There's some heavy hitters here today that could contest that, but I would not be surprised if our end final was Joey versus Seth. I would not be surprised at that.
I wouldn't either.
But last year we still had Los. Like, there's a couple. Like I said, there's a few players out there that are very good that might throw a wrench in that idea.
Oh yeah, Los I think is #3 in NC, and he is absolutely dominant. But I think he did just get knocked into the losers bracket recently by Riff, which is devastating because, you know, Riff and Los are cousins, and that's just it's hard to hear.
So
the Bucket Boys.
Some interesting facts before we start this next point. I would like to point out, and this is something that we were talking to Dan a bit about too. And Q is okay with everybody knowing this, but he has a big battle himself as Q continues to play air hockey, but he does have MS, and that is definitely a struggle that he runs into. So.
And he's just, you know, an inspiration to us all being here today. So shout out to him being here. I think they're having a little bit of a discussion regarding the face-off, about the swiping of how the face-off occurred. I see people in the chat asking who is the #1 player. Thank you, Will, for answering. It is Colin Cummings, but #1 in NC is Joey Liss. Next up, yeah, I see in the chat someone's asking who's playing next. So next up, I believe we're going to have Seth, Garrett, and Austin Fernandes on the table. So if you're excited and waiting for that, just stay tuned. It's going to come real soon from this. So stay, grab your popcorn, watch this, because this is also a highly intense match. I mean, you got 2 games to 2 games. I think we're having a face-off issue. Oh, are we getting it?
It looks like maybe the table, because the table looks like it might be floating the puck in one direction.
Yeah.
If
Looks
the table's
like,
not level, they did just move this table.
yeah, it could. That
So they might have to go
honestly
get the
could be
tournament
a
director to re-level
possibility.
this.
People in the chat asking what the game count is. It is 2-2, so this is game number 5. There seems to be some issues with the table, so the players are trying to see. They're looking at the leveling.
You see how it's tilting the puck back towards the bottom side here, left of the ref.
Yeah, I see that.
It's tilted. It's not level right now.
At Patty Stacks Productions, whoa, this is cool. I didn't know they had this. That's what a lot of people say. They said, I don't know what's going on. What is this? And guess what? This is NC 2025 State Air Hockey Tournament, Day 2 of singles. And what you're seeing right now is you're not seeing a lot of gameplay, but you're actually seeing the importance and significance of the table. So you see Marco here, he's an NC player, along with Papa Mike, who is from Texas. And Mike is currently reffing, and they're talking about the leveling of the table. I know this table had been previously moved a little bit, but we're not sure what's going to happen. So Q and Ray are saying, hey, maybe we need to re-level this, so let's see what's going on.
We should be able to get the tournament director or somebody to be able to help out with this. So.
Yeah, we're seeing here right now. I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry for delay. I know this has been an intense match, but please stay tuned, because look at what's going on up there. It's 2 games to 2 games. And we're starting clean. We're on our game number 5. It's so great. Marco saying, I think he's saying, I think it should be good. Trying to hear what the ref's saying. I think they said.
Oh, we're gonna give it to Ray. We're gonna give it to Ray.
Okay,
Looks like
I guess there's
possession from Mike. Mike's call here as a ref was to give him possession.
All right, let's see what happens here.
Here we go. Game number 5. Starting off with a cross from Q. Dang.
All right, it's going into Q. So that was a little bit of a mishap. Well, definitely, I'm going to ask one of the players today, once they're done.
2-1.
We do apologize about the graphic on screen. The current score is 2-1, 2 for Q. I'll make that 2-2. So Ray has 2, Q has 2.
2 games and 2 points apiece.
Yeah. Currently, there's just a little bit of a delay with the scoreboard right now, but we'll get that for you. I see in the chat, hello from Delaware. This is awesome. Thank you, Fifi. Yes, please stay tuned. We have such great matches going on right now. All right, we're at 3-3 tied each game, tied each point. It is a point per point. You know, I talk to a lot of players, and they talk about how it's just a slow climb. You don't focus on what points are left. Good timeout call here. A lot of players say it's all about
I believe it's
each
5-3 right now.
Yeah, we're going to get that score up real quick for you. But it's about each point. You never focus on what you have left. Just focus on each point. 1 point at a time. Here we go.
By 2. All right. Ooh, Ray trying for that over again. That precision over.
I mean, here's the thing. You love to say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But this is all about adaptability. You got to change it up.
You do. It's going to be interesting, too, in that next match, that match with Seth and Austin, because those are 2 very highly technical players.
They are
very technical players.
They definitely are.
And it's interesting, too, because when you watch like the showdown with Joey and Austin, or you watch the match that they had last night, the thing that continuously I felt like was giving Joey that competitive edge was his transition work, his adaptability on the table in the face of Austin's trying to be very technical. And like that was giving him like an extra point maybe every game, and that extra point was just the difference that he needed to win.
I agree with that. Yeah, no, definitely. Thank you for the analysis of this.
We'll have to see what Seth does in the next game again.
I mean,
Ray,
I got to
almost
root.
there.
I'm sorry, I got to root for my NC boys, and like that, I got to root for
There it
Ray.
is.
I got to root for NC.
There it is.
It's gonna get. Yeah, I mean, I got people in the stream room here shouting
Goes
for
to Ray.
NC. Shout out to Charlie for that one.
Yep.
Oh, and just a quick shout out to everyone who has been helping with the stream. It has been amazing. You know, they've been behind the scenes. Some of them have actually come up to commentate, but you know, we couldn't do it without them. We couldn't get you this, you know, seamless, beautiful stream without them. Thank you so much. People said I would never score more than 2 points. I don't think for sure. You know what's funny? I appreciate that humbleness because a lot of people come in and say, "What? No way! I can school these people." But Fifi knows. She's like, "No, that looks tough."
And Ray's, you're absolutely right, Will. Ray's shots are unbelievably fast.
It's
he has
amazing.
Great power on his cuts. He's got great power on his walls, and he has the timing on that over.
Yeah,
Just
it's
precise.
it's amazing. 24 Crazy says, just came across this channel. This is legit for real. I guess.
Colin coming in saying that Ray is playing great. You were absolutely correct.
Listen. You got to come up here and you got to say, listen. If this is your first time seeing NCAA air hockey, welcome. Please give us a sub, give us like this for more air hockey content, and just see how intense and amazing this is. Please stay tuned and join us. William Sullivan saying the Ray Glaze is crazy. Look, I apologize. I have bias towards NC. Listen, I understand. And just like GVMS is asking, where are they playing? We are playing in NC. This is the 2025 NC State Air Hockey Tournament Singles Day 2. Well, Day 2 of the tournament, Day 1 of singles.
Yep.
But it's been great.
This is Raleigh, North Carolina at the Maywood Hall and Garden. Oh my gosh, the speed!
Yeah.
He beat Q to doing a forehand on the faceoff and just nailed that right while under.
Beautiful. You know, starting early, starting strong. Thank you so much for the sub, 24K. Thank you so much. How often do you guys go live? NC Air Hockey does go live different times throughout the week. We do have challenge matches, so you can see like specific people playing. For this tournament, it's every year, so this is an annual tournament that NC is hosting. So you could just sub and you can see the different live stream. But go back on the lives and watch those as well. We have a lot of lives that you can take a look at, videos. Also, 24K is asking, is there money on the line? There are financial awards. I'm not sure about the amount, but there are awards. But thank you so much for that sub. We appreciate you truly.
It's in the hundreds of thousands of dollars, I believe, for all of the awards, and the trophies are just insane.
I don't.
They're so
Hundreds,
big.
thousands of dollars. I think is very.
Not hundreds of thousands. Hundreds and thousands. Like it's
my God! I was like, hey, listen.
Not 100,000.
Whoa! I was like, let me get on the table then.
Yeah,
Let me in, coach. Oh my gosh!
And as for the Ray Glaze, I do want to make a point about that too. Ray is absolutely beloved out here.
He is.
He is somebody that he's just a bastion of light in the community, and everybody in the community. I can't think of anybody that I've ever heard say or have anything really negative to say about him. He really is just a great guy.
As Will Upchurch says, Ray is very glaze-worthy.
Yeah, he is. Yes, he is.
I know, we do a little bit. I apologize. Listen, I always talk about my biases on stream. I always say, hey, listen, I am biased for NC. It's just who I am because I love NC. NC is the community that brought me to air hockey. But let's see how Q's going to respond. You know, he's from Illinois. Great, strong player tier. We're not going to, count him out just yet. Everyone thinks, oh, it's just one more game for Ray. He just needs a couple more points. But that's not quite true because Q can come back swinging.
It's true, but here we are. He's up 3 points. He just needs this one more game. If Q can't bring it back here, Ray has it. And Ray moves on.
Yeah, we are in the winner's bracket, so there's a lot on the line here to stay in that winner's bracket. Neither want to be put in the loser's bracket. That's why they are fighting so hard. They are so passionate on the table. I'm so glad they wiped down that table.
Oh man, 1-5. A couple more interesting facts about these players. So Q apparently is a really big fan of disc golf. He plays a lot of disc golf.
You think that has something to do with his shots? Because
maybe,
you got to do a lot of forearm.
He does have it. Yeah, like maybe the same muscles and whatnot. And one thing I will say about Ray is I know that he really enjoys his audio books. He listens to quite a bit. And does
nice.
a bit of reading that way.
Oh, we're at match points.
1-6. Match point
Man,
for Ray.
He has to climb
this
up.
Is hard. This
is a big gap, but you know what? Anything could happen.
And there it is.
Ray said, that's it. Let me go.
1-7. Ray has it. Ray has it with that cut against Q. That is in the seeds and upset, as we would call it, as that was a much higher one than he has on there. And we are going to be joined by, once again, Nathan Bus.
What up, what up, what up, what up? You know what my favorite part is? Is that I'm making this headset so disgusting for when Sabrina comes back. That's don't tell me I said
All right,
that.
I am here with Ray from NC. He had just won that in the way he wanted to. We wanted to ask what was going on with the table that y'all needed to take a moment with Marco and the rep. What was going on with that?
Yeah, so there might still be a little bit of dispute about it, but what ended up happening is on the face-off, Q reached and tried to grab the puck towards his side. He hit it sideways. I didn't make any contact, and it bounced and flew off the table. And so there was a little bit of a discussion between, and you guys can share what your thoughts are or if there's any official rule books on this idea of that was a defensive sideways motion and like possession hadn't been established, or what I think was discussed was there's a clause of excessive force. And so I think that's what was called, was there was excessive force. That's what knocked the puck off the table. And because I didn't make any contact, I was awarded the puck.
Interesting. We were seeing that. We were really confused. We thought it might have been the leveling of the table. But how did you feel overall taking out an Illinois player and staying in the winner's bracket for NC?
I mean, it feels great. Brian Quezada is one of my favorite air hockey players, and actually, I've said this to him, I'll say it, live on stream, I want to see him win a world championship. Like, I love him in air hockey. I love the way that he plays. He's such an incredible person. And so I do know I had a little bit of an outburst and frustration, and I hope that didn't affect the way he was playing, because that's not normally how I want to play. And it just felt really good to dial in my defense. I think that's what made the biggest difference, and was able to go out and win.
Well, thank you so much. Do you have anything else you want to say before I let you go?
No. I mean, everybody's been saying it, so I just want to do it again. But, shout out Kevin Feely.
All right, thank you so much. You go dry off, man. Hey, good job. All right, thank you, guys. I'm going to hand it off back to those in the commentary booth. Thank you guys so much.
Awesome. Thank you, Sabrina. Once again, leaving you a gift when you come back. This headset is now covered in sweat. It's a head sweat now. That's all this is. When she's like, why is it soaking wet? You can just say, oh, we spilled water on it, and then giggle. I want you to giggle. What's up, chat? What up? It's Nathan Bus. I would like to take a second to thank all of our sponsors because they're absolutely amazing. Do not fade away. I want you guys to look at these sponsors, burn them into your memory because they are amazing. So give a look. Our title sponsor, Tito's Handmade Vodka. These guys are amazing. Extreme Air Hockey. We got Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance. We got 7 Group Development General Contractors. We got Some Dragons Fire Never Fades. Carey Awards, Dogwood Moving Company. We got Ashley Odom. We got the Johnson Street Yacht Club. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, and Super Rad Retro Lounge. These guys have made it all possible. Flying out from Idaho to be here, absolutely worth it because these sponsors made an amazing event
and
possible.
I want to talk about a couple of these too, because I have not talked very much about these sponsors. Dogwood Moving, I was in charge of logistics for NC for all of the moving the tables here for this tournament, and one of the things about Dogwood Moving is that they are just fantastic. If you look them up, you will be blown away by their review scores. They are such a great company, and if you ever need help moving, that is the #1 go-to, in my opinion, in NC. If you can end up giving them a call, they will help you out with whatever you've got, whether it's small or big. They are fantastic. And then Super Rad, I want to talk about a little bit about. We're going to be having tournaments opening up there probably in the next 6 months, and we're going to be running 4 tournament weeklies every week, and that is going to be a great location. It's being run by somebody of our own in the community that we're going to see playing today, Steve Olson. So, but those two in particular I really want to talk about because they are fantastic. And what we see here is a very exciting game coming up. Austin Fernandes versus Seth Garrett. I was saying earlier, like, we saw these two playing in the final in doubles last night, and man, was it intense. We got an NC win last night against Austin's team, and it was Joey and Seth who beat him and Brian. However,
Seth versus Austin is a tough matchup. They're both, it's gonna be, but they're both very technical players, and really, like, you watch that doubles matches, the thing that I felt really gave their team the advantage was Joey's really heavy transition gameplay and adaptability to what's on the table. We're gonna have to see if Seth has that today.
Awesome. Yeah, so what's crazy about this match here is that they played yesterday against each other on their doubles, and Seth really had Austin's number. Now, right now, Seth is on the left-hand side of the table. For those of you that are new, wondering who's who, Seth is on the left-hand side of the table, and he's practicing with Joey right this second. Joey's the #1 in the state of North Carolina, and they both were a team yesterday, so he's helping him warm up right now. Seth really had Austin's number. Austin from Texas, but Austin came back and won himself a few games. He was really caring for Brian Acrocco, and then Brian Acrocco later came back. Either way, Seth ended up winning with Joey. Barely. So this game is going to be insanely close. You're going to have screaming, yelling. This is what it's all about.
And you see what Seth is doing right now. He's doing drifting. He's doing combos and transitions with Joey here. Like, I think it's very clear, like, Joey knows what's up, and he knows, and he's helping Seth prepare for this matchup.
You know, we got in the chat. So, by the way, guys, this is live in North Carolina. This is in Raleigh. If you are in town, swing by. We're at the Maywood Hall and Garden. I swung by. You should, too. We got, in the chat, someone says, 24K says, when is the next event? Any air hockey event live on YouTube? Thanks. Literally tomorrow, we're going to be streaming again. And then on Monday, I'm going to be flying back to Idaho and streaming from the American Air Hockey League. And I wonder if we can stream that through your guys' channel. I'll have to ask Seth, whoever I can ask. Yeah. So I would love to do a multi-stream again from our end and stream on your guys' channel and just mass broadcast. Who? Okay. So, we're having some technical difficulties with our audio. We got Glenn saying, like, who's who right now. So on the left-hand side, we got the #3 in the world, Connor Cummings, and he's just helping Austin warm up right now. Austin is the one on the right. Austin will be playing in a second here. Austin, I haven't checked what his rating is this year already, but he's usually like top 9 in the world. He's very good. And so he really is the expected winner based off of stats. However, based off of gameplay from yesterday, it is anyone's game. So I'm very excited about this match. I mean, we say that with a lot of games coming, like, oh, excited about this, but as the night gets further and further on, the better and the better players are still around. The worst players get eliminated, such as myself, already got eliminated. And then what you have left are these top-notch players. So it's not like you're watching a game where it's like, oh, these players look like they're straight from an arcade. No, this is like, you can tell these guys have had a ridiculous amount of practice under their belt. Austin has so much practice under his belt. You can see the amount of control he has over the puck.
And it's really, I mean, it's really like a Texas against NC here in this game. Like, we're really going to have to see what the outcome here is. If Seth is able to pull this out, if Seth is able to take it, then we might have top 4 just NC people. And if he's not able to get this, and Austin is able to take it, Austin might be able to go all the way and take first place at the NC State.
We're multi-streaming right now from 2 different YouTube channels. We got the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Air Hockey Players Association. So we're going to be reading chat from both of those. So if you hear me read off of the chat from one that you're not seeing, it's because it's on a different stream right now. But let's see, in the chat, we got Will Upchurch. He is a 2-time world champion. He's in the chat from Ireland saying Seth versus Austin predictions. What do you guys think?
I have one for this.
I have to say, right at the second, I don't know, but after yesterday, I think Seth is the expected winner if you only took yesterday's data. If that's all you had was yesterday's data, I think it goes Seth. If you went off of actual stats off of like past years.
I have faith in NC. I'm going to turn it over here, though. I think that
is this Sabrina? She was supposed to get this.
There, but I'm going to turn this over to Sabrina.
She was supposed to get this headset. I got it all gross for you. I'm so mad right now. Sabrina's stepping in. So if you go by any other stats, Austin should win this. Seth is the underdog, but after yesterday, it's really hard to say that. How much does the winner get, asks Glenn in the chat. I actually have no idea. I'm visiting right now and just helping them with commentary.
What's going on? What's the question? I'm sorry.
How much does the winner get?
How much is winner get? We don't actually know. It's a mystery amount, actually, to me. I think they want to keep it secret because they're like, we were joking. It's like, is it hundreds of thousands of dollars?
No,
I go, it's not. I'm like, get me on the table if it's that.
It'll probably be like a few $100 at most.
But it's not going to be too much.
There was an Animaniacs cartoon from a long time ago, and this character says a funny story, and the kids listening say, hey, that's a great story. And the main character says, thanks, kid, here is $100.
Okay.
And the kid next says, hey, I like the story too. And the main character says, thanks, kid, here's a fat-free yogurt. And so in my family, it's very customary to be like, here's a fat-free yogurt, just as like a thank you. So I'm really hoping first place gets, some money, and second place gets a fat-free yogurt at this point.
That would be honestly so funny. I think if Idaho ever hosted a state tournament.
Oh, we have.
Oh, you have?
Every year, 3 years now.
I'm sorry,
it's cool.
Nathan?
It's because, well, first off, we invited everybody. Seth just doesn't tell you anything. Number 2, it would be very hard for anybody out of state to play because we separate every game by a Monday stream. Sort of like football. In football, it's not like they all play in 2 days and you know who wins the Super Bowl within 2 days.
That's
right?
so true.
So it's like a giant long series of games, and that's how it's determined. So if you were to play in the Idaho State, you have to be around for like 2 months.
Gotcha. Okay, I respect that. Okay, I saw someone's LO saying, last time I played air hockey, I got my butt kicked and raged and never played it again. Listen, it's okay. I've got my butt whooped so many times. You should always
Dude,
play.
I raged last game. I was pretty upset. It flew off the table like 1,000 times. Not my one with Doug Howard. That was an amazing game.
That was a great game, yeah.
We got to give props out to Jonathan Smead. Did a fantastic job. Alan O says, Austin thrives as a villain.
That's
in
AO.
NC.
Shout out to AO.
There's a clip of him last year shushing all of the people. He did that this year. He did that yesterday.
Oh, yeah. You know what? It's kind of like...
He's a shusher.
You know, people say, like, he's a heel. He's a
Here
villain.
we go. Okay, let's take off that banner at the top of the screen. And here we go. Whoa. And Seth with first possession. That's huge. Possession is everything in air hockey. Goes to the right wall over. Keeps possession. No. Throws it off the table. Loses possession to Austin.
You know, that's the thing, a lot of NC players are saying, listen, Austin, we get it. You're a great player. You're amazing. But you're in our house, and we're going to be loud.
Exactly.
We're going to go crazy.
I know, and it's the thing is that, like, there's a lot of weird rules at play, but there is a rule that says that, like, the crowd can't just be obsessively loud.
Exactly,
so
exactly.
I get that. Cross from Seth Garrett, 1-0 now. Starting off the game with first blood. Austin setting it up. Goes for right wall under. Loses possession, though. Seth can make it 2-0. Right here, he does make it 2-0 with a cut. So now he's done the cross and the cut. Austin has to remember this and get ready to block it. Loses possession again. Seth can put this 3-0 right now.
Man, making a 3-0 first game.
Right wall over.
Is that going to set the tone?
Oh man, nothing sets the tone more than telling your opponent you're better by getting a lead like that right off the bat and make them rethink all their life choices. Right wall under off of a drift. It was a Danny under from that top left corner of his field.
You know, both of these players are just so intense.
It would be, if Seth were to 7-0 Austin, literally unheard of. That's not going to happen. I bet everything it will not happen. However, of course
not.
I was going to say if that happens, it would. I don't know. I don't know what we're living in.
I honestly think it would be.
Right.
It's just Austin is such a
with
great
an early
player.
release back of the mallet cross there. Those straights are really working on Austin.
Here we
Austin
go
with the setup, hoping to get some ground back. Goes for a cut. It's blocked, and Seth gets possession.
It seems like they're going to enter some stalemate. Both of these players are just so intense, so quick. They know what works for them, but getting to adapt to each other, that's the issue. And they played each other quite a few times already in this tournament alone. Yesterday we saw it that they played in the doubles tournament. Of course they have their partners with them, but now it's just Seth and Austin on the table. That has to be so intense for both of them, and it is intense just watching this. You could see the ferocity and the anger with both of them. I was talking with Austin yesterday, and they were saying that they're fueled by that rage, that anger.
Right. You got to take the anger and turn it into fury, I call it. Fury is different than anger, right?
Yeah.
And it's like anger, you're just mad, but fury is like you have drive. Austin right now yelling to get himself pumped up.
I can hear it from here in the booth.
It's hard to even see the chat because of how intense this is right there. Oh, he gets a cut on him. Gregory saying, let's go, Seth. Mean Deathmatch saying, great fade shots. Also saying, very bouncy play. Will saying, I remember it was amazingly hilarious when Austin shushed the entire crowd. It also happened yesterday.
Yeah, if you want to check out that stream
Austin
again.
with possession again. Is he going to make a comeback? 5-1. Can he bring it back? Oh, Seth with the cross. This time it was blocked. Sets it up.
Good setup here.
Goes for the cut.
really getting near that center line, but just not quite over it. And, earlier today we saw with Seth and Marco, he did this amazing shot getting near that center line and just getting past the defense. Seth's really good up on that center line.
6-2.
Oh,
and here's the thing, guys. Like I said, Seth is the underdog. He should not be winning this match. But like I said, after yesterday's stats, if I just went off of only yesterday's data, I would say Austin's the underdog. But by all other metrics, and there's a lot of metrics behind both these players, Austin should be winning this.
Yeah,
Seth,
absolutely.
with possession now, and gets it.
Beautiful. Look at this replay here.
Crazy win.
I love also seeing this walkaway Seth does every time he makes just an amazing
He doesn't
shot.
yell or scream. He's just like...
He pushes up the glasses.
He pushes the glasses and he's like... yeah. Oh, sorry. We were told to push the mics closer. There we go. Hope you guys
I'm
can hear us
sorry,
better now.
I'm the problem now with the mic.
Will saying those were decisive shots. My favorite shot of Seth, that left wall. 7-2 Austin now really worried about his gameplay. Actually, let's get that camera back and show Austin for a second. You can see on his face right now that he has a lot to worry about. He walked into this knowing that he was the expected winner. Can we actually zoom in on those guys a smidge? I always make my guys in the back do stuff. I feel so bad.
You're really pushing them, man.
I know. I feel bad, but he's thinking about his gameplay right now. What did he do wrong? What was working? He is the expected winner, and I just lost against someone that was seated way below me. I should not have lost.
Oh,
so it's such a mind trip to know
is
that
Salty
you should
Nate
be
coming
winning.
back on this commentary?
Way salty. I got two beefs. Number one, Number one, I was really hoping to come to North Carolina and play someone from North Carolina. Call me crazy. I mean, call me insane, but out of 5 games so far, I have not played a single North Carolinian. Not once. So a little salty there. Number one. Number two, the table I played on, every shot flew off, and I was pretty bummed about it.
Maybe it's because you weren't seed. Your seed. You just didn't make the cut.
I was seeded at 19th out of like 90-something people. But I lost to seed 30, so a little salt. There's a lot of salt there, and that's okay. That's what it's all about, is to have fun. I love the absolute mentality here. Ooh, Austin now 2-0. He took that time between games and did make that adjustment.
Yeah.
He's gone for a few right walls, so apparently he's identified that right walls aren't going to work against Seth. He keeps possession. This is a different Austin all of a sudden. That's what makes him a pro player, is being able to correct. Seth charges the puck. Puck goes to Austin.
Yeah, I think that's what you see a lot of here. It's just that, the adaptability and changing that. Because Austin knows he can't win simply by relying on the bank shots. He needs to change it up. And that's exactly what he's doing. He is already ahead 2-0 here, showing a strong lead. A nice attempt at a right wall there, just not quite getting to the goal.
And look how much possession time he has. Austin has had this puck almost this entire game. And there is, you've got a point. Seth needs to score on this and not give possession back. Seth almost loses possession, brings it back up, sets it up, goes for the cut, loses possession. Austin can put this 4-0. Are we seriously going to have a 7-2 game followed up with possibly another 7-2 game in the opposite direction?
I think that's exactly what he's aiming for. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Nice cut from Austin. Good shot there.
That was a really
4-0 now.
4-0, man. That deficit, it must be crushing to Seth, but I don't think it's stopping him. He's still focused.
He knows what he's capable of. He just did it. He just has to rinse, wash, and repeat. Can he now get some of those shots that were all cut and cross shots? Can he pull it back up? He goes to the right wall, but barely keeps possession on that one.
I mean, he says he's probably trying to conserve his energy. Spent it a lot in that first game to get that first game win, and now, beautiful!
Not getting shut out right there. It's not a skunk game now. Can Seth bring it up more than... See, here's the thing. You want to look at the average. If Seth even gets 3 points this game, that's already going to be more points than Austin got last game, and you can see that he's point winner right now. That's not going to win him the game, but what that will do is make him feel and know that he is capable more than Austin is in the average. 5-1. That's exactly where Austin was last game.
Ooh, wow. They are going back and forth with these cuts here. Really cutting each other open.
Seth pushes his glasses up. That's a secret power button. Every time he pushes that nose piece up, it's like he gets 5% more power.
Oh, he's like, I have increased power.
Austin with the cross, he misses it, sets it up again, goes for another cross, loses possession. Seth hoping to make this 3-5 now.
Keeping
that gets the cut on him. 3-5.
Is this going to be a depth of cuts?
I hope so.
Cuts?
They call it death of 1,000 cuts,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, death of 1,000 cuts here.
And so let's see what happens here. Austin with possession. Almost loses it. A really poorly aimed right wall over. Gets it back. Goes to the right wall. That was a good shot, but Seth blocked it. Seth with the left wall.
Wow, beautiful.
Right wall over.
Yeah, that was a right wall over there by Seth. Let's watch this replay here.
Yeah, take a look at this. He punches that over. It fumbles in. It's right now game point. It is 6-4 right now. And let's see who's going to win this game. We have Seth and gets the point 6-5 now.
Possibly moving to a 6-6. Let's see if Austin's going to try to snag this game away.
Can Seth bring this to tied up? Nope, Austin gets it back.
He just needs to get 1 point just to end this game. But I don't think Seth's going to allow that.
No. But what's already clear is that already now the point average goes to Seth.
Ooh,
Seth
he was open, but
he was wide open.
Dang,
Austin
could not get it
probably
in.
kicking himself for that because he had the win in the bag.
Had a nice open
And
shot,
Austin
but he
gets
said,
it.
I'll take it. I'll get it.
7-5. Austin with a belly yell. You can hear him in the background screaming right now. 7-5. So there's 1 win apiece now. Whoever gets 4 wins keeps moving on in the winner's bracket, kicks the other person to the loser's bracket. However, if you think about it, first game was 7-2, this one was 7-5, so Seth Garrett is averaging more points. Right now he's still currently playing better, if you will.
Yeah, there he is with his partner there, Joey Liz, trying to get words of advice. You know, Joey did make the winning shot yesterday. It was a 7-5. It was still very close. But maybe he needs to have words of encouragement. It's like, hey, listen, I'm here. I know I'm not playing, but you got this, Seth. You can carry this on your own. And I'm sure Austin's got the same energy from Brian and Croco going on, that mentoring, that coaching, being there together. This is a really good game, folks, especially if you want to see.
Game number 3. Oh, right off the break. Austin with a point. Alan O in the chat said, yeah, I remember at my first World Tournament, all my shots were flying off. Also super frustrating. It's also part of the tournament. You know, you just have to adjust the table. I agree. It was my fault for not adjusting.
Shout out to AO, fellow NC player.
Dead saying Austin's in flow, but Seth's walking up. Will Upchurch saying Austin's offense is relentless. Also saying it seems so simple, but the speed of all the elements puts enormous pressure on the defense. That's why we use a heart rate monitor at the American Air Hockey League to show how much stress is on the players. Martin Deluxe saying, where are y'all playing right now? This is actually North Carolina. Normally we play in Idaho and stream this, but we've teamed up with the North Carolina player base to stream the North Carolina tournament, the state tournament.
Yeah, big shout out to y'all for helping out with the stream.
Man, you guys are doing 99% of the work. But Parker, so Parker would normally be right, but today he's actually wrong. This is in North Carolina.
Yeah.
If you are local in Raleigh, come on by at the Maywood Hall and Garden, and thank you to these guys for letting us play here. Derpasaur saying it's more fun when everyone sucks. I disagree. Meme Deathmatch saying world-class game right here. Austin up 2-0.
Beautiful left
forehand, left wall over. Puck's allowed to be flipped. There is actually, believe this or not, a right side up and wrong side up.
It took me a minute to learn that when I first was getting into air hockey. I was like, what's the difference? Is there? Everyone's like, everything.
I actually disagree. There's not a difference if you've sanded both sides. But the problem is, if you have a puck that's been sanded with only one side, yeah, there's a huge difference. So there's only a difference if you've made that difference. They made the problem that they are trying to fix.
I see.
Will's gonna be mad at me for saying that, and that's okay. I'll accept all hate. 2-2 now.
You said some
Austin.
hot takes here, son.
You know, I think it's fiery and fun. It makes for some great chat. Hey guys, in the chat, we are streaming on 2 different channels, the North Carolina channel and the American Air Hockey League channel. Please let us know that you were there in chat. I would love to shout you out. It helps our algorithm out. It shows YouTube that this is something you guys like. So if you want to help us out, throw something in chat. If you want to help us out extra, give us a like. If you want to help us out extra, subscribe. And if you want to help us out extra,
share.
you can even go right next to the chat bubble, click on the dollar symbol there, and throw out a donation if your heart so inclined. 3-3 now. Seth Garrett blocking on the defensive side. This is as close as it gets right now, with each of them having 1 win, and it's tied up 3-3. Austin with possession. Almost loses it. Great shot though.
Not quite
Blocked.
getting there. You know, someone earlier in chat today was saying this should be in the Olympics, and I'm like, that's the goal.
Sam's saying, is this professional, just league? Right now, this is professional. Austin is the number, I have to look again, but I believe he was like number 9 in the world, and Seth was like number 20 in the world right now. So these are both professional players, yes, and this is for in the winner's bracket right now. This is not the finals, but it's getting close. Seth 3-3 with possession right now, sets it up, goes for the shot, and pulls out a left wall, almost loses possession, brings it back up again. Goes for the cross, knocks it off the table.
By Austin there.
Yep, possession goes to Austin. Possession is everything in air hockey, so this gives Austin a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, again, it's an offensive sport. You got to get it in somehow. Just like that. That was a clean left wall there by Austin. And Steph's really trying to figure out how to respond to this, because now Austin is keeping up this lead. And, you know, it's a 1-1 game. It's still anyone's game.
Nice cut.
Yeah.
Carlisle Gamer saying, you guys should come to Pennsylvania one day. Build us a league over there, and we will show up. If I have the money for it, or if you guys pay me to fly out there, I will fly out and start the league for you. Sam does stuff saying, is this professional? Sam, thank you for chatting in, by the way. Bob saying, why is there a delay in uploading the scores. There shouldn't be too much of a delay, but I will say that we're running on a skeleton crew here. These guys are amazing, but sometimes it's hard to see if the puck went in. They have to kind of wait to see what the ref is showing. We are in a different room. So we're at the same site, but in a different room. So sometimes we don't want to hit that score and show you that they scored a point when they don't know. Because like right now, Austin's in the way. We stream vertically because it reaches more people, but it is hard to tell. 3-6. Austin about to win game number 3 right now.
Trying to lock that in for himself, trying to get that second game. But yes, we do apologize if there's any delays. We are doing our best here to try to get the most streamlined stream as possible. And here you're seeing again 2 great players. Okay, I see something going on here. Austin speaking with the ref, I think, about possession of like who should get possession of the puck.
Goes to Seth.
It always is up to the ref who it goes to when it comes off the table.
Seth
Beautiful.
gets it.
Right
Seth
wall
has
there.
a huge uphill climb right now. I mean, he's got to go from 3 points to 7 before Austin can get
And you
1
know what?
point.
He's going up against Austin, and it may seem impossible. It's not. We've seen comebacks happen. Actually, from Austin himself. Oh my gosh! Shout out to Sam.
Possession.
Sam does stuff for subscribing. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. That's
Sam's awesome. Thank you, Sam. Also love the name.
Sam does stuff. I mean, he does stuff.
Yep, Tommy's saying go Austin in the chat. Austin is the expected winner, except yesterday in doubles, Austin lost in the finals versus Joey and Seth Garrett.
Yeah.
They get permission to stand the puck. The puck, when it gets knocked off the table and dinged up, they'll have like a lip on the edge of it, and it will go slow on the table. Sometimes won't even float. We got a high edge.
Beautiful.
5-6. Can he bring it back?
Man, I mean, you could get it to show me. I don't know how Austin's feeling about that. Maybe he's like, you know what? This is what's feeling me. Oh!
Austin cheering, but realizing that really wasn't his shot that did it. Seth scored on himself there. It was called a forced error. It hit the back of his helmet and popped in. Austin very excited about that win. 2-1 now. I would love to see your guys' predictions in the chat. Faithful Quest 49 saying, once this becomes mainstream, it will be Olympicized.
I mean, I hope that's the goal.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, air hockey's been a pro sport for 50 years, but it takes, I'm trying to remember the number. It's a really high number, like 40-something. I don't remember the number. What was the number? 20 countries adopting a sport before they will let it be in the Olympics. So we're in like 4 or 5 countries right now. Some countries have it in. Like I heard Canada has some matches. I know Mexico's building some up. So we got some countries that are building it in, but it's really centralized towards America right now.
Yeah.
So if you guys are watching this from another place, hint to Will Upchurch over there, start up a league, my brother. Start it up.
I mean, he's very involved here too.
Help this become a world sport. Help this become not just an American sport here. Austin down, or Austin up 2-1. Let's see the chat.
Thank you, Luke Williams. He just subscribed. Thank you so much for that. That is awesome.
Woo. And if you guys hear us reading chats from a spot you're not seeing, it's because we're streaming on 2 different channels right now.
And subscribe to both. Subscribe to both channels that we're streaming on. You're going to get the Idaho and NC one.
Do them both. Manus, I love what you're saying because you are not wrong. Most people watching, they go, oh, I can beat these guys, blah, blah, blah. But Manus is saying, after seeing them play, it seems like a very different game.
That's absolutely
and it's
right.
True, it is. When you watch a new player, they just hit it. But it's like football. In football, they don't just pass the football back and forth to the other team. They keep possession of the football until they score. And that's what's happening right now is they get possession back and they either score or they get possession back. Every time they have that puck, they need to either be making a goal or getting the puck back. Possession is huge, and that's not what you see at new play. Another big thing that people say is, hey, these guys are ruling the mallets weird. No, they're ruling it the correct way. Every other person you've ever known that holds it by the top, that's the incorrect way. You don't get as much power, you can't defend, you can't reach out as far on the table.
Right.
Josh was saying, is this the best air hockey league?
Yes, absolutely. Okay, listen, you got 2 different commentators here. You got one from American Air Hockey League, you got one from NC State Air Hockey, and I'm of course going to say NC!
Okay, so for my stream, I'm going to say no, that the American Air Hockey League is the best league, but because I'm on the NC stream, also, I'm going to say the NC stream is the best air hockey league, and we'll just leave it there.
Yeah.
We'll have to thumb wrestle for it. Sabrina, you want to thumb wrestle right now?
Oh, give me it.
I won!
No, you didn't! Whoa! He did it 6-10. He knows I got these stuff.
Video proof.
What?
I can neither...
Lies. Wow.
I can neither confirm nor deny that you won.
To the people. Yeah, you definitely can't confirm.
You got little baby thumbs. All right, so
you ain't wrong.
Faithful Quest saying, I can bet on the winner on DraftKings. It's under live bets. That would be awesome. Tommy's saying, Austin, for the win. Meme Deathmatch saying, it happens. Love it.
mean, that is
Ramiro.
insane.
I love Ramiro. I wish you were here, man. Saying, when are you guys going to bring that Beat the Pro
you can
Challenge
speak to
Colorado? Ramiro, all you have to do is stream it with us. You can literally use your phone. We will do the stream. We will add the scores. We will add the slow motion replays and the commentators. You just need to set up a phone, and the American Air Hockey League or the NC team will stream that for you. You just need to put your phone up, buddy.
Oh, beautiful.
Look at this, 1-1. Austin was in the lead. Seth now tied it up. Ooh, Austin with a cross. 2-1.
Yeah, I see here Frank Rozek saying, seems like the sport is growing a bit. That's exactly what it's doing. Every year it gets bigger and bigger. We have over 90 players here today. This is just a growing sport, and that's what we are doing. We do these streams to get the word out, make it popular, and have everyone involved. It is just so much fun. I see Martin Deluxe saying, I still want to play. This stuff looks so fun. Please play.
You can't see, so you see on this chat here, his name is in the green. Martin's actually a member. He actually pays $5 a month
thank you, Martin.
to be a member, and so, yeah, I love it. So thank you so much, Martin. This is actually an NC this time. We're not in Idaho right now. I'm actually on site in North Carolina playing at the North Carolina State Tournament, and I've lost because of a lot of saltiness of myself. I'm sad. So now I have been banned to the box where I have to do commentary at
you have to
penalty of death. The gun is a good touch. You should put it down. I'll do it. I'll talk. I swear I'll talk.
We don't for YouTube. We don't have that. We don't have it. No.
Use that gun with those tiny thumbs. To Seth Garrett right now, bringing it back. Austin with a nice 3-point lead with another cut. Austin's on fire, says Tommy. Mann is saying, why is there a mic on the left of Seth?
To get you the more realistic sound.
You want it, okay, if we didn't have that, you wouldn't hear the gameplay in the other room. So it's just really awkward when you only hear commentators. You got to hear them. It's really fun because you get to hear the cheering. You get to hear what the ref says as well. So you get to know what's going on. There's a lot of people playing. It's a giant tournament with over 90 people. So there's a lot of tables in the background of people playing. And there's even some people watching this game happening live right now that are in the room. Austin at game point, about to win game number 3. Seth goes for the charge, knocks it off, loses possession, and goes back to Austin. Seth is not in a good spot right now.
That could be those critical mistakes that loses the game for Seth, especially here at a game point, getting Austin to 3 games. That is very intense. Seth knows the pressure he is under because he's not only holding up for himself, but he's holding up for NC.
Again, Bloody Sport in the chat. We also, someone's asking who's the GOAT of air hockey. That would be Colin Cummings.
Yeah,
and
he
his
is
brother's
number
actually here, number 3, and his father in the room. They flew out to North Carolina. Austin, so close to closing down game. There he does.
There you go.
7-3.
Beautiful cut there. Let's watch that replay.
His belly scream on this one.
He's got that belly scream, man. Very
Pulls it back, pump, and then goes for the cut. It looked like it was going to be a right wall. Look at that scream. I wish we had a close-up on his throat. You'd be able to see it like wobble left and right.
You can see the veins popping out of it. It is insane.
We got Austin, or no, I'm sorry, we got Seth over there with Joey. Joey's telling him what he's doing wrong, what he's doing right, giving him some encouragement. Joey's one of the best when it comes to that too.
I mean, Joey is number 1 in NC.
And he scored on himself yesterday, so I went up and asked him about that after that because we thought that maybe he was going to lose the whole thing, and he ended up winning it, but he scored on himself. I went up and asked him, and I said, man, how are you feeling about that? I'm glad you won because you would have been so mad at yourself. He was like, dude, I had already forgotten about it. He's like, that's how I play. Every shot is in the past, and I have to let it go.
That's absolutely what you got to do. You got to just, focus on the point in front of you, moving point by point. I see here someone asking Faithful Quest 49 saying, commentary, you guys good at air hockey? I think Nate's going to be a little bit salty about my answer for him.
Ooh, and I see Ramiro saying, oh, Nathan, I saw your match against Doug and clearly see that you've improved a lot. I love that game because he's my coach and mentor. I literally was trying to win that for him to prove that he hasn't wasted time investing into me and training me.
It was a close game.
Yeah, I will say my next game I did really poor. Am I good? I will say in the world, the closest I've been to number 1 in the world was a number 12 at one point. So
I'd like to say I'm undefeated because I've never played.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'll take the undefeated.
So you're the biggest winner and loser at the same time.
Exactly.
But you've never won a game either.
I
mean, there's that.
But listen, guys, I'm undefeated. I love commentating. I love learning about the sport, and I play recreationally, but competitively. You
would be good because, okay, do you notice how Austin's holding the mallet?
Yes.
He doesn't need his thumb, so you would be fine.
Oh my gosh, Nate!
Sam saying, do you guys play in leagues too? Are you guys just a commentator? No, I do play in leagues.
Yeah,
we do a league. So we're actually combining 2 different leagues right now, along with Texas here. So we've got people from Texas, Mexico, Chicago in the house. We got people from Idaho. We got people from, obviously, North Carolina.
I mean, this is North Carolina turf.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of people in between. Oh, Arizona in the house. So there's a lot of different leagues around.
Beautiful right wall there, right wall over by Seth.
I'm going to put it in the chat real quick for everyone to see. If you type in !NC,
this is if you're an American Air Hockey
League. Yeah, if you're an American Air Hockey League YouTube channel. If you're on the other one, you're not going to see this. But check this out. you'll see that it shows all the events that happen in NC. If you do that for !TX, you'll see all the events that happen in Texas, or Idaho, or Chicago, right? It's awesome, and we're growing rapidly. So, thank you for joining the fun here. Austin up 2-1. Seth not only has to win this game, but he'd have to win 2 more games to take the win from Austin. Austin only
possibly going to game 7 like that. This is definitely a hill to climb, but I think maybe Seth is showing that he could do it. But Austin wants to shut him out.
Austin only 4 points away from taking this match away. 3 points away
I can hear
now.
Austin yelling, saying, I want to end this. I want to put you down. I think he's mad about yesterday. He said, you guys took my double trophy from me. I was the double champion along with Brian Crocker, but y'all took it from me, and he's trying to shut him up. Almost into that goal. Seth saves it, but Austin doesn't let him
Austin
fly.
belly screaming again. Tommy saying Austin's going to close him out. We'll be alive, is what someone's saying. We also got Renee with the emojis in chat. Here we go. Seth calls the timeout. Good timeout. Almost scored himself during the timeout. I've seen people do that where they like wait till it's about to cross line, then they call timeout, and you're like,
oh, that's rough. I mean, Ray would be heartbroken to call it.
Alan's saying Austin has made a lot of quick adjustments. It's amazing to see the subtle change that makes a massive difference.
He has learned, Seth. He has learned what he needs to do, and that's good because he's improved. You know, over the years, I've been watching Austin as well when I'm here. I always see him only at this tournament, but he really is changed.
Your thumbs really aren't. I want to make it known. Your thumbs really aren't that small. I was a joke, but now I'm like realizing that like I picked on like an actual like insecurity possibly, and so I just want everyone to know that Sabrina doesn't have tiny thumbs.
I'm crying, guys. I'm crying in the chat.
But I'm gonna keep making fun of. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
With the
Austin wins.
Take it. Watch this belly scream that he does. Dude, look at this. With the left wall over, shutting Seth out almost completely. 4 games to 1. Seth feeling that pressure, says Will. Austin has to guard, is what Tommy was saying. It's too late now. And now we're going to Sabrina in the room. You can see, not tiny thumbs. Here we go with interviewing Austin.
Wow, what an intense match. We saw us a devastation for NC. Austin here has just taken out Seth Garrett. Austin, what do you have to say to that?
It was a great match. I was on target. I learned a lot from playing Seth yesterday and from playing last year in our 7-game set that went match point either way. I know a lot of NC people were thinking that this was going to be a longer match, and I just wanted to come out here and prove that I knew what it takes to win.
Yeah, I see that. You know, we saw a lot of people in the chat were saying you made some quick adjustments, making those changes. Do you think that is what is needed to go against Seth? We saw those changes, and it worked for you.
That's what it takes to win in air hockey. You make adjustments to what the opponent is doing. If you don't, then you lose.
Yeah, absolutely. That's great. Now, what you have learned from this table, you know, Seth did take a game from you, but you ended him with taking the 4 games. What are you looking at now into the future, staying in the winner's bracket?
Going as far as I can, hopefully making it to the finals again this year.
All right, yeah, we'll probably see if you're going to be back on this table. Thank you so much. I'll leave you a break. Thank you guys so much for watching. This has been an intense match. Austin getting his stuff, showing that he is dedicated and wants to take that trophy. Will he? We don't know. Back to you guys, back to you, Nathan, and the commentary. And also, my thumbs are not small.
Thank you, Sabrina. Thank you so much. I'll see you back in the booth in like 10 seconds here. We got Cam going up against Q coming up in a second. Brian Quezada going up against Cam. That's going to be a crazy game. Brian Quezada was top, I want to say 7, I believe, at some point in the U.S. I think he's even been higher than that. Brian is an amazingly established player from Chicago playing against Cam from North Carolina. So we got another North Carolina representative right now going to be playing up against a Chicago player. It's kind of fun to see all their styles come together. If you want to see this firsthand trophy right now, we're at the Maywood Hall and Garden in Raleigh, North Carolina. Also, you can see us all, most of us, in Houston, Texas in August. Love to see you there. We'd love to take a second to talk about our sponsors that made this all possible. I'm showing up here just trying to help out and realizing this event is going so well because of Tito's Handmade Vodka and all of our sponsors. These guys are amazing, investing in us just for you guys to enjoy the stream. Really appreciate these guys so much. Tito's Handmade Vodka, Extreme Air Hockey, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance. We got 7 group general contractors. Same Dragon's Fire, Never Fades, Carry Awards. We got Dogwood Moving Company. We got Ashley Odom. We got Johnson Street Yacht Club. Raising Canes, and Super Rad Retro Lounge. These guys are absolutely incredible. They do an awesome job. I really appreciate these sponsors. Guys, I've been to 3 different world tournaments, and these guys are running it somehow smoother than our worlds. And they only have 5 years experience, and the guys here in North Carolina are crushing it. There's like snacks here. Okay, if you are in the area, please swing by, say hello to us. We would love to meet you. If you're not in the area, subscribe, give us a like. All you have to do is double tap the screen twice. All right, we can get the screen off if you don't mind, sorry, before you walk away. Oh, it's Brian, yep, versus Cam. Cam Moore versus Brian Quezada coming up next. I want to see in the chat who you guys are rooting for. Okay, I got it. Actually, I haven't read chat in a minute. We got Will Upter say, was something you saw Austin do? Paper Quest saying, I hear other tables in the background. Y'all stream only one table. Yes, because it would be really hard to show all the tables in play right now. There are 12 tables in play. It would just be like a strobe light.
Sarah was setting up multiple tables. Like, she was having phones recording multiple tables, but the streaming only has one.
Right. It would be a mess. I don't know if you've ever seen like the images of a hacker, even though hackers don't really do this, but you see the images when they have like 30 screens in front of them, and they always wear a hoodie because, you know, you can't hack without a hoodie on. And so it would be like that. You would have to be watching like 30 different screens to see what's all happening right now. Faithful saying Austin is not an easy out, that's for sure. Martin saying, or Martin from Nortex. Sam Does Stuff says, I got Austin to win it all. Alan O saying, they were talking about the game that just happened. His timing of his shots changed well as his shots on the table. Austin's just better, says Faithful Quest. I don't know. I think that he is a better player by the stats, but that first game he got 7-2 by Seth, so it was really looking like Seth was going to give him a run for his money.
That technical gameplay that we were seeing there. Yeah. I mean, watching that game and watching that back, Austin was on top of it, and Seth really had the discipline of keeping to his shots, but Austin just knew how to block those shots. So.
Right.
I'm really excited for this matchup. This is going to be really, really great. Cam Moore, this is the guy who is the tournament director. He is the guy, I mean, he's just one of the pillars of our great community out here in NC. He's just absolutely wonderful against the wonderful Q that we were talking about earlier.
Q's pretty good. I mean, so one thing about Q, and I'm not going to say it the right way, so I apologize. And Q, if you're watching this later, I don't remember what it is, but he has something like a medical condition with his right hand where he actually cannot feel, like, I believe 3 of his fingers.
Yeah, it's all on the right side of his hand too. I was saying that earlier.
And so he cannot feel his fingertips, and so he often lets go of the mallet on accident. Now here's the rules of air hockey. If you let go of your mallet during play, the game stops, you lose possession, it goes to the opponent. If you score a goal and you lose your mallet, it doesn't count. However, there's an extra rule. Yeah, here comes the face-off. Q with first possession. Q, if you'll notice, it's hard to see, but he's got a string from the top of his mallet tied to his fingers. The rule, they made an exception where it says, if you let go of your mallet, but there's a string attached to it, so it doesn't fly off and hurt somebody, then that puck stays in play. So you're going to see Brian let go of his mallet. We call him Q, by the way. You're going to see him let go of his mallet, but the game is going to keep in play, and he has to fumble around getting his mallet because he can't feel it. But what's crazy is he's able to do so good when he can't even feel his fingertips. So awesome gameplay by Brian. I don't know much about Cam, but I can speak to Worlds about Q because I've seen him play out at Worlds quite a bit.
Cam is a big organizer. Cam is somebody who really enjoys sports. I know that he has game nights that he either goes over to a friend's house or he has them over at his house. He watches a lot of kind of sports that as a spectator for him. And like I said, I mean he's a big pillar of the community. I really feel like friendship and community are incredibly important to him because he just spends and donates so much of his time to making our community great. And that's not just true of this tournament. I mean, he is somebody who, for the entire time I've known him over the last year, every week, every Monday, he is there at Boss Club running another tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we got Scott saying we need Vital to announce these matches. We got Martin saying sometimes you have to call for commercial construction. You guys are talking about construction stuff. If you'll notice that Cam is actually giving Brian a bit of a hard time. Are you bouncing? Oh, Sabrina's bouncing. I hurt her feelings beyond repair. I'm just over it. Oh,
Drive
Cam.
safe. Have a great day.
You see there, Cam lost his mallet, but because he doesn't have a string attached, he loses possession of the puck. right? Okay, goes to the forehand and gets it. He's actually giving Brian a run for his money. Brian, okay, but I just want to make it very clear, and I'm not saying this to be rude, but by all accounts, Brian is the expected winner of this game by all metrics. Cam, by large.
I'm
Cam
absolutely in Cam's corner here. I'm absolutely in Cam's corner here. I believe in him, but you are absolutely right. Like when it comes to like ranking.
Yeah, look at that stuff. Gets stuffed by Brian. Brian charged out and stuffed him. So like by all means, Cam is the underdog. If you want to root for the underdog, you're rooting for Cam here.
Off the back of his mallet.
If you want the sure bet, you're rooting for a Q.
Yeah. Q is definitely in the lead here and definitely
But he's not just a beast on the table though. He's a really good person and he like educates you. There it is, 7-4. Actually, Cam, to be very fair, got a lot more points than was expected.
Cam's doing very well here.
Yeah, I can't believe he made it this far. Like he made it so much further than I did. Cam, hats off to you, man. If you're watching this again, and that's the thing. A lot of players will rewatch their games to see what they did right, what they did wrong, and right there. He's going to be learning from this match. They say sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. And that's exactly what Cam just did.
Sometimes you win and sometimes you learn. I love that. I'm going to add that.
If you don't win and you don't learn, you're a bad player. You got to learn from every mistake.
So we're going in here to game 2 on the face-off. We do face-offs every game here in North Carolina.
We got Sage is totally horrible at Fortnite as a joke is the name of this person saying, yo, what's up? Thank you so much for jumping in. I'm going to have to abbreviate your name though. I'm just going to call you Sage. Is that cool? All right, Brian Q with the setup. He goes for the cut, sets it back up, goes for the cross, goes to the forehand, keeps possession, goes to the right wall under, almost gets it back again. He's trying Cam out, seeing where are the openings, trying to figure him out. Ooh, Cam with a nice right wall over.
Into an under.
Brian
blocks both of them.
And gets the cut on him.
Yep.
Nice shot by Brian. You can see he's very focused. Ooh, fumbles into his goal. That's called a forced error. Brian should not have let that go into his own goal. Ooh, right wall under. 2-1 now. In the chat, guys, let me know who you think is going to win this. You want Brian or Cam to win? I want to see what your thoughts are. Oh, Brian. Weird error that we don't normally see him do. Coming out, expecting it to bounce off the back row, but it actually went in. He does not make those types of mistakes almost ever. Cam with the forehand.
And that's an interesting thing about Cam that I know. That like it was one of those things where like there were people that were not the nicest when Cam years ago got into air hockey, and one of the things that he talked about was how he they would tell him, oh, the forehand is not something that top players do, and he was very
proving that wrong.
To show I can be a top player and I can use the forehand to do it. And you know what? He's right.
I mean, the Texans are really solid on that because they came out to Idaho and said the same thing. Like, don't use those forehands too often. They said use it in the clutch. I will agree a bit. It shouldn't be overused, but it should be used like sort of in clutch. Right now, 4-4. Cam toe-to-toe with Brian, which is unheard of. As the underdog, really giving Brian a run for his money. Brian feeling him out, going for a nice right wall over. Goes for the right wall over again, but it's blocked. Cam steals possession.
Tries for a straight, misses.
And then Q takes the cut.
God, Q's cuts.
It's Q's cuts, and it's working for him. It's getting Cam on it. Cam has to be able to block that shot if he's expecting to win this. Ooh, I thought that was open. Q goes for the cut, but he shot it too far in the middle. It was blocked and then stolen. And then Cam with the goal there, tied up 5-5. It doesn't get close to the, we call this, in Idaho, we call this the point of criticality, because usually the person who wins in 5-5 usually wins the game, because it's that important. If you are at 6-5, you're feeling good. If you're at 5-6, you're feeling awful.
You got the momentum,
so
that time
we say this is such a critical point, exactly. It's obviously you want to win the game, that's more important, but 5-5, in my opinion, is almost equally as important to getting the game win.
He's trying. Oh, Cam with an over that was blocked.
Q with a cut, but down to center again, loses possession again. Cam blocking those shots.
Gosh, this is such a long
Can Cam get the 6th point?
Come on, come on.
Q with tries to stuff it. Cam still has possession. Goes to the right wall. Gets the point of criticality. 6-5 now. Game point to 5. Brian has a 2-point deficit.
No, he's doing off walls.
Yep.
Off goals.
Yep. 2 off goal cuts on purpose. Ooh,
Cam
with the rush and steals it.
Possession.
Is he going to take the win?
Almost.
Cam representing North Carolina. Brian representing Chicago. Cam with the right wall under and loses possession. Brian hoping to tie this up.
And he does tie it up.
6-6.
Show me. Let's see it.
Grabbed. Oh, he loses possession. Bad position to be in for Cam. He gets it back. 6-6. Goes for the right wall over. Cam almost loses possession. He needs a timeout. He needs to call a timeout so bad right now. Goes for the forehand, but it's missed. Goes for the over. Loses possession.
Q with transitions.
Awesome.
Calls the time.
Q calls the timeout for him. Says, I got this. I'll show you how it's done. I'll show you how it's done. North Carolina, says Q. Jesus, Ocho. Maybe Jesus in the chat saying, what a game. Sage saying, yo, love it. Guys, throw me some chats.
Here we
I
go.
want to read them.
Oh, with the over.
The over for Watch this. Watch this. He hits it. I want to show you what the over is. Watch how Cam blocks all the way back, thinking it was going to go to the far side of the goal, and leaves that far side open. Excellent shot.
Over, man. Gets that over.
Brian, cut, right wall over. That's how it's done. Man, that was close. Cam, excellent show out, though. Excellent turnout. I mean, losing to Brian 6-7 is not a loss, in my opinion.
No, he is doing fantastic.
Porsche in the chat saying 6-7. Thank you guys for chatting in. Don't forget to double tap that screen. It gives us a like, and it shows YouTube that you're liking this. There's a lot of people playing in the background. There's 12 tables here. We're streaming on 2 different stations. We got the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Players Association. These guys are amazing.
We have a 13th table set up for free play as well. So if any of you guys local to North Carolina want to come walk in and spectate or get in the free game, you're welcome to join us.
I'm already knocked out, so I would love to beat up some noobs. So please show up. You think you got what it takes? I'm here. My thumb's ready. We got
you don't have to play Nathan. I'm not even playing in the tournament.
No, I need to rebuild my confidence.
Nathan.
Please come out and help me rebuild my confidence. I need it. I need it right now. Cam already up 1-0 in game number 3. He's already looking at a 2-game deficit, though. Cam would have to win 4 games before Brian can win 2.
That was a new shot. I don't think I've seen Q take that shot.
No, and that's the thing. Q has every shot. He's got them all down. And so now he's just picking Cam apart and figuring out which one to use at which time.
Cam's closed it.
Cut.
Goes for the cut. This is definitely a real sport, Tam. It is a real sport. It is in several different states. You can go to Idaho for the league. They've got weekly tournaments in Chicago, in Houston, Texas, and you've got 3 weeklies out here in Carolina, North Carolina.
Yep, Tam in the North Carolina stream, asking like, what is this? Is this a real sport? It's been a real sport for over 50 years. It just hasn't been made public, really public until recently. Now we're getting hundreds of thousands of views, and it's growing rapidly. If you want to get in on the fun, if you are in the North Carolina area, they have 3 different events that happen every single week in Raleigh, actually you tell me, what are the other places that happens in?
You got it in Raleigh, and that's going to be on Mondays. You're going to get it on Thursdays in Durham and Tuesdays in Greensboro, all at 8 p.m., all at Boxcar.
And if you're,
that
was good. If you're in Idaho, in Nampa on Sundays, and if you're in Texas, they do 2 different ones, I believe. They do a Friday and they do a Thursday, I believe.
I can't speak to air hockey tables in Belgium, my friend.
And
I don't know.
They do one in Chicago as well. Type in the chat. If you're in the American Air Hockey League chat, not the North Carolina one, you can type in !ID or NC or TX or IL, and it will show you where these events are happening every single week. If you want to join the fun, or if you're in Raleigh, come on by right now. I would love for you to swing on by. Noble's saying, how much strategy is there? Really
gosh.
Super curious.
How much strategy do you think there is, Nathan?
I mean, okay, I've been playing for years, and still today I learned more strategy. So here's the thing, people are like, is there actually that much strategy?
Yes.
The answer is, it's like saying, is there strategy to chess? Is there actually strategy? Yes, there's a ridiculous amount. It's like playing the piano. Anyone can hit a key and make a sound, but mastering a piano takes years and years and years. It's like that when it comes there. Oh, 6-7.
6-7, and he gets
Cam
it.
takes his first
takes
win.
a game. Let's see this again. That is that over. He got the over on it. That was very good.
We got Brandon in the chat saying Thursday is the Photon at Bad Astronaut Brewery. If you guys are in the Houston, Texas area on Thursdays, get yourself over there. They're amazing. The Photon group is absolutely outstanding. And it's just so fun to see everyone growing. Will Upcher saying there's a Belgian player in the American Air Hockey League. Check it out. Awesome.
I want to touch on the strategy question here as well, but we got a face-off here. And it goes to Cam again. So the strategy, I mean, I coach air hockey, and I got to tell you, like, there is an unbelievable amount of strategy. Honestly, the game that I will often compare air hockey to is actually chess, because the amount of thought that goes into shot to shot, the amount of thought and deception that goes into beating your opponent's defense, into how you're going to shoot your shot, into what the release is, what your mallet approach is, and where you start with. There is so much depth to a simple arcade game.
It's 1-1 right now. We'll update that score right this second. The timeout call because a puck from one of the other games flew under their table. something I want to point out, like if you were talking to a layman, I would say that the strategy is similar to like Rochambeau. You're going to do one shot and you're really hoping that they do the other shot, right? And that's
rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, that's what it's the same thing, right? Yeah, rock, paper, scissors, right? Exactly. But when it comes to the actuality of it, it's like chess in the fact that you aren't just thinking about your next move. You have to think like 5 moves ahead. Okay, so something we tell the players, like, oh, they need to set it up. We say, here comes the setup. What we mean by that is it's not just that they're getting the puck ready to be shot. It means they are tricking their opponent, right? Sometimes they'll purposely hit it away from the goal. Yeah, to get the person away from their goal so they know a few shots down the road, they're going to do a shot that looks just like it, but it's different. That's the type of strategy we're talking about.
And every single area on the table, like you can shoot shots from the second screw back at the table, from the third screw back at the table, and every single one of those changes the angle. And how you use the release to where you hit the puck, where your hand is before you move it, where the setup of the mallet is, all of those things change the angle that it goes to. So it's absolutely
Gian in the chat saying, dude, it's clearly never played chess seriously. I've tried, but I really have not played professionally. But I do know that it's similar. Every player in air hockey says it's similar to chess in the fact that it's more than just, I'm going to make a choice and go with it kind of a mentality.
I don't know, man. I think of it as like the way that you have these setups, right? I'm the one who was saying that, and then like I think of like, if you do a London setup in chess versus the way that you have it left side of the table, right side of the table, it makes a lot of sense.
Which hand do you use? Okay, so I want you guys to watch this real quick. Watch where the players hit the puck on their mallet. Let's pretend their mallet.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that right ball over. Look at the mallet. Imagine it's a clock real quick. So Cam, his 12 o'clock would be facing Q. His 6 o'clock is facing his own, like the back of his goal, right? Okay, so watch where Cam hits it right now. He pulled out. Okay, so that was like 3 o'clock. Brian will hit it from a 12 o'clock or from a 5 o'clock. So where you hit it on the and how fast you hit it. So the speed.
That was another under.
If you've set up, they have 7 seconds before they have to hit it across the table, so they can choose to hit it really fast, really slow. Take the time out, say like that right there with a slow shot. Ooh, Cam with a chase 5-3 right now.
Good. And here's the other thing, you also have things like off goals, we were saying earlier, right? Somebody shoots an off goal just to see where the defense is at, so see what they can do, maybe create an opening for them on the next shot.
Oh, 5-4. I love Hal saying, could Roger Federer beat these guys? No, he would not be able to beat these guys. Not even hockey players beat air hockey players. Rosie's saying no. Noble's saying, what would you recommend for some casual strategy players? I would suggest this. Hold the mallet the right way. Don't block all the way back. Hit it really freaking hard. And every time you get it back, try to stop it and aim your shot. You see what Brian just did? He took it, stopped it, and made it.
5-6.
He really made
Brian
a comeback.
has it here. Does he have it?
Brian's about to get game number 3. Oh, he gets possession too. Stops it, takes his time, goes for the cut, and makes
it. The cut.
Right after Cam won his game, Brian with the cut. Look at that. He stopped it, set it up. He made it look like it was going to go one way, and then sliced it. Do you see where he hit that? From the 12 o'clock position of his mallet.
And Noble, I would answer your question a little bit differently. I would go to YouTube, and I would look up on YouTube questions like that, how to play casual air hockey. You're going to come across somebody who has designed very, very good things. I think he's got a video out there that's like, here's how you would beat 90% of people out there in air hockey. And it is done by the world current champion, Colin. And he has a bunch of little tutorials out there that is exactly what you're looking for.
Correct. We actually did a tutorial the other day because we were asked by live viewers saying, hey, can you guys show us live some strategy? And so we actually stayed late after one of our live streams and said, okay, here's it from Noobs Up. And we had Tam visiting from Canada. This dude drove 17 hours to get to the studio in Idaho. And he said, I want to be trained. He's like, can you train me live, though? So not only can I rewatch it, but for all the people that want to know what it's like. And that was a really fun stream.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's the same one where Seth Garrett came out, the same one where Emil flew out, the same one where Caleb Buss came out from. So we have people from Florida, North Carolina, Canada, and from California. Oh, Brian demanding lead right now, 2-0.
2-0.
Cam needs to button this down.
He only needs one more game and he has it. Like Cam is back against the wall here. Like he's got
to.
3-0.
Oh man, down.
Okay, I have to say it hit the back of his mallet. Cam calls a timeout. Good timeout. But it hit the back of his mallet. So my buddy Matt Bentley in Idaho, he calls that a BM. He said it was a back of mallet, a BM shot. so Cam had a BM there. Definitely unforced error where he did it to himself. Ooh. Loses possession, and then Q capitalizes.
That wasn't even a cut. That was back of the mallet straight.
Okay, at least it's not a shutout. 4-1. We're sort of watching a bloodbath. Cam needs to slow this game down.
Oh my gosh, such a fast under.
Tam saying how many points do you need to win? All he needs, Brian needs is 2 more points. He needs to get to 7.
And an accurate
match point 1.
And then an over 6-1.
Match point 1. This is devastating. Cam, after winning a game and then losing the next one and then being devastated in this game. Okay, puck don't play.
Yeah,
Brian lost
his
mallet, but it was tied.
Lose his mallet.
But he touched on accident. Touched his hand. So now Cam has possession. Cam goes for the cut. He misses it, or his block. Goes right well under. It was readable. Gets possession back. It's stolen. And then loses again.
Matt,
and then gets it over. 7-1. Devastating loss there. Cam really putting Brian Quezada against the ropes and then fumbling in the last game massively. Cam, though, with an amazing turnout, he was expected to lose that game, but he gave Q a run for his money.
We had a 7-6 game. We had that other
Pretty crazy
7-5
there.
game.
Yeah.
It was good. It was good. And one last thing about Cam, I wanted to.
Am I gonna run up there and do the commentary? I'll go ask.
Yeah, you go for it. And that one last thing I really want to say there about Cam is that man cares so much about the community. He cares so much about other people. Just a huge shout out to him and a huge thanks to him. That like this tournament, he's one of the big key players in making this tournament happen and creating the environment for everyone to be included and for everyone to have fun out here. It is fantastic. So, all right, we got some other people in chat here. How many points do you need to win? 7, just like was said there. However, in these games, each 7 points.
I assume those are.
I didn't know that. All right, I'm going to interrupt in the room real quick. Q, amazing turnout. I mean, he won a game, and then you just shut him down that last game. How are you feeling about your win?
I'm feeling great, man. I played Cam a few times over the years. Everyone here is getting better. It's tremendous to see. He had a forehand left low under that was giving me problems, and he stuck with it. Except for the last game, like all the games were close, like 6 and 5, I think. So,
dude, your cuts are apparently so legendary that here. So I'm visiting from Idaho, right? And so I know your gameplay, but even the announcers are like, "It's Q. He's gonna do death by 1,000 cuts. His cuts are legendary," and they turned out to be pretty dang good. They turned up today. How do you feel?
yeah, I feel good. It is one of my primary shots, and I have 3 or 4 releases on it. So, like, yeah, that's why. It just became like a primary attack of mine within the last couple of years.
Okay, I hope this is not too insensitive, but we're letting people know about the string on your mallet and that you can't feel your fingers. Would you mind going into that a tiny bit?
Yeah, no problem. So I have multiple sclerosis. So one of my symptoms is essentially my right hand is slightly numb, like that, like you fall asleep feeling. So it's about 10% numb. So I played with the string before that too, mainly for safety, but now it's, occasionally I lose my mallet. It's a blessing and a curse, because if I hit a shot and lose the mallet, great, it'll count if it scores. But at the same time, if I lose it, I'm flopping around, I'm dead to rights if someone snaps a shot, which happened in my match with Ray. He scored on me because I was like trying to get a hold of my mallet.
The fact that you just won your games and you are, what's the highest you've ever ranked in the world?
Oh, in the world, I've been as high as 5th.
5th place. Yeah. So you got 5th place in the world without having feeling in your hand. Like, I just got to say, and you're very humble about it, but that's pretty awesome.
I'd say I have about 85% of the feeling, like about 10 to 15%. It's like if you fall asleep on your arm at night, right? That kind of tingly feeling in the hand.
I woke it up and did not have feeling in both arms, and I'm like, oh no, floppy arm. Okay.
But yeah, that feeling is kind of what I have going on in the hand.
Hey, I'm going to end this and jump back in there and let you go and get some rest. Congratulations on your win, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, no, go ahead and kill music, yep. All right, yep, am I good? Can everyone hear me? Am I good? All right, cool. Check, check, check. All right, hey, what's up, everybody? Thanks for, popping back in here. I talked to Q for a second there. I thought that was really, really interesting. I've definitely done that. Where I wake up and both arms are asleep, and I'm like, uh-oh, floppy. Okay, I want to give a shout out to our sponsors who are absolutely amazing running this tournament. It's been such a blessing being here. Tito's Handmade Vodka, absolutely fantastic. You guys being the sponsor title, or the title sponsor to our event, really appreciate you guys. Extreme Air Hockey, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, 7 Group Developments, General Contractors. We got Some Dragons Fire, Never Fades, Carry Awards, Dogwood Moving Company, Ashley Odom, Johnson Street Yacht Club, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, and Super Rad Retro Lounge. Absolutely incredible. I cannot thank our sponsors enough. Sponsors, if you're watching this, you've really made my day. I just came out here to just to play in the tournament. I actually didn't expect to help with my commentary or anything, so it's actually been a blast. But being here and seeing how much the sponsors really put towards this, the snacks that they brought in, the venue that's here, this venue by the way, you guys can show up right now. This is the Maywood Hall and Garden in Raleigh, North Carolina, and this place is fantastic. All right, we're gonna show you guys the room right now, and then I just want to give a shout out, to all of our people in chat. Thanks for making this fun for me right now, giving me something to read. We are streaming on 2 different YouTube channels. We got the North Carolina Air Hockey Players Association YouTube channel and the American Air Hockey League. We're multi-streaming, so I'm going to read your chats. The problem is that when I read your chats, I'm going to be reading from 2 different channels. So if you don't see me reading your chats off, that's because it's on a different channel. If you see me reading, if you hear me reading ones you don't see. We got Tam saying, I can't hear you. I hope you guys can hear me now. If you can't hear me, let me know. That's funny because you wouldn't be able to know. I was asking. If you can hear me, let me know. Will saying, if a player loses their mallet, then the puck is out of play. It's correct. Will is a 2-time world champion in chat. Noble's saying, that makes sense. We got Tam saying, I don't know anything about the sport. I can answer all your questions, throw them in the chat. Are we able to cut back
Herbie's
to the
back.
or no on the screen? And sorry, also, giant thanks to our guys running in, behind the booth. Oh, am I up right now? Okay, I have a spin-off
Yeah,
game
you're gonna likely be playing in that spin-off.
All right, what's this guy's name? This guy's awesome. What's your name? Oh, I love that name. Because my name's Nathan. The Nathaniel. They had to take the name Nathaniel for me, so I didn't have to worry about it. I got the name Nathan. Thanks to Nathaniel in the background. Everybody give a shout out to Nathaniel because this dude in the background running the camera angles and the microphones and the scores and the replays. All right, I'm gonna bounce out of here for 1 second and go do my spin-off matches. But we've got some really awesome games coming at you. Do not go anywhere. And so I'm gonna pass it back to these guys. This is in a black.
All right, folks, we are back. This is Coach Hermes talking to you with Riff.
Hey.
One of our top
Glad to be
players.
back on commentary. My day is done for today, so I will be commentating on Nathan Buss versus Nicholas.
All right. And
Nathan is a Idaho player, Idaho's best player.
yeah, he was just commentating in here. He was doing a lot of commentating, so you guys can see him doing this. I believe that he is going to be warming up here.
Yep.
I am not sure what the matchup here is. Let me go ahead and take a look. I think I got a picture of that earlier.
Okay.
We are looking at Nicholas versus Nathan Buss. This is the actual match here. So on the left here, we do have Nathan Buss, and on the right, we do have Nicholas. And Nicholas is a mainstay at the boxcar tournaments. We really do get to see him pretty much every week, and he comes out a lot to the Durham ones too, I think.
That is right. That is right. Nicholas is a low top player. He likes that low profile. He likes to have a little bit more range of motion with the wrist. But Nathan Buss, he's a very quick player. He makes quick adjustments. He's a powerful player. He has a lot of powerful shots. It's going to be, I believe it's going to be his offense versus Nicholas's defense. If Nicholas can make good stops against Nathan Buss, I think he can win. But Nathan has the experience.
We initially had 97 people sign up, Noble, and we've had a few people that have dropped out of the tournament. They've had other things come up, and yesterday we had a full complement of 32 teams for doubles. That was our max, and that doubles was posted on the YouTube channel for the NCHP, so you can go back and you can watch it.
Well, yeah, watch that last set. With,
all right.
With,
here we go on the face-off.
Face-off. Oh. Good start, fast start by both players.
Cut straight, yep, right against Nicholas.
Attempting a cross, attempting another cross, just off the mark a little bit.
Nicholas is a very, very intuitive player, and he's got some really harsh side positions that are
blocked by him.
Remind me a bit of Dan Meyer, honestly.
Yeah.
In some of the cases.
Try to right wall over, try to cut.
Oh, and
a
combo, 1-2.
Yeah, 1-2, nice. What I love about these tournaments, though, is that you see players evolve right before your eyes.
2-1.
Yeah.
Nicholas seems to be playing a little bit. He likes to transition play.
What's
interesting,
up, man?
Yeah.
Love seeing the engagement in the chat. If you guys have any questions about any of this, feel free to ask.
Ready? Lock it.
Cut, attempt.
Oh man, just some really fast gameplay, straight after straight after straight.
Oh yeah.
They're really seeing those openings and trying to go for them.
Nicholas is calm.
You can see Nicholas, he looks a little bit like somebody in Street Fighter, like he's just ready to go, man.
That's right, he's revved up.
I like it. Oh, transition right wall under.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, it looks like Nicholas is having a good time over here, man.
Yeah,
he's enjoying himself. He's getting himself in rhythm defensively.
He's doing his best.
I like that.
Oh, great catch by Nathan.
I had never seen him set up an attack like that, but I like it.
Nathan going for an over, but Nicholas blocking it. He is used to those at this point.
Yeah.
He has to play against enough people to know how to do it. There it was, yeah. Couldn't really see that, but
yeah, right.
It was a left wall
Did he get the
under
angle?
for sure.
It was nice. It was a left wall. It was a left wall.
I think it was an under. I'm pretty sure it was an under. We get to see the left side of the goal here, so.
Ooh, what a get.
Oh. There's that cut again. Oh my gosh, that was so fast I couldn't even see it. That was so unbelievable.
A charge by Nathan. Sets up the cross. Nicholas is there. Sets up the cut. Nicholas is there.
Off of a drift too. Nathan is pulling out all the stops. High energy shots.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
He found another one of those.
Dang, he got another 1-2. He missed his first shot
really good
and
on
then
midline.
nailed it.
He's very good on midline.
Oh my gosh, another one.
Wow.
Transition shot after shot. He has tied it back up. It is 4.
Good job, Nicholas. Oh, he had that one too. He just missed it. Just barely missed it.
All right, he is drifting. Trying for that right wall under. Really trying to get past Nick's defense. Going for a slow. Charging. Nathan is really pulling out all the stops here. He really just wants to win this.
He's getting a little taste of every shot. Tries the right wall under, tries a forehand cut.
Going for that cross again. Oh my gosh, that was wide open.
He has those openings.
Yeah.
Those openings are there.
If he keeps pushing to that line, he might have it. Oh, Nathan did not charge there. He kept it there.
That's
oh my gosh.
He keeps on
He keeps charging. He keeps giving him that opening. Oh, it's so good. We are 5-5 here, folks.
Oh, self-score. Oh, that's tough. 6-5.
See Nathan trying to get himself hyped up, trying to get himself in the win here.
6-5 Nicholas. Yep.
Yeah. Nicholas is at 6 here.
Here we go.
First game. Nathan charging still.
Tries it. Oh. All right, relax. He needs to relax here.
Oh. Nathan has it back. Can he get it?
He's going for that cross, going for the cut.
He went for a transition shot, but it got blocked.
Some defense right now. Nicholas Jackson.
The real
he
question.
Is for real.
Oh, there it is. 5-7 to Nicholas. Not for a lack of trying, though. You can see that. They really want it.
Good action. Yes.
Good action. 7 seconds, Tam. The maximum you can keep a puck on your side of the table is 7 seconds. However, you can use what are called off goals, where you shoot it to the corner and get it back, and you can use that as a means of extending it. This is in Raleigh, North Carolina. We do this every year, but we also have 3 tournaments a year, 3 tournaments a week on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursdays, depending on where you're out in here. Do you live out in North Carolina, Wolverine?
Thank you, Will, for answering, just in case they didn't get it. Will Upchurch, a 2-time world champion.
Oh my God, that fast under. That was really, really nice to watch. Nathan with those cuts again. He's really, really pulling out all the stops here. Playing hard. There it is. There is that cut.
2-0.
I believe the Mitics are out in Arizona somewhere, but I don't know where they play. There's a couple of really high world-ranked players that are here today.
Oh, yeah, actually there is
James
one player. His name is Goran Mitic. He's from Arizona.
Yeah. Those two are players from Arizona, and I don't know if there's a scene there or not, but I know at least 2 of the best players in the world are from there. Oh, man.
Good
So close.
Nicholas is locked in defensively. He's playing really well.
He is playing
he
the
had
best
that opening
I've ever
again.
seen him. He's missing his shots.
He's catching Nathan right underneath.
Oh, man. That was good. That was good. That was a fast over.
2-2.
You call timeout? No timeout. Right, fuck it.
I guess there was a mishearing. It's very loud in that. It's very loud in that room.
Yeah,
it's hard to hear. So if you call a timeout, you should yell it.
Yeah, and here's one of the things too, is you're seeing here is you're seeing that puck moving off the table. Those low tops, it's hard to keep the puck on the table when you're doing bank shots with a low top.
Very true. Sometimes you can whip it a little too hard because of how light it is.
Yep, it's really offensive. You can get really fast shots, but the downside of that is sometimes those shots can go right off the table.
3-2.
Beautiful. Cross
that was an
by
amazing cross. Yeah, perfect.
Nathan, a very experienced player, very well seasoned.
Nathan
he knows
2
how to
off
win games.
goals. 2 off goals. What's he setting up here? He was setting up for an over, but he wasn't able to hit it. And he goes for that cross again.
That cross is nice. Really nice.
Yeah, Nicholas is a very intuitive player. He really, he's going to hit it where he thinks it's going to go. He's going to feel where the puck is supposed to go, and he's going to nail it into the goal when he can see it there. And you really see that in his transition work. There's another cut. Another cut by Nathan, and a great timeout by Nicholas.
Nathan's doing a really good job of this game compared to the last game.
Yeah, he is.
Just commanding the tempo of the game and executing his shot.
Yeah, I feel like he's slowed down a bit, and he's charging a lot less.
Yeah.
So those openings that Nicholas was seeing from an intuitive standpoint, he's not opening anymore. This win is closed for you. And there's that cut again. Yeah, Nathan has figured out that straight cut combo with that cross, and it's kicking him. He's got him.
Yeah, they complement each other. The cut
They
cross.
do.
If you have the same release on both.
And there it is.
Yep.
7.7 with the cut.
That was a very dominant.
Great
by
game.
Nathan.
Great game.
If I were to give advice to Nicholas right now, I'd say stay up a little higher and just be patient on the straight.
Yeah.
If that's what he's beating you with, then you should try to get him to find another avenue of goal.
And
But
one of our own here, wearing a top 10 NC player shirt is John Casey reference.
John Casey.
He is also going to be one of those in this spin-off that is going to be playing. This is for ranked 17 through 24.
Right.
Not every game in this spin-off is going to be played on this table, but of the games that we see, all of them from this point will be in this spin-off.
There we go.
Nathan taking his time. You can see him almost like meditative. Like, look at that setup. Oh, charging again.
Okay,
He's
here we
reaching
go.
for it. Oh,
Good transition by
transition.
Nathan.
Beautiful. Gosh.
Oh, Nicholas tried a little transition of his own.
All right, guys in the chat, we're at 1 point and 1 game to 1 game. What do you guys think? Who do you think is going to win this?
Smash the like button for more epic air hockey content. That is very true.
And Will, the people commenting right now are Coach Hermes, I am Christopher, and
Rafael Portillo. Hey, what up, Will? Long time no see, man. Long time no chat.
thank you very much for hanging out in the chat, Will. I feel like somebody should make you a moderator of this chat one of these days.
Yeah.
You are a dedicated fan and beloved in our community.
Jose Ortega, hi.
How you doing, man? Oh my gosh.
We missed you too, Will.
3-0. That was a fast cut.
3-0. All right.
Nathan seems to have adapted and locked into Nicholas, and Nicholas seems to be struggling.
And in the parties, it seems like Nicholas is struggling offensively right now.
Yeah.
Defensively, I feel like he's not too far off. He's able to get a couple nicks. He's able to get a couple possessions, but you know it's very hard to do that if you don't score. You gotta just take those
Trying for that cut
possessions
again.
away.
He's trying for that cut again, but it's not doing it. We spoke too early. That's Nicholas is locked in that defense. He is making Nathan work for it.
Yeah.
3,
exactly.
4, 5 shots every point.
Yeah.
There's that cut again. We're back up
6-0.
here. 6-0. And a timeout called by... Nope, never mind. No timeout.
9, 10, ready, hockey.
Looks like they're just talking to the ref. There you go.
What?
I don't know what just happened there.
I guess he didn't want to 6-0 somebody or 7-0 somebody.
I guess, yeah. I think it was 7-1 there at the end of it because Nathan put one in on himself before he took the game.
And to some, that's an honorable thing, right? It's like I didn't want to 7-0 my opponent out of respect to them.
Yeah.
But other times, the opponent probably gets more offended when you do something like that because it's like I'd rather you just give me your best than you gift me a score.
Ice hockey is a great thing in Canada. I don't know about America, my friend, but I will say that real air hockey, or real ice hockey, is great as a spectator sport. I do really enjoy it. But you know what? I love the community here around air hockey, and the community and friendships that are made out here in North Carolina for air hockey are great.
Oh yeah.
We do also have the Hurricanes, though. We do have an ice hockey team out here in North Carolina.
Oh yeah. Two Stanley Cup championships, Raleigh.
All right. Let's see what happens here after that last game. That was brutal to watch.
So
Nathan
this is
dominated.
potential set game here, because I believe they play
It
a
is a
3
out of 5. You are correct. It is a 3 out of 5 for this. So Nathan, if he wins this, wins the game.
Yep, he advances in his spinoff.
That he does.
And I'm sure Nathan feels disappointed with where he landed in the spinoff, but or where he landed in the tournament. But the best way that I feel like you should react to this is just to try to go after it and win that spinoff.
Yeah, he was saying earlier that he felt like he was struggling a lot with this tournament. I mean, he had the matches yesterday where they ran into like as a doubles team, and I thought he did really well myself, but he felt like he was struggling. And then today, of course, like he's in that 17-24 spinoff. Feels like maybe he hasn't played as well as he wanted to. I don't know. I think that he's great. And you know what? One of the great things, one of the great things about Nathan, really, is that is his organization, right? What he's doing with the American Air Hockey League, and like when he comes out here and commentates, he does so much more than just play, and he's a phenomenal player to boot as well. Oh man!
3-1.
4-1.
4-1. Ooh, nice transition.
Transition
4-2.
over.
All right, Nicholas needs to get a stop here. This is a big stop for him if he can get it. Oh, that's it. Now you have to find a score.
5-2.
And then just in case anybody's wondering about the two S's in Nicolas, that nickname is an air hockey nickname. His name is just Nicholas, but he added that extra S in all of our local tournaments. Some people like me choose an entirely different air hockey nickname. Some people just add an S. I mean, Greg adds an extra G. Maybe we'll see him on here later. He is in the spinoff, yeah.
Ready?
Greg.
Yeah, he hit it.
5-3. Nathan Buss leads. Oh wow, Nathan Buss.
I'm not sure if he meant to do that or not. Like that was a very, very honorable move to just pass it over after that. Ref had called a puck transfer, so. Oh. That is one of the interesting things about air hockey is if a player disagrees with the ref's call, they can just hand the puck back and there's no recourse. Ooh, a slow over. Blocked by Nick, though. Nathan doing high energy shots, drifting, really trying it here. He is still going.
Real hockey is better. We love air hockey and we love ice hockey. Why not? Why can't we have both? Why can't both exist? Come on, Nathan. The chat screams for you.
Hey there, error.
Blocked off by Nicholas.
There we go. There we go.
Ready? Puck it.
Ever since game one ended, it seems like Nicholas cannot find anything on Nathan Buss right now.
Don't play.
Nathan adapted, and it's been really hard going for Nicholas's offense. He's still doing really good on defense. Like, it's got to be tiring playing him. Like, it seriously seems like Nathan's only really scoring like once every 5 shots. He's just having to really put in work. Like 2 right there, 3. Trying to get the charge, trying to block it up front.
Like, it could have been over, but the ref sees better than us. Good.
Here we are. Does he have it here, or is it going to be 4? 4. 5. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, he's doing off goals. Those last 2 were off goals. What's he trying to open?
7.
Here?
Oh,
he's trying to do a transition.
1-2.
Yeah, 1-2 combo. Yep. Oh, tries for the cut and does not get it. He's in like 9 shots here. Like, man, this is brutal.
Showing that he does not want to get scored on.
There it is. There it is.
That's what he needs.
4, 5.
Here we go.
Nicholas just really relying on his offense, pulling it back to 5-5. Who has? Oh! Off goal into a 1-2. Beautiful.
1-2 to an under.
Oh, Nick trying something fancy.
Oh, look at that. Nicholas didn't want that.
I love the sportsmanship, man. I love the sportsmanship. Such goodwill. Both of them are just here to have fun, passing the puck back and forth to each other. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, what a slow over in. Oh, that's so good.
Excellent. Excellent work.
I love this stuff, man.
Excellent.
What a great game. 5-7. And that last shot was so good.
Very good.
Yeah, so some interesting stuff here I want to mention about Nicholas. I mean, one of the things about him, and he was commentating earlier as well, is that man loves to skydive. It is something that he is a big fan of, is doing the skydiving. With that game, Nathan Buss takes it. He takes the win.
Solid.
I'm gonna switch out with him so that you can listen to him and Riff. and maybe he can talk a little bit about the game that he just played with Nicholas and what was going through his head.
Definitely. Here with Nathan Bus.
Now I get to make this microphone super sweaty for the next guy. That's my goal in life, actually.
There we go.
If I can't win the tournament, I might as well disgust everyone at the tournament. That's my plan in life. What's up, Marco?
Hey.
Okay.
Yep, this is Rafael.
What's that?
It's okay. He's my brother.
Which one wore the light blue one? The light blue shirt yesterday. I gotta know, because I get you guys confused.
That was
Okay.
light blue is Carlos, I think.
Okay.
And then I'm there's 3 buckets.
Between the 3 of you guys, one of you guys has always been like super kind. Who reffed my game this morning? Was that you? That was you, right? You reffed my game earlier.
Yep, that was me.
Yeah,
That was Rafael.
you're my favorite bucket. Don't tell him I said that, but that's okay. What up? Okay,
Riff,
we got Will up here saying, Riff, after next game, tell us about your match with Lowe's. Riff, go ahead.
Me versus Los, it was a lot of adjustments. It was a lot closer than what the scores were on the set count. I was able to kind of open him up with a cut cross combo, and then tag a couple overs, but he wasn't really letting me get any unders. I was able to find a little bit of a right wall under, but realistically, it came down to my cut crossovers.
So check it out. I just put in the chat, in both chats, for the North Carolina Air Hockey Players Association and for American Air Hockey League, the challenge bracket. So this is being filled out live. If you're like, hey, what game am I seeing? Who's still in the winner's bracket? Who's in the loser's bracket? Who's in the spin-offs? This gives you all that information. I will tell you that I am no longer in the main bracket itself. I had a lot of fun with Nicholas on that one. He was so fun to play against. He had a ton of energy. He was like super fiery. In fact, he kept using my offense as his offense. It was really fun to play against him. Our Medlin in the chat saying hi. We got Jessica, my wife, in the chat saying, come on, Nathan, during that game. Birch Hockey saying real hockey is better. And you know what? That's okay for you to feel like that, but it's really fun to have real hockey players go up against air hockey players.
Yeah.
Because they think that, oh, it's a puck, therefore I'm going to win, and they get roasted. It's really fun.
Man.
Yeah, really fun. So we got Kayla in the chat. We got Will in the chat. We got Luke Williams in the chat saying, yo. We got Jose Ortega in the chat saying, hey guys, mind you, I'm reading 2 different chats right now from both different channels. So if you don't see the one I'm reading, it's just on the other channel. We got Coconut Chips Gotcha saying nice in the chat. We got D1. Hey, I'll read your chat. Throw it in the chat for me and I'll read it out. All right.
So wait, actually going back to your match versus Nicholas, I see that you guys are passing the puck to each other a lot.
No.
What was that all about?
Okay, so what happened was there was one call that was like a wrong call that were like there was like the ref gave it to the wrong person, which is fine. It was a big deal. And so whatever. Then there was another call the ref did a really good call where like I actually or the guy was charging, it was actually my puck. But at that point, like, he didn't understand that. Like, Nicholas was, like, so confused about it. I'm like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give it to him because it's just, I like being a good sport. I'm not coming out here to dominate. I'm coming out here to have a good time. And it wouldn't be fun winning on what the opponent thinks is a technicality. Yeah. So I gave him the puck. There was another one where it was 6-0, right? It was 6-0, and I'm like, nope, it's not going to happen. I don't want to 7-0 anybody. I'm going to score myself. So I don't know if you saw that. Yeah. So I made it to a 6-1, and then I was able to make the point. He didn't let me do that the next game, though. Like, he took so many points, I was pretty nervous there.
You're like, no, give me that point back.
There was a time when he set it up and accidentally hit it. Now, mind you, I'm a much higher ranked than he is, right? Yeah. I'm the expected winner, he's the underdog, and I want him to walk away from this excited about it. But he did a setup, and he accidentally let go of the puck. And so what I did was I gave it back to him because it was just a mistake on his part. I gave it back to him, but he wouldn't accept it, and he instantly gave it back to me. So that's what happened, was that he did a bad shot setup. I gave it back to him, was like, here, try again. And he's like, no, man, you earned this, and he gave it back to me. So that's what that was passing back, was me trying to be nice, him saying, nope, I earned that foul, like, you take it.
All right.
And so, or not foul, but like, non-forced error.
Yeah.
So that's what that was, is, to be honest, it was good sportsmanship. It was a lot of fun. It wasn't as competitive, no, but both of us aren't at the highest level. You're going to be seeing that coming up soon. Tomorrow's going to have the craziest of all the games because we've done so many today. Yeah. All right, in the chat, my wife cheering me on there for winning that game here. Guys, give us something to read in the chat right now. We've been streaming a lot, so like our view count has dipped down. We've already streamed to over 120,000 people today. Yeah. Yesterday, 250,000 people. But as the stream goes on, what we really need is you guys to put some stuff in chat so we can read it. It would be fantastic to be able to read that.
There we go.
Yeah, if you guys can put the chat back when you get a chance.
Right.
But We also got the game coming up right now. We are looking at a spin-off bracket. Whoever wins the spin-off bracket will be in 25th place in the North Carolina State tournament. So that's the bracket that I'm in currently, and I'm really hoping to win that one. I'm up 1 game now. I believe there's only, what is the bracket, 25 to 32, I want to say. So there's quite a few players in it, but right now I'm in the winner's bracket still, and Nicholas is still in his loser bracket for that. These are best 3 out of 5 games.
So yeah, we have John Casey versus another Nick.
All right, everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, John Casey.
I'm glad these guys are all in my bracket together. You know the one I'm most excited about? You won't know because haven't been sitting in the office too much.
Yeah.
But it's Kat. She beat me yesterday in doubles, and I need to throat punch her on the table. Right?
Oh man, is she in the same spin-off?
Oh, she is. And so I saw her, and she was like, "Come on!" And she called me the B word, which is so hurtful. So now, so I need to. I lost a lot of dignity yesterday because she's a lower ranked player, and she crushed. I'm not even like it wasn't like even close. It was like 7-2.
Yeah.
She crushed me. So today I'm gonna get my vengeance. It's going to be sweet and amazing. It's gonna be filmed, so people can't laugh at me 2 days in a row. However, I might lose by all rights. She's a very good player. So thank you guys for throwing stuff in the chat. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for liking. And thank you for all our amazing sponsors to make this all happen.
0-0-1-0.
Oh, are we
John
already in this
opens
game?
it up.
We're already in. It's 2-0 now.
Oh, 2-0. Okay.
I was like, yeah, 2-0. John versus Nick right now. John on the left-hand side of the table. Nick on the right-hand side. And John already in the lead, 2-0.
So the history of these players, you see John. John is one of our old guard type of players. He's been playing air hockey for a few years now, and Nicholas has only been playing for about 6 or 7 months.
But I mean, and it's fun because the newbies are hard to beat sometimes. Like I was having a really hard time with Nicholas that I was just playing.
Nicholas, yeah.
I was having a hard time because he knows enough to be dangerous, but he also doesn't have a really strict defense to make it easy for me to score on him. Like, you know, with Doug, I was so close to beating Doug today, and I took him out in 3 games. It was 3-1 at one point. I was in the lead because he's got such a strict defense that if I just play a little bit weird, I can take him out. But when you're playing against a new person, have you ever noticed that? Like newbies will just do random overs left and right, and you're like, how are they doing good? Well, because they've got this like slack way of playing that's hard to read because you're so used to playing like a chess game with them, but newbies have no idea what they're doing.
Oh yeah,
so
exactly.
it's like playing chess with a newbie, and they're just like throwing pieces willy-nilly, and you're like, okay, you know.
And on the defensive end, like they'll crash back, and they crash back in the most perfect area, but you're like, oh my god.
Yeah, you're like, come on. They do an over, and you're like, I want to tell them good shot, but they have no idea what they just did. They don't know the goal that they fired at me just now. They don't even know how good they just were, you know. And I'm like, I'm like, that was an accident. They're never gonna do that again, right? Like that was a once in a lifetime. Either way, you got 3-2 right now. We're getting the names in there for you. It's gonna be John on the left and Nick on the right. John with the setup goes for another setup. He's got a lot of possession time. Possession again. Goes for the cross. It's blocked. Gets possession back immediately. Goes for the cut. John is just gonna roll this table right now. Oh, loses possession. Can Nick capitalize on that? Nick goes for the pump. It's blocked. Goes to the cross and makes it 3-3. That's what I'm saying. John has like this really strict way of playing, and Nick is just firing willy-nilly and somehow getting past John's defense. Simple in the chat saying hi. Thank you so much. We do see this is happening live right now from North Carolina.
North Carolina, baby.
The Maywood Hall and Garden Center. Oh, love it, love it. Now it's going to John off the table. Some aggressive play. Dig it.
Fucking play.
These are both considered amateur players. Actually, I think John's still considered an amateur player, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, so he's still an amateur player. So you're not watching pros play because they played a little bit early. They're going to be playing a bit later as well, and most of the big pro games are happening tomorrow. We went through all of the games early today. A lot of people were eliminated. There were 90 plus people in today's tournament in North Carolina, and out of those players, there are only 16 left.
Right.
I think it's only 16 left. So they saved those games for tomorrow, give those guys some rest, and now all of the other players that got knocked out have to play each other to find where they placed in North Carolina.
Oh yeah, so many good matchups tomorrow.
Right? John at game point. Remember, it's best 3 out of 5 for the spin-offs here. So John needs to win 3 games to win. Nick would have to win 3 games to win. And right now, there's an advantage John, and because Nick just hit it off, he gets possession. Or so John gets possession.
Pause it.
So now it's 6-5.
You can't dribble until it's in play.
I'm not sure what's going on.
I didn't say in play.
Just talking to him, a little bit of chit chat.
He says ready, I say in play, you start dribbling.
Or I could walk out and ask him, but I'm a bit lazy after my game.
Ready? Walk in play.
For whatever reason, it went to John.
The ref said it wasn't in play yet, so.
Oh, that's what happened. John hit it without it being in play. It wasn't called in yet. That makes sense. The ref has to call it into play
Oh, lost
John,
the mallet.
like,
Wow, what a catch by the what a catch by the
nice
ref.
ref, but that means possession goes to Nick, so he could tie this up right now. No, gives it back to John. John with the right wall under.
John trying the right wall under. John's probably going to try to cut the next shot.
Gets another cut. Goes to the right wall over. Sloppy, then loses possession of it. Can John capitalize? Goes to the cross.
Nice.
Ooh, and takes the win 7-5. John with the win.
John has a
up 1-0 now.
John does have a good setup to his cut cross and his right wall
Look at
under.
that. It looked like it was a right wall. It looked like he was going to hit it to the right side. And Nick fell for it and caught it 1 second too late. Remember, you only have a 20th of a second to react to these shots. If
Very
you do
true.
the math. Polchi in the chat saying, I do this with my boys in the garage during alcohol consumption. Wait until I tell them this is a thing. While you're at it, tell them it's been a thing for 50 years.
Yeah.
It just hasn't been made super popular until North Carolina started building a giant team over here.
No, North Carolina and Idaho. for
Idaho's
sure.
been working hard on it. We do some streams every single week. Hey, if you're in North Carolina and you're in the American Air Hockey League YouTube channel, type in !NC. We'll show you all the games. I'll do it in the chat real quick to show you guys. And you can do this for Idaho. You can do this for Illinois. You can do this for Texas as well. If you are right now in the North Carolina Air Hockey stream, just know that they do streams, or they do tournaments every single week. This one's a state tournament. This is a very big one, but they do a weekly tournament 3 times a week in different areas of North Carolina, once in Idaho a week, twice in Texas a week, and 1 in Illinois every week. So if you guys want to know where those are at, put that ! State abbreviation in the chat, and it will tell you right where those are happening. So you see Nightbot popping in there and saying, hey, Monday at 8,
Wow,
Raleigh,
nice over by
Tuesday,
Nicholas.
and Thursday. If you guys are in Raleigh right now, swing by. We're going to be streaming today and tomorrow. We would love to see you in person. If you want, we're going to leave a table open just for people to swing by and get a few games in. You can't join the tournament because already the seating's already locked. But you can definitely play some games with some pros.
Oh yeah, come on down.
Nick, 2-1. I mean, he has a nickname Mother, and they were trying to explain that to me. Why is that? So I'm visiting from Idaho, so I don't even know.
Good question. I don't even know that.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Okay.
Yeah, we'll find out later.
Now. He's
3-1.
giving John a run for his money. Last game, John was really rolling the table, and Nick was sort of getting lucky with some pot shots.
Yeah.
This game, Nick is actually taking control and demanding some shots. Gets possession again, goes for the cross. Yeah, loses it. John, hoping to catch up this deficit now. He's looking at a 3-1 deficit. Goes to the cross, sets it back up. Goes for a cut, gets it back. And that's what you want to do. You either better score a point or get the puck back. But you're going to hit it so hard. This is not like amateur air hockey. You're just hitting, hoping to get it back. You want to play at a professional level. Now, both these are not professionals yet, but they're playing at that level where they could literally be any amateur player that hasn't played against pros before. So I get a lot of people saying, whoa, I've played against some people at my arcade and I've never been beaten. I bet I can rule these guys. But it's like, well, have you actually played against pros?
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Hey, it's a whole different ball game. It's 3-3 now with the self-score.
He's scored a lot of the points this round. Some on himself, though. Gets it back, goes to the right wall under.
Good right wall under.
And where he shot that from was like the left side of it. Yeah, deep side of his table there. It wasn't near the front, and it was back left.
Yeah, John brought a traditional under.
John coming back now. Remember, it was 3-1, and now it's 4-4. So John with that uphill battle, and he's made it. Nick helping him with the point.
Beautiful cut by John.
And now John's in the lead once again. Hey, chat, let us know who you think is going to win this game.
Yes.
Nick taking his time. Sets it up, goes to the right wall over. Oh, and he thought John couldn't get it, and John was able to get there in time.
Good transition.
Ooh, again, giving it possession. It's now game point to 4. How fast? This is why we can't have like live replays because it happens too fast. We don't have that last replay because that's the only time we can actually pause to look at it. 4-6. John was down 3-1, and he flipped the script.
Good defense by John. Good
Nice.
defense by Nick.
Nick got the puck back. Valencia's saying, gotta be honest, these guys look like players at David Buster's. Good on them, though. They're not. Anybody could come right now and try them out and see for yourself. They look like simple players, but if you think about David Buster's, they hold them out the wrong way. They just hit. They never stop it. See how now John just stopped it, and he's aiming, and he makes a shot. Loses it. Then Nick takes it, sets it up. Now, these are amateur players, like I've said before. They are not brand new players, but they are considered amateur on the world stage because of their world rank. But they're still better than any new player. Nick hoping
both these players are locked in on defense, so they're both just locked in.
John now with possible game point and gets it
Beautiful
with a cut. Now 4-7. Now I want you guys to watch this replay. He's gonna look like he's gonna hit it to the wall. He pulls it back and then does a cut, and once again, Nick pulled out of position thinking it was gonna be a bank shot, and it went straight because he sliced it. John hit that puck with the tip of his mallet at the 12 o'clock mark, and that is considered higher level play. Oh, we're getting the update as to why his name is Snider. Okay, we're hearing stats right now. Okay, so in Final Fantasy, his gamer tag was Mother Off I Threw Up, but instead, so he just shortened it to Mother, leaving thousands confused forever. John with the setup now goes for the cut, misses it, goes for the cross, misses it, sets it up again, goes for the left wall over. It was blocked though, and now Nick has possession. Great defense with Nick, and Nick gets a forehand.
A forehand
left wall over. Actually, was it over? I think it was over.
Was it over?
I don't know, but it was great.
It was a forehand.
So
it was a forehand bang.
It's now 1-1 right now.
1-1.
Nick with a fantastic. Oh, I thought.
I thought that was in.
Yeah, me too. But Nick,
it sounded like it.
Nick blocked 3 shots in a row, then took it and made a great shot. If Nick plays like that, he's going to win this round. Now, John only needs one more win to kick Nick into the loser bracket in the spin-off. And John will remain in the winner's bracket. I believe that would mean that I would be going against John next. I should be focusing on how to beat John. He does a lot of cuts, a lot of right walls. So I got to focus on this bro. All right. Oh, I need to read the chat. Guys, throw me some stuff in the chat so I can read it out. If you subscribe, let me know. I would love to give you a shout out. We've got a lot of people watching, a lot of people commenting. Keep us company here in the booth. I'd love to read your chats.
Okay.
John up again, 2-1 already, but Nick has possession.
Nice.
Nick, it's a straight down the middle. He should have done that. He's aiming for the edges of the goal. He should not be shooting straight down the middle. That's another thing. So if you talk to a brand new player, they're going to think that where you're aiming is in the goal. You just aim for the goal. But they don't realize how important it is to aim for either the right side of the goal or the left side. You never want to aim down the middle. No pro is aiming for the middle of the goal. In fact, every shot, every shot is identified by where it goes into the goal. So we can tell that was an over by the fact that it went over John's mallet and into the far side of his goal.
That is right.
In fact,
beautiful. Wow.
And that was a cross with a forehand. It was a forehand cross because it went to the far side of Nick's goal. Nick, you saw he was blocking in the middle. Yeah. And John aimed for the edge. Great on John for that shot. Well aimed. Nick with the setup, loses possession. John now sets it up. He goes for that cut, but it's straight down the middle and blocked. He's got to aim for the edge.
Goes for it again. Nichols is there. Modo was there. Tries for that forehand under again.
John with the setup, and that we call it unfortunate, where it's like he should have gone in. It was a forced error. Nick should have been able to block it. He would have blocked it once, should have blocked it the second time on that.
That's right.
I don't know what that means, big swings of confidence, but so I have no idea. But Health Hub in the chat saying, on my TV while I'm working out, love it, love it. This is no workout. Actually, at the American Air Hockey League, we just started using heart rate monitors.
Yeah,
and it's crazy because people were like, oh, this is real peak performance. Well, I don't know, dude. When I'm playing, I get my heart rate to 185.
Right.
And Spec, when I'm playing against him, you can actually watch this from last week. He got his heart rate to 196, and it was sustained at that for a while.
Beautiful cut by John.
5-2. John. Oh no,
man,
Nick just handing him the win on a platter. Calls a timeout. It's now 6-2. He's gonna have to. Okay, let me just put you into the shoes of Nick right now. If you're in his mind, you have to make 5 points before John can make 1, and then you have to make another 2 games to win this match.
Take it one possession at a time.
And John needs 1 fucking play.
Yeah.
Can he do it?
Yep, you gotta look at it one possession at a time. I've seen 6-0 comebacks before, so it's possible.
Is it gonna happen? I don't know. Nick. Oh, Nick loses. No, he got the possession back.
Almost.
Nick has to score a goal and not lose possession.
Oh.
And he did not score a goal and he loses possession. John with a setup.
Oh wow,
Nick
he charged it.
Nice charge. And then
he found it under. Okay. 6-3.
He's starting to climb up this hill.
You got a key in here. You got a key in here.
And scores again.
Wow, 6-4. Now it's manageable.
Come on, Nick. Yeah, now it's looking. The tunnel, the end of the tunnel's in sight.
Oh, that might have been over. That was over. There you go.
Over. Nick gets possession again. Can he actually bring this 6-5?
Oh, if he makes it 6-5, it's still a game.
Being down 6-2. Nick with the setup. It goes for the kill and makes it!
Across.
6-5.
6-5. I cannot believe what I'm watching right now.
6-5. Nick. Okay, if John loses his possession, Nick can type. No, he doesn't. He wins at 7-5.
Good job
John's
by
saying enough of the
John.
shenanigans.
7-5
I'm
by
ending this
John.
right now.
Nick was making that run.
All right, the
Making
next
that
game
run.
means I have to stop talking to all you beautiful people. I have to go out and play against Kat. This is the game I've been waiting for. She beat me yesterday. She took away 90% of my dignity.
90% of your dignity? Oh, man.
Now I have to beat her so bad. So wish me luck, y'all. She does a killer right while over. Okay, any advice on how to stop the myth, the legend, Kat Cobb?
Yeah. For me, the only advice I would give is just to stay disciplined defensively. You know, she's developed a lot of shots. You can't just beat her one way. It's about making those adjustments and staying disciplined on defense.
All right, I'm gonna pop out there. Hey, give the chat a read real quick. Bye, guys. Wish me luck.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Oh, it's me and Hermes? Awesome. Awesome. I will lean on you for some player background.
For some of it, at least.
Yeah.
All right,
oh my
folks.
gosh, that's right.
This is Hermes back again, and I am here with the great Q.
Hey, how's it going? Pleasure to be here. Looking forward to seeing some matches here. It's the 25-32 spinoff, if I'm right?
I believe this might be the 17 to 24 spinoff.
I don't think that started today. Just I was talking to a member from that one.
You're right. I think you're right. It must be the 25 to 32.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Yeah. Spinoffs are great, man. Like it's kind of a mantra we've had, taught to us over the years is, you always want to do great in the main draw, get further, but spinoffs is like a little tournament after the tournament. We always say, go win your spinoff. That's the thing you have to do.
Yep. I mean, in my mind, every time whenever one of my players has won a spinoff and they're looking at that I won the spinoff, I was like, you know what that means? You got seeded bad. Because sometimes that happens where maybe you'll play against the best player in the tournament who wins the whole thing, and then after you lose to them, the next person you play is the fifth seeded person in the tournament. It's what were we supposed to do? You just get knocked out quick, and then you're like, well, I'm better than all the other players in the spinoff now.
Yeah, and the great thing I love about that too is it's that too. I look at spinoffs as all right, unfortunately I got knocked down into this, but I want to roll. I want to try to win out this spinoff. Yeah, just because at that moment I want to show that I deserve to be here. I deserve to still be in that main draw and get further. So, it's a lot of fun. Oh, so we're going to have Kat versus Nathan Buss?
We are going to get a rematch from last night's doubles, something that Nathan has been looking forward to. I believe he was just talking about his match yesterday with Kat, and he has been looking forward to this, I know, and it's going to be an interesting match. Kat is such a brand new player to the scene, and such a fantastic person. She's very beloved by the community.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that you touched on that, right? That is one of the best things about everyone here, especially you all here in North Carolina, the community. Everyone I've met, is just such a tremendous person, and then seeing them, become better players too has just been phenomenal. And I've only played Nathan Buss kind of in warm-up games. Actually, I think it was this tournament we played a warm-up game or two, and because he and I talked, we were we've never played.
In the tournament, you guys have never gone against each other?
Yeah, we never ended up in we've probably only been to a few worlds at the same time, and we didn't run into each other in those brackets, but just even warm-up and pickup games, we never. Just never happened until this weekend. So
Nathan trying with a cut, testing the defenses. He's pushing up, really pushing up against Kat here.
Yeah, his defense is unique. It's this. He likes to kind of
get one in. I'm not sure if that was an over or an under.
He likes to be up near the center line a lot on defense, and but he has such good reaction to pull back, right? So. Let's see what we have going on here. So the score is 1-1. Nathan trying those cuts. They are just barely missing. Goes with a little bit of a cross straight.
It is 2-2 here.
I think Kat's talking the match. I love it. I love the,
Going for a right wall under and off the table. That is a possession loss.
Yeah, you mentioned Kat kind of like playing relatively new. I think you said, right?
Yeah,
but
she's been playing for 7 months.
7 months.
Not even a year yet. This year is going to be her first Worlds.
Oh, awesome! I can't wait to see that. And I had the pleasure of playing Kat when I visited North Carolina back. I think November, December.
Nailed with an over, very fast.
But yeah, both players here, I really love, the control in the game, right? That's such a key aspect here. But let's see. Yeah.
Oh man. Whew. He's trying those drift shots. Kat's very methodical, very strategic. You can see her going for an off goal to see where his defense is at.
Oh, that was a good block.
Tries for that, but he's there. Tries for that bank shot. Yeah.
A couple
and
off goals.
original Martian, this is at the Maywood Hall and Garden in Raleigh, North Carolina, where we have 3 tournaments a week. Those are free tournaments out here that you can go to and sign up on a weekly basis. They're not quite as grand as our once-a-year state tournament, but they are a lot of fun.
So I think Nathan is current Idaho #1.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, he runs the American Air Hockey League out of there. Oh,
that's right. Yeah.
They stream every Monday night.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's such a awesome thing to see. The quality of the streams is great for you guys too, and the quality of just the air hockey content out there is so great to see the gameplay and see all the strategy involved.
See Nathan tried a couple of off walls into a bank and then into a cut. He is trying.
Oh, okay.
Kat's talking at him.
Talking mid-match. I don't know.
No, it's nothing bad.
Yeah, I know, but you down 5-2.
Oh, she's got it. She's having a good time. You can see it on her face.
Oh, great shot.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, they're definitely talking back and forth, having a good time.
Love it.
Oh, that cut was so good.
Yeah, a little
We're going to
left
see
to
that
right
in slow
drift.
motion here. So what do you think, Q, after that showing? Who do you think has this? In chat, who do you guys think has this? Remember, this is a 3 out of 5. They got to get to 3-game wins here.
Ooh.
It's not over till it's over.
It's not over till it's over. I mean, 7-2, you just got to zone that out if you're Cat and, come back and play some solid offense. I think Nathan's defense being so far out, you're going to be able to catch him here and there. So let's see if Cat can capitalize on that.
Absolutely.
But Nathan, he rolled there 7-2, so he's found some offense that's just giving Cat trouble.
And then Kat here is a big fan of a few different things, but I would say that probably the thing that she is the biggest fan of is the Sonic the Hedgehog universe.
Okay.
In particular, she absolutely loves the character Shadow.
Okay.
So that's a fun fact about her.
Oh, nice.
She's a big fan of that stuff.
That is awesome.
Yeah, you think he's got it, huh? You guys are all in on Nathan here. I can't blame you. But I'm still rooting for Kat.
Yeah.
I'm NC through and through, and I believe in her. I think she's got this. I think she can come back, and I think she can win it.
I will try to stay impartial. If it was a Chicago person there, I would be full hard out on Chicago.
I had the same opinion. I had the same opinion when you were playing Cam. I was like, that we talked about it, and I was like, you know what? Q is just a better player, but I believe in Cam.
Oh no,
I think
man,
he can do it.
That match, man, I was not. That was a tough match, man. Cam played so well. Luckily, that final game, I got up to a lead, but I was worried. I never really felt like the match was.
What was the matchup you had before that?
Before that was me versus Ray.
Yeah, was
Ray
that streamed as well? Was that on the main table?
It was on the main table, yeah. Yeah.
Gosh, it was insane too. I remember there were several 7-6s.
Yeah, there were a few. One of the
so
games I won 7-6 there. There were a couple flubs, we like to call them, like shots that you Ray played great defense. But
my gosh.
Yeah.
3-0. Nathan in the lead here. She can come back. She could do it.
Oh my gosh.
Man.
A transition forehand tickler. I'm sorry. In Chicago, we call a.
Just that little tap of it. You just tap it right in. Yeah.
We call over. We call it tickler.
There
so
she got it. She got it over on him on that left wall.
We have some of our own unique lexicon in Chicago, so
yeah,
for shot selection. So sometimes I'll say things and
that's
other
okay.
people
Say
may
them,
not know.
explain them. It's all good, right? Like I'm sure the viewers tuning in will be curious, and you never know. We might have somebody in here from Chicago
maybe.
that might come out to the Emporium. So
yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, you guys can see the Chicago folks. They have an Instagram if you look it up. I believe it's
Chicago Air Hockey.
Yeah, Chicago Air Hockey.
Yeah, and we have our first Chicago Open coming this October. So there's the information in there about
I
on
might
the Instagram.
make it out to that.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was thinking about it. I'm not going to Worlds this year.
Oh yeah.
But I might be
I'm
willing
sorry.
to go to the Chicago tournament, see your guys' stuff in person. So.
Yeah, it's in. I don't know the exact date, so I don't want to misquote it. But yeah, if you go to Chicago Air Hockey
Nathan,
on Instagram, there's information
5 points.
there.
This is so hard to have the fortitude in your head of like, all right, I'm going to come back.
Oh, there it is.
5 points down.
Nathan
7-1 against Cat. Let's see it.
Oh, great cross straight.
It was so good.
Nathan celebrates. Ray and Seth in the background looking on.
There's a variety of people. You can see Ray in the back here cheering Cat on, saying, "Come on, you got this."
Yeah, man. Hey.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You got several like very high-ranked North Carolina players that are very much in Cat's corner here. So.
And let's see, our ref is Mr. John Casey.
Shout out to Chicago Air Hockey by Lauren. Absolutely.
Oh, hey, Lauren, love you too.
We do sometimes have people that will retrieve the mallets or will retrieve the pucks, but honestly, like most of the players, if they see something come their way, they'll pick it up and they'll give it to the ref, and we'll end up going right on in. So. For Kat to be in her 7th month of competition, that is absolutely right. She is pretty phenomenal of a player.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if going to Worlds she came out with best newcomer.
Oh, great
right off the bat with fire in and over. She wants a game here. Shout out to Fresno CA. Do you play out there, Nathan? You got some air hockey out there at Fresno?
And that's a great thing. Someone's shouting out Fresno. I think, obviously you all have showed it with how large your community has grown. It's, if there's a place that people want to play, start a weekly. Try to start something, and see what happens.
You start with 2 or 3 people. You do a little bit of it. You go out to the area, and you have that area, and that's it.
Yeah. And that happened, for us in Chicago. Dan Meyer, when our Emporium Logan arcade and bar opened up in Logan Square, he reached out to the managers at the time, the owners, and was like, "Hey, I play air." He gave a background. He's like, "I'm Dan Meyer. I'm, this ranked air hockey player.
Absolutely.
What day can I throw a tournament for you?" And pretty much every Wednesday night since that day, many years ago.
Yep.
Had a
and that's the
weekly.
thing about her too is that it's not just like she really cares a lot about the other players. She really cares about the people that she's around. Like I think for Kat, it really is in many ways about the competition and really wanting to be there and show up for this.
Yeah, and I gotta give a shout out here. Someone in the chat, Ramiro. Says that Kat has only been playing for less than a year and already playing offense for right of center. I know Ramiro is a big fan of right of center offense.
Well, Ramiro, I think maybe I should take a little bit of credit for that. When I was originally training Kat when she first started, that was really where we set up. And with all of my players, my question usually is, where do you want to play from? What is the position you want to start from? She chose a right of center shot, and really, from that point of reference, she has a great game.
Yeah.
She has a great game.
Yeah, I would say Ramiro by far is probably one of the best offenses in the game right now from right of center.
Right of center, I really like that line.
Yeah.
Like right in front of the goal, right of center is my favorite line.
Yeah.
I really enjoy the Bizarro cut,
Oh,
as Dan Meyer likes to call it, where you're,
Again, hey,
where you're
Chicago
doing that
lexicon
cut to
there.
the left side of the goal. It's really great, man.
Yeah.
It's really great. So, all right,
Oh,
2 points.
Here we go, set point 2.
She's trying. She's trying. Come on,
Cat.
Cat. Oh, you got her with an over.
7-2 with the off-speed, weak wall, left wall over.
Yeah, the joy of the game for her a lot. And that's another thing about her is that part of the reason why she plays is really it's something to push and challenge herself with. She really looks at this game as a means of getting better and learning more.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
So
I mean, I've been playing for 15 years and it's still the same.
you can see her, Nathan and her talking about it after the game, talking about the shots, smiling, having a great time.
Yep.
This is NC Air Hockey. That is such a great picture for NC Air Hockey, the community and the friendships that we make out here.
For sure, for sure. It's great to see. Well, congratulations, Nathan. I'm not sure exactly where that puts him in his spin-off, but he's still alive in the 25-32 spin-off.
We'll see. We'll probably see about him taking my place in here, and if you're okay hanging around for another game.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I'm gonna put the winner of that last match
Brian
back
Quezada
on. He's
from
gonna get
Chicago.
the headset all sweaty again.
Going to be joined here by Mr. Nathan Buss.
What's
from
up,
the
Q? Okay, can you guys hear me okay? So, okay, awesome,
All right,
awesome.
what's up? Congrats, man, on that win.
Yesterday she beat me so bad, Jessica and I both. She was on a team with Nick and literally carried the team. She rarely got kicked off the table and chased it over after over after over. I was furious. Yeah. Am I good? Oh, okay. Yeah, so she beat me so bad to the point where I'm like, I just lost all dignity. I was supposed to be carrying with my wife, and I couldn't. And we were angry because it's just over after over. So today I'm like, nope, I'm playing super high. I don't care what everyone says. I just have to block these dumb shots because they're not dumb. Actually, to be very frank, her shots are deadly accurate. The problem is she doesn't have a full arsenal yet. So I'm like, if I just take away this one shot, I can have this game. It was very fun.
Nice.
Yeah,
it was very, massive wins there. I know the last game was either 7-2 or 7-3. I think the first game too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
I mean, did you guys hear the banter though? That's my question.
Yeah,
okay.
we did. We heard that there was banter. Some of it we might have been talking over,
well,
hopefully the mics picked it up.
She basically was like, so after yesterday, she beat me so bad. I'm like, I hope that we meet in the bracket so I can, crush her throat in, basically. Respectfully. So right before the game started, I said, respectfully, I'm going to crush her throat in. She's like, respectfully, I'm going to wipe the floor with you. And, her boyfriend's watching and cheering her on and all NC, and I'm like, man, but I have to win my dignity back. This is so I can sleep at night. And so we were playing every shot. She's like, come on, Nathan, I thought you were good. So she was razzing me up.
I think she's even still talking about it out there.
She's not fully out. So here's the thing. She can win in the loser bracket and come back, and we might be able to fight one more time.
Oh, nice.
But she already told me, she's like, I'm just tired. Find me any other day. You're dead. It was really fun.
Nice.
So no, I really appreciate her. We've actually commentated together. So and her remotely. In the chat we got Shiny saying, "Go Cat, I love you." My legacy transforms saying, "That's okay, Cat. Great job to be there." She's not fully out. She's in the loser bracket now in the spinoff. Right now we're fighting for between the ranks of 25 and 32.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be 25-32.
25 and 32. So right now, if Kat were to lose all of these games, she would be 32 in North Carolina. Actually, it would be higher than that because a lot of people here that aren't in North Carolina, so she would be higher than that. And so if she were to win all the games in her loser bracket and win in the end, she would be 25th. Actually, well, higher than 25.
Well, the tournament finished 25th.
Exactly. So what we got now is Curran Hill versus John Casey. John Casey already won his earlier match, and so did I believe so did Curran. So this is going to be a fantastic battle of winners bracket for the spinoff. In the chat, Eradicate McFaulty is saying, Mike Faulty. Is my mic faulty? Is it glitching, guys? How do I sound? They're saying the mic is faulty. I don't want to have this issue again. Okay, how about Q? Is Q's mic okay?
Yeah, should be good.
Okay, for now. My legacy transfer says 25-30 for Cat.
You.
That's huge. Thanks for the update. Hey, no problem. If you guys have questions, let us know. That's why we're here. Ask all your questions. Right now, we're streaming from North Carolina. We are in Raleigh, North Carolina at the Maywood Hall. If you guys are in the area, come visit us. We're going to be streaming tomorrow, too. We have people, right now we're streaming on 2 different channels. So I'll read your chats from 2 different YouTube channels, the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Players Association. So, okay, Mike, like to say you sound great. It was a faulty at the beginning of Nathan. Okay, I'm glad that it's working good now. Thank you for the heads up, by the way. Soldier in the chat asking some questions. Nathan Gonzalez asking, saying, shout out from Fresno, California. Dude, I know it's not that close to Fresno at all, but down south in Santa Monica, there's an air hockey arcade there that has 8 air hockey tables. They're all Dynamo. It's on the pier at the water. And they don't have any league. It drives me crazy.
Yeah.
So I've been going every year, and one of the guys that works there, he's been practicing, getting better. So every time I show up, he's like, it's my turn, and him and I play, and he's getting better, but they still won't organize it. And even funnier is it's right next to Muscle Beach. So you got these guys with these muscles coming in there, and they think because they've got muscles, they can win at air hockey because in their mind, strength equals winning at things, and it definitely doesn't. In fact, it almost makes them sluggish. So,
yeah, for sure.
So I get to walk in there and wreck some muscle guys. It's really fun.
Yeah.
This game is right about to take place.
Oh, okay. Cat reffing. I played both of these guys probably back in December a little bit.
Okay.
It's going to be a lot of fun. I like... they're both very slow and methodical about their offensive approach, which is my favorite style.
Right.
So,
if it is, hello, stream.
Hello,
I'm talking
Kat.
to nobody.
I know. I'm just saying
All right,
hello
we have
anyway.
John
She telepathically can hear me say hello.
Oh, there is a website so you can see bracket scores. Let me put that in for you guys both right now on both channels. I'm going to put the website so you can see the bracket scores. It's called challenge.com. I just put it in one chat. This is so funny. I have to bounce back and forth between chats.
Oh, someone. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's me. And then I'm going to the other one right now. Let's see if it'll load. There we go. So here's the North Carolina one, pasting in there for you guys right now. There are 2 different channels that we're monitoring right now. Okay, we need to take. Can you guys take the stay tuned for the next match? Pop that down. Thanks to the guys in the booth making this all happen. It is 1 to I don't.
1 to 0. Yeah.
1 to
so
0,
it's
but it should be current 1 to 0, correct? So can you guys fix that score for us? My guys in the back are doing God's work here. Love these guys. In the chat, William saying need cooler uniforms. Man, I try. I got a uniform. I will say that though, Q.
Yeah.
If we want to make this as professional as we want to make it, these guys need to dress up. They need to
I don't know. NC's polos are pretty sleek.
Yeah,
I do like the color. They got their names on the back. I think on the front is the just NCHP, just in a very nice. So
John's got one
clean
his
font.
right now. But Curran, he needs to step up a notch. You see Kat reffing this game, and she is sporting the 2025 North Carolina State Tournament shirt that everyone got here that signed up. Ooh, double.
3-0
It's now
Curran.
2 to 0.
3-0.
3-0 right now. It's
Yeah,
3-0.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay, so that double that he just did, right? A 1-2, as you call it?
Yeah.
My brother was watching, he was commentating, and he didn't know what it was called, so he was like, oh, double dinger danger, but our chat loved it, and so now they call that the double dinger dinger. And so if they do a triple, like a 1, 2, 3, they're like, oh, triple dinger dinger.
Great work while under from Curran there. Stopped the puck up near the line. Executed unfortunate bounce in there for John Casey. He's down 5. Oh, down 6-1. Curran coming out so strong in this game. I think Curran's approach to offense is just very, very controlled. Sets up all of his shots, which is great to see.
Oh, I can't post the chat in your guys' stream because it's your guys'. Can you click on me and just make me a moderator? Game over, 7-1. Curran, I didn't expect it to be 7-1. Is Curran that much better than John?
No. I think Curran just pace of play, I think, caught John a little off guard. I think even there, I don't know what they said to each other, obviously, but I think that was just a little acknowledgement.
Because you're getting commentators right now. One is from Texas and one is from Idaho. And so we don't know these players as well the guys here do. Who is the expected winner in this game? Nathaniel, do you know who's better, John versus Curran?
No.
He doesn't know. Okay, so so we're just gonna have to watch and find out for ourselves.
Well, that's the thing. Tournament setting, spin-off setting, anything could go, right?
Such a different beast than a national challenge match, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Curran with first possession again. Ooh, he's so quick. Goes for that cut. I think I'm playing the winner of this game.
Oh, nice.
And so I gotta watch this and see what the things are. I like how fast Curran plays. He's gonna play into my style, which I hope I get to play Curran. John, almost loses possession there. Goes for the cut. It's blocked.
Oh, great forehand cut. Good block by John.
Oh, Curran loses possession. John now goes for the cut and loses possession again. He aimed right down the center. John needs. We saw this last time he played a few minutes ago. He wasn't aiming for the edge of the goal. He ended up winning, but he's got to pull up that accuracy for the edge of the goal and not the center because everyone's blocking in the middle, especially newer players. We got Eradicate in the chat. Thank you so much for chatting in. We got NC Air Hockey throwing the link in there. Thank you guys for doing that for me. We got some Bingo in the chat. Live to Fish TV. Thank you so much, guys, for joining in the chat. Thanks for double tapping the screen. Remember, we're streaming this on 2 different channels. Yesterday, we got a grand total of 250,000 views. Wow. And that's all thanks to you guys. Really appreciate it. And to our amazing sponsor who sponsored this event. I have to ask, you being a Texas guy, how do you like this tournament? I thought it was pretty smooth.
Oh, no, this tournament's great. I'm from Chicago.
Oh, why do I keep saying Texas, Chicago? My God, you're just that good. You're that good, so I just lumped you in the Texas category because they're that good.
Yeah. Well, no, Chicago is just as good as, I will say it. Chicago has its own player base, and our own tennis skill. We have Dan Meyer, we have Billy Stokes,
how do I dig myself out of this grave?
We have Warren.
How do I dig myself out of this grave?
Clay.
You played bad today, so that's why I thought you were a Texas player. So, no, I'm kidding.
Wow.
I know.
Texas players.
I'm just going to dig myself. The Texas tonight, they know that Idaho and Texas got a beef. That's got to be settled on the table, and they're always going to win that until we get more practice. Oh, that's funny, because John hit it off the table. And then Curran let go of his mallet way after the fact, though. Yeah, so
that's actually an interesting call.
Oh, wait, she gave
no. So that is the correct call.
But it flew off, and when he tried to go get it.
But it's not out of play until it hits anything. So Curran let go of his mallet before it touched the floor.
I don't know if it hit the top rail, but it definitely didn't touch the floor yet.
Okay.
So you're right. You're right about that. That's fantastic.
Hey.
Guys, we got Q in the house.
Oh, rules are my specialty.
Rules are his thing. If you guys have any, eclectic rules you want to ask about air hockey, actually, be honest.
312 in the chat. Chicago represent.
Oh, okay. 312 in the chat. Bingo Maloney saying that was a smooth reminder to like the stream. Hey, thanks, man. Eradicate saying, "Yeet, got it, y'all." All right, Curran with possession. Remember, the first game was 7-1, and now it's 4-1 already in Curran's favor.
I know I was talking to someone earlier this tournament that was just highly complimenting Curran's play this tournament, and that he seems to have kind of improved even just across this weekend.
His playstyle is smoother than my transitions to telling people to like the stream. Like, that's really... okay, but on a serious note, because I'll probably be playing against him, so I'm going to ask this so selfishly. If you're playing Curran right now, what do you do? If you're in John's head, what shots are you using? What are you blocking?
Honestly, what I'm trying to do is find, especially being down 5-2, right? I'm going to go out there and try to find one thing that I can possibly claw back, but more importantly, learn for the next game. Right? And unfortunate bounce for
Curtis scored 7 points this game already. One on himself. I mean, first off, I want to give some credit to Q here. You know, when a speaker goes to speak, the first thing they do is they give them, they explain who they are and what what's that word? Your not accommodations. What makes you able to speak on the topic? What makes you a good resource? 7-3. Curran takes that win again. Q here has been number 5 in the world, and so he knows exactly what he's talking about. Look at that. He blocked a shot and goes to the right wall under, taking the win 7-3. Remember, game 1 was 7-1. This is best 2 out of 3. Curran only needs one more game. John would have to win the next 3 in a row if he doesn't want to get sent to the losers bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle for John. We'll see if he can make some adjustments here and claw back in this match.
Liechtenstein saying that was clean and saying what a rally. Now it goes, saying Eradicate. Love this, love this, love this. Thank you so much, Q. Thanks for being in here.
Q is going to be switching out here.
Yeah, we keep switching on and off commentators because we all have games that we have to play. I hope that Cat makes out a loser bracket. That was such a fun game. All right, we're going into game number 3 now. 3-0 in Curran's favor. What's up, buddy?
Right,
welcome
folks.
to the commentary.
This is Hermes again.
What up,
you guys
Hermes?
are doing well.
Ooh, that was fun. Cat, why is she afraid? I hope she rewatches this.
She's doing a redo on this.
She needs to not be afraid. She needs to be head first. When you do a face-off, your eyes need to be 3 inches from that point. Okay, so we got Joshua in the chat saying all he needs.
Oh my gosh, that
are some
cut.
Nike Cortezes. Eradicate saying this game on mushrooms. I don't know. Don't do it.
And I do have some interesting facts about these players as well here.
Hit me.
So John here, I mean, he is a mainstay in the air hockey scene out here in Raleigh, North Carolina. He is a top 10 player. He is a phenomenal person. And one of the things that I know that he really likes to do is he really enjoys going to heavy metal concerts. And if you look, I don't think I can see any of them, but I think all of his tattoos are of dinosaurs.
And interestingly enough, you can see Curran's over there. Curran's tattoos are primarily of Tim Burton designed Pokemon. And something very interesting about...
Like Moth, Venom Moth. I've
Yeah,
seen that.
yeah,
Now, I was like,
yeah.
oh, he's got butterfly
He's
tattoos.
got 'em-
and
he's
now
got 'em there.
He went from being weird and having butterfly tattoos, but there's nothing wrong with that. Yes, there is. And then going straight to having awesome Tim Burton Pokemon tattoos.
Yeah.
Gained respect.
And one really crazy thing about Curran is that he has won 7 years of Pokemon TCG state tournaments, and he has won 1 world TCG tournament.
Veronica in the chat saying hi. We got Blunt in the chat saying hi. Ramirez saying, you need to visit Colorado, and I'm not just talking about air hockey. I've got a lot of barrel-aged goodness that needs to be consumed. Ramiro bribing me, and I'll take you up on that one day, bud. We got Jay Wees saying both of their defense is pretty far back. That's true. Carlo in the chat saying, how old do you have to be? And Joshua saying, old enough. No, there's no age limit. So we have, in Idaho, we had a player that was 14 and 13, and the 14-year-old, before he turned 15, he actually made
lost
number
mallet.
2. Ooh. So,
Curran is ahead here, so...
Again, 2-5, about to win this.
Ready.
Oh man, here we go.
Ready.
Let's see,
Puck
show
in.
me. I just realized that I forgot I filled out the form of like facts about myself. And now I'm realizing you guys probably read those off. I hope you read the fact about Joey Liss on there.
Game point 2. Set point 2.
Game point 2.
Here we go. Oh, he goes for that
This
cross.
is much.
John,
This is much.
John hoping to get. Okay, here's the thing, guys. He would need to get 5 points, well, 4 now, plus another 2 games in a row. Whoopsies. We get to watch this replay in slow motion.
Here it is. Here it
Set
is.
Up, yeah, but this wasn't the final shot. You can
Boom.
see that nice right wall under
That
there.
was really pretty.
And then let's see where we're at right now. In the end, it's over 2-7. Curran
Looks like Curran
ended up
took it. Looks like Curran
winning
took
that
it.
match.
One last thing.
Yes.
One
My
last.
legacy transform. Oh, go ahead.
One last shout out from Curran here is if you do ever have any of your vintage Pokemon cards, he wanted me to let everybody know that he is interested in buying them. He will give you a fair price.
Oh, snap. Okay. Give you a fair price. Josh was saying, I got 500 in this game. Joshua, let me know if you won your parlay. Jamie's saying, good game. I love it. My legacy transform saying, like, instead of the fire background, or lower the fire a bit and add the stats up at the top. Yeah, to show the stats. The problem is, it takes a lot of work to add stats. It sounds very simple, like why not just, you gotta have someone that plugs all that in. You have to have a screen that activates when the screen shows up. It takes an army to make this work. However, you're not wrong. We should be doing that. It just takes an army. So
It takes a lot of
one day,
effort to
if
get
you'd like
those
to help
stats
this
going.
army,
It's true. It's true.
like and subscribe. If you want to help for free, just double tap the screen, guys. Give us a like.
Absolutely.
If you
And
want,
that fire logo as well is the NCAHP's 2025 logo. That is really, really good. It's a lot of fun out here with them. But that's the logo that they definitely had. That's the logo that we have on our pamphlets as well. So that's where that's coming from. It'll probably be different next year, I would guess.
So I wonder which game is next. Are we going to do loser bracket, or is it going to be me versus Curran now? I wonder who's playing next. We got Carlos saying fine condition. We got Truth Nation in the chat. We got Eradicate saying 50,000 was up, first edition. Bingo saying I have 2 armies. I keep them in my sleeveys. I love it. Guys, I would like to give a quick shout out to our sponsors because they're amazing. And we got people like rotating in and out of this stream. So I would be remiss if I didn't tell you about Tito's Handmade Vodka. They're amazing. Here's the thing. I'm a rando from Idaho showing up his help with air hockey and seeing how well this event was run. And so I got to hand it to Tito's, Extreme Air Hockey, Greater Raleigh Sports Alliance, 7 Group Development, General Contractors. We got Same Dragons Fire, Never Fades, Carry Awards. We got Dogwood Moving Company, Ashley Odom. We got Johnson Street Yacht Club, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, and Super Rad Retro Lounge.
And I'll talk a
These
little bit
guys
more about
are
those as
amazing.
well. Our spin-off organizer, Kat, is still trying to get folks playing, but we are down to a few last matches here, so they want a little bit of extra time here. So I just want to give a special shout-out as well to Tito's Handmade Vodka, who is the premier sponsor here at the Air Hockey Tournament. They have been our sponsor for a long time, and they are amazing. They're so great. So I just really wanted to give a shout-out to them in particular.
My legacy saying, wow, doubles would be quite interesting. Here's the thing that happened yesterday. And,
It's on stream. It's on YouTube.
On stream. We had 250,000 people watch it. I will say this. There's something about watching something live, right? If my favorite football team, like if I miss the game, I just want the highlights. But like if I'm not watching, but if I didn't miss it, I want to see it live, right? I want to watch the entire thing. So you guys can go back and watch it, not live, but a day later, or you can get the cliff notes if you want. You can skip to the end and watch it. It was fantastic. Today, half of the bracket's taking place. Tomorrow, the other half of the bracket is taking place with the top 16 players in there. Can everyone still hear me good? Yeah? Can you jump back to the other screen? Thank you so much. Sorry, my guys in the back, I run them ragged. I call them my guys, even though I'm like the random guest, and I just boss them around, and they're taking it in stride. We got Liechtenstein saying there are doubles in air hockey. Okay, let me be clear, though, because I got my hopes up, too, when I heard about doubles. So in my mind, I'm like, oh, does that mean 2 people per side? No. It's like tag team. Okay, if you've ever played Tekken or any of those fighting games and you got tag team, basically, if it's me against Bob and Bob scores on me, okay, then now I have to step off the table and let my teammate jump in. And if my teammate gets scored on, they step off and I jump back in, okay? The fun thing about doubles is your team gets to choose who starts on the opposing team, and they get to choose who starts on your team. So you generally want their worst player starting, and they want your worst player starting, and it's absolutely fun. It's a great way to warm up for the big tournament because you're not playing as much, you're playing half of the air hockey game, right? So it's really, really fun. You have there's a lot of banter. What makes doubles so fun is you get to smack talk so hard. Because in regular air hockey, one-on-one, you can't really smack talk, it's not really legal. But when it's like doubles, your doubles teammate can kind of talk smack to the other doubles teammate that's not on the table, and it's really fun, right? Like if your teammate accidentally lets go of the puck and it goes to their table, you can say something like, oh, that's right, good strategy, give them the puck so they score on themselves, genius, yeah, you know, and it's just really fun, gets in their heads, absolutely hilarious. Yeah, so Mega Legacy is saying like, yes, I wasn't aware either. Guys, watch it yesterday, absolutely a blast. You can watch me get wrecked by Kat. I was teamed up with my wife, Jessica. She is easily the better half between the two of us. We got destroyed by Kat and Nick. So I'm very glad I got to have some little bit of retribution on Kat today a few minutes ago if you guys were watching that. Got to take my dignity back. If you see me reading or hear me reading chats that you don't see, it's because we're streaming on 2 different channels at the exact same time. We're streaming on the North Carolina Air Hockey Players Association YouTube and the American Air Hockey League. Either way, give us a like. What up, Kat? Of course, what's up? I don't know if anyone can hear you, though. Is this something that people should hear you say or no? Okay, hold on one second. Kat is talking. Okay. Do it. Yeah, get Nick to do commentary. Awesome. Okay, so I'm about to play Curran. Guys, wish me luck. I saw him playing very smooth. I think he's got me beat, and I'm bummed about it. So I'll be in the white and black. My shirt says Nathan Bust on it. Curran is the one with the like brown shirt. It was kind of brown tan. I don't know. I always get in trouble with my name colors because colors have a trillion names. So I just say brown, and someone's gonna be like, it's a maroon or a rouge or I don't know what they call it. All right, so I'll be out there in just 1 second. Is drinking brew allowed while playing? Eradicate asks, yes. Not only that, we are sponsored by Brew. Absolutely amazing Tito's handmade vodka. So it's actually a little bit encouraged. Some players actually play better with a little bit of liquid courage. My Legacy is saying yes, a rewatch. Hopefully it's listed on the website, and I'm hoping they add the site to the description so viewers can readily see the brackets and scores. My Legacy Transform, if you go to either channel, I don't know which one you're watching from. Let's see, I can actually kind of take a look here on the chat to see.
I do have some exciting news, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
It sounds like Seth is going to be joining us shortly for commentary on the next match, so we're going to be able to have Seth and Nathan giving us commentary for whatever the next match is going to be.
No, wait, I'm playing right now, right?
I don't think you're playing next here. I think there might be somebody else. Maybe it is you. Maybe it is you.
Came in and let me know, so I got to pop out there. But yeah, guys, give us regardless of the channel that you're watching this on right now, go to the live tab and you can watch the channel that we streamed yesterday. All right, I'm passing it off.
Thank you.
style, his timing is what really makes him a real good player.
And we are going to get the bracket reposted in the chat again, Legacy. I did see that.
Yeah, live.
All right, we have got Nathan and Curran playing each other riff.
Yes, sir.
They are in the winner's bracket of the 25 to 32 spinoff. How do you feel about that?
25, surprising, considering that Nathan Buss is a pretty premier player. For both of them, actually. Curran is a really good player, too, but it just shows how competitive this tournament is.
This tournament is very competitive. I did know Nathan lost on the loser side to Jonathan Sneed. It was a bit of an upset for Nathan. A big congrats to Jonathan.
Jonathan played well.
But both of these guys have been playing very good games.
Yeah.
Curran is a North Carolina staple.
Yep. Been playing for about 2.5 years now.
He is consistently
Yep.
up in those higher spin-offs.
Yeah.
17 to 24 before. This year's in the 25 to 32 spin-off. And he might win this spin-off.
Yeah.
If he's able to shut down some of Nathan's unorthodox offensive styles, he can definitely just take the match and run with it.
I could definitely see that happening. But Nathan, with everything he has experience. He's one of the most experienced players probably in the tournament. I mean, he's been playing for about since 2021.
He's been playing as long as I have.
Yeah, so
Our first Worlds was at the same time. We started within a month of each other.
And he's been the king of Idaho. He's been almost untouchable in Idaho. So he knows how to eat, and he's played a lot. So it's going to be interesting to see if his table time will make a difference here versus Curran.
Yes. Matt Jackson in the chat telling Nathan to get those jumps in.
Yes.
Indeed. He heard you that right away.
That's it right there. What is Mike?
Diego, welcome to the chat.
Diego.
Curran wins the face-off. Goes for a cut right off the bat.
Oh yeah, he's playing at this pace. This is a good pace for him.
Curran loves to play
Good right while under.
methodical, strong shot offense right there. He does take the first point. Oh, slowly snags that right out of the way. John B in the chat saying, let's go, Nathan.
Let's go,
Welcome,
Nathan.
John.
John.
John is a staple in the American Air Hockey League.
John B, what up, buddy?
Nathan making it, tying it up.
Wow,
Big
1-2, beautiful.
Punch, baby.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Before this match even happened, Curran told me that he was gonna try to hit Nathan with a couple 1-2s, and he was not lying. He found it.
Second point.
Yeah.
Shooting a 1-2.
Right.
Nathan went to hit one right back at him, but he did lose it. So possession's going to go to Curran now.
Yeah. Interesting. It's interesting when you get later into these like spin-offs, how warmed up you become, and to have the confidence to even attempt a 1-2.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
But yeah, hey, it works. You try to right while under.
Oh. Nathan hit him with a snake charmer. Curran just watched the puck drift across the way.
Yeah, I love a snake charmer. That's a cool name.
Oh, Curran gets possession back. Does score.
It's a cut. Oh, blocks a good block by Curran. And a good cut by Nathan.
One of Nathan's premier shots off that fast diamond drift cut.
Ooh, Nathan playing out. Nathan's not afraid to stay up there on that line.
He is not indeed. His time in Idaho against all those players has really taught him that he is able to do that.
Yeah. I think Curran might have been complaining that maybe it would have touched his shirt, but Nick did not see it, so play on.
Mr. Legacy in the chat saying Nathan has been a very strong opponent today. I mean, they all have. Yet, Nathan has shown no mercy in a friendly opponent type of way.
Yeah.
Indeed, Nathan is a king amongst men.
Yeah. Nathan's a
Fearless
dog.
on the table, but a gentleman as well.
Yes. A scholar, a gentleman, but an animal on the table.
Curran with a
transition.
triple dinger danger. Doesn't quite get it. Does snag possession away off Nathan's 1-2. Just missed that cross.
Oh, this has potential to be an awesome match.
Riff, do you know if this is a 2 out of 3?
This is a 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5.
3 out of 5.
That is very exciting.
Oh, man. Oh, good cut by Curran.
Transition. Nathan really testing the off goals right now, trying to pull Curran out of into a bad spot.
3-5.
Does
3-5.
get a piece of that.
Yeah, Curran's playing well right now. But there's one thing that I know about Nathan Buss is he makes adjustments. He's one of the better players at making those adjustments.
He will definitely make an adjustment. Curran going for another 1-2. This time almost on goals. Ooh.
Over.
Oh no. Oh.
Over. I agree with that call.
Okay.
Ready?
Over for Nathan. I was gonna say. I thought he was saying over for Curran.
Yep. Nathan's mount was over the line.
Okay.
And on a charge, and just caught it.
Yeah, it's interesting how the dynamic of that happens. Some refs let it play out, but others will call it if they feel like it was over, and even though the other player did get it, you know.
I think the biggest play a ref will try to do is if you're playing to the advantage for the unaggrieved player. I mean, for the aggrieved player.
Yeah. So right now it is 5-4.
Get ready. Fuck him.
Very tight game, very close.
Let's see if he's able to capitalize, or if Nathan is going to bring us to that point of
I think
criticality.
that cuts money if he shoots it again. Oh, nice right wall under by Nathan.
Deep right wall under. Resident in the chat saying, all right, I'm going to head out. Definitely
Beautiful
check
right
in
wall
for
under.
offense. Thank you for joining us here at the American Air Hockey League and the North Carolina Air Hockey players. Whatever one you're in right now.
Oh, good right wall over attempt. Cut attempt. Curran staying well on defense. Wow, what a good get by Nathan.
Snack City over
Look
there.
at that. Nathan turning this game around.
Very much so. He was down 5-3.
Yeah.
Nathan has held Curran to 5 and is now up at 6 points. Good snap
defense.
back from Curran. He needs to get us to that show me point. Otherwise,
Oh, that timing on the release.
Holds that timing, does miss the shot. Looked like he was going. In that moment, you're just going for that 1-2.
Right wall under.
That is scary to shoot.
6-6. Show me.
Show me.
A timeout was called in between.
Carlisle in the chat. Huge shout out to Nathan for his performance throughout all of this. Repping Idaho with pride. Carlisle.
Yeah, he
hello
sure
to
did.
you.
Hey, Carlisle.
It is your boy Seth in the booth right now, joined by Riff.
Yeah. Hey, Carlisle, shout out to you. Every time I watch that Sunday Weekly, hey, your commentary is awesome. You have great energy for the community, man. Respect.
Nathan shooting his own 1-2 punch. That double dinger danger at 6-6. Does hold possession, misses the cross.
Oh.
Oh, Curran had a shot to maybe snag it there.
Oh, but he gets in
Does
there.
get it with a good hold cut defense.
Oh, he tried a right wall under. Nathan was wise to it.
Nathan was ready for it. He said, that's what you scored on me last. I don't think I want to let that happen
That's right.
twice.
Oh, he's going for a cut now. He's going right wall or cut. That's what he's going with. That's what he's going to stick with. Oh, he went for a cross there. Oh.
As soon as Nathan started to push forward, he shot it. Just missed the goal though.
Good cross by Nathan.
Nathan hitting him with that deep. Look at where he hits it from on the table.
Oh, yeah.
stops the diamond drift at the top peak, brings it back, gets it right in his perfect spot, and just smacks it.
That's a high-level shot. And to have the guts to shoot that at that time when he didn't even shoot it the entire game.
At all that game.
So that's ice in his veins. 7-6. Good start.
Now, Riff, if you're Curran in this moment, what shot are you opening with once you get possession?
I think he has to open it up a little bit more. I think he should try to attempt more of a, if anything, try to open up a left wall or a cross or maybe even a right wall over, because his cut and his right wall are there. He just needs something else to add on to that. But realistically, he should continue to try that cut under game and then throw in a complimentary cross or a complimentary over.
I do think if he sets it up in that same spot and shoots it over, it would go in.
Oh, he got lucked out right there. Nathan with a self score.
A little bit of a box, luck box.
But Nathan's scary with those unders. There it is.
That's that over we were
left
talking
wall
about.
over.
This time it was from the left side though.
Yeah. Interested to see if he's going to work a cross with that combo. Ooh, transition. Wow.
In the chat.
That's some good
saying,
transition.
Like the guy in the jersey. Love his energy.
A double
He's
bank.
a great player. Nathan Buss is repping the American Air Hockey League at this event. This is the North Carolina State Air Hockey Tournament 2025 Open. Nathan's home state is Idaho, from the Boise area.
Yeah.
And
Self score. 4-2. Curran got a nice little gap in front of him now. I think Curran has to find a way to execute these next couple of shots and before Nathan can make those adjustments.
Good
there
capture into transition under.
5-3.
I did like
6-3. Wow. Dominant.
I did like that Curran was able to take a moment when he owned there. It is game point to 3 right now, folks. And hits him with the Brian Acrocco slow cut. Look at this off-speed shot.
Oh my goodness.
Beautiful
that was
shot.
Lovely.
Nathan looking there, nodding,
that was
smiling,
lovely.
just
Wow.
giving his opponent a fist bump right after that.
Curran is cool, calm, and collected. All right.
And just like that, folks. You thought Nathan might be winning it? It is tied up 1 apiece right now.
1-1. What a match. We were not lying. This is definitely a good. Is this a good winners? Is this the winners finals of the spinoff?
This is the winners final of the 25 to 32 spinoff, folks. So both of these players got knocked out of the main bracket. They might have been unhappy with exactly where they did, and they are fighting to win everything they can from here on out.
Yeah, you know what they say. You win your spinoff. You weren't supposed to be in that spinoff.
Well, Nathan really wants to prove that. I was there when he played Doug Howard. They played to 7 games.
Yeah.
He was able to take him down.
Yeah. Doug's the
was
beast.
Able to take Nate down, but Nathan had him on the ropes for a good minute.
Good block by Curran.
Powerful shot back.
1-1. What was impressive about that is how he was able to recollect it, because that was getting sent right back to his goal, but he was able to kind of get back to it. Good under by Nathan.
Off the table, that's going to be
the table.
Nathan's puck.
Nathan's puck.
Bingo in the chat saying, hey, is there a shot clock? Riff?
I believe it's 7 seconds you're supposed to have the possession of the puck.
Yes,
so.
sir. 7 seconds.
Yep. Some people abuse it though. Some refs don't take it as seriously, but a lot of the times we should take a shot before those 7 seconds. Wow.
Nathan
good
with
transition.
Curran with a good touch on that.
3-2.
Nathan with a little bit of a
3-2 lead by Nathan.
Curran, he held his hand on the puck for just a sec. He's allowed to hold on to it for a long enough time, as long as he does not let go and then re-grab it. had an open goal there twice. He missed both attempts.
Oh, wow.
Nathan does capitalize in transition.
4-2.
2-4. Big over from Nathan.
Ooh, he tried that left wall over. That's a good left wall over. He should try it again.
Signature off-speed shots, just like we saw Curran's off-speed cut. Nathan loves to shoot the off-speed left wall over.
He should go for that left wall over again. It was there. He just has to shoot it again.
And that's one of those hard moments where, where I always like to say you can beat your opponent's defense, but if you miss the shot,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
you feel confident shooting it again.
Right.
Bang and cross from Nathan is now
5-3.
5.
Good cut release. Good cross release.
Big 1-2 from Curran. Does recapture it.
Wow.
Another double dinger from Curran.
Curran's not he's not afraid to play transition with Nathan.
I don't know many players who aren't, because Nathan is one of the
Best transition
big
players, yeah.
element of his game. Nathan now putting in work in that transition.
6-3.
Oh, Curran gets his touch on it.
That's that veteran
Does
play.
read it on the return though.
Good cross by Curran. There we go. He needs that. He needs that. Now, though, if I'm Curran right now, you're just thinking about getting each possession each time like that and just making sure you score on these possessions.
It was an error on our fault, folks. It is
7-4.
7-4. It looks like Nathan Buss took that game.
Yep. A little bit of a happy trigger. We did think it was.
Yep.
That shot did look like it was falling, but stayed on the table for a second. Nathan does win during the accidental hit for the replay, so he is now up 2-1.
Yep.
Curran is in that moment again where he's
gonna,
down one game.
He's gonna have to dial in what he's willing to give Nathan. Is he willing to give him straight shots, or is he willing to give him those unders?
If I'm Curran here, I'm trying to give Nathan that under.
Yeah, exactly.
It's harder to hit that at the speed,
Yeah.
especially the diamond drift that Nathan is shooting it at. So.
And it's easier said than done, just because of the way Nathan sets up his offense. He sets it up so quick that it kind of almost, you innately just shift to that under, but it leaves it straight open.
Yeah. If you flinch like that, you leave both shots open, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So you have, if you're gonna flinch, you might as well commit to the shot.
Yeah, for sure.
Gentlemen ready?
Nathan up 2-1, and we are on our face-off.
Ooh. All right, Nathan just one win away from going all the way to the grand final of the spin-off. Curran trying to stay alive.
Curran has got to hit that cross with a little bit more power. When he hits it nice and soft, Nathan is all over it.
Yep. Nathan's focused. He's zoned in.
Nathan is feeling the victory. Up, took that first point in this game. He's up 2-1.
Nathan taking his time with his possessions. He's controlling the tempo right now with those extra possessions.
Curran doing a good job not giving up free straights though.
2.
There is that
Good under. Yep.
If I'm Curran here, I'm just gonna try to win. If he's gonna win, make him shoot good solid unders. I'm gonna take all those straight shots away.
Yeah.
3.
I think one thing that Curran probably needs to do right now is just try to get possessions back. He needs to get himself back in rhythm. He's out of rhythm right now, and Nathan's controlling everything. Just get you, there you go, shoot an off goal. Get yourself back in rhythm.
He's got to shoot the puck with a little bit more veracity.
That's very true. You also have to be able to commit to your exchanges, like you said. Like on defense, you have to commit, right? Same on offense, you have to commit to your shot. Don't be afraid to shoot a shot. Oh, good gift by
Snags
Nathan.
the double dinger. Misses the shot.
Nathan honorably gives him that, and so he felt he topped it, and that's what he did. So that's respect to Nathan. You gotta always respect a play that can be honorable to the rules. Beautiful over by Curran.
Over by Curran. If he's able to shoot that shot 6 more times, I think he can win this game.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, does he feel that, and is he going to do it?
Yeah, very true. 4-1. Good possession here. All right.
Snags it.
He needs to score. Oh.
That just
I like the idea. I like the idea,
but I like the idea, but if you're going to shoot that from that location, you have to smack it.
Yep,
just like how Nathan is shooting right there.
Nathan's clinical right now. Oh, unfortunate.
Big unforced error goes in Curran's favor.
Good under. Yeah, he's finding that under.
Point to 2 right now. Curran has a climb right now.
Come on, Curran, hang in there. Says my legacy transformed.
Nathan is charging his shots now. That is not a good sign for Curran. I mean, Nathan has figured something out in his offense.
Oh, look at that speed.
And double dinger to take the match right now. Nathan is going to be moving on
look at this.
to the grand
look at
finals.
This. Wow.
Bang.
And he shows that emotion. That emotion, like, yeah, I'm still here. I'm still fighting. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if this is a spinoff. He's a competitor through and through. You got to respect Nathan Buss.
And thanks to all of those in the stream.
All right, and I'm gonna leave this up to my boy Q now. Seth and Q in the booth.
Awesome, thank you, my friend.
Hello. I assume we're on?
Yes, we are.
Okay, awesome. Hello, Mr. Garrett. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right.
Yes.
How yourself?
Doing all right as well.
How do you feel about your outcome of today's matches so far?
So far, good. I wanted to beat Ray to kind of still be on the winner's bracket side, obviously, but he played great. So yeah, I mean, I had a really tough match with Cam. He played great. So yeah, I'm alive on Tournament Sunday. That's always my goal. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. I think we play.
We do indeed.
Yeah, we do indeed. It'll be fun. It's always a pleasure. Oh, awesome. Oh yeah, we done? All right, awesome. So what we have going on here, Seth? What am I walking into?
So we are currently in our 25-32 spinoff right now. We just watched Nathan Buss from Idaho win the winners bracket finals.
Okay.
We are gonna go on to our losers side now. I think we've got for the spinoff. I think we're about to enter our 4th place decider match.
Okay, got it. I know. I think on the table you can barely see in the corner. I think that's in Game 5. It's Cat and I'm not sure who Cat is playing, but they're in Game 5 there. So I don't know if they're waiting on that to finish.
I think the winner is going to come right over here.
Oh my gosh. After a grueling Game 5, have to go right into
no
the
rest
elimination.
for the wicked.
Absolutely not. Yeah, no, it's going to be fun. Yeah, spin-offs are always fun, man. Like I was mentioning with Nathan before, right? Any tournament, we always say, like, sure, like, your main draw didn't go the way you want, win your spin-off.
Yes. That we were just talking about that earlier. If you don't think like you ended up where you wanted to or where you should, prove it by winning your spinoff.
Absolutely. And Nathan is, kind of on that track. He's in the finals now. He's awaiting the winner of, I guess, between Curran, obviously, and Curran's waiting for the winner of that match
right
between
now.
Cat. Yeah. How about you? I'll turn the question around. How do you feel about your tournament matches so far today?
I'm feeling okay. My loss was to Austin Fernandes, a fantastic competitor on the table. He is our 2 seed in this event.
Yeah. Last year's finalist, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys have had some epic matches, man. Like, was it NC State last year, the epic one?
NC State last year, we were match point either way.
Oh, that's right.
He did he did win that match as well from me. The only thing I've been able to get him in is just doubles.
Doubles, yeah, man.
I felt like I had his number a little bit last year in doubles when I played with Ray. And then we had his number. Joey and I had his number
that was
today.
great. Oh yes, and you know, it says you in person, but on the stream, man. Congrats on the doubles win. I love doubles. Winning an amazing.